The story begins with a shipwreck, leaving several people stranded on a deserted island. Without lighters, tools, or food, they're in dire straits. Fortunately, a survival system assists them as they embark on a wilderness survival journey with a few school beauties. They learn to make fire by friction, hunt, create stone axes, build shelters, smelt iron, make pottery, construct stoves, and grow vegetables and raise livestock. As they rescue more and more people lost at sea, they ultimately establish their own civilization. What? One of the school beauties actually confessed to me. Li Chenfeng, since that's the case. Chapter 1. The beginning, a shipwreck. During the summer vacation, sophomore student Li Chenfeng participated in a luxurious cruise to Europe organized by his school's student association. On the deck, Li Chenfeng wore a white t-shirt and beach shorts, lying on a lounge chair, enjoying the sea breeze. Occasionally, he would take a few sips from the chilled coconut beside him, unable to resist looking at the sexy girls passing by. Wow, sunshine, cruise ships, and beautiful women, this is life. That night, just as Li Chenfeng was getting into bed to sleep, the ship suddenly began to shake violently. He stumbled and fell to the floor as the cabin's intercom blared to life. Dear passengers, a massive whirlpool has appeared in the waters ahead. Please put on your life jackets and assemble on deck immediately. Just as he stepped onto the deck, the ship tilted sharply to the left, and before long, it completely capsized. Li Chenfeng fell into the sea, his mind a chaotic blur, his eyes unable to open. Am I really going to die young and handsome, becoming a meal for fish? With no time to think, he lost consciousness entirely. After an unknown amount of time, on an unfamiliar beach, Li Chenfeng's fingers twitched slightly. He slowly opened his eyes, the harsh sunlight nearly blinding him. Struggling to sit up, he shielded his eyes from the glaring sun. Where am I? After sitting on the beach for a while, he finally regained his senses and looked around, realizing he must have been washed ashore after the shipwreck. His exposed skin was sunburned and red, his lips cracked and peeling, and his throat felt painfully dry. At that moment, a system notification echoed in his mind. Your health is critically low. Please hydrate promptly. Li Chenfeng panicked as he checked his health bar, which was dangerously low. After narrowly escaping death, he couldn't afford to turn into jerky on this deserted island. He began searching the beach for usable supplies. Hey, there's a black backpack over there. Filled with hope, he walked over and opened it, finding only a pack of wet tissues and a t-shirt inside. Disappointed, he tossed it aside and continued searching. Not far away, he spotted a water bottle stuck in the sand. This should be water. Indeed, when he picked it up, he discovered it still contained over half a bottle of water. He twisted off the cap and gulped it down. Although the water had become hot from the sun, it felt life-restoring as it flowed down his throat. After finishing half the bottle, Li Chenfeng licked his lips, still wanting more. I should say the fresh water is more precious than gold right now. The system notification chimed again. Task completed. Health 20. Stamina 10. Talent 10. It turned out that Li Chenfeng had bound to a survival system during the shipwreck. If his health dropped below 10, the system would alert him, and if he didn't replenish his stamina in time, he could lose his life. The stamina value would enhance his physical abilities and resistance to hunger and cold. The talent value could later improve his success rates in skills like fishing, smelting iron, and making pottery. Let's check the surrounding area first. As Li Chenfeng walked along the beach, he suddenly noticed a woman lying ahead, the waves lapping at her calves. He hurried over, picked her up, and placed her in the shade of a tree. Ha! It's actually the school beauty, Lu Xinyao. Senior, please wake up. I Chenfeng shook Lu Xinyo's sunburned body. Wake up, senior. Seeing that Lu Xinyao remained motionless, he began to sweat in anxiety. I have no choice, don't blame me, senior. With that, he prepared to give her artificial respiration. Just as he leaned in, Lu Xinyao opened her eyes and saw a handsome face approaching, scaring her so much that she screamed. Ah, pervert! In a panic, she pushed Li Chenfeng away to I Chenfeng fell to the ground with a thud, wincing in pain. Ouch, senior, it's me. I was trying to save you with artificial respiration. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Chenfeng's pained expression and immediately realized what had happened. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to. Li Chenfeng stood up and brushed off his pants. Looking at Lu Xinyao, whose eyes widened like saucers, she was only wearing a pink bikini. Lu Xinyao followed his gaze and couldn't help but scream, Ah, pervert. No, I didn't mean to. Li Chenfeng covered his eyes with his hands, mischievously leaving a small gap to peek. Lu Xinyao blushed, hugging her legs tightly to minimize her exposure. I Chenfeng felt a thrill inside. Such a sight was rare indeed. Lu Xinyao was known as the school beauty, who had topped the rankings for 3 years. However, despite his admiration for beautiful women, Li Chunfeng considered himself a gentleman. He took off his t-shirt and offered it to Lu Xinyao. Here, put this on. Lu Xinyao lowered her head, quickly putting on the shirt, which fit her like a dress due to her petite stature. I'm so thirsty. Oh, wait, I still have half a bottle of water. He quickly picked up the water bottle he had left on the beach and handed it to Lu Xinyao. Drink up. Lu Xinyao took it and gulped it down so quickly that water spilled from the corners of her mouth. Li Chunfeng watched, swallowing hard. Wasting even a drop of such precious water was a pity. She finished half the bottle in a hurry, wiping her mouth afterward. Thank you, Chunfeng. Li Chunfeng scratched his head. No problem. We're in this together now. Seeing a familiar face on this deserted island brought them both a sense of comfort. Chunfeng, look, there are several things floating on the beach. Let's see if we can find a phone to call for help. Maybe someone will come to rescue you. Li Chunfeng nodded, right? Let's go look. The sun was scorching on the beach, and Li Chunfeng tore off 2 banana leaves. Take these, the sun is too harsh. Okay. Thus, the two began searching along the beach, stopping occasionally to discover various items. But most were just useless ocean debris. Lu Xinyao felt a bit discouraged. Are we really going to be stuck here? Before Li Chunfeng could comfort her, he noticed something floating in the sea. Look, is that a person? Before Lu Xinyao could respond, Li Chunfeng dashed into the water. Chapter 2, I'm really not a pervert. Li Chunfeng dragged the girl to the shore and quickly carried her to a shady spot. Ning Jingjing. Lu Xinyao exclaimed in surprise. Ning Jingjing was originally Li Chunfeng's classmate and a good friend of Lu Xinyao, known for her playful and cute personality. Consistently ranking among the top 10 prettiest girls in school, she still had a pulse. Li Chunfeng checked Ning Jingjing's nose and said, System prompt. Companion's vital signs are unstable. Please cool down and replenish water promptly. Li Chunfeng noticed that Ning Jingjing was wearing a sailor uniform made of non-breathable polyester. Following the system prompt, Li Chunfeng prepared to loosen her clothing for ventilation, but just as his hand reached for the collar to unbutton it, Lu Xinyao stomped her feet and shouted, Ah, pervert. Then you do it. Huh, what do you want me to do? Take off her clothes. Huh, oh, take off her clothes to help her cool down. And I'll go find some water for her at the beach. Oh, Lu Xinyao felt embarrassed, realizing that Li Chunfeng's actions were to save their companion. She felt quite ashamed for thinking otherwise. Lu Xinyao immediately unbuttoned Ning Jingjing's top and found a large leaf nearby to fan her. Li Chunfeng, with his backpack, searched along the coastline but found only some empty bottles, with no drinkable freshwater in sight. Just when he was at a loss, the system voice rang out, coconut trees detected ahead, drinkable water source available. Looking in the indicated direction, great, Ning Jingjing will be saved. Without delay, Li Chunfeng began to pick the coconuts. Fortunately, the coconut trees were not tall. At 178 centimeters, Li Chunfeng could easily twist them off by standing on tiptoe. 1, 2, 3, that's enough. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Back at the campsite, Li Chunfeng looked at the coolly dressed Ning Jingjing and felt a surge of blood rushing to his head. Strong, democratic, civilized, harmonious. Li Chunfeng repeatedly chanted the slogans in his mind, trying hard to calm himself down. But she was still unconscious. Li Chunfeng touched Ning Jingjing's forehead, cheeks, and palms. No. Still too hot. What to do then? Li Chunfeng looked around, and suddenly his eyes fixed on Ning Jingjing's mid-calf socks. They were made of pure cotton, breathable and absorbent. Could be used like a towel. Without time to hesitate, Li Chunfeng took off Ning Jingjing's socks, and her delicate feet immediately appeared before him, causing the blood to surge again. What am I thinking? What time is it now? Senior sister, you use a wet towel to wipe her down and cool her off. The seawater in the bottle can wash her hands and feet, and the evaporation of seawater can carry away some heat. I'll see how to extract the coconut water. All right, I'll handle this. Li Chunfeng struggled with the large coconut, realizing that without tools, opening the hard coconut shell would take some effort. He placed the pointed end of the coconut against the ground, found a large rock, and struck it a few times. The fibrous outer shell of the coconut began to loosen, and then he peeled it off like removing grapefruit skin. Next, he found the bottom of the coconut, and upon closer inspection, discovered 3 round dots. He found a sharp stone, aimed at the dots, and used the stone as a hammer to strike forcefully. After a few hits, the coconut opened successfully. Li Chunfeng quickly took a clean plastic bottle and plugged it into the opening, tilting the coconut to let the coconut water flow into the bottle. 1 coconut filled a whole bottle, and there was still some left. He hurried to take the coconut water to feed Ning Jingjing. Lu Xinyao looked at the full bottle of coconut water in Li Chunfeng's hand, very excited. Chunfeng, you're amazing. Hee. Don't flatter me. I'm afraid I'll float away. Today, I've discovered that you are indeed very capable. If you praise me again, I'll be embarrassed. Haha, you're really cute. Being praised by the school beauty made Li Qinfeng feel secretly pleased. The school beauty thinks I'm cute. Ahem. Let us feed Ning Jingjing some coconut water first. Okay. Li Qinfeng held Ning Jingjing with his left arm and gently pinched her cheeks with his right hand to create an opening for Lu Xinyao to feed her the coconut water. Lu Xinyao unscrewed the cap of the plastic bottle and slowly poured the coconut water into Ning Jingjing's mouth. Although Ning Jingjing had not regained consciousness, she made an effort to swallow the sweet coconut water. Perhaps this was the body's survival instinct. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Qinfeng handed the coconut shell to Lu Xinyao. Senior sister, you should drink some too. Thank you. Lu Xinyao took the coconut and began to gulp it down. There's still some left, you drink too. Li Qinfeng, having been busy saving people and finding water sources, was already parched, but with limited resources. He prioritized satisfying these two delicate ladies. Licking his lips, Li Qinfeng downed the remaining coconut water in one go. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Qinfeng's prominent Adam's apple, recalling that they had indirectly kissed, and her face turned red unconsciously. Li Qinfeng was unaware of Lu Xinyao's subtle thoughts. Lu Xinyao felt a bit down. Sigh. I wonder if anyone will come to rescue us in this situation. As long as there's life, there's hope. With two beautiful women accompanying me. Life on this island isn't too bad, Li Qinfeng thought to himself. After all, having a survival system makes it easier to stay alive. Ahem. Ning Jingjing let out a weak cough. Lu Xinyao hurriedly approached with concern. Jingjing, how are you? Are you feeling better? Where am I? Ning Jingjing struggled to sit up, looking around and feeling a coolness on her chest. She glanced down and saw that all her clothing buttons were undone, leaving only her bra. Ah, you pervert! She screamed and quickly pulled her clothes to cover herself. Li Qinfeng waved his hands to explain quickly. No, it's not what you think. Lu Xinyao patted Ning Jingjing's shoulder. It's not like that. When we rescued you from the beach, your temperature was too high, and we had to unbutton it to help you. Ning Jingjing stared with wide eyes, feeling wronged. So that is how it is. I misunderstood you. Lu Xinyao smiled. Great. Jingjing is awake. What should we do next? Both of them looked at Li Qinfeng with anticipation in their eyes, and seeing the eager looks of the two beauties, Li Qinfeng instantly felt a heavy sense of responsibility. Chapter 3. A goddess is a goddess. Lu Xinyao said. Exactly, the sun is too strong. We need a place to cool off. I can help too. System prompt. To maintain normal body temperature, please build a temporary shelter. Receiving the task. Li Qinfeng searched for a spot where the forest met the beach and immediately got to work. Well, you two clear the weeds and stones from this area, and I'll go find some banana leaves and branches to set up a temporary shelter. It's hot during the day, but the temperature will drop a lot at night. Good. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing quickly cleaned the ground, finding it challenging to clear the small stones and weeds. After a while, they finally cleared an area of about 5 square meters. Ning Jingjing eagerly sat down, feeling a cool sensation on her bottom. Xinyao, come here. It's so cool. Then Lu Xinyao lay down to try it out. It really is much cooler, like a fireball falling onto ice. Li Qinfeng rolled his eyes. You didn't need to scavenge for a living on this deserted island while studying. But it's not too late for you to realize this now. Haha, say one nice thing and you're puffing up. Hee. Wait, why hasn't the system prompted that the task is completed yet? Li Qinfeng looked around the area and suddenly realized that a shelter must be able to block the wind and rain. They had only cleared a barely sleepable area. Lu Xinyao immediately stood up. I'll go with you. I want to go too. Come on, you two young ladies with delicate skin. How could you possibly do the work? Just rest here. Ning Jingjing pouted. Who are you looking down on? Today, this young lady will show you what it means to be both literary and martial. Li Qinfeng crossed his arms, staring at Ning Jingjing. Heroine, let me broaden my horizons. Let's go then. Hey, Jingjing, wait for me. Thus, the three of them chatted and laughed as they headed deeper into the jungle. At this moment, the system prompted. Health points are insufficient. The host can gain health points by upgrading physical ability. Who would have thought there was such a function? Li Qinfeng quickly upgraded his physical ability to level 2, instantly restoring his health points to full and increasing them to 120. Li Qinfeng felt energetic and invigorated, making it much easier to work now. You two just watch from the side. After saying that, he went to drag a fallen tree branch on the ground. Li Qinfeng clearly felt the branch in his hands was much lighter. This system is really good. It truly helps him. In no time, he dragged out 4 or 5 branches. There's no more here. You just stay and watch. Don't run around. I'll go find more elsewhere. Ning Jingjing pouted. Humph. Do you think we're 3-year-olds? Who do you look down on? Xinyao, let's go look too. We can't lose face. But Qinfeng said not to run around. We're not running around. We're just looking in this area. Lu Xinyao nodded. That's true. It's too hard for Qinfeng to work alone. Huh. We haven't even started yet. Let's not, heroine. No. I can't let you look down on me. Unable to persuade Ning Jingjing, Li Chenfeng had no choice but to let her carry. Thus, there was a scene of Li Chenfeng striding ahead while the two girls behind struggled to carry the tree trunks. Ning Jingjing complained, "If I had known, I wouldn't have tried to show off. With my skinny arms and legs, I really can't do this physical work. Where did your bravado go just now? Let's go. It's the path you've chosen. You have to finish it even if you cry. Let me do it." Lu Xinyao looked at her boyfriend, who was bursting with strength. With admiration in her eyes, "Thank you." Ning Jingjing looked at his back and couldn't help but sigh. "Ah, so nice. I really like him. Stop daydreaming. Hurry up and catch up." Back at the campsite, Li Chenfeng started building the shelter frame according to the system prompt. He didn't expect that upgrading his talent level would also unlock shelter levels. There were even bamboo houses, wooden houses, and even brick houses later on, but right now, the talent points were far from enough. It was just a distant dream. He dug a hole about 30 centimeters deep in each corner of the campsite, placed 4 tree trunks of similar thickness and length into them, and then filled and compacted the soil. To increase stability, he also placed stones around for reinforcement. Then he began to build the roof, connecting the 4 columns with appropriately sized tree trunks, bound with the vines he found in the jungle. The roof was made with the remaining branches tied into crossbeams with suitable spacing, completing the overall frame. Li Chenfeng continued to search nearby for some banana leaves and broad leaves to cover the roof. System prompt. Task completed. Physical ability 10. Talent 10. The 3 stood in a row admiring their masterpiece. "You're amazing. How did you do that?" The 2 girls' big eyes sparkled with admiration, filling Li Chenfeng with a sense of accomplishment. Of course, he couldn't tell them there were system prompts. What value does a variety show have? Wilderness survival is what really counts. Well, it proves you were right. You two take a break. I'll see if I can find something to eat. As soon as Li Chenfeng left, Lu Xinyao's face twisted. "Ah, Jingjing, I really can't hold it in anymore. I need to go to the bathroom." After saying that, she walked into the jungle, leaving Ning Jingjing in a state of confusion. TSK. A goddess is still a goddess. If I had to hold it for so long, I would go crazy. She's still able to chat with Li Chenfeng without changing her expression. Impressive. Li Chenfeng was searching for targets by the beach. Ah, a sharp scream broke the silence. Oh no. Li Chenfeng ran desperately back to the campsite. Something must have happened. Chapter 4. Don't look for a place to go to the bathroom randomly. Ning Jingjing also heard Lu Xinyao scream. Worried, she said she was in urgent need, and went into the jungle. "You stay here and don't run around." After saying that, he headed in the direction Ning Jingjing pointed. Ning Jingjing stood dumbfounded in place. Oh, if something happens to me, will he be that nervous too? Ugh, what am I thinking? I mustn't get into trouble. Following the sound, Li Chenfeng found Lu Xinyao. She was sitting on a damp patch of ground, next to a puddle of unknown liquid. Seeing Li Chenfeng rushing over, Lu Xinyao felt both surprised and shy. After all, how could a fairy let someone see her in such an embarrassing situation? Li Chenfeng surveyed the surrounding environment. The dry leaves were covered with scorpions, and this damp, dark environment was perfect for these poisonous creatures to thrive. He quickly picked Lu Xinyao up and rushed back to the shelter. "It's okay, senior. I'm here." Lu Xinyao wrapped her arms around Li Chenfeng's neck, her face flushed with embarrassment. He gently set Lu Xinyao down. "How are you? Did you get hurt?" Lu Xinyao awkwardly pulled her shirt up slightly, revealing a swollen red spot on the inner side of her left leg. The awkward position made her wish she could find a shell to hide in. Li Chenfeng connected the location of the wound with the scorpion and the mysterious liquid, instantly understanding. There was no time to feel awkward before he heard the system prompt. "Please find a suitable way to clean your companion's wound." Li Chenfeng immediately took a vine and tightly bound it about 45 centimeters away from the wound. "Bear with it. To avoid spreading the toxin, we can only do this." Lu Xinyao's eyes filled with tears. Xinyao, does it hurt a lot?" Ning Jingjing, usually carefree and fearless, was now a bundle of nerves. Only able to comfort Lu Xinyao with words. Li Chenfeng then picked up a plastic bag from the beach and covered Lu Xinyao's thigh wound, squatting down to start sucking the wound. "Ow, that hurts." Hearing this, Li Chenfeng's body shook. Lu Xinyao gritted her teeth to endure the pain, her face flushed with either embarrassment or pain. After sucking for a while, Li Chenfeng extracted a pool of black poisonous blood. "It's okay now. I'll go find some herbs to apply on it. Jingjing, you loosen the vine for a minute every 10 minutes, then tie it tight again. Okay, you be careful too." Li Chenfeng searched the ground for a long time and finally found a few dandelions near a rock. Dandelions are great for anti-inflammatory and pain relief. System prompt. Task completed. Physical ability 10. Talent 10. Lu Xinyao couldn't bear to look Li Chenfeng in the eye. "Thank you." Ning Jingjing curiously asked Li Chenfeng, "Why did you use a plastic bag to separate it? Wouldn't it be better to suck directly? What if you accidentally ingest poison and get poisoned? Separating it avoids that risk quite well, doesn't it?" "Oh, I see. You're quite resourceful." You really step up when there's a problem. Of course, it's my responsibility to protect you. You usually seem so silly, but you can step up in critical moments. Absolutely. Hearing Ning Jingjing's praise, the sense of accomplishment in Li Qinfeng was about to overflow. Gurgle. System prompt. Please find food to maintain your companion's stamina. Receiving the task, Li Qinfeng decided to check the beach for food. Ning Jingjing nodded seriously. You can leave this to me, just rest assured. Watching Li Qinfeng's departing figure, Lu Xinyao felt an inexplicable sense of security. If I could catch a lobster, that would be great. I really want to eat king crab. Xinyao, are you out of your mind? King crabs only live in the cold waters of the North Pacific. Ning Jingjing shook her head. I want to eat roasted chicken. And spicy rabbit heads. Huh, rabbits are so cute. How can you eat rabbits? Come on, you've watched too many movies. Hee, just trying to make you laugh. Two people were happily chatting in the shelter, while Li Qinfeng was desperately searching for food under the scorching sun, looking a bit like a stray dog rummaging through a trash can. Upon closer inspection, the sea was just sand and water, with not even a stone to be found. The seawater was a lake blue, reminiscent of the Maldives. It would be nice for a vacation, but right now Li Qinfeng was more eager to find something to eat. Isn't catching seafood in the video supposed to be easy? Where are the shrimp, crabs, and sea snails? Why is there not a single one here? He searched along the coastline, flipping and looking, but all he found was garbage. A clump of seaweed floated to Li Qinfeng's feet with the waves. Picking it up, he exclaimed, Hey, isn't this dragon beard seaweed? It's delicious in hot pot. Dragon beard seaweed not only clears heat and detoxifies, promotes diuresis and reduces swelling, but also helps cleanse the intestines and detoxify. It is rich in protein, carbohydrates, and various minerals like calcium, iron, and iodine. This extra for the senior sister would be good for her injury. He stuffed all the dragon beard seaweed into a plastic bag and continued searching on the beach. Li Qinfeng initially wanted to venture into the jungle to see if he could find some wild fruits, but after what happened with Lu Xinyao, he realized the dangers of the jungle. So, he adopted the principle of avoiding risks whenever possible and stayed within known safe areas. After searching for most of the day, he still found nothing. The intense ultraviolet rays were unbearable despite his upgraded physique. Returning to the shelter, Li Qinfeng tilted his head back and drank copious amounts of coconut water. He was incredibly thirsty. Health points, 10. Drinking water and eating food can restore corresponding health points. When his stamina was insufficient for leveling up, absorbing food energy was the best and only option. Lu Xinyao, due to her injury, had fallen asleep on a banana leaf, and the green leaves made her legs appear even whiter. Li Qinfeng couldn't help but glance at her a couple of times. Humph, big pervert. What kind of skill is it to peek at Xinyao? This young lady will let you look openly. After saying this, she took off her other knee-high sock. Uffed. Li Qinfeng spat out a mouthful of coconut water. Chapter 5. Making fire by friction. Jingjing, what are you thinking? Humph. Who told you to only have eyes for Xinyao? You haven't even noticed me. My figure isn't bad either. Not bad, not bad. How could the beautiful and graceful Miss Ning be anything less? Ning Jingjing, with a proud expression, said, That's more like it. Li Qinfeng thought to himself. Indeed, a woman's heart is as deep as the ocean, truly difficult to grasp. By the way, did you find anything to eat? Li Qinfeng pointed to the plastic bag on the ground, a bag of dragon beard seaweed. Dragon beard seaweed? The kind for hot pot? Yeah, do you like to add dragon beard seaweed to your hot pot? Ning Jingjing nodded eagerly like a chick pecking at rice. It's one of the must-order dishes. Great. But how do we start a fire to cook the dragon beard seaweed without a lighter? System prompt. Please start a fire before sunset to fend off the cold. That's right. The temperature difference on islands is usually significant between day and night. Even with a grass hut, it wouldn't be enough. A fire not only helps maintain body temperature and cook food, but also protects against wild beasts. Having a fire source is crucial for survival in the wild. I'll think of a way. He found a flat, sharp stone and dug a circular pit in front of the shelter, then gathered some stones to place around it, which could prevent the fire from spreading and help it burn longer. Then, Li Qinfeng and Ning Jingjing collected a lot of dry wood around the campsite, big ones, small ones, long ones, short ones, and soon piled them into a small mountain. Looking at everything in front of him, Li Qinfeng thought, everything is ready, just lacking a fire starter. He fixed one foot on the board, placed a stick against a certain point of the board, and quickly rubbed it with both hands from top to bottom, allowing the stick and board to rub against each other rapidly to generate heat and ignite the falling wood shavings. What seemed like a simple task was actually very difficult. Li Qinfeng's hands were red from rubbing, but the board remained unscathed. Ning Jingjing watched anxiously from the side. Come on. If you succeed, I'll reward you with a kiss from me. Come on, come on, come on. Miss, can you stop blowing and extinguish the sparks? Ning Jingjing pouted. Oh, finally, it worked. The board began to emit a wisp of smoke, and the wood shavings caught a small spark. Li Chunfeng carefully poured them into the dry grass and gently blew on it. The dry grass began to emit thick smoke, and soon a flame ignited. He quickly placed it in the circular pit and added small dry twigs on top. After the small twigs burned, he would add larger sticks. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Wow. It finally caught fire. Chunfeng, you're amazing. Ning Jingjing, why are you taking advantage of me? Ah, so salty. Li Chunfeng felt pleased. You kissed my handsome face, and you dare to complain? This is encouragement for you. At this moment, Lu Xinyao woke up. Jingjing, Chunfeng, how long did I sleep? You seem to be a bit more refreshed now. Since you're awake, let's cook the dragon beard seaweed and eat it. It's getting dark. Li Chunfeng smashed open the coconut shell, took out the flesh, and shared it with the two. Wow. This is the first time I've eaten the flesh inside this kind of coconut. If only we had some chicken, we could make Hainan coconut chicken. Xinyao, I agree with that idea. Did these two think they were on vacation? Li Chunfeng cleaned the 8 treasure porridge can he found by the beach, filled it with coconut water and dragon beard seaweed, and put it on the fire to cook. All 3 of them couldn't help but swallow. I'm so hungry. Yeah, Jingjing. I'm about to drool. Ning Jingjing stared at the can without blinking. The water is boiling. It's done. Li Chunfeng poured all the dragon beard seaweed from the 3 cans into the coconut shell. Dinner is served. The 3 sat by the bonfire, enjoying the crispy and delicious dragon beard seaweed while watching the sunset dye the sky red. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. 1 bite of refreshing dragon beard seaweed and 1 bite of fragrant coconut flesh. On their first day on the island, they finally had their first meal, and a sense of satisfaction arose within them. Li Chunfeng looked at Ning Jingjing and Lu Xinyao, who were happily discussing and joking at the bonfire beside him, and at the dilapidated shelter. It felt as if they were not surviving on a deserted island, but rather camping with friends. Taking advantage of the cool evening, the 3 of them collected a lot of dead wood by the beach. Li Chunfeng circled around the shelter, confirming there were no dangerous animals like snakes or spiders. Before sitting down next to the fire, the temperature will drop sharply at night. Try to sleep close to the fire. Ning Jingjing yawned. I'm really tired after a day of work. I'll sleep first. Chunfeng, you worked the hardest today. You should sleep too. The glow of the fire illuminated Lu Xinyao, giving her a hazy beauty. Li Chunfeng felt fortunate that he was not alone in this situation. You sleep. I'll keep watch. Keep watch. Yeah, the sea breeze will be cold at night, so someone needs to keep the fire from going out and prevent harmful animals from attacking. You guys sleep. Lu Xinyao said with concern. How can that be? If you don't sleep, how will you hold up? Don't worry, I'll sleep for a bit when it's almost dawn, and then you can take over for me. In fact, Li Chunfeng had just upgraded his stamina, and his body felt invigorated, as if he had been injected with adrenaline. Even the blisters on his hands had noticeably reduced, and they didn't hurt anymore, so he could manage keeping watch. All right, but if you get tired, wake me up right away, and I'll take over. Li Chunfeng felt touched and gently said, Okay, sleep well. He placed a dry stick into the fire, and the bonfire crackled and sparked. Watching the 2 beautiful women sleep soundly, Li Chunfeng felt a sense of responsibility and satisfaction. In the middle of the night, the sea breeze rustled the nearby branches, and the shelter had only a roof without walls. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing curled up together, probably feeling too cold. Thinking that having a fire should solve the problem, it seemed he would need to build walls tomorrow. After saying that, he added a few more pieces of wood, wanting to provide as much warmth as possible for the 2. In the middle of the night, Li Chunfeng noticed that Lu Xinyao's lips were pale and quickly touched her forehead and feet. The icy sensation made him shiver. Senior, wake up. Chapter 6. Mutual Warmth. Li Chunfeng shook Lu Xinyao, trying to wake her up. Senior, please wake up. Wake up. Ning Jingjing was awakened by Li Chunfeng's movements. What's wrong? I vaguely heard your voice. Senior is ice cold all over. I'm afraid it's the residual poison in her body acting up. Ning Jingjing immediately became alert and rushed to touch Lu Xinyao's hands. Why are they so cold? How did this happen? What should we do now? System prompt. Take warming measures for companions. It's definitely because she was stung by a scorpion during the day, leaving some residual poison in her body, lowering her immunity. And she couldn't withstand the cold wind. In this situation, we should immediately take warming measures. But this deserted island is drafty. What should we do? Ning Jingjing said. We can rub her palms to provide some warmth. Yeah, that's a good idea, but it's limited in area. Just rubbing her palms definitely won't be enough. Ning Jingjing huffed, vigorously rubbing Lu Xinyao's hands. Xinyao, hang in there. All right, your idea is great. The best way should be to warm each other. Warm each other? Yes, let us hold her, using our body heat to warm her. But forget it, in this situation. Staying alive is the most important. Thus, Li Chunfeng held Lu Xinyao's upper body while Ning Jingjing embraced her lower body, sitting by the fire to keep warm. Throughout the night, Li Chunfeng continually changed the hot water bottle and added firewood. feeling heartbroken for the frail Lu Xinyao in his arms. Until dawn approached, and they could no longer resist the drowsiness, falling asleep like that. Lu Xinyao slowly opened her eyes, and the first thing she saw was Li Qinfeng's handsome face hanging down. She didn't expect that he would hold her all night while sleeping. She gently tried to prop herself up, but as her hand fell, it crushed a wooden stick, waking Li Qinfeng with the sound. He opened his tired eyes, still red-veined. Completely unaware of the hand he had placed on Lu Xinyao's chest. "Senior, you're awake. That's great." Lu Xinyao blushed and quickly left Li Qinfeng's embrace, waking Ning Jingjing with the commotion. "Xinyao, great. You finally woke up." Lu Xinyao had no memory of last night. "What happened? Why are you all holding me while sleeping?" Ning Jingjing, looking tired, said, "Last night you were ice-cold and unconscious. We had to hold you and kept warm water bottles by you, and finally, everything is fine." "Huh. I don't remember anything. I'm sorry for making you stay up all night." "Don't say that. Everyone should help each other in this situation." "Senior, do you still feel unwell?" Lu Xinyao lifted her shirt, removing the herbal medicine. "I feel fine now. The wound isn't red or swollen. It should be no big issue." "That's great. What should we do next?" Li Qinfeng thought for a moment. "I think if we can hold on for 3 to 5 more days, there should be rescuers coming, right?" Lu Xinyao lowered her head. "But even if someone comes, they probably won't find us." "Yeah, wow. I miss home, I miss my parents, and I miss my son." "Your son?" Li Qinfeng and Lu Xinyao exclaimed in surprise together. "Oh, it's my little dog." "Oh, Jingjing, you scared me." But Xinyao said, "Even if someone comes to rescue us, they surely won't search island by island, right? Then we would be stuck here." "Actually, we don't have to be so pessimistic. As long as we make good marks on the island, rescuers will know there are people here at a glance." "But Qinfeng, how should we make those marks?" Li Qinfeng picked up a red plastic bag from the ground. "Let us find some garbage bags, tie them to wooden sticks, and plant them at the 4 corners of the island. This way, passing boats can easily spot us." "Oh yeah, Qinfeng, that's a good idea." The 3 of them walked along the soft beach, facing the rising sun and enjoying the cool sea breeze. "Xinyao, hurry up and chase me." "Slow down. Be careful not to fall," Ning Jingjing said as she tossed a handful of sand at Lu Xinyao. "Ah, what are you doing, Jingjing?" "Hee hee, you wait for me." Li Qinfeng watched the 2 of them carefree, and his mood brightened. "You too, slow down." They planted red plastic bags at the 4 corners of the island. "Hee hee, done." "Qinfeng, Xinyao, I'm hungry. I only ate a little grass all day yesterday." "Gurgle." Ning Jingjing had just finished speaking when Lu Xinyao's stomach growled. Lu Xinyao smiled awkwardly. "I'm hungry too." System prompt. Please obtain meat food to provide high-quality protein for companions. Yeah, just eating grass doesn't satisfy hunger. Only eating meat can really fill you up. Relying on the mountains for food from the mountains, and relying on the sea for food from the sea. I saw some reefs by the coast earlier. I'll go see if I can catch crabs or something. "I'll go too. I want to go as well." Lu Xinyao nodded. Although she wanted to help, she was afraid of being a burden to Li Qinfeng in her current condition. "All right, but you two be careful." "Don't worry, Xinyao. I'll catch black gold abalone for you to eat." "Okay, let us go check the reefs." The 2 went to the reefs and began searching tirelessly, flipping over one rock after another. Li Qinfeng wondered, "I remember when I was a kid. Catching crabs in the creek at home was like this. Why isn't there even a crab leg? And I said I would catch black gold abalone. There isn't even an oyster." System prompt. Found general abalone. Li Qinfeng followed the prompt and discovered a small protruding stone on the reef in the water. "Ouch. Can't break it off." Li Qinfeng picked up a sharp stone nearby and struck it. "We may not have hope for black gold abalone, but we still have general abalone." "What? Let me see what general abalone is." General abalone, also known as general hat, gets its name because it resembles the hat of officials from the Qing dynasty. However, it is not abalone, just a type of shellfish. Ning Jingjing picked it up to look. "Oh, this is what it looks like, but there's very little meat." "And meat is still meat." "Wow, Qinfeng, look. There are so many on the rocks. We can finally eat meat today." Chapter 7. Everyone has diarrhea. Although there were many general abalone, they had a very strong adhesive force. The 2 worked together for an hour and finally gathered a plastic bag full of general abalone, but after removing the shells, there wasn't much edible meat left. "Huh, this little bit isn't even enough to fill my teeth. I really want to eat black gold abalone." Li Qinfeng shook his head helplessly. "Ning heroine, we didn't come here for a vacation. Having something to eat is already good. Staying alive is the most important." "Oh, I know that. I'm just venting." When they returned to the shelter, they saw that the surrounding weeds and fallen leaves had been cleaned up, and a circle of ash had been sprinkled around. A large bundle of firewood was piled next to the fire. "It feels a bit like home." "Wow, Xinyao, did you do all this?" "It feels much more spacious now." "Yeah, senior, you're really capable." "Hee hee, I just want us to be more comfortable." "But Xinyao, why did you sprinkle a circle of ash around here?" Wood ash can be used as fertilizer to improve seed germination rates and can also kill bacteria and pests. I thought there would definitely be a lot of bugs here, so I thought of this method. Li Chenfeng was quite surprised. After all, Lu Xinyao usually looked like a rich young lady who wouldn't touch spring water with her 10 fingers. How would she know such things? Oh, but how did you know? Hee hee, I learned this from watching a few episodes of a survival variety show, learning from the tribe leader in it. Li Chenfeng praised, applying what you've learned. You truly are our school's top student and campus belle. Ning Jingjing blinked her eyes, looking expectantly at Li Chenfeng. What about me? What about me? You are just the mischievous campus belle. I'm not talking to you. Ning Jingjing tilted her head, pretending to be angry. All right, let's pack up and cook something to eat. I'm so hungry that my front is sticking to my back. Ning Jingjing had a mischievous smile. Let me see if your front really is sticking to your back. After saying that, she lewdly tried to touch Lu Xinyao's chest. Lu Xinyao's face turned pale, and she tightly protected her chest with both hands. Ah, how can you be even more perverted than Chenfeng? Why are you saying this out of the blue? Since that's the case. Ah, pervert. Lu Xinyao screamed and ran towards the beach. Ha ha ha. After some playful scuffles, everyone's stomachs were even hungrier. After upgrading his physique, Li Chenfeng could obviously endure hunger better than before. To avoid giving away any clues, he had to eat in front of the two to replenish his energy. He boiled the military cap in seawater, took out the meat inside, rinsed it clean of mud and sand, then skewered it on a branch to roast and eat. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Lu Xinyao happily put a piece of meat into her mouth, but as time went on, her expression gradually froze. Xinyao, what's wrong? Is it not tasty? Ning Jingjing quickly followed suit and took a bite, then fell silent as well. How to put it? It feels like I'm eating a tire. Yeah, even though we finally got to eat meat, it's too tough. Li Chenfeng took a skeptical bite. It really does taste like eating a shoe sole. The three of them had vacant expressions, like three grazing rabbits, their mouths twitching nonstop. After breakfast, Li Chenfeng opened 3 coconuts to replenish their fluids. The current source of fresh water relied entirely on the coconuts on the island, and he wondered if they could safely last until rescue arrived. Li Chenfeng recalled what happened last night. I decided to upgrade the shelter, building 3 walls so that at night we could withstand the sea breeze and it wouldn't be so cold. So what do we need to do? Well, you two are responsible for collecting as many broad leaves as possible around, and I'll go into the jungle to collect vines. All right, without further ado, Li Chenfeng quickly walked into the forest, feeling significantly stronger while collecting the vines. Before, he needed to find stones to break them off at the roots, but now he could just pull them with force easily. Returning to the shelter, he connected the vines from the first post on the left to the second post on the left, then to the second post on the right, and finally back to the first post, repeating this process with evenly spaced gaps between each vine. The two of them brought a huge bundle of broad leaves. Chenfeng, is this enough? It should be insufficient. I'll teach you how to do it while I go find the rest of the leaves. Thread the leaves through the first vine, fold them in half, and place all the leaf blades on the outside of the second vine. The leaves of the second vine should also be folded and placed on the outside of the third vine, with the leaf blades of the first vine on top, and so on. Do you understand? The two nodded. Got it. The 3 of them worked hard for a total of 2 hours and finally finished the walls of the shelter. And Li Chenfeng carefully covered the gaps at the bottom with soil. All right, now we won't be blown by the cold wind at night. Ning Jingjing and Lu Xinyao walked around the shelter and were very pleased with their masterpiece. System prompt. The host has completed a hidden task. Stamina 20. Talent 20. There's such a hidden feature. This task rewards double. Li Chenfeng thought happily, but hidden tasks are not disclosed. Finding them is a gain. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing entered the shelter to take a look. Not bad. Look at how neat the leaf walls are. They look quite beautiful. Yeah, Chenfeng's idea is really good. Of course, not only does this protect against the wind, but it also protects against rain. If it rains, the raindrops will fall along the leaves, similar to the principle of a raincoat. Lu Xinyao thought she had learned a lot of knowledge, but Li Chenfeng refreshed her understanding time and again. How come you have so many ideas in your head? Well, I loved reading 100,000 Whys in science trivia when I was young. Lu Xinyao thought. This is much more useful than the Shakespeare she read. Oh. Lu Xinyao was still lost in her thoughts when a loud noise broke the silence. Lu Xinyao felt like a deflated balloon behind her. Looking back, she saw Li Chenfeng and Ning Jingjing staring at her in shock, and her ears turned red instantly. Finding the clean wrapping paper from the black backpack, she quickly ran to the other side of the beach. Lu Xinyao understood what Li Chenfeng meant and muttered as she ran. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. Finding an empty spot, Lu Xinyao immediately squatted down to relieve herself. Ah, that feels good. Just as she finished and pulled out of the bushes, her stomach started to hurt again after just 2 steps, and Lu Xinyao's expression turned painful as she dove back into the bushes. Ning Jingjing had just mocked Lu Xinyao when her own stomach also grumbled in protest. See, karma has come. Huh, is there any paper left? None. I used it all up. Can't do anything about it. Ning Jingjing ran to the other side of the beach again. Li Qinfeng twitched at the corners of his mouth. Did you two make a pact? Chapter 8, Stinging Nettle. Senior sister, how are you? I think I have diarrhea. Li Qinfeng immediately came over to check her forehead, and the system showed a poor physical condition, diarrhea. Reason, excessive consumption of coconut water. The few of them had drunk 6 or 7 coconuts over the past 2 days to quench their thirst, which now resulted in gastrointestinal discomfort and diarrhea. Li Qinfeng's physique was tough, so he was fine for now. However, Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing's situations were not optimistic. If it continued, they could become dehydrated. And dehydration could lead to electrolyte imbalance and life-threatening situations. Ning Jingjing was hesitating, having finished in the toilet but with no paper. Ning Jingjing's legs were getting numb from squatting. What should I do? Fingers? No way, too disgusting. Not wiping? No way, even more disgusting. Then Ning Jingjing's gaze fell on a plant nearby. What kind of grass is this? It even has hair. It should be fine to wipe with it. After saying that, she stood up and bent over to solve the problem. I've never done this in my life. If someone finds out, I'll be so embarrassed. Closing her eyes and biting her teeth, Ning Jingjing quickly tore off a leaf to wipe her skin. A sharp pain shot through her fingers and butt, as if being pricked by a needle. It turned out that Ning Jingjing had used stinging nettle to wipe, and now she was in for it. What is biting my butt? Ning Jingjing dared not linger and hurriedly put on her skirt and rushed towards the shelter. She walked awkwardly, with bumps immediately forming on the injured area, which was both painful and itchy. Ning Jingjing passed by Li Qinfeng and lay down inside the shelter. Xinyao, Qinfeng. I have diarrhea. Jingjing, I also have diarrhea. It's because we drank too much coconut water. System prompt. Find a suitable water source to alleviate your companion's diarrhea symptoms. After saying that, he put on his backpack, which contained several clean plastic bottles, and entered the jungle. Xinyao, do you have any tissues left? Lu Xinyao spoke as if she had no strength left. No, I used them all for my diarrhea. You haven't wiped clean yet. Lu Xinyao looked surprised. Why not go wash it in the sea? Isn't that just adding salt to her wounds? Wait a minute, I don't have any strength right now. Let's all rest for a bit. Qinfeng is already thinking of a way. Fearing danger, Li Qinfeng upgraded both his stamina and talent. The system voice sounded again. Water source point detected ahead. It turns out that increasing the talent value can expand the search range of the system. Currently, it's within 1 meter. If upgraded further, wouldn't all the resource points on the island be marked in his mind? So the system is this powerful. Following the system's guidance, Li Qinfeng found the water source point, but it was just a stagnant pool, probably formed by rainwater. The black soil was covered with yellow fallen leaves. And there were even mini worms that looked like little earthworms wriggling inside. Can this be drunk? After saying that, Li Qinfeng took out a plastic bottle to fill with water. I really might die. Luckily, there are no dead rats or anything. Just as he was about to leave, he noticed a patch of vibrant green mint by the edge of the pool. Mint can be used for wind heat colds, headaches, wind rashes, measles, and more. Mint water has a refreshing taste. On the way back, the system kept prompting him. Li Qinfeng collected 12 rambutans, 2 large pomelos, and about 10 small limes. The system said, I have it all in hand, and he finally could supplement some vitamins. Girls definitely love eating fruits, right? At this moment, Ning Jingjing was scratching her big butt in her sleep, which was quite miserable. He picked up things as he walked, and when he walked into a patch of grass, the surprise in front of him made him gag. It turned out he discovered Ning Jingjing's mess. Ugh, it must have been Ning Jingjing's doing. He didn't even know if he should bury it. Ning Jingjing was sleeping sideways with her hands as a pillow, sniffed hard. What smell is that? She opened her eyes and sat up looking around. There's nothing. Why does it smell so bad? Then she looked down at her hands. When did I get so much dirt in my nail gaps? Could it be? Ning Jingjing brought her hand close to her nose and instantly felt like she was struck by lightning. Ugh, it stinks. Without caring about her stomach discomfort, she hurried to the seaside to clean out the mess from her fingers. After washing several times, the bumps on her right hand hurt when they touched the seawater, making her shiver. Finally, it was odorless. How embarrassing. She hoped Li Qinfeng wouldn't find out, or she would never be able to lift her head again. The pain and itch from the wound made her uncomfortable. She wanted to scratch, but was afraid of getting her hands dirty. In the end, she ran to a patch of grass in the shelter and kept scratching. That feels good. She looked a bit like a bear scratching against a tree. Why is Ning Jingjing rubbing against the tree? Could it be? In broad daylight? No way. She crushed 2 types of plants in a coconut shell to mix. These 2 plants are good for itching. They should help her. She went behind the tree. Ning Jingjing. You scare me to death. What are you doing here? I brought you medicine. Ning Jingjing lowered her head and stammered. Medicine? What medicine? Itchy medicine. Do you want it? I want it, but can you help me apply it? I can't reach. After saying that, she turned around and stuck out her butt. Li Chenfeng looked at the bleeding wound from the rubbing. You were too harsh. The skin is broken. The way to stop itching is painful. When I used to get bitten by mosquitoes, I would pinch across on the itchy spot with my nails. What a coincidence, I do that too. Chapter 9, Making a Water Filter. Li Chenfeng casually tore off a branch and gently applied the herbs to Ning Jingjing's wound. The broken skin was stimulated by the herbs and hurt painfully. Oh, it hurts. Hey, bear with it. It will be fine soon. It won't itch much after a while. It hurts, it hurts. Keep your voice down. At this moment, Lu Xinyao was already standing behind them. What are you two doing? Li Chenfeng and Ning Jingjing awkwardly turned their heads and saw that Lu Xinyao's jaw was almost dropping to the ground. Back at the camp, Lu Xinyao's expression was serious. When did you two start this? What start? It's not what you think. I saw it with my own eyes. No, Xinyao. He was just applying medicine to me. Do you think I'm stupid? There's no way to apply medicine like that. It's not like others aren't hot. And you think everyone else is a fool? Lu Xinyao's blunt words left Li Chenfeng perplexed. It's true. I crushed mint leaves and mosquito-repellent grass to apply the medicine on her. I don't believe it. Ning Jingjing had no choice. Oh. I ran out of tissue after using the bathroom, so I randomly grabbed some leaves nearby, and then I got bitten. Now the wound hurts and itches. And it's Li Chenfeng who kindly brought me medicine. Lu Xinyao leaned back. Huh? No wonder I told you to wash in the sea, and you didn't go. I misunderstood you both. I'm really sorry. Ning Jingjing lowered her head, her toes digging a hole in the ground. Now you both know. I've lost all face. Li Chenfeng comforted her. It's okay. We're worse than beggars now. Just surviving is already quite difficult. Don't worry too much about face. Everyone can understand. I'm sorry, Jingjing. I blame myself for using up all the tissue. Oh, it's okay. Guh, I can't hold it anymore. I need to go again. Li Chenfeng shouted at Ning Jingjing's back. Don't use unfamiliar leaves. Got it. This can't go on. Diarrhea will cause them to dehydrate. And they need to quickly replenish fresh water. System prompt. Make a water filter device. Li Chenfeng looked at the plastic bottle on the ground. Got it. He melted a plastic bottle with a hot branch to split it in half, then made a small hole in the cap and inverted it on the other half of the bottle. He found some cotton from the kapok tree and placed it on top of the cap, crushed charcoal for the second layer, then added a layer of fine sand, followed by another layer of charcoal, and then another layer of fine sand. Lu Xinyao looked excited. I wonder if it will work. Li Chenfeng took a bottle of dirty water from his backpack. The water was muddy yellow, with some sediments at the bottom. We'll know if we try. He poured the dirty water into the filter, and soon clean water began to drip from the bottle's mouth. Wow, it really works. Chenfeng, look. Such dirty water turns transparent after filtering. We will have fresh water to drink in the future. You're simply a survival expert. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. I collected 6 bottles of water, which will ensure drinking water for 2 or 3 days. Now you won't have diarrhea. Lu Xinyao felt warm inside. It turned out Li Chenfeng worked hard for them. It's all my fault for not having good health and causing you trouble. Look at you. You're fine. It's not that her health is bad. It's that Li Chenfeng is too strong. It's nothing. It's normal for girls to be a bit delicate. Of course, it's normal. Would I say I have better health than others? If I said that, I'd be considered a fool. During their conversation, half a bottle of water had already been filtered. Li Chenfeng poured the filtered water into a pot to boil. Although it looks clean, there are still bacteria and parasites in it, which can harm the body. Let us boil it before drinking. Lu Xinyao nodded. Yeah, you're right. Li Chenfeng suddenly thought of something, plucked a broad leaf, and walked towards the rocks by the beach. It turned out he was collecting the white powder from the rocks, which was sea salt, the crystallization left on the stones after seawater evaporated under the sun. Back at the shelter, he sprinkled some salt in the coconut shell and poured the boiling water into it to cool down. Chenfeng, why do you put salt in boiling water? Because diarrhea can lead to dehydration and electrolyte imbalance. A saline solution can help protect. Ning Jingjing weakly said. I feel like I'm almost exhausted. This is really suffering. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing looked at Li Chenfeng, who was concentrating, both smiling. Sure enough, it wasn't long before the boiling water turned warm. He handed each of them a coconut. Here, drink up quickly. The two felt much better after drinking the warm water. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. The two nodded, like obedient babies listening to their mom. With the ability to sense surrounding creatures, Li Chenfeng thought there might be unexpected finds by the sea. System prompt. Sea rainbow discovered ahead. Sea snail discovered ahead. Sea fish discovered in the puddle. Wow, now I don't have to worry about going hungry. He pulled out handfuls of sea rainbows from the densely packed rock crevices and put them into a plastic bag. Not bad. We can have a seafood feast with the senior sister and Ning Jingjing tonight. In just half an hour, he had collected a bag full of sea rainbows and various sea snails, and even caught 2 stranded fish in the rocky puddle. Ning Jingjing curiously asked, what delicious food did you find? You look so happy. Sea snails, sea rainbows, and 2 sea fish. Then we can have a seafood buffet today. Yeah, I've had diarrhea all day, and my intestines are already empty. Now seeing food makes me so hungry. Li Chunfeng used a sharp stone to clean the fish scales and entrails, and then took responsibility for grilling the fish. Lu Xinyao said while adding firewood. I want to find a big iron pot. Look, this 8 treasure porridge can only cook 3 sea clams. Right, you said such a big ship. There must be a lot of people and supplies on it. Why did only a few of us survive? And there are no shipwrecks or anything along the coast. Chapter 10, The Weather on the Island. Li Chunfeng nodded. I also find this point very strange. Maybe there are other survivors like us. Perhaps on another island in this sea area. Yes, Xinyao, I think what you said is not impossible. The senior is right. There must be other survivors. I hope the rescue team arrives soon. There must be injured people waiting for treatment. In the conversation, the food was almost ready. The sea fish was grilled to a golden crisp and sizzling with oil. Li Chunfeng placed all the food on banana leaves. Finally, we can have a decent meal. Ning Jingjing picked up a piece of fish and put it in her mouth. This fish is not fishy at all. It has a nice chewiness, like eating chicken. Delicious. Lu Xinyao took a bite and nodded in agreement with Ning Jingjing. Li Chunfeng hoped, if only we had some chili sauce or soy sauce. Dipping the sea clams in some seasoning would definitely be super delicious. Although the boiled seafood was very fresh, it tasted a bit bland for several inland people. And some condiments would definitely be better. Forget it, I want to eat hot pot, steak, and so on. What about you, Xinyao? I want to eat fried chicken hamburgers, fries, ice cream, beef offal soup, skewers, barbecue, spicy sour noodles, roasted meat, spicy rabbit heads, braised pork knuckles, odin, and spicy duck necks. Li Chunfeng and Ning Jingjing couldn't help but swallow hard upon hearing Lu Xinyao list her cravings like a menu. Senior, I'm about to throw up acid from my stomach. Xinyao, don't say any more. I suddenly feel that the grilled fish in my hand isn't appetizing. Lu Xinyao shyly nodded. Don't mention it. I'm drooling too. After eating, Li Chunfeng re-prepared the mint and wormwood to make herbal medicine for Lu Xinyao to help apply on Ning Jingjing. Jingjing, the wound you scratched has scabbed over, and the redness and swelling have subsided a lot. A couple more applications should heal it. Ning Jingjing put on her skirt. I also feel it's not so painful and itchy anymore, thanks to the herbs Li Chunfeng found. Li Chunfeng was picking up dry firewood by the beach and looked up to see dark clouds gathering, and the sky gradually darkened. System prompt. A storm is coming. Please protect the fire source. What? A storm? A fireplace? How much rain do we need to make a fireplace? Without time to think, Li Chunfeng decided to act immediately. He believed he was right. The two came out of the shelter, and the sky was dark, with the sea breeze blowing the leaves white. It looks like there's going to be heavy rain. Chunfeng, what should we do? Li Chunfeng said seriously. Leave the fire source to me. You two go to the reef area to find some sea clams or sea snails before the tide rises. No problem. Li Chunfeng dug a square hole about 40 centimeters deep at the entrance of the shelter to better ventilate the smoke. He dug a round hole about 7 or 8 centimeters away from the fire pit, connecting it to the fire pit below. He removed the bottom of a discarded can and inserted it into the round hole to serve as a chimney. He found 2 large stones to place over the fire pit, leaving a gap of about 10 centimeters in the middle, and used mud to fill the gaps to conceal it. Li Chunfeng clapped the dirt off his hands. Done. Now let's test the smoke ventilation. He transferred the fire source indoors and added dry firewood. Soon, smoke began to billow out of the chimney. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Chunfeng nodded in satisfaction. Not bad. Fortunately, I had experience with rural stoves as a child, and this simple fireplace is ready. Not finished yet. He quickly gathered more dry firewood and banana leaves around. He reinforced the roof again, covering the firewood with banana leaves. That should do it. I hope it can withstand this storm. Lu Xinyao was tidying her hair and said, the wind outside is really strong. I haven't encountered such a strong wind since I was a child. Indeed, it might really rain heavily. The rain indeed fell suddenly. The three hurried into the shelter and gathered around the fire to warm up. Ning Jingjing looked at the relatively neat fire pit in front of her. Li Chunfeng, is there anything you can't do? Lu Xinyao warmed her hands by the fire. Yeah, I realized that we can only hold on to now thanks to Chunfeng. Li Chunfeng felt a rush of joy from the compliments from the two girls. Hee, being praised by two beauties at the same time makes me feel great. Looking at the bad weather, Lu Xinyao became melancholic. Sigh, with such heavy rain, I miss home even more. Emotions can be contagious. Ning Jingjing, who had just been smiling, also became serious. Me too. My parents are discussing having a second child, and now they have no worries at all. Don't worry. Your parents will surely do everything they can to rescue us. By the way, I have something good for you. Li Chunfeng took out the fruit from his backpack. Tada! Didn't he expect that, huh? Wow. A pomelo. My favorite. Xinyao and hairy lychee. I said, Miss Ning, This is rambutan, not lychee. Ning Jingjing took a rambutan, peeled it, and ate it. This clearly tastes like lychee. Then Chinfeng, can you educate us on the difference between lychee and rambutan? First, the appearance is different. Secondly, rambutan has a thin membrane inside that you can't eat. Lychee is an evergreen tree belonging to the Sapindaceae family, while rambutan is an evergreen tree from the Nephilium genus. Ning Jingjing felt her head buzzing. What? This would and that would, as long as it tastes like lychee, that's fine. Lu Xinyao laughed. I told you to read more, but you insisted on climbing the soapberry tree. Ha ha ha, Ning Jingjing can just be a silly beauty. Hee hee. Outside the shelter, the rain was pouring down, and all that could be seen was a white mist. Inside the shelter, the three were roasting by the fire, eating fruit, and chatting happily. Li Chinfeng looked at the two girls' happy faces. It turns out that a girl's happiness is so simple. Ning Jingjing reached out to catch some rain. It looks like this rain won't stop for a while. Does that mean Li Chinfeng will sleep with us tonight? I can begrudgingly sleep in the middle. No, you wish to covet my beauty. Chapter 11. To be fair, I'll sleep in the middle. Humph, you're taking advantage. And you're still not happy. Lu Xinyao lowered her head, feeling uneasy. I also want to be next to Chinfeng. Her voice was small, but just enough for those present to hear. Ning Jingjing and Li Chinfeng looked at Lu Xinyao in surprise. And Lu Xinyao looked up to see the two staring at her in a strange way, realizing that they had heard her mumble. Ning Jingjing smiled mischievously. What's wrong? Xinyao, do you also like Li Chinfeng? Li Chinfeng was elated. This was not the aloof school beauty he was used to. He pretended to be nonchalant. Ahem. To be fair, I'll sleep in the middle. Look at you, all pleased with yourself. Lu Xinyao covered her face. So embarrassing. How could I say something so shameful? The sky felt increasingly low and gloomy, without the sun, making it hard to tell the time. They only knew it was already dark. Listening to the sound of rain hitting the banana leaves was like a lullaby. Li Chinfeng yawned. Let's take turns keeping watch tonight. The fire can't go out. And the dry grass outside has been soaked by the rain, making it almost impossible to start a fire. Lu Xinyao nodded. You've worked the hardest these past 2 days. You sleep first, and I'll take care of the rest. Yes, sleep assured. I, Ning Jingjing, will also do my part. Although both girls were usually pampered, they stepped up at crucial moments, which moved Li Chinfeng greatly. These past 2 days have been like a spinning top for Li Chinfeng. Even though he has physical stamina, he still found it hard to bear and fell asleep not long after. Li Chinfeng didn't know how long he had been asleep when the numbness in his arms woke him up. On his left was Lu Xinyao, and on his right was Ning Jingjing, both of whom were sound asleep with their heads resting on his arms. They were sprawled out in a way that was unexpectedly unrestrained for usually demure beauties. At that moment, Li Chinfeng just wanted to get up and sing. I feel like life has reached its peak. I feel like life has reached its climax. To relieve his nearly numb arms, Li Chinfeng pulled his backpack over to prop up Ning Jingjing's head, but she remained oblivious and continued to sleep. Next, he tried to pull his arm out from under Lu Xinyao. He gently lifted her head with his right hand, slowly withdrawing his left hand and placing her head back down. He didn't dare make a sound, and just at that moment, his arm suddenly cramped, causing his left hand to fall onto Lu Xinyao's soft spot. Lu Xinyao woke up in pain. Chinfeng, what are you doing? Li Chinfeng looked embarrassed. If I say it was unintentional, would you believe me? Hurry and move it. I want to, but my hand is cramping. Then how long are you going to leave it there? This is so awkward. Could you help lift my hand? Oh right. Lu Xinyao moved Li Chinfeng's hand away and got up to tidy herself. Her hair was tangled from the seawater, and her body felt salty. Li Chinfeng sniffed his armpits. The salt left on my skin after the seawater evaporated is indeed uncomfortable. He looked at the heavy rain outside. I have an immature suggestion. Maybe we could wash up in the rain? I think that's a good idea. But I'm afraid of catching a cold. That's true. Boys are tough, but girls shouldn't bathe in cold water. Lu Xinyao felt a jolt in her heart. She increasingly found Li Chinfeng very attentive, even to such small matters. What? Are you captivated by my handsome face? You wish. Lu Xinyao shyly lowered her head. System notification. Build a bathing area for companions. In that case, I'll think of a way to make you a bathing pool. I won't allow my woman to suffer even a bit. Pervert. When did I become your woman? Hey, don't speak too soon. As the saying goes, 10 years of cultivation brings you together on the same boat. 100 years of cultivation brings you to share the same bed. What do you think? Lu Xinyao kept sizing him up. With such oily words, why do I feel quite happy? In the past, I would have probably broken my toes from annoyance. Is it really because Chinfeng is handsome? Oh dear, how shallow of me. At this moment, Ning Jingjing opened her sleepy eyes and wiped the drool from the corner of her mouth. What are you two talking about? Has the rescue team arrived? Oh, Jingjing. You must have dreamed that the rescue team came. Li Chinfeng took off his shirt and prepared to brave the rain to find materials to build the bathing area. As he stood up, his 8-pack abs immediately caught the attention of both women. Ning Jingjing looked at his figure in the rain. Wow. I really want to touch and see what it feels like. Lu Xinyao lifted Ning Jingjing's chin, although I admit his abs are very attractive. Can you please close your mouth? You're about to drool. Ning Jingjing swallowed. Wow, I didn't expect Li Qinfeng, who seems so delicate, to have 8-pack abs. But why is he going out in such heavy rain? He should be looking for materials. He said he would build us a bathing area. A bathing area? Really? That's so touching. Li Qinfeng's image in my heart is becoming more and more heroic. Lu Xinyao shook her head helplessly. Do you know what you look like? What do I look like? Like a little female cat in heat. Oh, do you think this little female cat will pounce on you? After saying that, she began to scratch Lu Xinyao's waist and armpits. Lu Xinyao rolled on the ground laughing. Ah, Jingjing, I was wrong. I was wrong. The two were having a great time, while poor Li Qinfeng looked like a drenched dog rummaging through trash on the beach. Because of the heavy rain, a lot of items had washed up. Who would have thought that a handsome and suave young man like Li Qinfeng would end up picking up trash to survive? It was truly lamentable. Just then, he found a flattened iron pot by the rocks, and this lifted his spirits. This is just what I needed. He lifted the pot with a stick and slung it over his shoulder. The king has called me to patrol the mountains. I'll give the world a spin. Continuing along the coastline, he found a piece of plastic sheeting about 10 square meters in size, with blue, white, and red stripes. That familiar feeling hit him. Chapter 12. Are you building a shoddy project? With these two items, Li Qinfeng started his day on a high note. Though he couldn't help but chuckle at himself. When did picking up a few pieces of trash make me this happy? It seemed that many treasures had washed up on the beach, and when the weather cleared, they could conduct a thorough search. System notification, body temperature too low. Please keep warm in a timely manner. Back at the shelter, Li Qinfeng sat by the fire to warm up. And Lu Xinyao thoughtfully brought him hot water. This is boiled rainwater, still warm. Drink it to warm your stomach. Li Qinfeng took the coconut shell and drank it all in one go. Much better. Ning Jingjing made the fire a bit bigger, trying her best to bring some warmth to Li Qinfeng. How is it? Do you feel warmer? Much warmer. Li Qinfeng suddenly felt a sense of warmth as if he were at home. Your pants are wet. Take them off and let us help dry them. Wearing wet pants can lead to rheumatism. Li Qinfeng took off his wet pants, revealing a pair of sports shorts that weren't too embarrassing. Lu Xinyao started to dry his pants little by little, the heat from the fire evaporating the moisture and producing thin wisps of white smoke. We can use this pot to cook rice from now on. It can hold a lot. Ning Jingjing happily took the pot. We're so lucky to find such a treasure. She placed the pot under the eaves to catch rainwater and added sea snails to heat it between two stone slabs. Looking at this stone slab makes me want to eat grilled squid and barbecue. Senior sister, you're a true foodie. Li Qinfeng took out a stone and started to sharpen it under the eaves. Lu Xinyao asked in confusion, Qinfeng, what are you planning to do? I want to make a stone axe. It will make cutting trees and gathering firewood easier. A stone axe? Are we finally evolving from savages to the Stone Age? Ha, you could say that. After repeatedly polishing, Li Qinfeng had shaped a rough axe. Next, he needed to find a suitable branch to use as a handle. He went out, carrying the plastic sheet, and began searching for a suitable small tree. Just you. He took the stone axe and struck the small tree heavily. After a dozen strikes, he managed to obtain a stick of suitable size. System notification, hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Li Qinfeng quickly leveled up his stamina, and his health instantly returned to full. He checked his stats and saw that all aspects had also increased a bit. After the three had breakfast, Li Qinfeng prepared to go out in search of suitable materials. Seeing Li Qinfeng getting ready to work in the rain, Lu Xinyao felt a bit heartbroken and guilty. Qinfeng, maybe you shouldn't go. It's raining so heavily, and catching a cold wouldn't be worth it. Ning Jingjing grabbed Li Qinfeng's hand. Xinyao is right. We can't let you get sick because of us. We would all feel bad. Seeing this, Lu Xinyao grabbed his other hand. Yes, exactly. You two are so worried about me. Do you have some bold plans for me? Lu Xinyao rolled her eyes. That statement suits you well. After the banter, Li Qinfeng prepared to get down to business. He wrapped the plastic sheet around himself and used vines as a belt to secure it. Although it looked a bit ugly, it was effective in maintaining his body temperature. So, sharpening the knife does not hinder the woodcutter's work. A handy tool can always make things twice as effective with half the effort. First, I dug a pit in the ground, big enough to accommodate 2 people at the same time. Fortunately, most of it was sandy soil, so it wasn't too labor-intensive. After digging, I immediately laid down the plastic sheet from Li Qinfeng's body inside, which would prevent water from seeping down. The rain kept pouring, so we could collect a pit of rainwater for the 2 of us to bathe. Ning Jingjing started boiling hot water. Xinyao, finally we can wash up. It's been so uncomfortable these past few days. Yeah, look at my hair. It's all tangled and itchy. During their conversation, Li Qinfeng had already built 4 pillars, and next was similar to the steps of building a shelter. Seeing that the water in the pool was already 2/3 full, Li Qinfeng covered the roof and did the final touches. All done. Senior sister, how's the hot water coming along? The system prompted. Task completed. Physical fitness 10. Talent 10. The water is about to boil. Li Chenfeng poured a pot of hot water into the pool and then covered it with a few banana leaves to keep the hot water warm for a longer time. Senior sister, Ning Jingjing, you can go wash now. The two ran towards the bathing area, holding a banana leaf over their heads, and once inside, they couldn't help but look around. Jingjing, look, the water in the pool is still steaming. The roof and 3 walls are sealed tight. And you can even see the sea. It feels like a private pool in a hotel. Yeah, Xinyao. I never expected that in my lifetime I would be able to bathe in a place like this. Li Chenfeng is really thoughtful. The two couldn't wait to try out this sea view bathtub, and the warm water enveloped them, washing away the fatigue of the past few days. So comfortable. I want to take a nap. Okay, I was just kidding. In her flurry, Lu Xinyao grabbed a pillar to avoid falling. Phew, that was close. Just as she finished speaking, the entire shelter collapsed, leaving Lu Xinyao stunned in embarrassment, while Ning Jingjing was covered by the fallen banana leaves. What kind of shoddy project did Li Chenfeng build? Hearing Lu Xinyao scream, Li Chenfeng rushed out to check the situation. My God, is that even possible to look at? Wouldn't it give me a needle eye? Ah, don't come over, you pervert. Lu Xinyao hurriedly picked up a banana leaf to cover herself. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. TCH, I clearly built it pretty solidly. It shouldn't have collapsed. Is this a reward from the system? Chapter 13. We're both going to be Li Chenfeng's wives. In her panic, Lu Xinyao quickly put on her clothes. Ning Jingjing pushed aside the layers of banana leaves covering her head. Xinyao, what is going on? Why did it suddenly get dark? Back at the camp, Lu Xinyao kept her head down and didn't say a word. Li Chenfeng noticed her embarrassment and tried to change the subject to ease the awkwardness. The rain has stopped. I'll go check the beach to see if there are any useful things. It's the 3rd day, and the rescue team still hasn't come. We might have to rely on ourselves to survive. Ning Jingjing expressed confusion. Why? Are we abandoned? The golden 72 hours for rescue after a disaster had passed, and I felt that the weather on the island might become even worse. We must come up with a countermeasure. We could build a boat ourselves and travel the Grand Line like Luffy. Yeah. Li Chenfeng looked at her as if she were silly. Ning, come on. We can at most build a small raft. It might work for nearby, but anything further would just feed the sharks. Lu Xinyao shook her head at Ning Jingjing. This child is hopeless. Humph, I was just joking. You two are acting like you're wearing open-crotch pants. Rushing to pour cold water on me. Hearing the word pants, Lu Xinyao couldn't help but think back to the earlier scene, and a blush immediately appeared on her fair face as she continued to keep her head down and silent. All right, let's listen to my arrangements. Our survival supplies are scarce right now, so the priority is to find food and locate a sustainable island. What sustainability and development? Ning Jingjing thought her mind was in a mess. Just say what you mean without all the jargon. Jingjing, what Chenfeng means is that we need to prepare for long-term survival on the island. Oh, I see. Just say it directly next time. See, it's obvious who the top student is and who the slacker is. Ning Jingjing looked proud. Humph, don't flatter yourself. Jingjing, all right. Let us listen to what Chenfeng has to say. This morning, I just went to patrol the beach and found that the waves brought in a lot of trash. We can search for some useful things, like plastic bottles, cans, iron pots, plastic, etc., which can all be useful. Okay, the two acted like obedient children. The 3 split into 2 groups and searched the beach in front of the shelter until they regrouped. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing teamed up, while Li Chenfeng went alone. And they began their mission. Most of the beach was filled with useless ocean garbage, with various bottles being the most common. Xinyao, what do you think of Li Chenfeng? He is pretty good, has a great figure and looks good, and the key is he is knowledgeable and meticulous. Lu Xinyao muttered softly. Besides, how can the 2 of us be his wives? Well, you get Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and I get Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Sunday is a day off. Jingjing, what kind of wolfish words are you saying? Ning Jingjing stared into Lu Xinyao's eyes. Look into my eyes and tell me, don't you like Li Chenfeng? If you don't like him, then he is all mine. Why should it be just yours? Look, you're getting anxious. You clearly like him. So what if I like him? This matter still needs Chenfeng's approval. Him? These 2 are the top 10 beauties in our school, being his wife. He'd probably be grinning from ear to ear. Jingjing, you're not shy at all. It would be so embarrassing if Chenfeng heard that. Lu Xinyao felt a bit shocked. Despite her seemingly carefree demeanor, she actually lived more freely and easily than herself, who dared not express anything. Ugh. Li Chenfeng rubbed his nose. Who is secretly talking bad about me behind my back? An hour later, the 3 met up. Let us report what supplies we found. Ning Jingjing emptied a sack of trash. We picked up 1 urea bag, 5 cans, 23 plastic bottles, a tangle of fishing nets, and 1 flip-flop. Not bad. These things are very useful. I found 30 plastic bottles, a bundle of tangled rope, and 2 large plastic barrels, but nothing else. Lu Xinyao smiled and encouraged everyone. You all did great. Our beautiful island life has taken another step forward. The three sat inside the shelter to rest. And Li Chenfeng shared his thoughts. This small island is only about the size of 4 football fields. If the rescue team really can't find us, it will be very difficult for us to survive long-term on this island. The system prompted, prepare to make a raft before leaving the island. Lu Xinyao thought for a moment and said seriously, that's right. The island is too small, and supplies are limited, making it unsuitable for long-term residents. So what should we do now? Or, we could go to another island? Another island? But how do we get there? We can build a raft and paddle over. Look. Isn't there a small mountain on the opposite coastline? Our next destination is there. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing followed his direction and saw a beam of sunlight shining through the dark clouds onto that island. All right, let us give it a name. Let us call it Sun Island. What shall we call this island? I think we should call it Storm Island. Then we're preparing to head to Sun Island. Yay! The excitement grew as the three discussed. The youthful passion combined with the unknown life stimulated their nerves. No problem. On the first day, the plastic bag inserted on the island was blown away by the strong wind, as if foreshadowing that the fates of the three were destined to sway in the storm. Chapter 14. Preparations before departure. Li Chenfeng took the stone axe and headed into the jungle to chop suitable wood for making a raft. The girls weren't idle either. As the tide receded, they looked for food among the beach rocks. Jingjing, you said there should be crabs and fish stranded when the tide goes out, right? Let us check the crevices in the rocks. I've seen on Douyin that people can find treasures in the crevices. All right, I'll look carefully. Sure enough, Jingjing was right. Not long after, they discovered 2.5-kilogram sea fish in the puddles among the rocks. Jingjing, look, there really are some. Let me try? I want to experience the joy of gathering seafood too. They continued gathering. 2 sea fish, 3 crabs, 10 sea snails, 23 clams, and a huge pile of seaweed sprouts. Jingjing made a new discovery on another rock. Hey, there's an oyster here. Jingjing pried it open with a stone and popped it into her mouth. Fresh and delicious. Lu Xinyao didn't know someone was sneaking a taste. Tonight, we'll have seafood soup. TSK. Look at you acting like a good wife and mother, yet you say you don't want to be Li Chenfeng's wife. Lu Xinyao felt a bit shy. Jingjing, your mouth is getting sharper, and I never said I didn't want to. Hey, Jingjing, what is that black thing on the beach? Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be a watch. Xinyao, quickly see if it still works. They gently brushed the sand off the watch, and the hands could still move. Wow, we found a treasure. Isn't this that popular waterproof watch? Really? Quickly check what time it is. It's 3:25 p.m. And look, it also has the date. Today is July 11th, so we can know the exact time now. Great. La. With the help of the stone axe, Li Chenfeng found it easy to chop down trees as thick as a bowl, and after about an hour, he had chopped down around 10. However, this was still far from enough. Li Chenfeng didn't dare to slack off and continued working hard. When he returned to the campsite, he saw that Lu Xinyao and Jingjing had already prepared warm water and made a pot of seafood stew. Li Chenfeng thought, it feels a bit like having a wife and kids warming the bed. After working up a sweat, he used the bathwater the girls had washed with in the morning to wash himself off. After the bath, he felt refreshed. Li Chenfeng, it's time to eat. Jingjing walked over and naturally linked her arm with Li Chenfeng's. After dinner, I'll show you a surprise. Oh, you prepared a surprise for me. Lu Xinyao teased. It's a secret. Each person had a bowl of seafood soup. And Li Chenfeng felt it was the best meal he had in the past 3 days. Thanks to our campus beauty duo. Lu Xinyao took out the waterproof watch. We also found this waterproof watch on the beach, so we can know the time accurately from now on. Li Chenfeng carefully examined the watch in the firelight. It's 7:30 p.m. on July 11th. Looks like we struck gold. Lu Xinyao put the watch on Li Chenfeng's wrist. It's more useful on you. In this angle and environment, it felt a bit like wearing a ring. After eating, people easily get sleepy. Jingjing yawned. Oh, I'm sleepy. Just call me when it's my turn to keep watch. Jingjing, you should be careful not to gain weight after eating and sleeping. Anyway, we're already Li Chenfeng's people. He doesn't mind. After that, she lay on the ground and sprawled out to sleep. Li Chenfeng was confused. Since when did you become mine? If you grow as fat as a pig, I definitely wouldn't like it. All that responded to Li Chenfeng was her steady breathing. Wow, is it really necessary to sleep this well? Jingjing's sleep quality is truly enviable. This aspect of Jingjing is indeed admirable. The next day, as soon as dawn broke, Li Chenfeng woke up. Seeing the sleeping postures of the 2 girls beside him, he shook his head helplessly. He got up quietly. Today, he needed to prepare to go back into the jungle to find the remaining resources on the island. Armed with the urea bag he found yesterday and the stone axe, he began his exploration journey. I hope to find what I want. With the system, within a radius of 2 meters around his body, Li Chenfeng could know which resources were available. After walking for about half an hour, he had almost reached the center of the jungle. Along the way, there were many snakes, insects, mice, and ants, especially snakes, some hanging from trees, and others coiled on the ground flicking their tongues. Fortunately, the girls weren't there. If they saw these, they'd probably be scared half to death. The system prompted, potatoes and cassava discovered ahead. It seemed there were indeed some. So it wasn't in vain that he took such a big risk. Following the system's prompt, he found a potato plant. And as he dug up the surrounding soil, several beautiful potatoes appeared before Li Chenfeng's eyes. I've struck it rich. Not only do I have carbohydrates, but growing them for storage is also a good choice. The difficulty was that he only found 2 plants, but the soil was fertile, yielding around 40 to 50 egg-sized potatoes. Cassava, where's the cassava? Following the system's guidance, he found a straight little sapling. So this is what cassava looks like. After learning about cassava, which is known as the king of starch, easy to grow, high-yielding, and nutritious, he realized that the branches of cassava could also be used for planting. With these 2 items, they laid a solid foundation for their sustainable development plan. Looking at the watch, it was exactly 8 a.m. On the way back, he deliberately took a detour to the place where he picked fruit last time and gathered a batch of ripe fruits, saving the seeds for later so they wouldn't worry about lacking vitamins. Carrying a sack full of loot, Li Chenfeng happily headed back to the campsite. I still need to make the raft today. The task is still quite challenging. When he returned to the campsite, the 2 girls had thoughtfully prepared seaweed soup. Li Chenfeng took out 3 potatoes and a cassava, buried them in the charcoal. Today, I found potatoes and cassava. Let us roast some to replenish our carbohydrates. Wow, we're having potatoes today? Seafood soup paired with potatoes is a perfect match. Under Chenfeng's leadership, our survival journey finally had some consolation. Seeing the happy expressions of the 2 campus beauties, Li Chenfeng felt a sense of achievement for the day. Chapter 15, Diarrhea at Sea. After breakfast, Li Chenfeng busily worked on the raft, while Lu Xinyao and Jingjing were in charge of organizing the supplies they had gathered over the past few days. At 10:30 a.m., everyone gathered at the campsite for the final mobilization before departure. Senior, how is it going on your side? Li Chenfeng nodded. Senior, you did a great job. Not only did you boil rainwater to dry it for drinking, but you also prepared food supplies for the sea. Logistics are now guaranteed. How about you, Jingjing? I'm mainly responsible for collecting and organizing the remaining supplies. I've already tied up all the bottles and jars with vines, and the fishing lines are neatly coiled. I also took apart my favorite sea view bathtub and organized the plastic film to take with us. Li Chenfeng looked around the campsite. Indeed, the supplies were neatly arranged, indicating that the 2 had done an excellent job with logistics. Everyone did great this time. The 2 clapped their hands. Yay, he praised us. Li Chenfeng checked the time and weather. We are expected to reach Sun Island by 3 p.m. today. Everything is ready. Let us set off. The 3 secured all the important supplies on the raft with vines. Each took a paddle, which was actually just a plastic barrel split to make a handle. The system prompted, mission accomplished. Stamina 20. Talent 20. This reward came just in time. He could level up again. In the sea, encountering unknown dangers. A bit more stamina means a bit more safety. Ning Jingjing reluctantly looked at the former camp. Goodbye, Storm Island. After spending so much time together, I feel a bit reluctant. You usually seem carefree, but why are you feeling sentimental now? Girls tend to be more emotional. Li Chenfeng thought about it too. Girls do have those days when their mood is off. Let's go. I'll build you a big house later. Thus, the 3 of them embarked on their first sea voyage. The distress signal stuck on the shore had already fallen with the wind, as if indicating that help had yet to arrive. Li Chenfeng paddled on the left, while the 2 girls paddled together on the right. Under the blazing sun, Lu Xinyao soon felt her strength waning. Chenfeng, I want to rest for a bit. All right, you 2 sit tight. I'll paddle slowly in front, and you can rest and drink some water to regain your strength. Ning Jingjing leaned against a plastic bottle to rest, her stomach growling. Jingjing, are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? Ning Jingjing shyly patted her stomach and said, I'm not hungry. My stomach hurts. Stomach hurts? What's wrong? Li Chenfeng placed his hand on Ning Jingjing's arm, and the system prompted. Due to eating unclean oysters, gastrointestinal discomfort has occurred. Oysters? Wow. This little glutton actually stole a taste. Li Chenfeng looked at Ning Jingjing with amusement. You must have eaten something unclean, right? No, we all ate the same food. But only Jingjing has a stomach ache. Ning Jingjing's eyes rolled. Did I eat something unclean? Could it be that I picked and ate an oyster yesterday because I was tempted? What's wrong, Jingjing? Did you remember something? I ate a raw oyster with you by the seaside yesterday. My stomach has been growling since this morning, but I thought it was nothing. Lu Xinyao was somewhat surprised. Raw oysters? You really are bold. Oh, I just suddenly wanted to try it, but it was really delicious. Li Chenfeng helplessly rubbed his forehead. Is this really the campus belle he knows? Can someone explain to him if beautiful girls are all this silly in private? What should we do now? I need to go to the bathroom. What? Right now? Ning Jingjing indeed doesn't he follow the usual path, not playing by the rules. Lu Xinyao actively thought of a solution. How about using a plastic bag? You can throw it in the sea after you're done. But I really can't do that in front of everyone. If you can't hold it anymore, using a plastic bag isn't a problem. But please don't throw it in the sea. Protecting the ocean is everyone's responsibility. It seems I didn't think this through. How about just going in the sea directly? I can't do that. Forget it. I'll hold it in and solve it once we reach the shore. Let's paddle quickly. Just as she picked up the oar and squatted down, a loud sound startled all three of them. Soon after, a suffocating odor filled the air. Ning Jingjing, did you? Jingjing, are you okay? Lu Xinyao turned her head to the side. Ugh, I'm not feeling well. Ning Jingjing cried out in panic. What should I do? This is so embarrassing. What should I do? The system prompted. The seawater washes away the filth on the companion. Li Chenfeng turned around, trying hard to suppress the urge to laugh. Just take off your pants and wash in the sea. Yes, Jingjing, don't cry, we'll wash it clean. Oh, don't laugh at me. I can't even bear this power. Li Chenfeng took off his pants and placed them behind him. Senior, once Jingjing washes up, you can give her my pants to wear. Lu Xinyao pinched her nose. Okay. Ning Jingjing slowly moved to the edge of the raft, and as her skirt and underwear came off, it got all over her legs. Li Chenfeng sat at the front of the boat, managing to hold his breath. And amid a loud commotion, Ning Jingjing finally washed herself clean. After putting on Li Chenfeng's pants, she started washing her skirt, turning the water behind her into a puddle of yellow. Schools of fish swam behind the raft, eagerly munching away, and Ning Jingjing recalled having fish soup last night, leading to another wave of dry heaving. I've lost all face. I can't face you all. Li Chenfeng, you won't abandon me, will you? Woo. At this moment, Ning Jingjing looked as aggrieved as a child, and Lu Xinyao wiped the tears off her face. It's okay. We've all seen you in this embarrassing state. Don't worry. It's not a big deal. Li Chenfeng didn't expect that in this situation, what Ning Jingjing cared about most was his opinion. And he felt a warm feeling in his heart. The senior is right. In this environment, everything else besides life and death is trivial. Hearing their comfort, Ning Jingjing's emotions calmed down a bit. Forget it. Just think of it as feeding the fish. Upon hearing her words, Li Chenfeng almost dropped the oar into the sea. Can anyone other than Ning Jingjing say such wild things? Chapter 16. Removing barnacles from a whale. This commotion finally calmed down, and the three of them continued toward Sun Island. Phew, finally we can set off without worries. We can paddle in peace. Ning Jingjing paddled while enjoying the scenery. They had now reached the middle of the sea, where the clear lake blue turned into a dark blue, and looking down made one inexplicably afraid. It seemed like something called deep-sea phobia. After paddling for so long, it felt like Sun Island was both near and far. Suddenly, a large dark shadow appeared beneath the raft, and Ning Jingjing screamed. Look, what is that in the sea? The three of them looked down and saw a large black figure beneath the raft, much larger than the small raft itself. Could it be a big shark? It will eat us. I don't want to die yet. The huge shadow also scared Li Chenfeng into a cold sweat, and he tried to calm himself to think. Don't panic. Sharks usually hunt in packs. There's only this one for now, and I don't see any fins on the surface. From the size of this shadow, it doesn't look like a shark. Ning Jingjing patted her chest. Oh, thank goodness it's not a shark. Lu Xinyao also breathed a sigh of relief. Then what is this dark shadow? It should be a whale. What? A whale? Isn't that bigger than a shark? Ning Jingjing pinched her philtrum to prevent herself from fainting from shock. Lu Xinyao, who had just relaxed, now felt her heart in her throat again. Isn't it going to swallow us whole along with the raft if it opens its mouth? Although whales are large, they generally don't attack humans. Let's observe for now. Saying calm words on the outside, Li Chenfeng's heart was already retreating. With such a huge creature, if it swished its tail, the three of them could be in big trouble. At this moment, the shadow had almost brushed against the bottom of the raft. Li Chenfeng, with a try-and-see attitude, reached out to touch the whale's skin. The system prompted. Sperm whale calf, 7 years old, gentle and non-aggressive. Task, remove barnacles from the whale. What? Such a big guy is still a calf. Even more bizarre, it wants us to remove barnacles for it. If I told you it was still a minor, would you believe me? How big must its mother be? Wouldn't its mother treat us like spicy strips and eat us? If I told you it just wants us to help remove barnacles, would you believe me? Remove what? Xinyao? What does it mean to remove? Barnacles. Jingjing. Why is your hearing a bit off? Oh, barnacles. What are barnacles, Xinyao? What are barnacles, Chenfeng? If there are too many, they will increase the body's burden, slow down movement, and pose a great threat to survival. At the same time, barnacles are also a highly priced delicacy, said to be very delicious. I see. Then it's so pitiful. Yes. Its mother isn't around. What a poor little baby. We must help it. Li Chenfeng was deeply shocked. He had just been worried about getting eaten, and now he felt sympathy for the creature. He was just afraid of being swallowed whole. And now he was calling it a little baby. I don't understand, but I'm greatly shocked. Before long, the whale swam to the front of the raft, floating on the surface of the sea and blocking their way. Wow, it's not letting us go. You should not act rashly. Stay on the raft and keep it stable. I'll handle the rest. All right, no problem. Li Qinfeng began to observe the whale's body condition with a stone axe as a tool. There were a lot of gray-white barnacles on the head and back, densely packed, making Li Qinfeng feel uneasy. This looks too uncomfortable. I can't imagine not peeling them off. It would probably make me lose my appetite. We can't waste this. Mainly, Li Qinfeng was worried that these barnacles would fall back into the sea, and he didn't know which unfortunate soul would end up being the one to deal with them. Some were difficult to peel off and required repeated attempts, and some even broke the whale's skin, causing it to bleed. Fortunately, the whale seemed to know that someone was helping it and remained very still. Phew. The head is done. Now for the back. He paddled the raft closer to the whale's back. There were even more barnacles there than on the head. Li Qinfeng's obsessive-compulsive disorder flared up, and he silently vowed, I will never rest until the barnacles are gone. After more than half an hour of work, he finally finished with the barnacles on the back, and the barnacles on the raft had piled up into a small mountain. But the whale showed no signs of wanting to leave. Could it be that there were still barnacles left? Li Qinfeng thought for a moment, took off his shirt, and prepared to go into the sea to take a look. I'll go into the water to see how your baby is doing. Make sure to stay put on the raft. After saying this, he plunged into the sea with the axe, reaching below the whale. He confirmed that the whale was indeed the largest mammal in the world, and it was already this big at just 5 years old. It turned out that there were a lot of barnacles on its chin. He swam to the surface, grabbed a plastic bag, and dove back down to work. After a long time, Li Qinfeng didn't come up for air. The duo of daughters was scared to the point of tears. Li Qinfeng, can you hear me? Please come up. I can swim. I'm going down to take a look. Ning Jingjing quickly grabbed Lu Xinyao. No, Li Qinfeng said we mustn't move around. Just then, the whale shot a massive water column from its blowhole and slowly began to move. At this moment, Li Qinfeng also poked his head out, holding up a large bag full of spoils. Tonight, we feast on barnacles. Great. He's okay. Qinfeng, you scared us. We thought something happened to you. Yes. Xinyao was about to jump in to save you. Sorry to worry you. I'll be more careful next time. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Qinfeng looked at the time. It was 12:30 p.m. Let's eat some lunch before setting off. The three of them ate cassava while waving goodbye to the departing whale. Whale baby, remember to call for humans if you encounter trouble next time. Jingjing, there are probably no humans here besides us. After replenishing their energy, everyone felt a bit stronger. Time was not on their side, and they aimed to reach Sun Island as quickly as possible. Alright, Chapter 17, Another Shipwrecked Companion. They continued paddling for another 2 hours, and the outline of Sun Island became clearer. Ning Jingjing wiped the sweat off her brow. I'm exhausted. Finally, I see a glimmer of hope. Keep it up, Jingjing. I'm also very tired. After 2 hours of continuous labor, the three of them were groaning in fatigue. You guys should take a break. I'll paddle. No way. Li Qinfeng's woman is strong-willed. I will never give in. Then let us put in one last effort and paddle over first. As they approached Sun Island, the water became as clear as a transparent glass bottle. In the last stretch, Li Qinfeng jumped directly into the sea and pushed the raft forward. This was much faster than paddling. It was now 3:26 p.m., not too far off from their expected time. The three of them dragged the raft ashore and began unloading supplies. Qinfeng, this island looks several times larger than Storm Island. Indeed, I noticed that there are many fish here, and there are also plenty of kelp and corals, indicating that Sun Island has better resources than Storm Island. Ning Jingjing unloaded the last bag of supplies. Phew, we finally safely reached Sun Island. What do we do next? Let us search the area for any signs of survivors. Alright, the three of them walked along the coastline, and soon a suitcase caught their attention. An old-fashioned donkey brand suitcase stood out on the beach. Opening it revealed a delicate dress, a set of silk pajamas, and a makeup bag, but nothing else. There should be survivors on the island. Hey, is anyone there? Can anyone hear us? We are also shipwrecked. Is there anyone on the island? Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing shouted as they walked, only hearing the sound of waves crashing against the rocks. As they went further in, they found several coconut shells scattered on the ground, some opened and some not, along with 2 bottled waters. Continuing deeper, they discovered an unlit bonfire. Li Qinfeng hurriedly approached and felt it, finding it completely cold, indicating that it had not been lit. If there is still warmth, it means someone is definitely alive. Picking up a beautiful flower, Qinfeng said, Jingfeng, look, what is this? Although it seemed to be only half, judging by its vibrant color, it was clearly not an edible plant. What should we do? You don't think it's a pumpkin flower or something, do you? We need to find out quickly. The group continued forward and found a woman lying on the ground next to a crocodile, which was eyeing her. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing were scared and hid behind Li Chenfeng. Mom, I've never seen a wild crocodile before. It's so terrifying. Jingjing, don't shake. If you shake, I'll shake too. You two keep your distance. If the situation seems off, run immediately. Okay. Li Chenfeng cautiously approached the woman with the stone axe. Noticing that it was an American crocodile, which generally doesn't live in the sea, indicating that there must be marshes on the island. The crocodile kept its eyes fixed on Li Chenfeng, and he felt goosebumps all over him. He had just encountered a huge whale. And now there was a large crocodile. What a coincidence. Li Chenfeng picked up a tree branch and quickly sharpened one end, aiming it at the crocodile's eye to intimidate it. When he was still 3 meters away from the woman, the crocodile suddenly charged at Li Chenfeng. Ah, Chenfeng. Be careful. Li Chenfeng reacted swiftly, jabbing the sharpened branch into the crocodile's eye. Fortunately, it hit. If it had just grazed its skin, it would have done nothing more than scratch it. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing were so scared they collapsed on the ground. Is this still the gentle and handsome Li Chenfeng we know? He actually managed to overpower such a fierce beast. Looking at the stick dripping with blood in his hand, Xinyao said, I feel like he is scarier than the crocodile. Yes, there is a bit of that. Li Chenfeng quickly picked up the woman and ran out. Let us go. Oh, system prompt. Companion consumed a small amount of non-edible plant. Find a way to induce vomiting. We need to make her vomit. Senior sister, grab a bottle of water and mix in some salt. Okay, what do I need to do? You help me support her. Oh, after giving the woman a large amount of salt water, Li Chenfeng inserted his index and middle fingers into her throat, pressing down on the root of her tongue while gently touching her tonsils. After several attempts, the woman finally vomited everything from her stomach. He quickly wiped her off with some leaves and laid her down to rest. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. She should be fine for now. We just need to wait for her to wake up. What should we do next? I know this one. Start a fire and build a shelter. How do we do that? You all go gather some dry branches nearby. Be sure to stay within my line of sight. Li Chenfeng took out the glass bottle he found and the cotton fluff he brought from Storm Island, finding a spot on the beach where the sun shone directly. He positioned the bottom of the glass bottle towards the sun, allowing the glass to refract sunlight into a concentrated point on the cotton fluff. I've seen a good do this before. It should work if I follow his method. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing picked up a lot of wood by the beach and quickly piled it into a small mountain near the campsite. They also made a replica of the fire pit that Li Chenfeng had made on Storm Island. Hee, we didn't expect that our hands-on skills were quite good. Yeah, it feels so rewarding to look at it. After a long wait of 40 minutes, the kapok fluff emitted wisps of blue smoke. They quickly propped up dry leaves and thin branches, and before long, it caught fire. Damn. Let's move the fire to the campsite. It seems like following me wasn't in vain. This stove looks pretty good. Of course, you are so excellent. As your companion and future wife, I naturally have to match you. Lu Xinyao agreed. That's right. We also need to work hard to improve ourselves. Li Chenfeng looked at their serious little faces and couldn't help but pinch their cheeks with both hands. How can girls be so cute? Suddenly, a thought crossed his mind. With such beautiful companions, staying here to survive isn't such a bad idea, right? Chapter 18, The Crocodile's Revenge. Now that we have fire, the next step is to build a shelter, right? Li Chenfeng dismantled the raft, used a few trees as supports to bind them into a semicircular shape, and then went nearby to cut some banana leaves to lay on the ground, securing the plastic sheets he brought to the house frame as the roof and walls. Looking at his watch, it was now 5 in the afternoon, and all three felt a bit tired and wanted to rest for a while. Chenfeng, aren't you going to lie down for a bit? My right eyelid has been twitching. Senior sisters, you all rest first. I just feel like something's going to happen. That's not okay. Whatever happens, I'll stay with you. Li Chenfeng was a bit touched. After a few days together, their bond had grown stronger, relying on each other. In a deserted island, loneliness is scarier than hunger. Li Chenfeng used a stone axe to carve the wooden fork, and after clashing with the crocodile, the tip had become flat and naturally lacked lethality. My eyelid is twitching more and more. Is something really going to happen? Don't be afraid. When friends come, there's good wine. When enemies come, there's a shotgun. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Chenfeng's serious side profile, and this simple sentence gave her a great sense of security. Is this what they call boyfriend strength? A crocodile coldly stared at the shelter, not choosing to attack, but hiding in the grass, waiting for the right moment. One of its eyes was fixed on the solitary Lu Xinyao, filled with murderous intent. When did crocodiles become so smart? They even know how to pick off the single one. Lu Xinyao was bent over picking barnacles from the raft, completely unaware of the danger behind her. At that moment, the crocodile was only 4 or 5 meters away from her. System prompt. Danger. Danger. Oh no. With a fork in his left hand and an axe in his right, Li Chenfeng rushed towards the beach as fast as he could. How great it would be if he could activate the sprint function right now. The crocodile opened its massive mouth and lunged at Lu Xinyao from behind. Just in time, Li Qinfeng arrived. The fork once again plunged into its mouth. And this time he used all his strength, the wooden fork piercing through the crocodile's lower jaw. Lu Xinyao wanted to scream loudly, but her throat couldn't make any sound. And she felt a warm sensation in her lower body. Li Qinfeng's right hand firmly held the wooden fork while his left hand desperately hacked at the crocodile's eyes. The most vulnerable spot on such a ferocious beast. 1 axe, 2 axes, 3 axes. The blood splattered on Li Qinfeng's face, and his eyes were stained red. You want to eat me? I can endure, but since you have your sights set on my companion, you'll have to pay with your life. Li Qinfeng didn't care about anything else, brandishing the axe wildly. At first, the crocodile fought back desperately, but as time went by, it slowly lost the ability to resist. The crocodile's head was hacked to a pulp by Li Qinfeng, and the air was filled with a foul smell of blood. Lu Xinyao was completely stunned by the scene before her. He, who looked so gentle, turned into a demon when he got angry. Lu Xinyao didn't know whether she was more afraid of the crocodile or of Li Qinfeng. When the crocodile was completely dead, Li Qinfeng finally stopped his actions. Senior sister, are you okay? Lu Xinyao managed to squeeze out a response after a long pause. Li Qinfeng wiped the blood from his face. Did I scare you? No. He went to the beach to wash his bloodied hands and gently helped Lu Xinyao up. I'm sorry you had to see such a bloody scene. But it was an emergency, and I was afraid you would get hurt, so I was a bit more ruthless. A warm feeling surged in Lu Xinyao's heart. He was actually so worried about her. I know. You did it to protect me. It's either it or me. Thank you for saving me again. Hey, there's no need for thanks. As long as you're okay, senior sister. Lu Xinyao awkwardly glanced at her lower body. I have too little courage. I'm so useless. Li Qinfeng patted her head. It's okay, go wash up. As Lu Xinyao walked towards the sea, she couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Qinfeng cares about me more, right? Li Qinfeng had no idea about the girl's little thoughts. Squatting on the ground focused on the quality protein in front of him. He took the axe and began to gut the crocodile. An adult crocodile can grow up to 4 meters long and weigh over 300 kilograms. The crocodile in front of him was estimated to weigh about 700 to 800 pounds, and Li Qinfeng felt a chill. If he were in the water, he would have already become its meal. After dismembering, the crocodile meat weighed about 400 to 500 pounds, which should be enough for several people to eat for a month. However, the problem was that without a refrigerator, fresh meat could only be stored for a day at most. System prompt. Use the method of curing salted meat to store crocodile meat. Li Qinfeng cut the crocodile meat into chunks and evenly rubbed all the salt he collected on Storm Island onto the meat. Back at the shelter, Li Qinfeng specifically made a grill to smoke the crocodile meat. Lu Xinyao was roasting 2 crocodile legs while boiling barnacles in a pot, preparing for dinner when the two woke up. The smell of crocodile meat wafted through the air, waking Ning Jingjing, who was still asleep. She sniffed the air vigorously. What smells so good? Fried chicken. Jingjing, you're awake. It was now 7:30 in the evening, and the sky was dark, dotted with stars while the bonfire blazed brightly. The girl was also awakened by the smell of meat. Hey, she's awake. The 3 of them gathered around, eagerly watching her. The girl opened her eyes and saw 3 heads leaning together, staring at her. Am I finally saved? Has the rescue team finally found me? The girl struggled to get up. Seeing this, Lu Xinyao quickly helped her up. Yes, it was Qinfeng who saved you, but we are also survivors, not the rescue team. The girl's eyes, which were initially filled with hope, dimmed again when she heard they were not the rescue team. Ning Jingjing waved her hand in front of her. How are you? Is there anything uncomfortable? Li Qinfeng handed her a bottle of cool boiled water. Drink this. The girl immediately snatched the water bottle and started gulping it down. Drink slowly. No one is competing with you. Don't choke. Lu Xinyao looked at her with concern, patting the girl's back to help her breathe. Yeah, take it slow. There's more. The girl drank half a bottle in one go. Is there anything to eat? I'm hungry. Yes. Li Qinfeng chopped a crocodile leg in half, wrapped one half in banana leaves, and handed it to her. Seeing this, the girl pounced on it like a starving wolf, swallowing it down without savoring it. Ning Jingjing exclaimed. Even the dead must shout big brother at this. Chapter 19. Lu Xinyao upgrades to become a mother. Cough, cough, cough. Lu Xinyao quickly twisted open the water bottle cap. Eat slowly, no need to rush. Looking at the fragrant grilled meat in her hand, the absence of any strange smell from the fresh water, and the 3 living people in front of her. Tears began to flow down her face as she ate. The 3 looked at her with pity. She must have had a really tough time these past few days. Mom and Dad, I miss you so much. Woo woo woo. So delicious. The elbow mom makes is really delicious. The girl looked at Lu Xinyao with a face full of grievance. The 2 looked to be around the same age. And being called mom left Lu Xinyao a bit flustered. No, I'm not your mom. Mom, You are my mom. I'm Bai Shui. Don't you want your precious daughter anymore? Whoa, whoa. Now the three people present were all dumbfounded. Ning Jingjing laughed so hard she was shaking. Xiniao, she thinks you're her mom. You should comfort your precious daughter. Chenfeng, what's going on? She must have eaten some poisonous mushrooms. Although we made her vomit. There are likely still residual toxins in her body causing hallucinations. I see. Bai Shui, don't worry. Mom won't abandon you. Bai Shui had tears on her face, but was smiling. Mom is the best. There's nothing better than having a mom. Kids with moms are like treasures. Ning Jingjing hugged her knees and looked at Bai Shui. I've never seen someone poisoned by mushrooms. Do you think her world is filled with little people dancing? I don't know. That's beyond my knowledge. But in her world right now, there should only be senior sisters. Lu Xiniao kept comforting Bai Shui until she finally fell asleep, taking away the leftover meat from her hands and wiping her face clean. Phew, finally got her to sleep. Now let's eat. The whole family should eat together. Ning Jingjing held a crocodile leg in front of her. What kind of meat is this? Crocodile. Crocodile? The one we saw today? Did you kill it? Not us. It was Chenfeng. Ning Jingjing looked at Li Chenfeng, who was eating the meat heartily, her hair standing on end. Are you still a normal human? My young lady. If I didn't have some skills, how could I protect you weak women? You have a point, but will you do beastly things to us? After all, we weak women have no ability to resist. Li Chenfeng grinned wickedly. So you like this kind of talk? Since that's the case, why don't we? Oh, Li Chenfeng is going to force us. Lu Xiniao laughed. Jingjing, why do I hear a hint of excitement in your tone? Just a little expectation. You're the real pervert. The three of them ate roasted meat and slurped on barnacles. These barnacles taste really good. I'll go collect some from the whale next time. No wonder they are called sky-high ingredients. Such deliciousness is truly rare. Xiniao, I thought of a way to make money. In the future, we can specialize in removing barnacles from whales and sell them for profit. You seem to have a point, but let's eat for now. Li Chenfeng shook his head helplessly. What you say doesn't hold up to scrutiny. You're really only fit to be a foolish beauty or a mute bride. You're just teasing me. After dinner, Li Chenfeng turned the meat again and again to ensure every piece was smoked properly. In the past, his sense of security came from having a charged phone and money in his pocket, but now it came from these fragrant pieces of smoked meat. Looking back at the girls, they were already sprawled out and fast asleep. Ning Jingjing's sleep quality was astonishingly good. Watching the girls' adorable sleeping faces filled him with warmth. Lying on the outer side next to Lu Xiniao, he soon fell asleep, inhaling her youthful fragrance. In the middle of the night, Bai Shui cried out in her sleep. Mom, don't leave me behind. Mom, hold me please. Lu Xiniao, who was sleeping next to her, was awakened by her cries. Her eyes barely opening a slit. Was this girl having a nightmare again? Shouldn't I get a bowl of brown rice and koik soup? What kind should I make? Back to the point, Lu Xiniao could only keep comforting Bai Shui, gently patting her back. Okay, Mom, one tea leave. Mom will hold you. Baby, be good. Don't cry. Don't make a fuss. You're mommy's good baby. The more Lu Xiniao spoke, the quieter she became, and her hand movements also stopped. After a day of rafting and almost treating the whole village to a feast, she was simply too tired. Whoa, Mom, hold me. Just as she stopped, Bai Shui started to fuss again. Lu Xiniao was startled awake once more. To avoid waking Li Chenfeng and Ning Jingjing, she could only keep patting Bai Shui and soothing her softly. The next morning, everyone gradually woke up. Bai Shui, you're awake? Ning Jingjing opened her sleepy eyes. Do you still want your mom? I'm sorry, I must have caused you trouble. You didn't cause us any trouble. You kept calling Xiniao mom. Looking at the quiet beauty sleeping beside her, Bai Shui felt a twinge of guilt and warmth. I don't know what happened. I just couldn't control myself like I was drunk, and now I really regret it. By the way, what's your name? My name is Ning Jingjing. Your mom is Lu Xiniao, and that man is Li Chenfeng. The three of us came from other islands. You ate some poisonous mushrooms. So you probably weren't very clear-headed yesterday, so don't take it too seriously. I see. These days I was struggling alone waiting for rescue. But it got more and more hopeless every day. Later, when I really couldn't find anything to eat, I picked some mushrooms near the forest. And it nearly cost me my life. Ning Jingjing thought for a moment. She must have had a very hard time alone these days. So she comforted her. It's okay now. We're here now. Life will get better. I'm really so happy to meet you. I didn't dare to sleep these past few days. It was too scary, too lonely, and too desperate in the dark. Saying this, Bai Shui's tears welled up again. Ning Jingjing felt particularly heartbroken. It's all over now. Just then, Li Chenfeng also woke up, stood up, and stretched his limbs. He looked at his watch. It was now 8:10 a.m., the 5th day after the disaster. Chapter 20, Poor Bai Shui. Thank you for saving me. Li Chenfeng looked at the girl in front of him. In terms of appearance, she was not inferior to Lu Xiniao and Ning Jingjing. Lu Xiniao had a spiritual aura. Ning Jingjing was cute, and Bai Shui had a graceful temperament. The three beauties each had their own characteristics, Just looking at them was a feast for the eyes. It's nothing. Since we met, I wouldn't just stand by and watch. Lu Xinyao also woke up, stretched lazily, and twisted her neck. I feel like my whole body is in pain. The three of them were startled by her panda eyes. Xinyao, your dark circles are almost down to your chin. What were you doing last night? Were you two secretly up to no good behind my back? No wonder Li Qinfeng didn't sleep next to me. Ning Jingjing, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm innocent with the senior sister. Then why does Xinyao look so tired and sore all over? Woo, you didn't do anything bad with me. Ning Jingjing, what on earth is in your head? Jingjing, I really didn't. Bai Shui kept crying for her mom in the middle of the night, and I comforted her all night until she finally fell asleep. Ning Jingjing awkwardly stopped crying. Oh, so that is how it is. I mistakenly blamed you. Li Qinfeng rolled his eyes. You're not serious. You think everyone is like that. Who is not serious? The most inappropriate person here is you, okay? Lu Xinyao made a gesture with her hands. No way. You all must not be inappropriate. Bai Shui really had no memory of the whole night. I'm sorry, senior sister, for causing you trouble. Lu Xinyao waved her hand. It's nothing. Your spoiled look is very cute. Hearing this, Bai Shui couldn't help but blush. How embarrassing. Li Qinfeng curiously asked. Why do you call her senior sister? Do you know each other? Oh, I'm a freshman this year. I've seen the senior sister on the campus goddess list, so I know her. So that's it. It seems our senior sister is really popular with both genders. Girls all love you. Qinfeng, don't tease me. You all call me senior sister, making me feel so old. Just call me Xinyao from now on. Li Qinfeng understood. Girls should forever be 18 years old. I'll call you Yao Yao. That sounds nicer. That works. I want to call you Yao Yao Jia. Not bad. It feels like I have a little follower, haha. The girls quickly bonded, and Li Qinfeng watched from the side with a gentle smile. Girls are truly the cutest creatures in the world. Li Qinfeng curiously asked, how have you been these past few days? What intrigued him was how a weak girl could survive alone for so long and even manage to find food. At that time on the boat, I was packing my suitcase when I heard the announcement. I hurriedly took my suitcase and went to the deck. Just as I stepped out of the room, the boat capsized and I fainted. When I woke up, I was on the beach. A seagull pecking at my earrings woke me up, and I saw the deserted island in front of me. On the first day, I hid under the shade of a tree waiting for rescue. On the second day, when I was extremely thirsty, I picked up coconuts from the ground, and when I was hungry, I searched the rocks for some shellfish to eat raw. On the third day, I used the sun and a glass bottle to start a fire, but no matter how hard I tried, it was useless. I was thirsty, hungry, scared, and desperate. My mental state was completely off. On the fourth day, I found some beautiful wildflowers in the forest, picked a few to eat, and then the subsequent events happened. These past few days, I've been missing my parents a lot. This kind of life is too despairing. Li Qinfeng began to appreciate Bai Shui. It was indeed not easy for a weak girl to live strong for several days. Lu Xinyao gently patted her head, saying, your parents must love you very much. They must be thinking about you in their dreams. Bai Shui lowered her head, looking like a deflated balloon. I've been missing, so they probably wouldn't worry too much. The three exchanged glances. Ning Jingjing comforted her. How could that be? They must be worried sick. My parents divorced when I was 8. My mom went to live in the United States, and my dad started a new family and had another child. Although they both give me a good amount of living expenses each month, I've never received any familial care from them. Sigh. I should have given up hope a long time ago. The three didn't know how to comfort her. They couldn't empathize with her situation. And words caught in their throats. Li Qinfeng sighed inwardly. Children are always the ones hurt by their parents' divorce. From the age of 8 until now, she must have been longing for her parents' care. Li Qinfeng couldn't bear to see this sad scene and quickly interrupted. Are you all hungry? After breakfast. We need to start today's work. He looked at the cured meat on the rack, which had darkened in color, clearly showing that a lot of moisture had dried out. He estimated that they could get around 100 pounds of jerky if they continued to dry it. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. For breakfast, they had some jerky and half a cassava each, providing both protein and carbohydrates, a nutritious combination that wouldn't tire them out. Bai Shui particularly well. How do you have so much food? It's really delicious. All thanks to Qinfeng. However, at the beginning, we could only eat seaweed to fill our stomachs. Bai Shui looked at the scholarly Li Qinfeng in front of her and thought that she could probably rely on him to survive. In her eyes, Li Qinfeng had already become a lifeline. By the way, are Yao Yao and Jingjing both Qinfeng's girlfriends? Li Qinfeng almost choked. Cough, cough. How did you know? It's simple. The way they look at you is different, so your relationship must be very close. Indeed, one must admit that women's sixth sense is remarkable. Ning Jingjing generously said, we are both Li Qinfeng's future wives. Bai Shui looked at Lu Xinyao with a smile. Really? Yao Yao? Lu Xinyao blushed and lowered her head to eat the jerky. Don't tease me. Yao Yao is blushing. It seems I guessed right. You're still teasing me. Did you cry and call for your mom last night? We can't bring up old scores. I can't play. As the saying goes, 3 women make a play. And Li Qinfeng found it amusing to watch them talk back and forth. Princesses, have you eaten enough? If you're full, we'll need to assign some work today. Li Qinfeng planned to make some tools from stones. I'm full. Ning Jingjing patted her belly contentedly. I'm full. Chapter 21, Stone Age. Bai Shui raised her hand. Bai Shui, please go ahead. What do we need to do next? With you all here, I'm a bit excited about the upcoming life. Next. The most important thing is to explore the entire island, looking for freshwater resources and other survival supplies. However, before we go, we need to make sufficient preparations. I think the jungle of Sun Island is much more dangerous than Storm Island. Lu Xinyao nodded. Yes, we didn't encounter any large beasts on Storm Island. But we ran into crocodiles as soon as we arrived at Sun Island. The jungle must be fraught with danger. Exactly, so having a weapon for self-defense is especially important. We need to find suitable stones to make stone spears, stone sickles, and other tools. The 4 of them went to the rocky area to look for suitable stones. Li Qinfeng handed a long, sharp stone to Lu Xinyao, saying, Yao Yao, you're responsible for grinding this stone into a spear shape. Remember, the sharper the spearhead, the better. Got it. Then he found a crescent-shaped stone and gave it to Ning Jingjing. Jingjing, you're responsible for grinding this stone into a sickle shape. Use a smaller stone to polish the sickle teeth. Okay. He found a round stone for Bai Shui. Bai Shui. You'll turn this stone into a mortar with a depression in the middle. This is a bit more work, so it'll be tough for you. I'll ensure I complete the task. Li Qinfeng planned to make a stone knife, as using a stone axe to solve food cutting issues was quite troublesome. The stone axe was fine for chopping trees, but not much else. They sat under the shade of a tree, grinding away for an entire hour before the weapons began to take shape. Suddenly, Ning Jingjing had a suggestion. Didn't we find a lot of coral fish when we arrived? Yes, what about it? Have you seen those underwater worlds on TV? When I saw the colorful corals and fish, I thought it was so beautiful. How about we go down and take a look at the underwater world later? Maybe we can catch some lobsters to eat. Lu Xinyao, being a total foodie, was more interested in the lobsters than the underwater world. Really? Will there be lobsters? But I can't swim, so I'll pass. I can't swim either, hee. Li Qinfeng joked. So you still want to see the underwater world? It's more like a raft ride to see the ocean world. Humph, I was just saying, but if we can eat lobsters, then seeing it or not doesn't matter. Yeah, Qinfeng, I also want to eat lobsters. So you two are waiting for me here. Do you think this is a vacation in Bali? Ning Jingjing approached, shaking Li Qinfeng's arm with both hands. Please, please. Lu Xinyao followed suit, cheering her on. All right. As a reward for everyone making stone tools, I'll go into the sea to find the lobsters you want to eat. Bai Shui watched in amazement. No wonder they say that women who act cute have the best lives. I've learned something. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing were focused on grinding the stones in hopes of eating the lobsters they craved. After another 2 hours, Lu Xinyao handed the polished stone spear to Li Qinfeng. Qinfeng, do you think my spear is up to standard? Li Qinfeng touched the spearhead. It was sharp and pointed, and the shaft was relatively smooth. After all, it was handmade, so perfection couldn't be expected. Not bad. It's quite impressive for a first attempt. Yay, task completed. Li Qinfeng tied the spearhead to a prepared wooden stick and threw it with force at an empty bottle on the beach. The spear flew through the air, making a beautiful arc, eventually piercing the plastic bottle and landing on the sand. Lu Xinyao jumped and clapped her hands. Qinfeng, you're amazing. A direct hit. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Ning Jingjing accelerated her movements, completing the last tooth. Tap tap tap. The island brand sickle was finished. With a proud expression, Ning Jingjing handed the stone sickle to Li Qinfeng. How about the results of my hard work over the past few hours? Li Qinfeng entered inspection mode, found a clump of wild vegetables to experiment on, and with a gentle cut, easily severed them. Not bad, Jingjing, it's quite handy. Of course, anything produced by Sister Jing is a masterpiece. System prompt. Hidden mission completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Could it be that making each tool completes a hidden mission? If that's the case, when the stone knife or stone mortar is finished, I can upgrade my physique again. This also marks their official entry into the Stone Age. It seems if I can't catch the lobsters you all have been thinking about on Storm Island today, wouldn't I be letting you down? Lu Xinyao shook her head. Not really. There might not be lobsters in the sea anyway. What's important is Qinfeng. Li Qinfeng was very touched upon hearing this. The boss really understands. Bai Shui nodded from the side, determined to always put her boyfriend first, silently noting this down in her little notebook. Turns out she wasn't here to survive, but to learn from her seniors about the ways of interacting between men and women. This sentiment resonated with me. I must catch a lobster for you all to eat today. At this moment, a strong competitive spirit surged within the man. Can I go? I can free dive. Maybe I can help. Wow, Bai Shui, you can free dive too? Yeah, just a little. Mainly I want to do something for everyone. Alright. I'll be in charge of hunting, and you can be in charge of keeping the catch safe. Okay, then let's eat. Li Qinfeng picked up the stone spear. The tool he just made was put to use. Wait, I need to apply sunscreen. Bai Shui pulled out a makeup bag from her box and took out a bottle of sunscreen. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing looked at Bai Shui with envy. Sunscreen. This is an essential item for girls who love beauty all year round, especially on this sun-drenched island. No, you can't apply sunscreen. Why? The three asked in unison. Because there are corals underwater. Bai Shui asked suspiciously. What does coral have to do with sunscreen? Yes, because most sunscreens contain a chemical called oxybenzone, which can harm corals, damaging young corals, and even killing them. Those colorful corals are not only beautiful, but also provide food and habitat for some fish and shrimp. So we humans should protect the marine environment and coexist harmoniously. Bai Shui nodded. I didn't know that. I almost became a coral killer. I won't apply it. Getting tanned is fine. Li Qinfeng was both a fierce and violent man one moment, and a kind-hearted and attentive warm man the next. Who wouldn't love a boy like this? Chapter 22. Of course, girls should be spoiled. The preparations were complete, and the two headed to the beach to get into the water. Bai Shui wore a white bikini, her figure stunning enough to leave Li Qinfeng dumbfounded. It was definitely more eye-catching than Ning Jingjing's. Bai Shui felt a bit shy under Li Qinfeng's fiery gaze. Is there something dirty? She said while making a wave gesture. On this deserted island, beautiful things always uplift people's spirits. Senior, you are too lecherous, Bai Shui teased. Li Qinfeng generously nodded. Yeah. It's never too late for you to realize that. Sister Yao Yao once said that we shouldn't be lewd. Do you know how to tell if a man is lecherous? How? You put your index finger near his nose and poke. If he breathes, he is lecherous. Huh. Li Qinfeng nodded seriously. Bai Shui stood frozen, watching Li Qinfeng's departing figure. All men who breathe are lecherous. I'll remember that. As they chatted and laughed, they arrived at the seaside. Li Qinfeng did some warm-up exercises before starting to swim out. Bai Shui closely followed his pace. The further they swam, the more colorful the world became around them. Schools of various fish swimming freely. Even when Li Qinfeng swam past them, they were not nervous at all. Perhaps it was because they lived in this tranquil sea without human disturbance, so they had no guard against humans. Sunlight refracted beams into the sea, where algae greedily absorbed the sunlight for photosynthesis, with small bubbles continuously rising from the seabed. As they swam further, they encountered a large patch of colorful coral, varying in size and shape, far more beautiful than anything seen in a documentary on television. A school of small fish swam around the coral. It would be a pity if these corals turned into lifeless grayish-white. Li Qinfeng didn't forget today's important task. The beautiful scenery didn't make him linger. He carefully observed every crevice in the rocks. At this moment, Bai Shui was swimming upwards, wanting to surface for air. Without professional equipment, she swam beautifully, like a mermaid. Many fish could be caught around, but during the day, they were quite alert, making it hard to catch them. Li Qinfeng dove down carefully to approach a lobster, quickly reaching into its hole to grab it. The lobster fought desperately to escape Li Qinfeng's grasp, but how could he let go of his prey so easily? After a 3-minute struggle, the lobster finally succumbed. Li Qinfeng quickly brought the lobster to the surface, and Bai Shui excitedly gave him a thumbs up. Li Qinfeng placed the lobster into the onion net bag that Bai Shui had brought and began to dive again, hoping to find another lucky one. After another 10 minutes of searching, he found a lobster in a deeper crevice between the rocks. With the experience from the first one, the second was caught quickly. The two heavy lobsters probably weighed around 5 or 6 pounds. This was a big win. With the lobsters caught, Li Qinfeng walked back with a proud stride, thinking his family would be thrilled. Although Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing had completed their tasks, they didn't rest but continued to grind the stone mortar that Bai Shui hadn't finished and the stone knife that Li Qinfeng hadn't finished. Lu Xinyao focused on her work. He seems to always surprise us. But it's okay if he doesn't catch anything. We're not lacking food right now. Ning Jingjing nodded. That's true. At this moment, Li Qinfeng had already walked up to them, and Bai Shui waved her spoils. Sister Yao Yao, Sister Jingjing, look. Wow, it's really a big lobster. The two quickly came over to take a look and found that it was indeed 2 lively big lobsters, all giving Li Qinfeng thumbs up in praise, with full compliments. Li Qinfeng happily sat down on the ground. My women, we must spoil you. Ning Jingjing kissed Li Qinfeng on the left cheek. This is a reward for you. Lu Xinyao felt a bit uncomfortable watching, feeling shy and embarrassed to kiss Li Qinfeng. Bai Shui noticed her little mood. Why doesn't Sister Yao Yao reward Senior with a kiss? If he received a kiss from the first school beauty, Li Qinfeng would probably feel it was worth it, even in death. Li Qinfeng turned his right cheek toward Lu Xinyao. Lu Xinyao shyly looked down. Bai Shui, along with Ning Jingjing, began to cheer. Kiss him, kiss him, kiss him. Under everyone's gaze, Lu Xinyao gave Li Qinfeng's right cheek a light peck. Like a dragonfly touching the water, Her heart raced. This was her first kiss. Covering her face, she ran into the shelter to calm down. How could I do something so crazy in front of so many people? But thinking about it, why does it feel a little sweet? The moment Lu Xinyao's lips touched Li Qinfeng's face, she felt as if she had been electrocuted, fireworks exploding in her heart. The school beauty kissed me. My life is complete. Li Qinfeng gave Bai Shui a thumbs up, and Bai Shui understood and made a gesture in response. Snow, how did you get so sunburned? Ning Jingjing looked at Snow's exposed skin, which was turned red from the sun, and asked with concern. Li Qinfeng didn't pay much attention at first, but upon hearing Ning Jingjing's words, he quickly checked the situation. Indeed, that pair of big white rabbits he liked the most was now sunburned. Her arms, shoulders, and thighs also had red patches, which looked particularly glaring against her fair skin. Snow looked at her body and said, I didn't pay much attention, but I guess I'll just become a black girl from now on. Ning Jingjing gently poked the sunburned area of the big white rabbits. Does it hurt? Yeah, a little bit. Let go of that, girl. Let me do it. System task, make coconut oil for sunscreen. Li Qinfeng received a new task and knew he had to find a way to help the girls with sun protection. If they really got tanned, he wouldn't forgive himself. Who doesn't like beautiful women? After arranging his work, Li Qinfeng took Shirley in to the other side of the beach. Snow, looking confused, asked Ning Jingjing. What is the senior doing? Ning Jingjing shrugged and spread her hands. I don't know. He must have something to do. He always has his own ideas. Okay, hurry up. Chapter 23, Island Brand Sunscreen. It turned out that Li Qinfeng went to the beach to look for fresh coconuts to extract coconut oil from the coconut meat to make sunscreen. The island was abundant in coconuts, with plenty of them on the trees, on the ground, and washed up on the beach. Li Qinfeng recognized that the type of coconut he encountered here was the fragrant dwarf coconut, which is originally from Thailand. The coconut shells were yellow rather than the common green. Dwarf coconut trees typically grow to about 3 to 5 meters high, with the fruiting area about 2 meters off the ground, making it easy for tall Li Qinfeng to pick coconuts. When he returned to the camp, the three had already prepared dinner. A layer of clean banana leaves covered the ground, with 2 steaming lobsters on top, their bright red color stimulating everyone's visual and taste buds. There were also some smoked and cooked jerky, roasted small potatoes, and post-meal fruits, grapefruits brought from Storm Island. Today's lunch was quite sumptuous. You'll know in a bit. Let's eat. I'm already drooling. Lu Xinyao peeled a lobster and handed it to Li Qinfeng. Qinfeng, you take the first bite since you worked the hardest. Li Qinfeng saw the 3 of them looking at him expectantly and took a gentle bite of the lobster. He had eaten lobster before, but this was the first time he caught one himself, and it was completely without any seasoning, just the taste of the food itself. It was chewy and bouncy, with a sweet flavor. This was so delicious. You guys hurry up and try it. Li Qinfeng divided the 2 lobsters into 4 pieces, taking the smallest piece for himself since he had taken a bite, and shared the rest equally among the 3. In society, I'm the ruthless Feng Go. I don't talk much. Jingjing, Snow, this lobster is too delicious. Indeed, I thought alligator jerky was good, but after eating lobster meat, I suddenly feel that alligator jerky is not appealing. Snow was focused on eating. She often went without food when she was alone. Now she could not only eat her fill, but also have a balanced diet, completely immersed in the delicious food. After lunch, Li Qinfeng opened all the coconuts he had picked. He bottled the coconut water and smashed the coconut shells to extract the white coconut meat. Qinfeng, why are you getting so much coconut meat? To extract coconut oil. Do you need my help? Li Qinfeng found 2 wooden boards. Do it like this. Use the stone axe to chop the coconut meat into smaller pieces. The smaller, the better. Okay. The 2 of them began chopping the coconut meat continuously, while Ning Jingjing and Snow continued to polish the stone mortar from the morning. After an hour, they finally finished chopping the 10 or so coconuts. What do we do next? I need something like gauze to filter the residue. Where can I find that on this deserted island? I'm in a bit of a bind. Do you have any? Snow took out a golden dress from her box, and the outer layer of tulle was just right to use as gauze. Snow, that dress is a limited edition. It would be a pity if it gets ruined. Snow shook her head. In a place like this, even if it's worth millions, it's just a piece of rag. It's better to make the most of its use. Li Qinfeng nodded, feeling very approving of this sensible junior. That's true. Even if we had endless treasures, they can't compare to food that fills our stomachs. He found 3 thinner branches, placed them over the iron pot, and securely tied the chopped coconut meat in the gauze in the middle, then placed a clean stone picked from the sea on top. Soon, they could see the white coconut milk continuously dripping from the coconut meat, which was the key to extracting coconut oil. After processing 10 coconuts, they obtained a large pot of white coconut milk, which they placed over a low fire to simmer. You guys watch the fire and stir the coconut milk continuously. No problem, leave it to us. Li Qinfeng found a suitable small tree nearby, chopped it down, peeled it, and cut it to the right length to make a pestle for the stone mortar. Finally, his set of tools was complete. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. With the stone knife's bonus, Li Qinfeng had accumulated enough energy to upgrade, quickly upgrading his stamina and talent again. Soon, he felt all his fatigue vanishing. He checked his stats, and everything had improved, especially his search range, which increased by another meter. This would greatly help him as he was about to enter the jungle. When he returned to the camp, the three were sitting around the iron pot, discussing animatedly. What do you think the coconut oil would taste like for frying chicken? Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. Xinyao, you really embody the spirit of a foodie. Hee hee, I have no other hobbies. I just can't let good food go to waste. Snow chimed in, and the senior. Lu Xinyao poked Snow's armpit. You keep making jokes at my expense. Today, I'm going to teach you a little lesson. Aha. Yao Yao, I won't do it again, I won't do it again. Ha ha ha, Jingjing, save me. The girls' playful banter made everyone smile, and Snow's presence made them even more lively. Li Qinfeng checked on the coconut oil. It just needs to simmer for about 10 more minutes. Ning Jingjing asked in confusion, what is coconut oil used for? Cooking? It can be used for cooking, but right now it's too luxurious for us. This coconut oil is for making sunscreen for you. Sunscreen? Yes. Coconut oil contains saturated fatty acids that can provide sun protection and is also good for the skin. You girls can use it to remove makeup. Wow, Qinfeng. Did you make this coconut oil for us? Yeah, Snow got sunburned in the sea, and I don't want you to become dark-skinned. So you all need to pay attention to sun protection in the future. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing were so moved they were almost in tears. They had envied Snow for being able to apply sunscreen this morning, and now Li Qinfeng personally made sunscreen oil for them. Snow didn't expect that he had silently remembered her sunburn and felt a warm feeling in her heart. After the coconut oil cooled down, they bottled it up. After processing more than 10 coconuts, they ended up with only half a bottle of coconut oil. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Come here, Snow. Let me apply our island brand sunscreen on you for a try. Snow shyly wanted to refuse, but was playfully pinned down by Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing. Li Qinfeng shook his head helplessly. He planned to make use of the remaining coconut pulp as well. Chapter 24. The Great Use of Urine. The remaining coconut pulp was spread out on banana leaves and slowly dried over a low fire on the smoking rack. Next, I plan to explore the jungle to see if I can find a water source. The three who were just playing stopped. I want to go too. Me too. I want to go as well. The camp must have 2 people to keep watch and take care of each other. Bai Shui, you have sunburn again. It's better for you to stay in the shelter and rest. So, only Yao Yao and Jing Jing can come with me. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Whoever wins gets to go. Okay. Li Qinfeng stood by as the referee. 1, 2, 3, go. Ning Jingjing showed a rock, while Lu Xinyao showed a cloth. Yay, I won. Ning Jingjing pouted. Humph. You both better not sneak off and do bad things behind my back. What are you thinking? I don't care. Xinyao, you promise me. Lu Xinyao helplessly rubbed her forehead. Fine, fine, I promise you, okay? Bai Shui packed a bottle of fresh water, a bottle of coconut juice, and some jerky wrapped in banana leaves and handed it to Lu Xinyao. Sister Yao Yao, Senior, you must pay attention to safety. The two equipped themselves with weapons and headed into the jungle, with Li Qinfeng leading the way and Lu Xinyao cautiously following behind him. Yao Yao, be careful and follow me closely. This jungle is much more dangerous than Storm Island. Lu Xinyao nodded. Don't worry. Being by your side has taught me a lot of survival skills. Like what? Not to go to the bathroom in damp places? Lu Xinyao thought Li Qinfeng didn't know the reason he was stung by a scorpion back then, but now it seemed he knew everything, and her face turned red. Lu Xinyao asked blushingly, Qinfeng, how did you know? I guessed. Humph, you just can't be serious. 2 serious people are boring. Life on this deserted island is already tough enough, so it's better to let loose and enjoy life. Lu Xinyao nodded. You make a good point. Qinfeng, can I ask you a question? Sure, go ahead. You prefer Jingjing, right? She's lively and cute, making her more likable, right? Lu Xinyao lowered her head, actually afraid that Li Qinfeng's answer would be hard for her to accept. Lu Xinyao felt sweet inside. Qinfeng is also very important to us. While they were talking, the two had already walked along the path into the jungle, only to be blocked by a swamp ahead. This swamp is too dangerous. There could be crocodiles or water snakes inside. We can't take that risk. Didn't you kill a crocodile before? What are you afraid of? Just as the two were about to leave, Lu Xinyao shouted, Ah, there are bugs biting my leg. Li Qinfeng squatted down to check and pinched a small bug. The system prompt sounded again. Mountain leech, small in size, found in grass and leaves. It feeds on animal blood, which can lead to pain and infection risks, but can be used in medicine. Don't be afraid. This is just a leech. It's not life-threatening yet, but I feel like they're drilling into my skin. It hurts. Li Qinfeng quickly picked her up and ran to a dry, sunny spot. There shouldn't be any leeches here. System prompt. Use urine to wash the wound, suffocating the leech. What? What a bizarre method. How can I bring this up with my goddess? Yao Yao, we can't reach the camp right now. and there's only one way. What way? These bugs are too disgusting. Woo-woo. Urine. Huh. Yes, besides being mostly water, urine contains salt, and leeches are afraid of salt, so. Isn't that a bit gross? There's no other choice. Would you rather feel gross for a little while, or let the leeches suck your blood for a while longer? Okay. Fine. Yours or mine? What do you mean yours or mine? Urine. Do you want to use yours or mine? Lu Xinyao face turned as red as a ripe tomato. Let's use yours. I can't pee. Lu Xinyao covered her face, feeling so embarrassed that her toes were about to dig a hole in the ground. Li Chenfeng took out a coconut from his backpack. Lu Xinyao drank half, and he finished the rest. Then she went into the small woods to relax. About 10 minutes later, Li Chenfeng came out with half a bottle of yellow liquid. Are you feeling a bit overheated lately? Just hold on. Lu Xinyao turned her head away, closed her eyes, and looked as if she was ready to face death. Come on, I'm ready. Li Chenfeng poured the still warm liquid onto Lu Xinyao's leg, and he couldn't help but think, this is the first time playing with urine since I was a child. It's quite thrilling. Lu Xinyao only felt a warm sensation on her leg, not caring about anything else. She was now shy and blushing, even feeling a bit like hitting dry. Soon, some leeches crawled out from Lu Xinyao's leg, wriggling and struggling, making one feel a tingling on the scalp. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. How does it feel, Yao Yao? Not a very good experience. Can you still walk? Not sure if it was psychological. But Lu Xinyao felt as though her legs were glued to the ground. I want to walk too, but my legs just won't cooperate. Chenfeng, can you not tell Jingjing and the others about this? If you don't want to say it, then I won't. Lu Xinyao felt at ease lying in his arms, smelling the masculine scent he gave off. Inside the shelter, Ning Jingjing furrowed her brows, looking unhappy. Chapter 25. Ning Jingjing knows too much. Sister Jingjing, what's wrong? It seems like you've been unhappy since Yao Yao and the others left. What's wrong? Do you miss them? Sort of, but not really. Bai Shui looked puzzled. So which is it? Oh, little brat, you wouldn't understand. If you don't say, how can I understand? Besides, you're only 1 year older than me. I'm not a little brat. Do you think those two, alone together, might do something bad behind our backs? Bai Shui finally understood. It turned out she was worried they might develop further. Even if they did, would you know? They still have to tell you, right? That is not certain. Some things can be seen. What? You can see that? Ning Jingjing leaned closer to Bai Shui. Let me tell you, when girls do bad things, you can look at it from 2 aspects. What 2 aspects? First, look at her complexion. If there is fine sweat on her forehead and her cheeks are flushed, it's like after exercising. Second, observe her walking posture. It will be different from normal, a bit shy. Bai Shui was focused on taking notes in her mind, realizing there was so much knowledge. Is there more? If there is more, it's about boys. What about boys? For boys, you mainly look at their facial expressions. Like girls, if there is fine sweat on their forehead and they're breathing heavily, it's basically a clear sign. Bai Shui nodded. I got it. Ning Jingjing stammered. I've watched some adult films. Bai Shui had a mischievous smile. Oh, I see. You can't tell anyone else. I'm only sharing this because I consider you a friend. Bai Shui patted her chest and promised, don't worry, this secret will stay with me. Absolutely no third person will know. Pinky swear. Okay, Pinky swear, 100 years without changing. Are college students really this immature now? Isn't this something elementary school kids love to do? Li Chenfeng gently put Lu Xinyao down. It's best to soak your leg in seawater. There might still be leeches in your skin. Lu Xinyao went to the seaside to wash off Li Chenfeng's bodily fluids from her leg, finally feeling a bit better. Otherwise, it felt really weird. However, the salt in the seawater was undoubtedly like rubbing salt into her wounds. The wounds left by the bite stung painfully when touched by the salt water, but the remaining leeches quickly crawled out, struggling in the seawater for a bit before floating on the surface and dying. The two watched Li Chenfeng walking ahead, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, and his face noticeably redder. Ning Jingjing's heart skipped a beat, hoping Lu Xinyao's appearance could break her suspicions. Ning Jingjing exchanged a glance with Bai Shui. Could it be that these two really did something bad? Li Chenfeng looked confused. Why are you staring at me like that? Is it because I'm looking particularly handsome today? Bai Shui had a look of delight. Senior, why is your face so red? You should try standing in the sun for a while. Ning Jingjing angrily said. Then why is Xinyao's face also so red? And her walking posture looks strange. Did you two do something bad behind our backs? Li Chenfeng felt helpless. Ning Jingjing was just like that, getting jealous over small matters. But he had promised Yao Yao not to reveal anything about the two of them. So even if there was a huge misunderstanding, he could only choose to remain silent. See, you're already tacitly admitting it, and still trying to argue. Whoa, Jingjing. You're really overthinking it. We didn't tea. Liars, you're all liars. The evidence is right in front of you, and you still want to admit it. Li Chenfeng was speechless. Why should I admit to something I didn't do? Bai Shui also tried to mediate. I think so too. Jingjing, you must be mistaken. Yao Yao isn't that kind of person. Xingyao isn't. but Li Qinfeng is. Me? Don't wrongfully accuse the good people. Hearing this, Ning Jingjing immediately stopped crying. Are you hurt? Where did you get hurt? Let me see, is it serious? Lu Xinyao lowered her head and pointed at a small red spot on her leg. I got bitten by a leech in the mountains. My leg is covered in wounds. Bai Shui leaned in closer, and the two of them stared wide-eyed at Lu Xinyao's fair legs. What happened later? I went to soak in the sea for a while. And those leeches died. Ning Jingjing leaned in close to her leg and sniffed for a while. Did you apply some medicine? Why does it smell? Lu Xinyao's ears turned red. No. You must have smelled it wrong. Li Qinfeng grinned mischievously. Does it smell good? Ning Jingjing made a face of disgust. Not really. It smells weird. Lu Xinyao quickly gave Li Qinfeng a look, afraid he would accidentally let it slip that she used urine to wash her legs. Where would the reputation of the first school flower go? Li Qinfeng felt a little guilty. He figured Ning Jingjing would thank him if she found out. By the way, how's your exploration going? Is this place suitable for us to live in long term? Li Qinfeng frowned. The situation isn't very optimistic. We encountered a swamp on the way. And the jungle on this island is denser and more dangerous than Storm Island. So what should we do next? No matter how dangerous it is, we have no choice. We'll try again tomorrow morning. Did you see that mountain peak? The three of them looked in the direction Li Qinfeng pointed. It was the highest point on the island. I see it. Should we go? Exactly. From my observation, although this island is relatively rich in resources, its overall area isn't large. It might not be suitable for our long-term development. Once we've gathered all the resources from this island, we might have to go out looking for a new place to survive. Ning Jingjing was overly excited. Yay. Doesn't that mean we can see the baby whales again? When we saw the baby crocodiles, why didn't I see you this excited? Crocodiles aren't the same. They're too ugly. Li Qinfeng looked at the three girls in shock. Could it be that girls really judge each other's worth based on looks? Chapter 26, A Fight to the Death. At dinner, the few of them sat around the campfire eating seafood stew. Qinfeng, who will you take with you tomorrow? It's best if I go alone. The jungle is too dangerous, and you girls definitely can't handle it. Ning Jingjing retorted, that won't do. We can't let you be in danger alone. Yes, senior. You should take someone with you. That way we can feel a bit more at ease. Qinfeng, take me with you. I have experience and won't be a burden. I want to go too. Me too. Li Qinfeng looked at the eager expressions on the three of them, feeling troubled. Was this what they meant by too many wolves and too little meat? He couldn't bear to crush their enthusiasm, but the reality was often cruel. No, I can only take one at most. The more people there are, the harder it is for me to manage. So who are you going to take? Li Qinfeng thought for a moment. Currently, two of the three were injured. Jingjing, come with me. Yay. The other two looked a bit disappointed. Taking care of the camp at home is also not an easy task. If you have time, you can pick up some useful trash around the beach. When Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui heard him say this, it seemed like they had received approval. Okay, we'll work hard at the camp. The next morning, Lu Xinyao packed a bottle of coconut juice, 2 bottles of fresh water, 2 cooked cassavas, 4 pieces of jerky, and half a bottle of salt in her backpack. She had prepared tools like stone spears and stone axes, placing them all together. After breakfast, Li Qinfeng took Ning Jingjing and headed towards the other end of the beach. Deciding to avoid the swamp in the jungle, Lu Xinyao stood at the door like a stone statue, watching for a long time. Sister Yao Yao, they've already gone far. You don't need to keep watching. Oh, I know. Just as they were about to enter the dense forest, Li Qinfeng opened his backpack and took out the salt. Sprinkle some salt on your exposed skin. Why? Do you want to eat me after marinating me? That's unnecessary. I can do it now. Li Qinfeng lightly tapped her on the head with the bottle. Ning Jingjing, you're so silly all day long. Sprinkle it on your body to avoid leeches sucking your blood. Humph, I sent that because of you? Who told you to be so tall and mighty? Exuding male charm everywhere? Okay, close your mouth. You're about to drool. I'm still a little virgin. Don't lead me astray. Humph, aren't you the same? The two passed through a patch of grass that was about calf-high. Li Qinfeng heard the system's prompt. Pineapple detected. Pineapple? That is a good thing. Since coming from Storm Island, we haven't had much fruit. The small limes we brought are too sour and mostly used for cooking seafood. The other fruits are too few. If we divide among 4 people, it's gone in no time. Li Qinfeng carefully searched through the grass. Jingjing, look, a pineapple. Ning Jingjing saw the pineapple sitting like a golden gem amidst the green grass. Really? I'll go pick it. Wait, it's too dangerous. Let me go? Usually, you can buy 3 pineapples for $10 at the supermarket, but here on this deserted island, it's priceless. Li Qinfeng stepped carefully and finally reached the pineapple. Twisting it off carefully, he turned to Ning Jingjing. Look, we can have an extra meal today. Just then, the grass behind Li Qinfeng started to move. A large python was quickly approaching him. The python rose about a meter high behind Li Qinfeng. Ning Jingjing turned pale with fright. Danger behind you. The system prompt kept repeating. Danger. Danger. Pythons typically constrict their prey tightly to suffocate them. so Li Qinfeng instinctively dodged to the side. However, the python didn't give him a chance to escape and blocked his path. Li Qinfeng only had a stone axe in hand. Even though his physique was superior to others, he was probably no match for the python. He quickly upgraded his physical abilities. Now, he could only fight for his life. He ran as fast as he could to get behind the python and swung the stone axe fiercely at its body. However, being just a stone axe, it only caused the python pain, but it wasn't enough to kill it. The python began to retaliate, quickly wrapping around Li Qinfeng in an attempt to strangle him. Li Qinfeng fought back with the stone axe, but after several rounds, the python bore numerous bloody wounds. Li Qinfeng was also not in a good state. Every time he resisted, he used all his strength, and his stamina was gradually depleting. If this continued, he would really be doomed to die at the hands of the snake. Li Qinfeng, I'm coming to save you. Li Qinfeng felt as if his bones were about to be crushed, and breathing became increasingly difficult. His face turned an abnormal red from blood congestion. Ning Jingjing watched as Li Qinfeng slowly started to falter. Even though she was weak, she couldn't just stand by and watch him get hurt. With a stone spear in hand, Ning Jingjing stabbed it fiercely into the python's body. The python indeed cried out in pain, releasing Li Qinfeng and turning to run towards Ning Jingjing. At this moment, she had already collapsed on the ground, and the python raised its body, opening its massive jaws wide, clearly revealing several of its teeth. Ning Jingjing closed her eyes, waiting for death to come. Li Qinfeng seized the opportunity, yanking out the stone spear and preparing to stab it into the python's head. But the python was not an easy opponent. It quickly sensed the danger behind it and immediately turned its head, swiftly wrapping itself around Li Qinfeng. Li Qinfeng did not expect the python to react so sensitively, and as he felt his body quickly entangled, he realized that this python was fiercer than a crocodile. Ning Jingjing watched helplessly as Li Qinfeng disappeared from her sight, breaking down in tears. "Qinfeng, you can't die." She picked up the stone axe and swung it at the python, shouting frantically, "If you have the guts, eat me too. I'll kill you, you beast." But no matter how hard she struck, the python showed no sign of loosening its grip. Ning Jingjing sat on the ground, crying hoarsely, "Li Qinfeng, you can't die. I haven't had a child with you yet. You can't leave us. Whoa, I'm not dead yet." Huh. Ning Jingjing quickly wiped her tears and saw Li Qinfeng suddenly push the python's head away. It turned out that at the last moment, just as Li Qinfeng was about to faint, he heard the will to survive in Ning Jingjing's cries. If he died, none of the three of them would survive. The responsibility on his shoulders compelled him to live. So he fought with all his strength and plunged the stone spear into the python's vital spot. The feeling of having regained what he thought he had lost made Ning Jingjing realize how much she liked Li Qinfeng, and she rushed into his arms, crying, "You scared me to death. Woo, I thought you were dead." Li Qinfeng, ignoring his injuries, tightly embraced Ning Jingjing and softly comforted her. "I know you're scared. But look at me, I'm fine now. Don't worry, I won't abandon you." Chapter 27. Activating the body's protective mechanism. Whoa. Ning Jingjing cried in Li Qinfeng's arms for quite a while. When her emotions finally calmed down, she asked, "What should we do now?" Wiping her tears, they both noticed they were covered in blood, unable to tell if it was the python's or Li Qinfeng's. What? Ning Jingjing initially thought eating crocodile meat was already beyond her comprehension, and now they had to eat this disgusting giant python. How could anyone eat it? Isn't it unnecessary? Its body is covered in terrifying patterns. Just looking at it sends chills down your spine. Eating it will surely give you nightmares. Roasting this giant python into jerky will provide us with protein for the next 2 months. Although Ning Jingjing was reluctant, she understood Li Qinfeng's intentions. Li Qinfeng cut off the python's head and discarded it. Why throw away the python's head? Even though the python is dead, it still has muscle memory. I'm afraid if I touch its mouth, it might bite me, which wouldn't be worth it. Can it still bite when it's dead? Yes, for example, a crab's claws. Even if you break them off, they can still pinch if you put something inside. I'm curious how you know that. Well, when I was a kid in the countryside, I had my fair share of dealing with crabs at my doorstep. Impressive. After drinking a bottle of water and eating some jerky, they finally gained some strength. Bai Shui and Lu Xinyao were horrified to see the two of them looking so disheveled. Jingjing, Qinfeng, why are you both covered in blood? Are you okay? Bai Shui hurriedly checked their wounds and physical condition. Sister Jingjing has no visible wounds. Senior, you have severe wounds on your arms and legs. Lu Xinyao quickly joined in, concerned. Oh my god, what have you two been through? Only then did Li Qinfeng realize he had a 10-centimeter long wound on his arm and leg, with flesh exposed, a sight that was hard to look at. These were injuries sustained during the struggle with the python. Fortunately, pythons generally aren't venomous. Otherwise, he would have been in serious trouble. System prompt. Entering body protection mechanism requires 2 hours of rest for wound healing. This system has such a function. As long as he rests for 2 hours, wounds that would normally take 3 to 4 days to heal for an average person would be healed. How wonderful. Li Chenfeng clearly felt his body was fatigued and wanted to sleep, even though his mind was urging him to stay awake. It seemed the system's protective mechanism was forcing him to shut down and restart. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm just a bit tired and want to rest for a while, Lu Xinyao said with concern. You should sleep. Li Chenfeng lay down in the shelter and quickly fell asleep. Bai Shui looked at Li Chenfeng and said, let's clean up his wounds. He always takes care of us, so it's our turn now. Lu Xinyao nodded. Yes, this time we will take care of him. Ning Jingjing, feeling exhausted, said, I can't take it anymore. I need to sleep too. Okay, you should also rest well. Change out of your bloody clothes. And we'll help you wash them. Ning Jingjing looked at herself and realized she was indeed a bit inappropriate. After taking off her top and skirt for the two of them, she wrapped herself in a banana leaf and collapsed next to Li Chenfeng to sleep. Lu Xinyao said to Bai Shui, you go wash their clothes and hang them out to dry. I'll clean Chenfeng's blood and wounds. Okay. The two girls worked together seamlessly. One removed Li Chenfeng's shirt while the other took off his pants. This scene was indeed a bit inappropriate. Bai Shui took their clothes to the seaside to wash, while Lu Xinyao went to the seaside first to wet a towel to clean the blood off him, carefully avoiding the wound area, as she knew that putting salt on a wound would be very painful. For the wounds, she used another towel, gently dabbing water to clean them, and seeing Li Chenfeng's gory injuries made her tears brim in her eyes. After cleaning the wounds, Lu Xinyao still felt unsatisfied and found the herbs that Li Chenfeng had used to treat her wounds last time around the campsite. She gathered some, crushed them in a stone mortar, and applied them to the two shocking wounds, which made her feel a bit more at ease. However, looking at the disheveled Li Chenfeng, her tears still fell uncontrollably. Sister Yao Yao, don't cry. Senior will worry if he knows. Lu Xinyao hurriedly wiped her tears. Okay, I can't cry. I can't be a burden to Chenfeng. The two continued preparing lunch, thankful that they didn't have to worry about food. The sea was abundant with resources, and there were countless shells on the rocks, plus the supplies they had saved from before, so going hungry was not a concern. Bai Shui stared at the python, which was as thick as a thigh. We were just worried about Senior and Sister Jingjing, and this giant snake is so terrifying. Lu Xinyao took a closer look at it, shivering in the hot summer heat. You know, my goosebumps are standing up. Senior is really amazing. Hundreds of pounds of crocodiles and giant snakes are no match for him. This jungle is full of dangers. We've only been here for a few days and have encountered so many threats. I don't know what to do next. I'm also very scared. But it seems that with Senior around, I feel like we can overcome any difficulties. Although Bai Shui had the shortest time with them, she instinctively believed that following Li Chenfeng meant having a chance at survival. As time passed, flies and insects surrounded the python. The two wanted to carry it to the seaside to wash, but found it was impossible, as the snake weighed over 200 pounds. Helpless, they could only use banana leaves to keep the flies away and wait for Li Chenfeng to wake up before making further plans. 2 hours later, Li Chenfeng indeed rebooted automatically, opened his eyes, and looked at the time. 12:45. Not a minute off. This confirmed his guess was correct. When the body is injured, it activates a protective mechanism that forces it to shut down for recharging, and once the charging is complete, it restarts. Waking up to find himself stripped down to his underwear and seeing the herbs on his wounds, he understood what had happened. Yet he still teasingly joked with them. What did you do to me while I was asleep? You don't need to sneak in to get me, do you? Lu Xinyao rolled her eyes. Seeing you like this, it's clear you're not seriously hurt. Did I make you worry too much? Bai Shui quickly nodded. Sister Yao Yao was crying in worry. Hey, cheer up. We'll have roasted snake meat to eat soon. Chapter 28. The heart-wrenching white snow. Really eating? Oh great. Pulling Lu Xinyao's arm. Sister Yao Yao, why is the senior so scary? Lu Xinyao was already used to it. Sometimes he just looks particularly fierce. Isn't he really handsome like this? Bai Shui nodded, agreeing. That bulging vein and those 8 tempting abdominal muscles, which girl wouldn't be mesmerized? What you said really struck a chord with me. He is indeed very handsome. Li Chenfeng quickly divided the 200 pounds of snake meat and wrapped it in banana leaves. After cleaning it, he put a piece on the fire to grill, while the rest was processed like alligator meat. At this moment, Ning Jing, wrapped like a meat dumpling, also wanted to come over and stretched. Phew. My arms are still so sore. Sister Jingjing, you're awake. I'll go get you some clothes. The scorching sun on the island quickly dried their clothes, and Ning Jing put on the still warm clothes, moving closer to the fire. Is this the big python that almost took our lives? Serves it right. Now you know we are not to be messed with. After venting her emotions, she urged the 3 to hurry up and eat. Let us eat. Let us eat. I'm starving. Each of the 4 got a large piece of snake meat sprinkled with coconut flakes, a bowl of seafood soup, and half a cassava. This snake meat is even tastier than alligator meat. It's softer and juicier. Yeah, it's more tender. It really smells good. Li Chenfeng watched the 3 enjoy their meal and was not surprised. joking that he was afraid they would eat better than anyone else. In front of these three girls, he had thoroughly understood the situation. Chinfeng, we've only been here a few days, and we've already encountered both a python and an alligator. The jungle is fraught with danger. Shouldn't we expedite our departure schedule? Li Chinfeng frowned. That's right. I suspected this island wasn't suitable for long-term residence. And the reality has confirmed my suspicion. We need to leave here as soon as possible and look for new territory. So today we must finalize our departure plan. Bai Shui nodded. The first step in leaving is to have a purpose, so we need to re-enter the jungle, climb to the highest point, and determine our direction. Yes, I plan to go again this afternoon. Take me with you this time. Look, my sunburn has almost healed after applying coconut oil a few times. Li Chinfeng looked at Bai Shui. The red and swollen spots on her face and arms had indeed improved a lot. But he was unsure about the condition of her big white rabbit. After having lunch and resting for half an hour, the two prepared to set off. Lu Xinyao, being considerate, started packing their backpacks. There are still 8 bottles of fresh water left. I've packed 1 bottle of boiled water, 2 bottles of coconut juice, and half a pineapple for you. Thank you for your hard work, Yao Yao. Lu Xinyao kept praying in her heart, hoping they wouldn't encounter any more danger and that everything would go smoothly. This time, Li Chinfeng chose a route farthest from the mountaintop. Along the way, they encountered dense woods and weeds, but did not face any particular danger. Bai Shui, stay close to me and walk where I've stepped. Bai Shui nodded. Okay, senior. The two continued in silence towards their goal. Li Chinfeng turned around to ask if she wanted to rest and drink some water. Unexpectedly, Bai Shui was focused on stepping in his footprints and collided with Li Chinfeng before she could react. Li Chinfeng felt a soft, elastic sensation in a certain part of his body, as if he had bumped into a fluffy marshmallow. He secretly rejoiced. Could this be the feeling of big waves? Bai Shui felt a bit shy. I'm sorry. I was just paying attention to my feet. It's okay. I just wanted to ask if you're thirsty and if you want to take a break. I'm fine. I'm not tired. Li Chinfeng looked at Bai Shui, who was sweating profusely, her face flushed, and her white clothes dampened by sweat, making the outline of her big white rabbit faintly visible. Why does this little girl want to be strong? He took out a bottle of coconut juice and handed it to Bai Shui. Let us take a break. I'm a bit tired. Oh, okay. This was Bai Shui's first time spending such close and private moments with Li Chinfeng, making her feel somewhat uncomfortable. Do you dislike me? Bai Shui shook her head vigorously. No? How could I dislike my senior? Then why do you seem afraid to talk to me? I don't want to make Sister Yao Yao and Sister Jingjing angry, because they really like you. So you deliberately keep your distance from me. Unlike them who tease and play with me? Bai Shui nodded, and then immediately shook her head. No. I didn't mean to keep my distance from you. Li Chinfeng suddenly felt a pang of sympathy for this youngest, yet most sensible little girl. In her perception, Lu Xinyao and Ning Jing were the ones who arrived first. So she felt they were people she couldn't offend. To better integrate into the group, she felt she had to be mindful of others' feelings. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jing wouldn't give her a hard time. It was just that this girl was sensitive and didn't want to trouble others. Perhaps this was a result of her upbringing. Li Chinfeng gently patted her head. It's okay. You can say whatever you want and do whatever you want. You don't have to lose your true self for the sake of others' opinions. Moreover, your sister Yao Yao and sister Jingjing are just 2 kids. They don't have so many thoughts. Hearing Li Chinfeng say this, Bai Shui felt very touched. He could even think of her sensitive and fragile feelings. And such a warm-hearted guy made her start to gradually fall for him. Hopefully, she wouldn't pretend to be strong anymore. Bai Shui, you walk in front. I'll protect you from behind. Okay. This time she didn't refuse and comfortably enjoyed the sense of security brought by Li Chinfeng. Chapter 29. The mobilization meeting before departure. After more than an hour of climbing, they finally reached the top. With the sea breeze blowing and the fragrant forest air, Bai Shui couldn't help but shout towards the sea. Ah, I'm so happy today. Li Chinfeng looked at the joyful Bai Shui and felt his mood lift as well. Ah, I hope we can live better in the future. After venting their stress, the two began to focus on today's main task, looking at the coastline in the distance to search for traces of other islands. Behind the camp, they discovered a small that the size of an egg on the coastline. Senior, look, isn't that a small island? Li Chinfeng looked seriously. It is. But it's quite far away. However, after looking around, they found there were no other islands. Yes, it seems we can only go all in. The way back didn't encounter any danger, and once they reached the coast, Bai Shui finally relaxed. She didn't want Li Chinfeng to get hurt again. Li Chinfeng also secretly checked his wound, and to his surprise, it was healing very quickly. Now there was only a red swollen scar left, and he estimated it would recover completely by tomorrow. This system is reliable. When they returned to the camp, it was almost dark. How was it? Was it smooth? Yes, but it looks like the distance is still quite far. Then how do we get there? Of course, we'll still row the raft. But it's going to be tough, Because the distance is just too far, and any changes in between are unpredictable. Lu Xinyao asked, Chenfeng, what do you think? If you think it's worth a try, we'll definitely follow your lead. Yeah, we'll go wherever you say. Bai Shui nodded. Senior, wherever you say to go, we'll go. System prompt. Leave Sun Island and head for new islands. After careful consideration and the system's arrangements, Li Chunfeng finally decided to leave this place. After all, this island is not big, but there are many dangers. Although he can barely protect himself, it's uncertain for a few weaker girls. Alright, starting tomorrow, we'll head towards a new goal. Yao Yao and Jingjing have some experience from last time, so this time they take Bai Shui along. And we need to remind each other of what to do. The three girls looked at each other and said in unison, got it. After dinner, while the sky was still not completely dark, the four of them took the rare opportunity to stroll along the beach. Li Chenfeng looked at the sunset on the horizon and then at the little kids playing and frolicking beside him. A sense of happiness welled up inside him. Even if life were like this, it would be very joyful. Ning Jingjing grabbed a handful of sand and threw it at Li Chenfeng. Haha, did I scare you? Ning Jingjing, are you getting cheeky again? Watch out, or I'll spank you. Bai Shui, Xi and Yao, protect me. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui also threw a handful of sand at Li Chenfeng. Oh, so you three are feeling cheeky, huh? Ning Jingjing stood aside, teasing, hee hee. Catch me if you can, you fools. Alright, the first one to get caught will be you. On the beach, a man chased after three women. And joyful laughter echoed back and forth. What a scene. It felt a bit like Zhu Beiji encountering the spider spirit. The next morning, while the three girls were still asleep, Li Chenfeng began to prepare. He took a stone axe and started chopping trees near the camp. This time, the raft needed to be bigger and sturdier than the last one. The sound of chopping trees gradually awakened the three girls. Rubbing their sleepy eyes, they began a day of work. Some tidied up the camp, some cooked, and some gathered firewood. Everyone had their own tasks, and for the next 2 days, Li Chenfeng was either chopping trees or working on the raft. The three girls spent most of their time searching for useful resources along the coast. Finally, the last night before departure arrived. Everyone has worked hard these past 2 days. Let us report our situations. Our raft is ready, and it's more than enough for the four of us along with our belongings. Lu Xinyao raised her hand like a good student waiting to be called on by the teacher. Yao Yao, please speak. I'm mainly responsible for food. We have 5 bottles of fresh water left, 6 coconuts. Plus today we picked 13 new coconuts. The dried sea bags, scallops, crocodile meat, and python meat are all completely dried, estimating about 200 pounds. Seeds of grapefruit, lime, rambutan, pineapple, cassava, etc. are also well preserved. All these supplies have been packed. Li Chenfeng looked in the direction Lu Xinyao pointed, and sure enough, there were piles of supplies neatly packed in plastic bags and banana leaves. Not bad. You really live up to being the class representative. Who's next to speak? Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui exchanged glances. Bai Shui, you go ahead. In the past 2 days, we collected 38 plastic bottles, 3 glass jars, a bundle of hemp rope, a worn tire, and 5 snakeskin bags. Most importantly, we found 3 old shirts, a pair of shorts, and a torn blanket. All these supplies are packed in the snakeskin bags. Li Chenfeng looked over and saw the 3 snakeskin bags tightly bound. You all did great. I've never had to worry about these things when entrusted to you. The 3 girls felt proud, and their smiles became even more pronounced. So tonight we need to rest well. We'll set off at dawn tomorrow. We have a tough battle to fight at sea. Understood. Are you scared? We're not scared. Very good. Keep this mindset, and we will definitely reach the other shore. We will definitely reach the other shore. Li Chenfeng extended his hand, followed by Lu Xinyao, Ning Jingjing, and Bai Shui. Finally, Li Chenfeng added another hand. The 4 shouted in unison, let us go. After getting hyped up, the 4 prepared to rest, hoping to be in good spirits the next day. The next day, Li Chenfeng took down the tarpaulin from the camp to create a shaded area for the raft, remembering the lesson from last time. The 4 waved goodbye to Sun Island. We're leaving. Ning Jingjing looked at the raft with satisfaction. Let us give the raft a name. Bai Shui thought for a moment. How about Victory? Nice meaning. Then let us board the Victory and set off. Charge, friends. Chapter 30, Bad Weather. The 4 set off with enthusiasm. It was now 6:25 a.m., the weather was still cool, and the sun was slowly rising. Jingjing, Bai Shui, do you think there will be coconut crabs on that island? Sister Yao Yao, although I've only known you for a few days, they all say you're a foodie. I didn't really believe it before, but now I truly do. Haha, I didn't lie to you, did I? You didn't lie about that. The 4 rode the Victory, laden with their hopes. As noon approached, the sun blazed down, making the sea surface shine like a mirror, causing the 4 of them to squint their eyes. I wish I had sunglasses. Yeah, it's hot and glaring. I wonder when we'll arrive. They had been rowing for 4 or 5 hours since morning, yet they hadn't even seen a trace of the small island. Li Chenfeng felt uncertain, but, as the backbone of the team, he couldn't let himself feel down. Don't be discouraged. Remember how we rode from Storm Island to Sun Island? We just have to keep going. I'll lead the way, and you three can take turns resting behind. I'm not tired. Bai Shui, you're the youngest. You should rest first. No, Sister Yao Yao, I'm not tired either. Jingjing should go. No, if you're not going, then I want to go either. The three complained, but their bodies still exerted all their strength. Chinfeng, there's a sea turtle following us behind the boat. Bai Shui leaned over to take a look. So cute. It's green. What does it want? Is it trying to ride the boat? Lu Xinyao noticed that the turtle was covered in barnacles. Chinfeng, it has barnacles on it too. Is it here to ask for our help? Li Chinfeng thought for a moment. Sea turtles are symbols of good luck. Even fishermen release them when they catch them, as people believe seeing a sea turtle brings good fortune. Since sea turtle sounds like returning to the sea, I hope this sea turtle brings us luck on our journey. Bai Shui, Jingjing, help me catch it. Okay. When they caught the sea turtle, they found its shell covered in barnacles. Bai Shui, seeing this for the first time, immediately felt uneasy. Wow, this makes me feel so uncomfortable. I'm getting goosebumps. Even though it's my second time, I feel uncomfortable too. Hurry, scrape them off. I can't take it anymore. The three of them rushed forward to give the sea turtle a full body massage, and soon they had scraped them all off. Chinfeng, we're done. Li Chinfeng was puzzled. Could it be that whales spread the word that humans scrape barnacles off? But he was also happy to help these marine creatures. Bai Shui, looking amazed, said, Yay, I touched a sea turtle. It's so big, much bigger than the ones I have at home, and way prettier. Ning Jingjing patted her shoulder. Little girl, you haven't seen the world. When we were out there, that big whale was even more impressive. After this little episode with the sea turtle, the three girls felt much better and rowed with even more effort. Li Chenfeng checked his watch. It was 2:00 p.m. It was the hottest part of the day, and his energy was rapidly declining, forcing him to replenish water and food to maintain normal bodily functions. But who knew that the hemp rope would choose this moment to snap? Just moments ago, the skies were clear, and now they suddenly turned overcast, with dark clouds signaling the arrival of heavy rain. Look, it's getting dark. A big storm is coming. Li Chenfeng pointed to a small green dot appearing ahead. Everyone, keep going. Do you see that little island ahead? We see hope for victory. Yes, Xinyao, look. We can really see it. All right, let us give it our all and get there as quickly as we can. Okay, but the heavens had no intention of adhering to their plans, and rain began to pour down heavily on them. It actually hurts. The rain intensified, and the misty sea obscured their view, making it difficult for the four to see the path ahead. The victory rocked in the wind and rain, and the four could barely stay seated. Fortunately, the supplies were all tied up in advance, so unless the victory capsizes, there's no need to worry about the supplies. This rain is really heavy. It's even worse than the rain that night, when Yipping asked for money. Yao Yao, what time is it that you can still joke around? The little turtle can bring us good luck. Just as I finished saying that, a wave crashed onto the victory, and the three of them were violently kissed by the sea. The victory swayed with the waves, and the few of them couldn't even sit still. Ning Jing wiped the seawater off her face. It seems everyone's faith has no scientific basis. Li Chenfeng quickly helped the three to the supplies area. Each person hugged a plastic bottle and a snakeskin bag, so even if they fell, they would float. The three women were so scared they couldn't speak, only holding tightly together, waiting for fate's arrangement. Soon the sky began to flash and thunder. The deafening sound of thunder frightened the three into crying out loud. Are we really going to die here? Li Chenfeng, like a mother hen, tightly protected the three. No, we will be fine. We survived when the ship capsized, didn't we? Under Li Chenfeng's protection, the three's emotions were relatively stable, as long as Li Chenfeng was there. They had a backbone. After multiple crashes from the waves, the ropes binding the supplies began to loosen. A few coconuts were the first to fall out. Soon various supplies were pushed around by the waves. No, the jerky. Lu Xinyao couldn't just watch the hard-earned supplies get washed away by the waves. Using all her strength, she gripped the snakeskin bags tightly, and seeing Lu Xinyao's determination, the others also used their bodies to block the supplies that were about to drift away. Li Chenfeng could only hold onto the three tightly to prevent them from being washed away by the waves. Several dangers were safely resolved. But was this time really going to be the end? Why isn't the system saying anything at this critical moment? Think of a way, bro. Having finally gained the favor of three school beauties, and not even holding hands or kissing, to die like this would be too much of a loss. However, in the face of natural disasters, humans are like a mantis trying to stop a car, so humanity must have a heart that respects nature. As the waves rolled, the victory was about to fall apart. At this moment, Li Chenfeng also felt deep despair. Perhaps this time, they wouldn't have such good luck. Looking at the three trembling in her arms, she felt a sense of guilt. Their unwavering trust would cost them their lives. Chapter 31. Baby Whale Comes to Repay Kindness. As the four prepared to accept their fate with a sense of inevitability, a system prompt sounded. A whale is approaching from behind. one large and one small. A whale? Could it be the one we encountered last time? Li Chinfeng looked back, and two gigantic creatures were quickly approaching. One was at least as big as two buses. Could this be its mother? The group felt something pushing against the Victory below, and they almost rolled off. Ah, something is moving our raft. Bai Shui was so scared. Her name suited her. She turned pale and weak. Could there be a shark coming to eat us? We're not dead yet. It's a whale. It must be that baby whale with its mother. Lu Xinyao exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Is it them? Yes, but I don't know what their intentions are. Suddenly, the Victory began to move forward quickly, and the four looked at each other in confusion. What is happening? Are they carrying us? It seems to be so. Bai Shui was stunned by their words. No way. Are whales all your friends? Well, how to say it, they are somewhat friends. Chinfeng helped it pick off barnacles before. And the baby whale might have brought its mother to repay the kindness. What? Such a thing exists? Li Chinfeng said helplessly. Although I don't believe this kind of thing either, it's just the way it is. Ning Jing was quite carefree. Anyway, we've been saved, and that's worth being happy about, right? Who cares who it is, as long as we are alive? Lu Xinyao nodded, right? You hit the nail on the head. This turn of events truly left the four stunned, but surviving was what mattered, even if it reshaped their worldview. The big whale continued to carry the Victory forward, while the smaller one occasionally spouted water, as if saying hello. Who would have thought that the task they did at that time could now yield 2 whale mouths? How cool is that? All things have spirits, except for mosquitoes. The whale carried the Victory out of the storm zone. Woohoo! We are finally out of danger. I no longer find the sun blinding. Yes, compared to the storm, I prefer the sun. After leaving the danger zone, the whale slowly moved away. The four waved goodbye to them. Goodbye, baby whale and whale mother. Thank you for coming to save us. So touching. I didn't expect whales to know gratitude too. Lu Xinyao waved her hands vigorously. You must be healthy, baby. Grow up safe. The whale also spouted a jet of water to bid farewell to the four. I hope they can have a safe and long life. Without encountering bad people. Bai Shui looked puzzled. Bad people? Because they are sperm whales, which have a very precious substance called ambergris inside. Last century, people killed sperm whales in large numbers for profit. However, as people's environmental awareness gradually increased, this phenomenon has decreased a lot. But there are still some situations where large marine animals like whales and sharks are hunted. For example, in island nations, statistics show that an average of 4,000 tons are killed each year, accounting for nearly 80% of the global whale catch. What? How can that be so cruel? How can they bear to harm such lovely whales? But I often hear on TV that the number of whales is decreasing every year. Bai Shui's expression darkened. Sigh. I hope one day humans and nature can truly coexist harmoniously. Back to the topic. Let us hurry and paddle over. At this point, the island's clear outline had appeared in everyone's sight. It was estimated to be about 5 or 6 kilometers away from the shore and seemed very large. Lu Xinyao pointed at the island ahead. Look, this island is so big. Will there be wild monsters on it? Ning Jing teased. Don't worry. Li Chinfeng brings his own wild hunting knife when he goes out. Ha 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 ha. Jing, you're quite funny. All right, you guys, whether happy or not. You're making jokes at my expense, especially Ning Jing. I see you must be beaten to keep you in line. Knowing they were safe, everyone started joking again. And Li Chinfeng's mood also improved. However, there was one thing he could never understand. How did the whale know we were in danger? And how could it pinpoint our location so accurately? Was this really a coincidence? Could it be that the sea turtle notified it? Did the system make a rescue call? Whatever. Ning Jing was right. As long as they were alive, that was what mattered. After the four's relentless efforts, they were finally nearing the shore. This giant island once again shocked the four. Ning Jing was so astonished her jaw almost dropped. Is this really an island? It's so big. It's almost the size of a small town. I think it's a city. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just big. Although Li Chinfeng hadn't surveyed the island's situation in detail yet, its size was indeed very appealing, right? As they got closer to the coast, they noticed all sorts of garbage floating on the water. Plastic bags, bottles, cans, life rings. Ah, a dead person. Whoa. Bai Shui accidentally paddled to something on her left. The seawater had soaked it for a long time, swelling to several times its size. Disfigured and surrounded by a pile of flies and bugs. Bai Shui was so scared she dropped the paddle and shrank into Lu Xinyao's arms, trembling. The other two didn't dare to approach. Just a glance would probably take a lifetime to heal. Bai Shui started retching continuously, the image of a corpse constantly flashing in her mind. Seeing this, Li Chinfeng quickly fed her some water. Don't be afraid. It's okay. We're all here. Ning Jingjing also hugged her sympathetically. Yes, we're all holding you. It's fine. Li Chinfeng, curious inside, couldn't help but take a glance. Curiosity really kills the cat. Sometimes people can be quite foolish. He quickly grabbed the raft, using all his strength to leave this place of trouble. Judging by the person's clothes, They seemed to be a sailor. At first, he wondered why there were only living people and no dead ones, but now he had truly seen one. Li Qinfeng shook his head, forcing himself not to think about that disgusting image, but the more he tried to avoid it, the more his mind fixated on it. His physical strength had improved, but when would his mental resilience catch up? They were really scared, enduring the discomfort in his heart. Li Qinfeng finally brought the three of them safely to the shore. It looked like Bai Shui would likely have nightmares tonight. It was hard for a little girl to face such a terrifying scene. Bai Shui, Yao Yao, Jing Jing, we've arrived. Li Qinfeng looked at the sunset in the sky and then at his watch. The time was 7:08 p.m. It seemed everyone would have to make do tonight and plan for tomorrow. Chapter 32, the first day on the island. Bai Shui, be good, we've arrived. The four of them dragged the victory onto the beach. Ning Jingjing collapsed on the ground. Phew, we finally made it. I'm exhausted. Li Qinfeng was also nearly worn out. His stamina wasn't enough for an upgrade, so he sat on the beach, panting. Rowing from dusk till dark was really tough. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Lu Xinyao excitedly encouraged everyone. Comrades, the revolution is already half successful. We finally ended our wandering life. Bai Shui nodded. It feels like we are forgotten children. The rescue team hasn't found us yet. Bai Shui pondered for a while. Although there are no bright lights and bustling streets like in the city, and we still have to worry about 3 meals a day, I'm not so scared with you all here. If I were alone, I'd rather die. This was understandable. Without strong mental resilience, how could one overcome loneliness? Lu Xinyao took out the pre-cooked cassava jerky while the sky was still not completely dark. Everyone has worked hard today. Let us eat something. Fortunately, we have preserved our supplies, thanks to Sister Yao Yao. Don't mention it. This is everyone's effort. After a simple dinner, Li Qinfeng made a roof out of plastic wrap, using the raft as a bed. They planned to make do like this for the night. By the way, didn't we pick up a small blanket? It's definitely going to be cold without a fire at night. Hearing this, Ning Jingjing felt around the snake skin bag for the blanket, only to find it still damp and dripping water. This might not be usable. After wringing out the water, Ning Jingjing hung it on a nearby branch. Looks like it's going to be a tough night. There was no choice. It was already dark, and it would be dangerous to act recklessly in the pitch black. Lu Xinyao felt sorry for Li Qinfeng and didn't want him to take risks. Let us squeeze together at night. Sleeping tightly is just as good. Li Qinfeng, of course, was more than willing. Squeezing together every night was definitely feasible. That works. Let us rest first. We have a lot to do tomorrow morning. The four of them began preparing to sleep. For the sake of fairness, Li Qinfeng naturally slept in the middle. Lu Xinyao looked at Bai Shui, curled up and sleeping on the outer side, feeling a bit sorry for her. Xiao Shui, why don't you sleep in the middle? You must have been scared today. Is that really okay? Bai Shui recalled the scene from the day and felt surrounded by something unclean. Although she knew it was a psychological effect, she couldn't help but feel afraid. Of course, you're the youngest among us. You deserve to be taken care of. Saying this, they swapped places with Bai Shui. I didn't expect Yao Yao to be so considerate of the little ones. Who told her to call me mom the first time we met? Sister Yao Yao. Don't mention it. It's so embarrassing. All right, let us sleep. In the middle of the night, Bai Shui kept having nightmares. She dreamed that the corpse from the day had swollen and then exploded. Scared, Bai Shui trembled all over and broke into a cold sweat. Instinctively, she desperately burrowed into Li Qinfeng's arms, waking him up. She must be having a nightmare. Comforting Bai Shui, the dawn soon arrived. Although they had roughly explored the island yesterday, it looked clearer during the day. This island was indeed very large. When I said it was like a small town yesterday, I think I was wrong. It's probably as big as a small city. I told you, but you didn't believe me. Li Qinfeng was planning how to proceed next, as they were facing unknown risks ahead. Do you think there are other survivors on this island like us? I don't know. It's possible. Li Qinfeng stroked his chin. Even if there are, we might not run into them for a while since the island is really big. So what should we do next? Next. System prompt. Head to the dense forest to find a suitable place to live. Goodness. They assigned such a difficult task right away without letting us rest and prepare first. We need to prepare to head into the jungle to find a suitable long-term living place. Ning Jingjing asked in confusion. What kind of place is suitable for long-term living? I know this. It must have fresh water. And it should have enough food. The three of them were voicing their opinions. Qinfeng, what do you think? You all have good points. In summary, that's the place we need to set out for. Yay, we have a home. Jingjing, we haven't found it yet. We'll definitely find it. Bai Shui also smiled happily. It feels like our upcoming life will be more fulfilling. But before setting out, the four of them searched the nearby beach. Why is it so strange here? On other islands, you can always find some trash, but here it's completely clean. Li Qinfeng frowned. I was planning to collect some useful things to take along, but it seems we can only rely on what we have. We definitely can't carry several big bags in one trip. Exactly, I agree with Qinfeng. I think so too. We should travel light right now. The four began packing their belongings. Lu Xinyao, as the logistics chief, was most concerned about everyone's food. We definitely need to bring some food, all the water. And we should also take a few pieces of clothing. Ning Jingjing added. Yeah, we should bring the ropes too, and definitely pots, along with a few coconut bowls. Right. Bai Shui held her makeup bag. Sunscreen is a must. We need to bring coconut oil too. Li Qinfeng nodded as he watched the three of them busying themselves. Indeed, teamwork makes the dream work. It seems girls excel at packing. All right, we're all packed. What about you, Qinfeng? Mine is simple. Just a black backpack and a pair of shorts. That's all my belongings. Boys are indeed less complicated. Of course. I can't forget the stone axe and stone spear tools. After a simple breakfast, the four were ready to set off together. The most excited along the way was Ning Jingjing. Yay, we finally have a home. Then we can marry Li Qinfeng and have a little foam. In just a few steps, Ning Jingjing had already thought of names for Li Qinfeng's children. Chapter 33, Determining the New Home Location. Not knowing how long they walked. All their clothes were soaked with sweat. System prompt, water source detected ahead. A water source? ISNT, that exactly what we're looking for? Everyone, stay close to me. Okay. Li Qinfeng led the three of them towards the sound of flowing water and found a small stream. Wow, there's actually a small stream here. We will never have to suffer from diarrhea from drinking coconut juice again. Li Qinfeng scooped a handful of water and took a sip. That's right. It's fresh water. Fresh water. Everyone was very excited, washing their hands and faces. Finally, they could wash their faces without seawater. Their skin had become so rough. Yes. Seawater always leaves salt on the body, and it feels like you haven't washed at all. Li Qinfeng observed the terrain around, which was all uphill with countless small stones on the ground. There wasn't even a flat piece of land here. Where could we build a house? Lu Xinyao also looked around. That's true, but there's a water source here. If we don't live here, where else can we go? Bai Shui suggested. How about we look for a better place? Ning Jingjing also agreed. Yes, if we're going to find a place, we should find a good one, since we'll be living here for a long time. Although it may take some time and effort at first, it will be better later, right? Then let's take a break first and continue our journey, said Li Qinfeng. The four sat under a tree, eating dry rations and enjoying the coolness. Ning Jingjing took off her shoes and soaked her little pink feet in the cool stream. So comfortable. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui followed suit. Lu Xinyao splashed water with her feet. This is so much fun. It reminds me of how much I loved playing in the water as a child. Oh, Sister Yao Yao, you splashed water on my face. Ha ha ha. Li Qinfeng leaned against the tree, chewing on a piece of wild grass and watching the three play in the water with an amused smile. After resting for a while, the four began looking for a campsite again. After climbing over a small hill, they arrived at a flat area. Although it was overgrown with weeds, it would definitely be good for building a house after clearing it up. Except for this flat area, the surroundings were all small hills. The terrain looked almost like a basin. This isn't bad. At least there's a flat area the size of a playground. How nice. Li Qinfeng looked for a while and was quite satisfied. Then let's set up our new campsite here. There's a small stream not far away, which is convenient. I agree. Just like that, the new campsite location was chosen. All right, since we've decided on this place, let us put our belongings down first and then gather here. Understood. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. The three stood in a row like they were in military training. Report. Ning Jingjing, please speak. What is our next task? Our first task is to clear the weeds, then we can build a shelter. Lu Xinyao held a stone sickle. Ning Jingjing held a stone axe. Bai Shui held a stone knife, and Li Qinfeng started clearing the ground with his bare hands. The senior is really visionary. Look at how useful these tools are. Of course, our little Feng's dad is amazing. Lu Xinyao shook her head. When did you have a child with Qinfeng? Not now. But it will happen sooner or later. Ning Jingjing had already planned her future life, and was just waiting for Li Qinfeng to do something. After 2 hours of hard work, the four had cleared out about 50 square meters of ground, including cleaning up the stones. They sat down to drink water, rest, and eat something to replenish their energy. Li Qinfeng pointed to a piece of open land ahead and began to plan for the future. Here, I plan to create a rice field, and over there, I want to cultivate a vegetable garden. And I'm thinking of building a pond over there to raise some fish. I think we can also raise some chickens and pigs. Listening to you guys, I feel like we'll be living a life of toil and labor. I think that sounds pretty good. What does Qinfeng think? Li Qinfeng looked at the sky, watching the white clouds. This is nice too. Life is peaceful, and how many people wish for this but can't have it? So, are we going to move the remaining supplies here later? Li Qinfeng nodded. That's right. We need to take the cured meat away early. We're afraid other animals will steal it if it's too tempting. Moving at any time and place is indeed the most tiring. The girls were already exhausted and collapsed on the ground, while Li Qinfeng had to continue with the next tasks. The first thing to do, of course, was to start a fire. Only with fire could they have a hot soup to eat. There was no need to worry about the shelter for now, as there was still a piece of plastic, and finding a few tree trunks to set up a shelter would be enough to keep out the rain. After all, the mountains aren't like the seaside. The wind is strong at night and needs walls to block it. The three girls gathered some dry branches around, while Li Chenfeng found some dry grass and a dry tree stump. After splitting it, it was perfect for starting a fire. Ning Jingjing, as always, was being sweet, linking her arms around Li Chenfeng's and leaning on his shoulder. Wow, this time there's a lot more. You're really amazing, Li Chenfeng. Lu Xinyao also gave Li Chenfeng a thumbs up. After starting the fire, Li Chenfeng took the stone axe and went into the woods to chop trees. This one is good, it'll do. With just a couple of chops, a small tree was nearly felled. Li Chenfeng planned to make do with it for one night. Since the system's task was to build a thatched house, that wasn't something that could be completed in a day or two. In the past, he could only carry a couple of these small trees, but now he could easily carry 4 or 5 without even breaking a sweat. One couldn't help but say that after having the system, Li Chenfeng's physical condition had changed dramatically. At this rate, what kind of monster would he become? Chapter 34. A beautiful woman emerging from the bath. By the time they returned to the campsite and set up the shelter, it was already 6 in the afternoon, and the sky was getting darker. The four began preparing dinner. For dinner, each had a bowl of scallop soup, half a roasted cassava, a piece of crocodile jerky, and a piece of snake jerky. They ate heartily and got greasy. After a simple clean-up, they entered dreamland, and it was just 8 o'clock in the evening. Thinking back to the past, it was just the beginning of the nightlife, but developing a habit of going to bed early and rising early isn't bad either. The next day, Li Chenfeng woke up early, tidied up a bit, and took the stone axe up the mountain. Today he planned to chop more wood to use as building materials for the house. Li Chenfeng checked his watch. It was 6:20 in the morning. The three girls were still sleeping soundly. Li Chenfeng usually didn't bother them. They could sleep as long as they wanted, and he would do what he needed to do. However, the three would also do some tasks within their capacities to lighten Li Chenfeng's burden. After all, he was doing the heavy and dangerous work, so they should be responsible too. Ning Jingjing was lively and active, usually gathering firewood or tidying up the campsite. Bai Shui was like a shadow to the two, doing whatever they did. Li Chenfeng specifically chose some sturdier trees this time. After all, this was going to be their permanent residence, and they couldn't just make do with a few banana leaves. Plus, the task required a thatched house. Upon returning home, he found that breakfast was already prepared, but he didn't see any of the three. Yao Yao, Jing Jing, Bai Shui, where are you? The items in the house were neatly arranged, and there were no signs of a struggle, so he could rule out the possibility of an external attack. Could they have gone out to play? Ning Jingjing might, but Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui always took his words seriously. If he said not to go to unfamiliar places, they wouldn't go. So where could they have gone? Li Chenfeng stood with his hands on his hips, frowning and surveying the surroundings. Could they have gone to the stream? They had so much fun there yesterday. Perhaps they got carried away? Li Chenfeng quickly ran towards the stream. As he climbed over the slope, he heard bursts of laughter coming from below. Haha, Sister Jingjing, let me help you wash. Xinyao, you have such a good daughter. How come she's as perverted as Li Chenfeng? Since you said so then. Haha, it turns out the three of them are taking a bath. Li Chenfeng quickly covered his eyes with both hands, leaving a gap between his middle finger and ring finger. Can't help but look. How wonderful it is to see a beauty emerging from the bath. Li Chenfeng can be considered quite the seasoned pervert. He usually watches a lot of adult films. But this scene is far more exciting than any movie, especially Bai Shui's figure, which stands out among the three. The few of them, with their snow-white skin and glistening water droplets, are truly a sight to behold. This is what emerging lotus is all about. Li Chenfeng raised his chin. No way. I'm about to drool. Yes, Sister Yao Yao, help me scrub the mud off my back. I'll help you scrub the mud off your chest then. Bai Shui quickly covered herself. Sister Yao Yao, I'm a girl. Pretty girls are more favored by their sisters. Peeping Tom. Li Chenfeng's expression was slightly awkward. I didn't mean to, everyone. So you did it on purpose then? The three of them all crouched in the water, using their arms to cover their chests, only their heads sticking out. You're still looking. Oh, I thought you all were missing. I was worried and searching everywhere. Didn't expect to find you here. Turn around. We need to get dressed. Oh, hey, I haven't seen enough yet. Bai Shui blushed. This is the first time I've had a boy see me naked other than my dad when I was little. Ning Jingjing, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. Anyway, we're all Li Chenfeng's wives, so what's there to be afraid of? Society is harsh on Sister Jing. Although Lu Xinyao was seen naked by Li Chenfeng last time on Storm Island, it was still a bit awkward this time. When they got home, Li Chenfeng quickly explained to the three of them, I didn't mean to peek. I really just stumbled upon you while looking for you. They all knew Li Chenfeng was telling the truth, but they still felt a bit embarrassed. Anyway, you've seen us all naked. You have to take responsibility for us. Fine, just tell me what you need, and I will comply. Bai Shui looked at the sometimes warm-hearted, and sometimes mischievous Li Chinfeng and said, "Senior, you really know how to act cute. You've only known him for a couple of days. It's normal not to understand him well. He actually has a little pervert living inside him." "Oh, is that so? Looks like I still don't know Senior well enough. Although you don't understand me. I know you from head to toe. What kind of dirty talk are you spouting? Don't lead by Shui astray." "No, I'm just joking a bit, entertaining everyone." Ning Jingjing grabbed Li Chinfeng's arm and insisted, "I don't care. You have to take responsibility for me. That is a must. He even wants to take responsibility for all three of you. Ahem, how about next time you come watch me bathe? Sure, just call me and we can wash together." Li Chinfeng was startled. This Ning Jingjing is even more aggressive than him. He thought he was just being polite, but she really doesn't see him as an outsider. "Jingjing, we need to be a bit reserved." Jing's sister, Bai Shui, gave a thumbs up to Ning Jingjing. "Jingjing, don't lead me astray. I'm still a pure boy." Lu Xinyao, trying to change the awkward topic. "All right, let us eat." "Oh, okay, let us eat. People eat with full hearts, and eating requires bowls." Chapter 35, Lu Xinyao catches a cold. After breakfast, the three girls spontaneously took tools to start mowing the grass around. While Li Chinfeng continued his tree-cutting project, Lu Xinyao kept squatting on the ground mowing the grass, gradually feeling that something was off with her body. "Achoo!" She sneezed several times and initially didn't pay much attention. But her head started spinning more and more, and her vision was getting blurry to the point she could barely see what was in front of her, until she suddenly collapsed in the grass, completely drained of energy. "Sister Yao Yao, what's wrong?" Bai Shui quickly felt Lu Xinyao's forehead, then touched her own. "Oh no, Sister Yao Yao's forehead is so hot." "What? Quick! Cover her with a blanket." "How is it, Xinyao? Is it still cold under the blanket?" "Cold. I'll go boil some water for Sister Yao Yao to drink." Ning Jingjing looked at the pale and weak Lu Xinyao, feeling at a loss. "What should we do?" "Be careful yourself too. The senior should be nearby cutting trees." "All right. Wait for me." Ning Jingjing walked towards the back mountain and didn't go far before hearing the sound of Li Chinfeng chopping wood. Li Chinfeng, who was chopping wood, was first taken aback. "Is someone calling me?" "Li Chinfeng, where are you?" "Hey." Ning Jingjing followed the sound and found Li Chinfeng. "Finally found you. Xinyao is in trouble." On the way back, after listening to Ning Jingjing describe the symptoms, he had a rough idea of what was going on. System prompt: cold from bathing in cold water. Wow, just as he guessed, she really caught a cold. It's too fast for symptoms to show up in just a few hours. It should be that you all caught a cold from bathing in the creek. Ning Jingjing had a guilty look on her face. It's all my fault for suggesting such a bad idea. Now Xinyao has caught a cold. It's also my fault for playing too long and dragging Sister Yao Yao to soak longer. Otherwise, she wouldn't have caught a cold. System prompt: find herbs to treat your companions. Oh, okay. Li Chinfeng took his tools and went into the mountains to search. I have to say, the resources in this mountain are very abundant. Every time he passed by a certain area, he could hear system prompts about what is here or there, but none were what he was looking for. It seems he needs to set up a home first before coming to search in the mountains. After walking for about a kilometer, the system prompted, ginger discovered ahead. Ginger is a great thing. Not only can it be used as a seasoning, but it can also be boiled into ginger soup to dispel cold, which is perfect for Lu Xinyao's cold from wind. In the future, he should set up a vegetable garden at home and plant this ginger. After digging up about 10 pieces of ginger, Li Chinfeng remembered he still had some dried mint brought back from Storm Island. These two are both excellent remedies for colds. Li Chinfeng hurried home without stopping. And he really is a good man who cares for his family and loves his wife. During this time, Ning Jingjing kept her head down, no longer lively as before. It seemed she was truly feeling guilty. I'm really sorry, Xinyao. It's all my fault for being too playful. Li Chinfeng said helplessly. I've told you before that girls should avoid bathing in cold water. Didn't I burn hot water for you all on Storm Island? I know, but forget it. Jingjing, I'm not blaming you. I just hope you all take care of your health, especially since girls are more delicate. Half a pot of water boiled down to a bowl of water. The yellow-black liquid looked unappetizing. All right, let it cool for a bit. And then I can feed it to Yao Yao. Get up, I'll blow on it. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. After drinking the medicine, Lu Xinyao continued to sleep. Li Chinfeng instructed the two to take care of Lu Xinyao and then continued to chop wood, hoping to start building the house in the afternoon. With Lu Xinyao sick, the cooking task fell to Bai Shui, while Ning Jingjing searched for firewood nearby. Bai Shui mashed the cooked cassava and then added water to make it into porridge. People on TV who are sick eat light white porridge. Cassava can replace rice, right? She sprinkled some coconut flakes on top, and a pot of fragrant cassava porridge was ready. Then, she roasted some crocodile jerky. The salty crocodile jerky was chewy and paired perfectly with the light cassava porridge. Li Chinfeng took a sip of cassava porridge and a bite of crocodile jerky, feeling completely satisfied. After a short break, he started getting busy again. Although he also wanted to rest, The reality didn't allow it. Ning Qingqing and Bai Shui continued to clean up the weeds around their home, and Li Qinfeng felt warm in his heart watching the two of them work hard, because everyone was working together for the same goal. Sister Jingjing, we have a home now. Yeah, are you happy? Of course I'm happy. Although encountering a shipwreck was our misfortune, the silver lining was meeting you guys. Of course. But I also feel lucky to meet you. Alright, let's work hard together. Yay. After an hour of peeling, the trees looked like they were revealing their yellow-white skin one by one. Li Chunfeng nodded in satisfaction. Only such trees can be used to build houses, sturdy and good-looking. Looking at the empty surroundings, it indeed felt much cleaner. If a house were built here, it would really look like a home. You all have worked hard too. Take a break and don't wear yourselves out. By the way, you all should drink some ginger soup to avoid catching a cold. Oh, alright. Ginger tea isn't tasty, but although the two were very reluctant, they still obediently chose to listen to Li Qinfeng. Chapter 36. Finally, we have a home. Li Qinfeng chopped a bamboo pole to use as a measuring tool. He didn't know how to build a house, but the system would prompt him step by step on what to do. First, he needed to stake the ground. After measuring the exact position with the bamboo pole, he began to dig down. How deep do we need to dig? About half a meter. That deep? The foundation can't be taken lightly. It must be solid, otherwise the house will easily collapse. I didn't expect you to know about construction. I know a lot. I'm a man who has read the 100,000 whys. Only you can. Li Qinfeng took one corner, while Ning Qingqing and Bai Shui took another corner, imitating Li Qinfeng's actions. Digging deeper with tools bit by bit. After digging to what seemed like an appropriate depth, they also needed to clean out all the rubble inside. Li Qinfeng had finished digging too, while the two girls had barely finished half. Phew, playing in the mud can be so hard and tiring. After working all afternoon, they finally finished one, while Li Qinfeng had already dug all 5 stakes. Ladies, it's time to check your work. Ning Qingqing shook her arms. Ouch, finally done digging. My little hands are almost useless. Phew, senior, please check if it's up to standard. Our home must be stable. Li Qinfeng checked the depth of the pit and felt inside for rubble and other conditions. Very good, it's impressive to achieve this on the first try. Hee, that's great. I'll go prepare medicine for Sister Yao Yao. She should be waking up soon. Alright, you go? Li Qinfeng placed the posts in the holes, filled the gaps with dirt, then used smaller pieces of wood to press them down tightly, finally securing them with some rubble. 3 holes in a row, the middle post was the longest, while the ones on the sides were relatively shorter, and they needed to be as even as possible. So he had to chop off the excess wood with a stone axe. Soon, the main beam was completed, and the next step was the roof. For the roof, he chose 3 smaller pieces of wood to place on the posts as supports. Climbing up to the beam top, he reinforced it with bamboo strips. Fortunately, there were still bamboo nearby, which was very useful. Using small pieces of wood tied at certain intervals, the roof frame was quickly completed. Next, he needed to figure out how to make the roof. Li Qinfeng went nearby to chop many palm leaves, which were perfect for the roof, being both durable and waterproof. Ning Qingqing watched below in a daze. Is this our little home? Yeah, Sister Jingjing, we're going to have a house to live in soon. When Xian Yao wakes up and sees all this, she'll definitely be very surprised, right? That's for sure. After a busy half-day, they finally completed the roof. Li Qinfeng stood below, nodding in satisfaction. Not bad. I didn't expect my first work to be this impressive. However, I feel like our home looks more like a pavilion. That's true. We only have a roof, we've got a place to stay dry, but it still leaks wind everywhere. Yeah. Although there are only 4 of us on this island, the privacy isn't good at all. Li Qinfeng knew this well, as the task progress had only reached halfway. The next step was to build 4 walls with bamboo. Li Qinfeng took his stone axe and went deeper into the mountains. This time, he was going to harvest bamboo. On the other side, after taking a nap, Lu Xinyao finally woke up. Jingjing, Bai Shui. Hey, Xinyao is awake. Bai Shui hurriedly brought over a bowl of ginger mint soup. Warm, just right for you. Lu Xinyao frowned and finished it in one gulp. Ginger is so spicy, and mint is so cool. The 2 extremes. This taste goes straight to the top of my head. Good medicine is bitter. Do you feel better? Lu Xinyao shook her head. I feel like my head isn't so heavy anymore, and it doesn't hurt as much when I shake it. Looks like the senior's medicine is working. He can even treat illnesses. That's amazing. We're already used to it. He used to find herbs to heal us too. Bai Shui looked at him with admiration. Senior is really impressive, handsome, knowledgeable. Lu Xinyao and Ning Qingqing looked at Bai Shui teasingly. It seemed another girl had been charmed by Li Qinfeng's charisma. TSK. This is what a girl in love looks like, right, Xinyao? I think so. Oh, it's just admiration. Why don't you believe me? Ha ha ha, stop teasing her. What's the big deal? Anyway, there's only one man here. And it's normal for us to all like him. That's definitely the generous heart of Sister Jing. Li Qinfeng had no idea about the girl's little thoughts. Right now, he was focused on chopping bamboo, as women would only slow down his axe swinging speed. He measured the height from the roof to the ground with the bamboo pole, then processed the bamboo to make them uniform in length. He split the bamboo in half with his axe. Bai Shui, Jingqing, come here. What work do you need us to do? So, just use wooden sticks and stones to flatten half of the bamboo. What's the use of that? You'll find out soon. Oh, all right. The two began to work according to Li Chunfeng's instructions, while Lu Xinyao was still resting as she hadn't fully recovered. They laid the bamboo strips on the ground at suitable distances, threading the flattened bamboo pieces through the front and then through the back of the paper strips. And so on. Using sticks to compact the gaps between the bamboo pieces, soon one bamboo wall was completed. They fixed the bamboo strips to the beam and the ground, completing one side. Following the same method, they completed the left and right walls, and now only the front wall was left. Li Chunfeng planned to make a window, which would be a bit more complicated, so he left it for last. He made a movable door hinge with bamboo tubes, then found a piece of bamboo and carved spaced openings in it, inserting the bamboo strips, and made a door with the bamboo pieces. Li Chunfeng also made a window, which could be propped open for ventilation or closed to block the wind. However, since the walls were made of bamboo, there were definitely gaps big and small. But for them at this moment, they felt very satisfied. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Next was the time for inspection. And the few of them couldn't contain their excitement. Yay, we finally have a home. Chapter 37. Personal hygiene is important. Come. Quickly come and admire this genius's masterpiece. Ladies, please come in. Even the relatively weak Lu Xinyao couldn't help but get up to admire Li Chunfeng's hard work over the past 2 days. Yeah, Jingqing, look. We have a solid roof and walls made of bamboo. Our home is really taking shape. And a door and a window. We have everything. Li Chunfeng looked at the three of them praising, and his sense of accomplishment was naturally beyond words. This house is about 20 square meters. When I have time, I'll build a few more rooms, striving for each of us to have our own room. Sounds great. So can we sleep in the house tonight? Of course. Although they now have a house, it's still bare and empty, which is exactly what a family with bare walls means. Li Chunfeng pondered when he could get some furniture to create a more homely atmosphere. After a hard day, Bai Shui, as a good cook, prepared a big pot of food to nourish everyone. After dinner, she made ginger soup for Lu Xinyao, and it must be said that although Bai Shui is the youngest, she is very responsible, something Li Chunfeng noticed and remembered. Bai Shui always knows how to be considerate, which makes people feel heartbroken. At night, Li Chunfeng slept in one corner while the other three slept in another corner. Having a house brought a lot of security. They no longer had to worry about beasts attacking them in the middle of the night. No wonder people nowadays work so hard just to afford a house. Perhaps it's for this sense of comfort. The next morning, around 7 o'clock, everyone gradually woke up. They had the best sleep last night, warm and secure. Yes, I think it was the best night as sleep since the disaster. I agree. Huh. Ning Jingjing yawned, covering her mouth, and smelled a foul odor coming from her mouth. She yawned again, wrinkling her nose in disgust. It stinks. What's wrong, Jingjing? Since the disaster, we Haven Tea brushed our teeth for nearly half a month. And this smell makes me want to gag. The others, including Li Chunfeng, also tried to smell their breath. EW, how disgusting. I'm not clean anymore. Li Chunfeng frowned. It was indeed very unpleasant. After all, they hadn't brushed their teeth for half a month, and their white teeth were covered in yellow plaque. When they smiled, it was terrifying. The three girls covered their mouths. If they talked and breathed out, it would be enough to knock someone out. System prompt. Find items for oral and body hygiene. To clean their mouths, they needed toothpaste, but given their current conditions, it was impossible to make toothpaste. Without toothpaste, they had to look for other plants that could serve as a substitute. Wait, I'll go to the mountains to see if there is something suitable. I'll go too. Ning Jingjing immediately grabbed Li Chunfeng's arm, and the two entered the back mountain together. Once in the forest, Li Chunfeng activated his radar detection mode, currently limited to a 2-meter range. He wondered when the entire island's resource map would appear in his mind. Phew. Climbing a mountain early in the morning without breakfast is exhausting. Who told you to come along? You could have stayed at home. Humph. It's because you were too busy and didn't have time to be alone with me that I came along. Alone? What do you want to do with me? How bold of you to come over. Ning Jingjing smirked. Oh really? Then why don't you just give in to this poor nun? Stop it. Ha, that's disgusting. Li Chunfeng was already used to Ning Jingjing's playful teasing and enjoyed it. Where would you find a man who isn't lecherous, right? With Ning Jingjing's company. Li Chunfeng felt less bored. Seeing that she was tired from walking, he decided to rest for a while. After all, they were searching blindly and didn't really know when they would find something. They reached a tree, and Ning Jingjing fanned herself with a broad leaf. Li Chunfeng leaned against a small tree, preparing to take a short break. System prompt. Toothbrush tree, a dicotyledonous plant of the Magnoliophyta, commonly found in tropical forests in Africa. The branches or stems can be shaved into wood chips, put in the mouth to mix with saliva, and the fibers at the top can split immediately. Li Qinfeng turned to look at this ordinary-looking little tree. It was exactly what he was looking for. However, he was also a bit skeptical. Can the branches really be used? Moreover, the plant itself secretes a substance that creates rich foam when brushed, which has excellent cleaning properties. After a few minutes of brushing and rinsing his mouth with water he carried, Li Qinfeng exhaled. It doesn't stink anymore. Ning Jingjing looked on in astonishment. Are you performing magic? Look at my teeth. Are they still yellow? Ning Jingjing leaned in to look at Li Qinfeng's teeth. They had indeed regained their original whiteness, free of the disgusting yellow plaque. Wow, that is amazing. Of course, there are many wonders in nature. Li Qinfeng shaved a twig for Ning Jingjing, and she curiously tried it out. After brushing, she checked her breath and found it much fresher. It really works. Although the taste is a bit unpleasant. Compared to bad breath, this is nothing. You have to see if my teeth are yellow. Li Qinfeng examined her teeth carefully. Not bad, very white and pretty. It seemed they had successfully found their first cleaning item. Li Qinfeng prepared to collect some branches to pack in his backpack. This would last them for half a month. That is a good idea. I approve. Ning Jingjing, I see you're getting more mischievous. Not at all. At least you're a college student. Even elementary school kids seem more mature than you. The two continued on, noting that while the island was large, it wasn't as dangerous as Sun Island. They only saw some small geckos and plenty of butterflies and birds along the way. Li Qinfeng wondered whether this was a blessing or a curse, not knowing if one day they would be caught off guard by a big surprise. Do we need to find anything else? I want to find something to wash my hair and body. Haven't you noticed how rough your hair has become? Ning Jingjing touched her hair. After washing her hair with just water for a few days, it had become oily and difficult to manage, looking like a bird's nest. Chapter 38. Personal hygiene is important too. You're really keeping track of this, huh? You must have 1,000 eyes. How can you remember so many things in one day? I'm just complimenting you. Then I should thank you. Hee, no need to thank me. Li Qinfeng shook his head helplessly. It seemed that daily banter with Ning Jingjing made life less boring. After walking about 100 meters, Li Qinfeng made a new discovery. Ning Jingjing pointed to a tree. Hey, look, it's a soap pod. It turned out to be a soap tree. The pods can be soaked in water to produce rich foam, making them a great choice for washing hair, bathing, and doing laundry. In ancient times, people often use soap pods as a natural detergent. That is not a bean. It's an edible. It's called a soap pod. This is the second thing I'm looking for, which can be used for washing hair, bathing, and laundry. Ning Jingjing pointed at the soap pods in disbelief. So amazing? Sure. Although Ning Jingjing questioned Li Qinfeng, she knew he had never let them down. Li Qinfeng took out a bag of pig feed from his backpack and started collecting the soap pods from the ground. The shape of the soap pod is similar to that of green beans, but larger. When mature, the outer shell is black, and the seeds inside are not as plump as green beans. So it's common for someone like Ning Jingjing, who has never seen it before, to misidentify it at first glance. After about 20 minutes of gathering, a sack was filled, and Li Qinfeng nodded in satisfaction, noting the location for future supplies. Although Lu Xinyao was still coughing a bit, she could live normally now. People eating grains would inevitably get sick. Colds and coughs would happen frequently, so they needed to stock up on medicinal herbs. Bai Shui leaned in close to Lu Xinyao. Sister Yao Yao, can I ask you something? Ask away. Whenever Jingjing is alone with the senior, do you feel jealous? Lu Xinyao's eyes flickered. Why would I? We're all good friends. I've noticed for a long time that you like the senior too, but you're not as proactive as Jingjing. Aren't you anxious? It's useless to be anxious about such things. It's up to Qinfeng to like whoever he wants to be with, and I respect his decisions. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing have completely opposite personalities. I really don't know how these two very different people became good friends. Bai Shui nodded. I understand what you mean. But do you really have no little emotions inside? Lu Xinyao shyly nodded. I do feel a bit jealous sometimes, but I think the senior likes you quite a bit. He was really worried when you were sick. Thinking of all the things Li Qinfeng has done for her, Lu Xinyao's face also beamed with a happy smile. It could be possible. Isn't Lu Xinyao just the ideal perfect girlfriend? Beautiful, generous, understanding, and able to coexist peacefully with other competitors. Li Qinfeng is really lucky. Although there are only 4 of us here, there's no need to shout from the hillside, as if having bad breath is something to be proud of. Xinyao Bai Shui. You should try the toothbrush tree we found. Your teeth will be super bright, and your mouth won't smell anymore. Just this twig? Jingjing, can a twig really brush teeth? I thought the same as you at first, but just give it a try and you'll see. The two began brushing their teeth as Ning Jingjing instructed. It's real. Yao Yao, look at all the bubbles. After brushing, they laughed and tried to breathe out, and indeed felt much fresher, no longer afraid of awkwardness when speaking to each other. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Qinfeng took out the soap pods from his pocket. These soap pods can be used for washing hair and clothes. We can clean those dirty clothes we picked up. Really? But how do you use it? Qinfeng, this is too amazing. It really bubbles like laundry detergent. Ning Jingjing rubbed her stomach. I'm so hungry. Let's eat first. And after that, I'll help you wash your pants. They must be smelly. Of course, it's been 3 days inside and 3 days outside. Back and forth for another 3 days. The three girls looked at Li Qinfeng with shocked expressions. Huh, no way. Senior, you wouldn't do that, right? Ning Jingjing immediately came over to tug at his pants. This is our fault as wives. Come on, let me help you wash them. Li Qinfeng grinned. I was just joking. We swim in our clothes at the beach, washing every day. Let me see if they got damaged. Saying this, he reached to check Li Qinfeng's pants. Li Qinfeng quickly dodged. No need to be so eager. There will be plenty of time in the future. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui watched as Li Qinfeng, who usually loves to make dirty jokes, was now being chased. Just as the saying goes, one thing overcomes another. Ha ha. I didn't expect the senior to be afraid of Jingjing. These two are quite entertaining. Rinsing and cleaning felt like even the food was tastier. After brushing their teeth, they felt braver to eat more. Ning Jingjing sipped the delicious scallop and kelp soup. Indeed, it feels like our little lives are getting better and better. Ahem, of course. This is all thanks to Qinfeng. Yao Yao, are you feeling better from your cold? Yes, although the medicine tastes bad, it works quite well. Better than the Western medicine I took before. Of course, Chinese medicine is the best. I want to plant a vegetable garden when I get better, growing ginger, mint, and other foods. Lu Xinyao seemed to be slowly getting into the role. Chapter 39, Building a Water Supply System. After dinner, Bai Shui suggested they wash some clothes. Xinyao shouldn't go. She can't touch cold water. I'm fine. If anything, I won't wash. I'll help you carry the clothes. System prompt. Build a water supply system. Li Qinfeng stepped in front of the three. You can just wash at home. How do we wash at home? Is there water? It's very simple. We just need to divert the spring water over. What? Are we going to install running water at home? You could say that. Li Qinfeng first checked the surroundings of the house to determine the point for building the water supply. Now he needed to think about how to get the flowing water out. Right in front of the house is a large flat area, which can be made into a water field to store water, with a notch at the end to let the excess water flow into a ditch. Without further ado, Li Qinfeng took an axe and went back into the mountains, continuing to chop down small trees and bamboo. He split the bamboo in half and used a stone axe to remove all the joints in the middle. This would become a natural water pipe. He carried the materials to the creek where Ning Jingjing and the others bathed yesterday, planning to connect there. He drove the small tree branch into the ground with stones to stabilize it, placing a bamboo pole on top, making one end higher to collect water and the other end lower to let it flow out. He secured the bamboo and tree branch with bamboo strips. Phew, done. Now the house has running water. Lu Xinyao was overjoyed. It's true. From now on, we can wash at home without having to go far. Senior, I can't even find words to describe you. Li Qinfeng smiled. You don't need to hide your admiration for me. Watching the spring water flow continuously from the bamboo. The three were excited for a long time. Li Qinfeng was considering how to drain the water out, since it was muddy ground. Water pooling would definitely make the house dirty. He used tools to dig a small ditch at the outlet to drain the water out of the yard. Then he built a water field with yellow mud without a roof. With the system's assistance, Li Qinfeng didn't feel tired at all, and his efficiency increased significantly. Completing this task would also level up his talent. He wondered what skills he would gain next and looked forward to it. To make washing clothes easier, Li Qinfeng specifically chose a flat stone from the creek, about the size of a desk and weighing around 60 to 70 pounds, for Li Qinfeng. This was as light as a feather. After everything was set up, the water supply system washing station could officially start operating. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Qinfeng couldn't wait to upgrade his talent level and checked his skills data. It seemed his building skills had significantly improved. He wondered if he could become a carpenter or an architect in the future. Ning Jingjing brought over some clothes and started washing them with the soap pod water they soaked in the morning. Surprisingly, this soap pod water worked quite well as laundry detergent. Look at all these bubbles and a faint pleasant scent. Bai Shui also came over to help. Lu Xinyao was responsible for scrubbing, Bai Shui for rinsing, and Lu Xinyao for drying. Without a clothes rack, they used a rope they found to connect the two big trees behind the yard, then hung the clothes on it. Bai Shui rinsed Li Qinfeng's underwear while exclaiming, have we finally moved from the barbaric era to the civilized era? Now we have running water. I wonder if we will have electricity in the future. Li Qinfeng also pondered Bai Shui's words. If the system is powerful, maybe one day he could actually generate electricity? After washing the only pair of underwear, Li Qinfeng felt an unprecedented sense of freedom, as if he were unbound. This feels amazing. Indeed, girls naturally love cleanliness. The three of them seemed to have OCD, washing everything they could, including clothes, blankets, and even glass bottles and plastic buckets over and over. They scrubbed the bottom of the cooking pot until it shone brightly. Li Qinfeng silently admired these three girls. Although they were girls, They definitely didn't do things carelessly and put in their best effort. Looking at the rising smoke from the stove, this is the feeling of home. Then he looked at the backyard where various clothes were hanging, including big and small underwear. The largest one should belong to Bai Shui. There were also various styles of panties, some with lace edges and others with pink bows. TSK, girls really have a lot of styles. Wearing them must look very cute, right? Li Chenfeng immediately imagined the three of them wearing those underwear, and he was almost drooling. Li Chenfeng, it's time to eat. Oh, coming. What were you doing in the backyard just now? Nothing, just watching you wash clothes. Bai Shui lowered her head, silently thinking. Didn't he see all those intimate garments? How embarrassing. Lu Xingyao asked, how is it? I feel like clothes washed with clear water and soap are softer and cleaner than those washed with seawater. I see you were peeking at our panties, right? What the hell, how did you know? Humph, do I not know you're a pervert? Lu Xingyao's voice was as soft as a mosquito. Are they pretty? Just then, Li Chenfeng's ears, which could hear farther than normal, replied, they're pretty. I've never seen such beautiful ones before. Bai Shui asked him in shock. Why do you feel like you want to wear them? I didn't. Don't wrong me. Ning Jingjing looked incredulous. Xingyao wouldn't, would she? Li Chenfeng can't be that kind of pervert who steals girls' intimate clothing, right? I say, Ning Jingjing, you really speak without thinking. Do you have any evidence? Look, he's anxious. He must be guilty. Lu Xingyao was covering her mouth, laughing. Ha, don't make him angry. Yao Yao is still sensible. Look, even she doesn't believe your nonsense. Xingyao is just kind and doesn't want to embarrass you. A good man doesn't argue with a woman. I can't be bothered with you. You're clearly losing the argument, but if you want to see, I can secretly wear them for you. After all, we're all your wives. So feel free to ask for anything. Although Li Chenfeng secretly liked them and wanted something to happen, there were 4 people involved. If he were with one, what about the other 2? Or maybe all 3? Ugh, how could he have such perverted thoughts? Chapter 40. How to deal with girls' menstrual periods. My only requirement is that Miss Ning stops annoying me all day. Hee. In the joyful atmosphere of play and banter, they quickly finished lunch. Our remaining food supplies are low. Most are dried meat. The dried seafood will be finished in the next couple of days. We can't eat the remaining potatoes. We need to save them for planting. The cassava can last for another 3 or 4 days. I need to find some time to go to the beach in the jungle to gather more food. But at such a time, not having sanitary pads or toilet paper is quite tricky. Bai Shui, what's wrong? Sister Yao Yao, I got my period. Aunt Flo. Yes. What do we do now? Are you okay? My stomach hurts a bit, but there are no sanitary pads. What should we do? Ning Jingjing also noticed Bai Shui. What's wrong with Xingyao? Bai Shui got her period. What do we do in this wilderness where we can't even buy sanitary pads? I completely forgot about this. My period is also coming at the beginning of next month. What should we 3 do? Right? I never thought about how we would handle our periods without sanitary pads. What are you 2 whispering about? Bai Shui felt a bit embarrassed. After all, discussing such matters with boys is somewhat awkward. Lu Xingyao could only place her hopes on Li Chenfeng, hoping he could come up with a solution with his clever ideas. Bai Shui got her period. But we don't have any sanitary pads. Li Chenfeng was a bit surprised, but then thought about it. Girls have their periods for a few days every month. It used to be easy to buy sanitary pads, but now they need to find a way to solve this problem. It can't just flow freely. That's unhygienic and unsightly. Let me think of a solution. This is a matter of health and cannot be taken lightly. System prompt. Make sanitary pads using cotton cloth and plant ash. Got it. Do we have any extra cotton cloth? Yes. I picked up some old clothes that can't be worn. I'll go get them. Li Chenfeng looked at the ear studs on Bai Shui's ears. Let me use the ear studs as a needle. After some fussing, the ear studs threaded the fishing line, and the cotton cloth was sewn together to roughly resemble a sanitary pad. Chenfeng, how did you know sanitary pads look like this? It's quite similar. Good question. Don't ask again next time. He sewed 2 pieces together, leaving an opening at the front and sewing a button at the back for easy access to the plant ash. However, the scene was quite strange. 3 women surrounded Li Chenfeng, watching him make sanitary pads for them. Done. But we need to disinfect it with boiling water and let it dry before use. They couldn't wait for it to dry naturally, so they had to quickly dry it over a fire and then fill it with an appropriate amount of plant ash. Ning Jingjing looked curious. What do we use plant ash for? Plant ash absorbs moisture well. Don't underestimate it as ash. After burning at high temperatures, it's cleaner. In ancient times, poor people would use plant ash as a substitute when they didn't have cotton. Like this. I've never used a sanitary pad made of plant ash in my life. I don't know what it feels like. Li Chenfeng already had a plan in mind. See if he could find cotton seeds later. It would be better for girls to use cotton for sanitary pads in the future. After all, cotton is softer and plant ash is alkaline. He wasn't sure if the acidity and alkalinity of the female body was suitable for plant ash, but for now, they had to make do. System prompt. Task completed. Physical stamina 10. Talent 10. Bai Shui, go try it out. Bai Shui took the sanitary pad and saw several people, including Li Chunfeng, looking at her with anticipation. I'll go try it. It wasn't as uncomfortable as she imagined. The wisdom of ancient people is indeed impressive. While Bai Shui was changing her pants, Li Chunfeng specially filled a plastic bottle with hot water to help her warm her belly. Everyone should learn from our brother Feng. When your girlfriend is on her period, you can't just keep telling her to drink more hot water. Bai Shui, how does it feel? As soon as Bai Shui came out, Lu Xinyao couldn't help but ask about her experience. The absorption is quite good, but I think the feeling of a sanitary pad is still better. This one feels a bit thick and uncomfortable. Bai Shui was quite honest, even using the precise term uncomfortable. Ning Jingjing looked at the 3 remaining sanitary pads. I think we can make more. After all 3 of us girls need to use them. Lu Xinyao nodded. Yes. I didn't expect that one day we would experience the life of ancient women. That's good too. Life is about experiencing different things. Li Chunfeng felt reassured that the 3 of them could accept this so readily, as the girls had previously lived relatively well and had never experienced hardships. He handed the hot water bottle to Bai Shui. You can put this on your belly. It should help with the pain. Thank you, senior. Bai Shui felt very touched. No boy, including her own father, had ever been this considerate towards her. For a moment, Bai Shui didn't know whether to see Li Chunfeng as a senior or an older brother, and she even saw some paternal shadow in him. As she thought of this, tears began to fall. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Is something wrong? Bai Shui shook her head, just sobbing. Ning Jingjing was also startled. What's wrong? Is your stomach hurting? Bai Shui continued to shake her head. Li Chunfeng looked at the crying Bai Shui and gently patted her head. Are you missing your mom and dad? Bai Shui looked up, her eyes full of grievances, and then nodded gently. The pain brought by childhood truly needs a lifetime to heal. Li Chunfeng felt the pain in his heart as he looked at her. It's okay. You still have us. We're all family. Yeah, we all care for you like a sister. Li Chunfeng comforted her. What Jingjing and Yao Yao said is right. We are all family. Bai Shui wiped her tears. Okay, we are all family. Hee, that's more like it. Chapter 41. All members go to the beach. Li Chunfeng himself didn't know these things at first, but after upgrading his talents, he unlocked the crafting methods for these tools. So he just needed to find the corresponding materials and follow the system's prompts to complete the crafting. The 3 girls had long been used to this. After all, a person who could even make sanitary napkins wouldn't surprise them with anything else. Bai Shui looked at Li Chunfeng with admiration. Another love-struck fool was born. In just one afternoon, Li Chunfeng made 2 backpacks, a dustpan, a scoop, and a bamboo mat. One must say that this speed could be considered astonishing. Normally, it would be impressive for a regular person to weave 2 backpacks in an afternoon. Dinner was still the same old routine with no novelty. Although compared to the days when they could only eat seaweed to fill their stomachs, it was considered a blessing. However, human nature is always greedy, and the current food no longer satisfied a few people's appetites. I want to eat hot pot. Me too. I really want to eat barbecue. Me too. How about we go to the beach to catch fish tomorrow? Lu Xinyao was a true foodie. Wherever there was good food, she couldn't be left out. Thinking of the big lobster they had last time made her mouth water. All right, then tomorrow we will all head out to forage. The next morning, Lu Xinyao kindly woke up early to prepare breakfast for the 4 of them. After brushing her teeth and washing her face, she quickly tidied up. Come eat breakfast. After breakfast, Li Chunfeng shouldered his backpack and took the tools as the group set off. Ning Jingjing carried another backpack and followed at the back of the line. Chunfeng, why do you think there are so few snakes and crocodiles on this island? Those scary creatures? I think so too. It feels safer here than on Sun Island. Li Chunfeng and the others said, you can't be too sure. Maybe this island is just too big, and the dangers haven't approached us yet. We still need to pay attention to safety and avoid unfamiliar places. Oh, we understand. After an hour's journey, the 4 of them arrived at the beach. Ning Jingjing took out some coconut oil from her backpack. Bai Shui, Xinyao, put on some sunscreen. Girls love beauty, as the saying goes. A fair complexion covers a multitude of flaws, so they must protect their skin well. Li Chunfeng looked at the blue sea, the golden sand, and the seagulls flying in the sky. The beautiful scenery made him feel as if he were on vacation. All right, Chunfeng, we are all ready. Please instruct us. Understood. The 3 girls went to the rocky shallow area to start searching. Hey, Yao Yao, Jingjing, look, there are so many oysters. Oysters. Lu Xinyao leaned in to see that the rocks were densely covered with oysters, which had grown to the size of a palm due to years of neglect. If only we had some chili and minced garlic, I think we could eat all the oysters on this beach. Bai Shui also agreed. How about we come back for a beach barbecue another day? I think that's a great idea. The 3 of them seemed to truly believe they were on vacation. Although oysters were great, it wasn't easy to pry them off the rocks. The 3 decided that not everyone should waste time on oysters, so they left Bai Shui to continue. Ning Jingjing began collecting seaweed and kelp from the rocks, which were perfect for making soup. Lu Xinyao carefully searched the crevices of the rocks, hoping to come across delicious flower crabs. Li Qinfeng transformed into a son of the sea, soaring freely in the water. Now he could hold his breath for 5 to 6 minutes, greatly increasing his hunting success rate. This time, his target was a fish weighing around 7 to 8 pounds hiding in the rock crevices. There were thousands of fish species in the sea, some edible and others potentially deadly, but with the system's identification function, these risks were manageable. Li Qinfeng timed his strike and thrust the stone spear forcefully at the fish, hitting it in one blow. He himself didn't expect to succeed on the first try. It was times like this that made him realize the importance of talent levels. There were also many conchs in the sea. Although they didn't have as much meat as fish, Li Qinfeng didn't mind and casually collected a netful. As the weight of his catch increased, he felt it was becoming a bit strenuous to swim, so he prepared to head back to shore. Returning to the beach, the four of them gathered under a coconut tree to admire the fruits of their labor from the morning. It seems everyone has had a rich harvest. Yes. Today our shallow group primarily gathered oysters and flower crabs. Li Qinfeng packed everything into his backpack, while Ning Jingjing only carried some sea snails and a few coconuts. Finally, we can change up the flavors. Yao Yao, I've known you for so long. I feel like aside from studying, your favorite thing is food. Of course. I've already decided that from now on, I'll be the one cooking for us. Coming here has made me discover a new hobby. What? Cooking? That's right. Making delicious food is even more fulfilling than just eating it. Yay. Then we'll have good food in the future. Just wait and see. On the way back, Li Qinfeng needed to use the restroom, so he asked the three to wait while he slipped into a small grove. Phew, much better. System prompt. Rice paddy discovered ahead. Rice? White rice. This made Li Qinfeng extremely excited. The cultivated rice fields would definitely come in handy. Following the system's prompt, he quickly found rice seeds. Discovering about 10 plants in a dry, low-lying area, the plump rice ears were drooping, and their golden appearance was mesmerizing. This is simply a gift from heaven. They were growing so well that even the heavens were helping me. By the way, it's almost August. Why are the rice ears ready so soon? Shouldn't they be ready in September or October? Could it be because of the island's tropical climate that allows for early maturation? Or maybe they can be planted twice a year. Chapter 42, Fertilizing the Rice Fields. Senior, you're not constipated, are you? Oh no, that's just pitiful. Is it really bad for us to talk behind Qinfeng's back? What bad things are you saying about me? Nothing. Why did you take so long? Ning Jingjing had a mischievous smile. Are you constipated? Don't worry, we won't laugh at you. Li Qinfeng pinched her cheek in annoyance. You're the naughtiest one today. Ning Jingjing made a face at Li Qinfeng. Humph, senior, what are you holding in your hand? At this moment, the three finally noticed that Li Qinfeng was holding something. It's rice, an unexpected harvest from the grove. Lu Xinyao couldn't help but exclaim. Is this the legendary heavenly reward for hard work? You're right about that. So can we eat rice in the future? You can understand it that way. Yay, I love you. They managed to cultivate 2 rice paddies. And Li Qinfeng looked like a farmer. The 3 girls were also busy. Ning Jingjing was cleaning the sea fish. Bai Shui was boiling seawater to extract salt. And Lu Xinyao was busy cooking. Qinfeng, it's time to eat. Looking at the sumptuous lunch, they felt that half a day's toil was worth it. The only downside was that everyone was eating under the sun, as there were only 2 crooked trees in the entire open space. By the way, 3 beautiful ladies. Why can't we eat inside the house? Lu Xinyao was the first to object. No way, the soup and water would spill on the yellow mud. And that would be too dirty. Yeah, that's where we sleep. System prompt. Build a cool pavilion. Alright, here comes another task. Let's hold on for now. I'll build a pavilion. A pavilion? That's right. This way, we have a place to eat and sleep. Isn't that great? Of course it is. After lunch, Li Qinfeng took a stone axe and went into the mountains to work on the trees and bamboo, cutting 4 logs for bamboo and a bundle for the roof beams. He chose a clear area on the left side of the house, cleaned up the weeds and stones on top, and used bamboo poles to mark the area and choose the points to dig. The process was similar to building a house. After digging the holes, he placed the columns inside, packed the dirt tightly to secure them. Then he connected the 2 columns with bamboo and tied them together with bamboo strips for reinforcement. The roof is made of bamboo strips tied into a grid shape, somewhat resembling a grape trellis. Then, all the palm leaves that were cut down are woven and secured in the same manner. The roof is sloped at a 30-degree angle, making it both aesthetically pleasing and convenient for rainwater drainage. For people who are standing under the eaves enjoying the coolness, Ning Jingjing happily stomps her feet. Awesome. This pavilion has better lighting than the house, so we won't have to worry about being blown by the wind or sun when we eat here in the future. It seems that everyone has become more easily satisfied on this deserted island. In the city, who would look at a 100-square-meter apartment? Now, having a shabby pavilion feels like a treasure. Lu Xinyao looks at the sweat on Li Qinfeng's forehead and says with concern, you work so hard every day. It's really too tiring. What can I do? I have 3 delicate wives to support, Li Qinfeng replies. Lu Xinyao smiles without saying a word. This man really gives her a sense of security, and they are increasingly dependent on him. Ning Jingjing shyly asks, now that we are all married, when can we consummate the marriage? Jingjing, what kind of wolfish words are those? Sister Jingjing, let's be a bit more tactful. I don't think spring has arrived yet. And you little wildcat are already in heat? Li Chunfeng feels troubled too. Being teased by Ning Jingjing every day makes him feel like he has a cat scratching inside. It's really a love-hate situation. To avoid overthinking, Li Chunfeng starts pondering how to grow rice well. Fortunately, with the system's help, he learns how to farm. And the first step is plowing the fields. In Ning Village, fields are usually plowed with machines, or at least with a cow. But now it seems he can only rely on his own hands. After draining the water from the field, he starts using a stone spear to pry open the entire softened mud area. Only soft and fertile soil can help the seedlings grow better. Senior, we also want to play in the mud. All right, I'll take care of prying up the mud, and you just need to stomp it down and soften it. No problem. That's easy. I want to join too. How can I miss out on playing in the mud? Li Chunfeng is in front like an old yellow cow, grunting as he loosens the soil, while 3 others follow behind, laughing and playing in the mud. Hee, is this the feeling of stepping in poop? I feel like it's a bit similar. Sister Jingjing, Sister Yao Yao, don't say that. I can't look at this yellow mud anymore. It feels like playing with poop. Ha, so disgusting but so fun. The conversation among the 3 does not stir any ripples in Li Chunfeng's heart. They are just so childish. After plowing the ground, it's time to fertilize the field. Li Chunfeng originally planned to use wood ash as fertilizer, but unfortunately, there isn't enough. He decides to carry a basket and cut all the weeds near the house. After cutting down the weeds, he spreads them evenly in the field, then covers them with yellow mud. Once the weeds decompose, they will serve as natural nutrients. The 3 women are, of course, helping. Lu Xinyao wipes her sweat, leaving a patch of yellow mud on her fair face. Ha, Xinyao, you've become a flower cat. What? Let me help you wipe it off. Ning Jingjing takes the opportunity to smear another patch on her face. Hey, Ning Jingjing, do you think just because others aren't angry, you can treat them like fools? Saying this, she tries to smear her back. Hee, come catch me. The 2 chase each other, and the end result is that they both fall into the yellow mud, getting up with only their eyes recognizable. Li Chunfeng is both angry and amused. What are you doing? Even your mother wouldn't recognize you now. Well, he wanted to tease Xinyao, but he ended up suffering too. Now you know not to mess with people casually. Today as clothes are on you to wash. Okay. I'll wash them. Watching the 2's backs, Li Chunfeng feels like he is starting to like this simple life. Chapter 43, Shocked. A dry wet separation toilet. After finishing with the rice field, Li Chunfeng plans to go for a swim in the creek to cool off. He cheerfully prepares to relax. The king called me to patrol the mountains. I'll take a turn around the human world. Li Chunfeng hums a little tune and walks merrily towards the creek. As he reaches a patch of grass, he suddenly feels a strange sensation underfoot. Why does it smell so bad? Could it be? Li Chunfeng looks down in horror to see he has stepped on a pile of poop, and his foot is covered in it. Who left this poop? Is this what they meant by the feeling of stepping in poop? Now he understands, but he wishes he had never experienced it. Xinyao, did you hear that sound? It seems like it's Li Chunfeng's. Really? I didn't hear anything. Could it be I'm hallucinating? Ning Jingjing shakes her head and continues washing clothes. Li Chunfeng suppresses the urge to vomit and pushes forward, feeling like his feet are 1,000 pounds. Every step takes all his strength. A short distance feels longer than a lifetime. Just looking at the grass one more time, I will spend a lifetime healing it. Finally reaching the creek, he immediately puts his feet in the water and rinses them repeatedly, rubbing them on the rocks. On the way back, Li Chunfeng deliberately avoids the path he just took, constantly watching his feet, afraid of stepping on another poop bomb. Happy? How could I be happy? I just went to the creek to wash up and accidentally stepped in a pile of poop. Ugh, just thinking about it is so disgusting. Li Chunfeng looks helplessly at Lu Xinyao. Don't look at me like that. I didn't do it, I swear. I'm not blaming anyone. It's just that I stepped in poop, and it's on my mind. It's fine, but we don't have a toilet. So everyone just solves it outside. It seems we can't continue being so uncivilized. I must take action. System prompt, build a toilet. Li Chunfeng puts on his shoes, grabs an axe, and heads out. He doesn't want to stop for a moment. He must complete this task as quickly as possible to prevent this tragedy from happening again. Eventually, he chooses a secluded spot, with a 2-meter-high cliff in front. Flowing creek below, surrounded by bamboo forests and trees for cover, with beautiful scenery. Let us get started. First, he plans the specific size of the toilet. Then starts clearing the ground, pulling out weeds and clearing stones. Using a stick to pry open the soil, he levels the entire area, and then begins digging the pit. Fortunately, Li Chunfeng has amazing stamina. After half an hour of digging, he doesn't even breathe heavily, having dug about half a person's height. This should be enough. For people 1 produce much. Next, he goes to a nearby grove to chop down evenly sized trees, measures the length of the pit, and cuts them into uniform wooden sticks. He then arranges them neatly on top, choosing the size of the squat pit and placing a stone in the middle. Using mud to cover the entire surface tightly, he moves the stone aside and slowly cuts out the opening for the squat pit with a stone axe. Li Qinfeng stands on it and jumps a few times. The weight capacity seems okay. Just don't fall in, otherwise it'll be another tragedy. Next, he builds the roof and walls using the same method as constructing a house, covering 3 walls tightly with palm leaves. He cuts a thicker bamboo in half, removes the knots inside, places one half over the squat pit and the other half outside the cliff. The dry-wet separation toilet is complete. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. The trio of women is also very concerned about the toilet's construction. They arrive just in time. I heard you stepped in something disgusting today? Seeing Ning Jingjing's guilty look, Li Qinfeng can roughly guess that the pile of poop is her doing. Yeah, it made me feel sick for a long time. Ning Jingjing doesn't dare to look Li Qinfeng in the eye and looks away. Anyway, it wasn't me. Isn't this just trying to hide the truth? Anyone with eyes can tell who did it. Why are you all looking at me like that? It really wasn't me. Lu Xinyao smiled faintly. We didn't say it was you. Ning Jingjing quickly changed the subject. I want to try this toilet. Hey, what's this bamboo tube for? Oh, let me introduce our toilet's biggest highlight, dry and wet separation. Does that mean the urine can flow out through this tube? I want to be the first user of our toilet. After Ning Jingjing went in and closed the palm leaves to protect her privacy, a moment later, a sound of urination came from inside. Yellow liquid flowed out through the bamboo tube and into the creek below the cliff. Wow, they really don't treat us as outsiders. That feels good. With this toilet, we won't have to look for places anymore. Jingjing, how do you feel? It feels pretty much like the bathroom we use, and we don't even need to flush. It's more convenient. I want to try too. I want to try? Bai Shui and Lu Xinyao each went in to experience it, and everyone agreed it was great. The happiness level of living here has really gone up. In order to make the toilet even better, Li Qinfeng found 3 flat stones, using 2 as footrests while squatting, and 1 stone to block the bad gases at the pit entrance. Perfect. Looking at his watch, it was already 6 p.m. This day was coming to an end quickly. To reward the hardworking Lu Qinfeng, Lu Xinyao specially roasted 2 fish, made a pot of kelp soup, 2 dozen oysters, and half a roasted cassava per person. Today's dinner is quite lavish. These oysters are really plump. If only we had garlic and chili, it would be even better. There are still a few flower crabs in the bucket. Let us steam them for tomorrow. Alright, it feels like we can't get enough of seafood. Li Qinfeng didn't have so many thoughts. His only thought was to fill his stomach to survive here. Of course, who doesn't love good food? The meals are getting better day by day, and Li Qinfeng felt quite satisfied. After several people were full and drunk, they sat at the door looking at the stars in the sky. Do you think the rescue team will come looking for us later? Who knows? But our life is getting better day by day, and I don't miss home as much anymore. Li Qinfeng has already regarded this place as home, and these 3 as family. Chapter 44. Li Qinfeng gets injured. After breakfast, Li Qinfeng prepared to explore resources in the jungle. I'll go into the jungle for a while. You don't need to follow me. Ning Jingjing pouted. I want to go too. No, even though we haven't encountered any dangers on this island, we must not let our guard down. But I'll be worried about you. Lu Xinyao always listened to Li Qinfeng. Jingjing, there must be a reason Qinfeng doesn't want us to go. We can't trouble him. Okay then. Then Li Qinfeng set off towards the back mountain with a backpack and stone tools. He remembered that on the road to find the soap pods, the system had previously hinted that there were sweet potatoes nearby, so he thought to check it out. Li Qinfeng was in a good mood. Now that things at home were getting on track, life was improving day by day. Just as he was about to reach his destination, he saw something moving in the nearby woods. As Li Qinfeng approached to investigate, the system lit up a red light when he was about 3 or 4 meters away. System prompt. Danger ahead. Li Qinfeng reacted and immediately tried to escape. But it was too late. A wild boar charged out from the dense jungle. What kind of monster is this? Li Qinfeng was so scared that he quickly dodged to the side, avoiding the wild boar's attack. This wild boar was a male, weighing over 100 kilograms. And its long tusks were terrifying. This could be a formidable opponent. No, I can't drag this out any longer. I need to run. The stone spear was just like scratching an itch for it. It couldn't even pierce its skin. During the fight, the wild boar knocked down several trees, and the disparity in strength made Li Qinfeng's heart shiver. He had always relied on his extraordinary physique to turn danger into safety. But this time he was going to suffer. With no other choice, Li Qinfeng climbed up a crooked tree to take cover. The wild boar was already enraged and was relentlessly crashing into the trunk. Bang, bang, bang. Just as the tree was about to break, Li Qinfeng jumped down. If he fell to the ground, he would probably lose the ability to resist. The last time something this dangerous happened was with that python. Why do I keep provoking these large beasts? At this moment, Li Qinfeng felt like a fugitive, running desperately to survive. The two were entangled for about 20 minutes. And Li Qinfeng's stamina was rapidly declining. All the circumstances were against him. The wild boar still pursued him relentlessly, and the rugged mountain path restricted Li Qinfeng a lot. This time he didn't have such luck. The wild boar had caught up to him. It slammed into his back, and he felt as if his body was smashed, bringing intense pain. Li Qinfeng, who fell to the ground, saw the wild boar scratching the ground with its feet. It was about to gather strength for a fatal blow. Ignoring the pain in his body, Li Qinfeng began to run for his life, finally finding a cliff about 2 meters high, with dense grass below. No time to think about it. Li Qinfeng leaped down, and the wild boar chased to the edge, letting out a low roar before finally leaving. Watching the wild boar leave, Li Qinfeng finally let out a long sigh of relief. That was so dangerous. I almost invited the whole village to a feast. System prompt. Body protection mechanism activated. Mandatory rest for 3 hours. Another shutdown? Li Qinfeng used all his strength to fight off the impending drowsiness. But after just a few steps, he collapsed on the ground and fell asleep. At home, Lu Xinyao felt her eyelids twitch. Why is my right eyelid twitching so much? I feel uneasy. Nothing bad is going to happen, right? Left eye twitches for wealth. Right eye twitches for disaster. Could something really happen? Ning Jingjing hurriedly came over. What could happen? We are safe at home. We are at home, but Qinfeng is not at home. What if the senior runs into danger? That won't happen. Li Qinfeng can handle pythons and crocodiles. What kind of danger could he encounter? Lu Xinyao nodded. She had seen Li Qinfeng's strength. And thinking about how capable he was calmed her a bit. Yeah, let us go. At this moment, Li Qinfeng had completely shut down, fortunately, with the system's support. During his deep sleep, the bleeding from his wounds had stopped. If it were someone else, they probably would have been in danger from losing so much blood without being killed by the wild boar. Standing at the intersection, they gazed blankly, hoping he would appear at any moment. This is what I'm worried about. Although my eyelids have stopped twitching, I still feel anxious. Ning Jingjing also sensed that something was off. Xinyao, by Shui, what if he really got into trouble? No, we can't just sit here and wait. Let us go find the senior. But where do we start looking? This island is so big. Where should we begin? The three felt this was a problem. Ning Jingjing thought for a moment. A few days ago, I followed Li Qinfeng to pick soap pods. Could he be on that path? Do you remember how to get there? Yeah, I remember. Let us hurry and find him. He might really be in danger. Okay. Although the three were powerless weak women, they knew they couldn't survive without Li Qinfeng. For whatever reason, they couldn't wait idly. The three of them packed some simple food and water and set off to find Li Qinfeng. Although they were a bit scared, knowing that if Li Qinfeng couldn't handle it, they definitely couldn't either. But since they had always been taken care of by him, how could they ignore him when he was in danger? Chapter 45, setting off to find Li Qinfeng. Jingjing, are you sure this is the right path? Of course. I remember it's this way. Bai Shui wiped the sweat off her forehead. The midday sun was scorching, although there was some shade from the trees. It felt a bit stuffy with so many of them. Let's keep walking. Maybe we'll run into Qinfeng ahead. All right, everyone, let's go. About 20 minutes later. Hey, look ahead. Ning Jingjing pointed at a pile of fallen trees. Let's hurry and check it out. The three of them jogged over to the scene. Lu Xinyao looked at the chaotic ground. It seemed these trees were not cut down, but rather broken. Yes, and the soil on the ground looks like it has been disturbed. Ning Jingjing's face turned pale with fear. What if Li Qinfeng ran into some danger? Bai Shui looked worried. From this scene, it definitely looks like a fierce battle took place here. What could break trees as thick as legs? It must be more ferocious than that python last time. Tears welled up in Lu Xinyao's eyes. What should we do? Is he going to die? No. He definitely won T. Li Qinfeng is tough. He is still alive for sure. Qinfeng. Senior, where are you? Li Qinfeng. What should we do, Jingjing? This isn't working at all. Although Ning Jingjing usually acted carefree, she understood her responsibility in this critical moment when their backbone was missing. She comforted Lu Xinyao, telling her not to worry, while also observing the situation nearby. Look over there. There are bloodstains. This can't be Qinfeng's blood, can it? It's very possible. Let us look for more bloodstains nearby. Maybe we can follow them to find Li Qinfeng. All right. Bai Shui shouted. Come here. There is a pool of blood here. It seems the three have found the place where Li Qinfeng was injured. Bai Shui was now panicking. Why is there so much blood? What should we do? The senior must be in danger. Don't panic. This blood doesn't prove that he's dead. Lu Xinyao also pretended to be calm. Right. We need to see him alive or find a corpse. The group followed the blood trail to the edge of a cliff. Strange, the blood trail disappears here. Yes, there is no path beyond this point. After some observation, Bai Shui made a new discovery. Look below. What is down there? It looks normal. No, look at that spot. The other grass is growing upward. But this patch is flattened, indicating it must have been pressed down by something. Oh, you're so smart. It's possible that Chen Feng jumped down to avoid danger. Exactly. Let us go down and take a look. The three of them climbed down a bit using the nearby vines, which was quite a challenge for these three weak girls. After much effort, they finally slid down. There are still bloodstains on the ground, indicating the senior definitely passed through here. Following the blood trail for another 10 meters, they indeed found the injured Li Chunfeng in the bushes. Chunfeng, how are you? The three looked at the scene in front of them, frightened and at a loss for words. Why is there so much blood? Senior, please wake up. Senior? If it weren't for his rising and falling chest, they would have thought he was dead. At this moment, Lu Xinyao couldn't hold back any longer, and tears streamed down her face. What should we do? Chunfeng is unconscious. What can we do? Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing tried hard to lift him, but at 178 centimeters tall, Li Chunfeng was too heavy for three weak girls to carry along the rugged mountain path. Didn't they say three cobblers are worth a zhuge liang? Why are we still helpless despite trying our best? Yao Yao, what should we do? After all the trouble, they finally found Li Chunfeng, but they didn't expect it to be this scene. Even though the three had experienced a shipwreck, this situation scared them even more. Helpless, Lu Xinyao could only find some mugwort nearby, crush it, and apply it to Li Chunfeng's wounds, as he had told her that mugwort could stop bleeding. The three surrounded Li Chunfeng, not daring to blink, fearing that if they did, something might happen to him. After half an hour, Li Chunfeng finally regained consciousness. He opened his eyes to see three beautiful faces in front of him. Why are you all here? The three burst into smiles. Chunfeng, you're finally awake. You scared us to death. Whoa, 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 wow. Emotions are contagious. The three girls began to cry one after another, having worried about him for so long, each feeling extremely wronged. All right, don't cry, I'm fine, see? Ning Jingjing wiped her tears. What do you mean you're fine? You're seriously injured. Do you know how worried we were? Exactly, we thought you were dead. Whoa, Chunfeng, you're finally awake. I was so scared. Seeing how anxious and caring they were, Li Chunfeng felt an unusual warmth in his heart. Despite the pain in his body, he embraced the three girls. It's okay, I won't die. I'll live for you all. Ning Jingjing rested her head on Li Chunfeng's chest. Next time, you must take me with you. I'd rather face danger than worry about you at home. All right, I'll take you all with me next time. Don't cry anymore. Watching them cry like rain-soaked pear blossoms, what man wouldn't feel heartbroken? Lu Xinyao sobbed. It was so scary, so scary. We can't lose you. Yes, senior, we saw the situation above and were so frightened we were trembling all over. The three helped him slowly walk back home. This was truly a case of losing a lot for nothing. They had intended to find sweet potatoes to plant for food, but ended up not only failing to find any sweet potato leaves, but also losing a basket, a stone axe, and a stone spear. However, as long as the person was safe, these things could be made again. If a person were lost, that would be truly over. Chapter 46. The careful attention of the three girls. By the time they got home, it was already 4 in the afternoon. Once at home, Lu Xinyao insisted that Li Chunfeng lie down and not move around. Hey, Yao Yao, there's no need. I can take care of myself. No way. You can't go anywhere for the next few days. Just lie down at home and recover. Exactly. You must listen to us this time. Li Chunfeng wanted to argue but thought better of it, realizing that this incident must have scared them. The three girls came in with a bucket of water. Chunfeng, let me wash you. I want to help too. I'll help with the medicine. Lu Xinyao started to take off his clothes, while Ning Jingjing began to remove his pants, and Bai Shui stood aside with a stone bowl, waiting to apply the medicine. Li Chunfeng felt like a dumpling being peeled. Hey, you really don't have to do this. Lu Xinyao comforted him. Don't worry, Chunfeng. You don't need to be shy. We've already seen each other without clothes. Exactly, we're not shy. Why should you be? I've never taken off a boy's pants before. I'm really going to die. This scene feels so strange. In the end, only a layer of underwear was left. What do you want to do to this pure young man? You can shut up, even with such serious injuries. You still remember to talk back. Lu Xinyao carefully wiped off the dirt and blood from Li Chunfeng's body, and as she looked at the 2 bloody wounds on his back, tears flowed as she wiped. Don't be afraid. These are just minor injuries. Look at me. I'm still bouncing around. Ning Jingjing pretended to be angry. Humph, you're not allowed to talk. Look at what you've done to yourself. You've made us worry so much. Lu Xinyao wiped Li Chunfeng down completely, not missing even his armpits. During this time, Li Chunfeng tried to resist, but the trio firmly refused. All right, Bai Shui, you take care of the medicine. Okay. Then Bai Shui applied herbal medicine to all of Li Chunfeng's various injuries. All right, we'll change the medicine again before bed. May I ask, can I get up now, 3 beautiful ladies? No. I already said you should just lie down and rest these 2 days. Li Chunfeng, feeling helpless, silently complained that the suffocating love from these 3 women was truly overwhelming. TSK, Is this what they call a sweet burden? All right, whatever you three say, I'll obey. Ning Jingjing, with her hands on her hips, looked down at Li Qinfeng. That's more like it. Knowing he hadn't eaten all day, Lu Xinyao exceptionally brought food into the room, as she was usually very particular about hygiene and had always strictly forbidden eating in the sleeping area. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Qinfeng with gentle eyes. Come on, Qinfeng. You must be starving after not eating all day. Li Qinfeng propped himself up, wanting to take the bowl to eat. Lu Xinyao snatched the bowl from his hands. Just sit there, I'll feed you. Is that really necessary? I'm just injured, not disabled. Ignoring his protest, Lu Xinyao held the coconut bowl and fed him a piece of jerky. Eat quickly, I'll feed you. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui looked at Lu Xinyao with envy. I also want to feed the senior. It must feel very happy. Li Qinfeng felt a bit helpless, like an emotionless machine, chewing away. This is clearly a wasteful life. However, looking at Lu Xinyao serious and beautiful face, Li Qinfeng found the food particularly delicious. After finishing the meal, Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui stayed in the room to watch Li Qinfeng. Why are you always staring at me? Yes, if you need anything, just let us know. That's right. Our current task is to watch over you, accompany you, and protect you. Li Qinfeng rolled his eyes. Sister, we're very safe here at home. No way. If I say there's danger, then there is danger. Are you girls all unreasonable? I think we're quite reasonable. Fine, I'll keep my mouth shut. With nowhere to go, Li Qinfeng chose to close his eyes and sleep, but the two beside him were like 80-watt light bulbs, even with his eyes closed. He felt like something was shining on him. Ladies, how about we all do it together? Don't just stare at me. I can't run away. Saying this, he patted the empty space beside him. No, we'll just keep watching you. Li Qinfeng helplessly turned away from them to rest. Li Qinfeng's wound healed at an extraordinary rate. By the next morning, the wound had already healed and scabbed over. Senior, how did your wound heal so quickly? Bai Shui was astonished when she changed his dressing the next day, seeing such a long and deep cut had healed overnight without stitches. Oh really? I had no idea. Maybe it's because Yao Yao's medicine works well. Li Qinfeng could only fabricate an excuse to brush it off. If he told the truth, they might think he was a monster. Really? This herbal medicine is so miraculous? Isn't that good? A fast healing wound is a good thing, right? Bai Shui thought for a moment and nodded. You're right. As long as the senior can get better, I'm happy. Yes, isn't that good? The senior is getting better, and both Sister Yao Yao and Sister Jingjing can be at ease. Why? You seem not to care about your senior. Not at all. I'm so worried that I almost cried. Ha, just kidding. Throughout that day, Li Qinfeng continued to live a life where food came to his mouth and clothes were brought to him, but the three allowed him to move around nearby. Li Qinfeng specifically went to check his rice fields. The fertilizer he applied was beginning to decompose, and it seemed he would be able to cultivate seedlings in a few days. Qinfeng, these potatoes have sprouted. We definitely can't eat them now. But how do we plant them? Lu Xinyao had been busy these past few days and had already cleared a patch of vegetable garden, learning to weed and clear stones like Li Qinfeng, even using a stick to loosen the soil. Li Qinfeng held the shriveled and sprouted potatoes, quickly recalling the methods of planting potatoes. Look, for example, this potato has sprouted 3 eyes, so cut it into 3 pieces, each with an eye. Then stick the cut surface in wood ash and plant it in the ground. Oh, I see, that's interesting. I'll go try it. I'll help you. No, you just stay here and watch us. With Jingjing and Bai Shui helping, it's enough. I'm almost better. If you don't believe me, ask Bai Shui. No way. I say you're not better, so you're not better. Rarely seeing Lu Xinyao so assertive, Li Qinfeng could only give in. Chapter 47, The Agricultural Era. Following the guidance of Li Qinfeng, the expert, they filled the entire plot with potatoes. Not bad, you few. You used to be young ladies who wouldn't touch a drop of rainwater, but now you can plant potatoes. Ning Jingjing said proudly. This young lady knows a lot. Lu Xinyao also found a sense of accomplishment in this. We could only survive relying on your protection, but now we can do things within our ability. And it makes me very happy. Li Qinfeng looked at the 3 of them growing quickly and felt very comforted. After all, this family was not just his effort. By the way, senior sister, don't we still have a lot of seeds? Rambutan, pomelo, and so on. Right, I completely forgot. Lu Xinyao rummaged through a pile of junk and finally found a plastic bottle. Tada, these are the seeds we collected on Storm Island. Then let's hurry up and plant them. Finally, the 3 chose to plant all the seeds in the backyard. Ning Jingjing looked at the muddy ground. Seeds, sprout quickly. I hope we can eat fruit soon. Jingjing, it won't be that quick. Whether they can survive is still uncertain. With so many seeds, at least a couple must be promising. Li Qinfeng thought about the cassava that hadn't been planted yet. What about the cassava stems we took with us? Lu Xinyao suddenly realized. Right, how could I forget this? We must plant the cassava too. Sister Yao Yao, how do we plant cassava? I don't know either. Qinfeng, how do we plant cassava? Cassava is planted similarly to potatoes, but cassava uses its stems as seeds. Li Chinfeng demonstrated cutting the cassava stems to equal lengths, then sticking ash on both ends. All right, just plant it like you would with potatoes. Oh, is it that simple? The three of them happily went to plant cassava. Sister Yao Yao, I've never felt this satisfied before. In the past, I wouldn't even glance at these things in the supermarket, but planting them myself makes me so happy. We're not just planting cassava, we're planting hope. Ning Jingjing nodded. No wonder you're a top student. That sentence really touched my heart. Li Chinfeng continued to be a hands-off manager for a while, but being someone who was usually busy, he found it a bit hard to stay idle. He continued to inspect his rice fields. It looks like it's almost ready. System prompt: cultivate rice seedlings. Just as he thought, it happened. Li Chinfeng picked a few banana leaves nearby and laid them at the bottom of the basket to ensure it wouldn't leak water. The rice he had picked was now dry after being sun-dried, and the first step was to sift out the bad empty shells. He shook all the rice in a winnowing basket, and the lighter empty shells would fly away. The remaining rice grains were placed into the basket. Then he fetched mountain spring water to start soaking them, which would take about 2 days. The floating empty shells were removed and discarded, leaving only the seeds that could sprout healthily. Next, Li Chinfeng began preparing the nursery for cultivating seedlings. The three of them wouldn't miss out on such fun as playing in the mud. They followed behind Li Chinfeng, ready for his orders. Don't you like to play? This piece of land, trample it for me. Upon receiving the command, the three immediately began working tirelessly. Li Chinfeng also didn't remain idle. The weeds in the field were growing too fast, and without the interference of chemical agents, they were growing wildly. He could only rely on his hard-working hands to manage it. As Li Chinfeng was almost done clearing the weeds from the 2 plots of land, the three of them had mixed the mud and water together, making it indistinguishable which was mud and which was water. You 3 oxen are doing a good job plowing the field. Humph, you're laughing at us again. Chinfeng, are we ready to plant the seedlings? Bai Shui clapped her hands. Yay, if we hold on for a few more months, we can eat white rice. Being a true southerner, rice is something ingrained in their genes. That's right. Even though the rice hasn't sprouted yet, I can already imagine the scene of the wind blowing over the wheat waves. It must be beautiful. Li Chinfeng broke the three's fantasies. All right, stop daydreaming. I need to tidy up. Ning Jingjing huffed. Humph, Li Chinfeng, you're such a bad person. You forget people once you pull up your pants. Ning Jingjing, you want to frame me again? I'm still a little virgin. Don't slander my innocence. Bai Shui covered her mouth and laughed. Senior, do you still care about your innocence? Why wouldn't I care? Lu Xinyao smiled without speaking. What else was there to care about? Besides their private parts, they had all seen each other's bodies. Under Ning Jingjing's lead, the scene with Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui gradually went off track. Li Chinfeng smoothed the wet mud with a bamboo block, waiting for the seeds to germinate so he could spread them on top. After 2 days of soaking, the rice grains had sprouted little white shoots. But they couldn't be sown just yet. They still needed to be forced to sprout. He made small holes in the middle of the rice grains with a stick for ventilation, then wrapped the entire batch of rice grains in banana leaves and set them aside to sprout overnight. The next day, as soon as Li Chinfeng got up, he immediately went to check on his beloved rice. Sure enough, after a night of sprouting, the white shoots had grown to about 2 centimeters. He poured them all into a winnowing basket. Now we can start cultivating the seedlings. Carefully taking the sprouted rice to the paddy field, he gently spread them out. Although this action seemed simple, achieving an even spacing was crucial. Otherwise, it would affect the germination rate. As Li Chinfeng scattered the seeds, he sighed, reflecting on how he used to have many admirers at school, yet now he had become a farmer. All done. Time to go home and wash off the dirt. Chinfeng, how's your wound? Oh, it's almost healed. Don't worry, I don't need to apply medicine anymore. In fact, the wound had completely healed, and there wasn't even a scar. Li Chinfeng had to lie and say it wasn't fully healed to avoid being found out. That's good. Have all the seeds been sown? Yeah. Now we just wait for them to sprout and then plant them in the field. Have we evolved from the Stone Age to an agricultural civilization? You could say that. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Chinfeng with admiration. Chinfeng, you're amazing. I'm not just amazing in this regard. Do you want to try? Lu Xinyao rolled her eyes at him. Boring, greasy. I can't be bothered with you. Hey, don't go. Why do women's moods change faster than the weather? Just a moment ago, she was full of admiration, and now she's disgusted. Li Chinfeng scratched his head. Am I greasy? I'm a refreshing flower boy. Okay. Chapter 48, Making Hunting Traps. With nothing to do, Li Chinfeng redid the stone axe and spear tools. The battle with the wild boar not only left him injured, but also caused significant material losses. Senior, look. Bai Shui, leading the group, hurried to share something with Li Chinfeng. Look, Senior, such beautiful feathers. Li Chinfeng took a gorgeous feather. The system chimed. Wild chicken, also known as pheasant, mountain chicken, with colorful feathers. This is a tail feather of a wild chicken. Where did you find it? Ning Jingjing's face darkened. I found it in the vegetable garden. Those nasty wild chickens dug up the potatoes we planted a few days ago to eat. Lu Xinyao was also unhappy. They couldn't bear to see the hope of their hard work being wasted by the wild chickens. What's wrong? Was the loss severe? Lu Xinyao nodded. We checked, and about half of them were eaten. Humph, those nasty wild chickens. I must catch them and stew them. Bai Shui was more focused on the beautiful wild chicken feathers. What do wild chickens look like? Are they as beautiful as peacocks? I've never seen one. I want to see. The system prompted. Install hunting devices to capture 2 wild chickens. Wow, now there's a quantity requirement? Alright, don't worry. I will definitely catch them to avenge you. How about that? Bai Shui looked innocent. Can you really catch them? When have I ever lied to you? Bai Shui made an oh yeah gesture towards Li Qinfeng, encouraging him to give it his all. Ning Jingjing pouted. Damn it, we must catch them. Li Qinfeng pinched Ning Jingjing's little face. Your mouth could hang an oil pot. Li Qinfeng found a piece of vacant land near the vegetable garden and set up the hunting traps according to the system's instructions. The last step, place some bait in the middle of the rope and wait for the prey to come. He set up 5 traps in total in the nearby grass. Lu Xinyao looked at these traps and smiled. Once we catch them, I'll definitely make a pot of Hainan coconut chicken, hee. Yao Yao. Weren't you just sad about the lost potatoes? But chicken meat is really delicious. I actually hope they keep coming to eat my potatoes so I can catch them all. Once Ning Jingjing heard about the delicious food, her earlier anger vanished completely. Coconut chicken sounds good. I support your proposal, Xinyao. Bai Shui felt sorry for the beautiful animals that would end up in their stomachs. Huh? Can we not eat them? They are as beautiful as peacocks. We can raise them. You haven't seen them. What if they look as ugly as hens? Impossible. Senior said they are colorful. Li Qinfeng interjected. It's not impossible. Roosters are quite beautiful. You can refer to the roosters we usually see. Hens, however, are quite ordinary. Bai Shui was clearly a beauty fanatic. For her, looking good was a get-out-of-jail-free card. Li Qinfeng couldn't help but sigh. He had been with these girls for almost a month. Yet he felt like he understood them and yet didn't understand them at all. Let's go. We'll check the results tomorrow. The next morning, everyone waited for Li Qinfeng to take them to check the traps. Qinfeng, let's go see if we caught anything in the traps we set yesterday. Yeah, senior. Let's go check. Wait for me. I want to go too. Li Qinfeng grabbed the basket and set off. Come on. I've never seen you all so eager. They arrived at the vegetable garden to check the first trap. Huh, why was the bait eaten, but the wild chicken wasn't caught? Li Qinfeng explained. In nature, only the fittest survive. If they didn't have some skills, they would have been dead long ago, right? That's true. Let's go check the other traps. Sure enough, the second trap had some results. Hey, Xinyao, look, we really caught one. Li Qinfeng picked up the wild chicken. Not bad. This is a wild chicken. But it's dead. Bai Shui went forward to pick up the 1 kilogram wild chicken and said sadly, Ooh, such a beautiful chicken. What a pity it's dead. Li Qinfeng quickly checked the other traps with the 3 of them. They caught 2 wild chickens in total from the 5 traps. The system prompted. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Lu Xinyao snatched the basket and put it on her back. Woohoo, we can have extra food today? Bai Shui lowered her head and followed behind. You were just talking about raising a beautiful peacock. Li Qinfeng then set up a few more traps nearby. Catching one would be better than none. When they returned home, Lu Xinyao immediately started preparing the wild chickens. Qinfeng, can you help clean these 2 wild chickens? Although Lu Xinyao was good at cooking, she couldn't handle things like gutting and cleaning. No problem. Lu Xinyao planned to cook 1 chicken as Hainan coconut chicken and smoke the other for later. In no time, she had prepared a pot of Hainan coconut chicken. Using very few seasonings, but it had a natural flavor of the ingredients. The 4 of them started with a bowl of soup. Li Qinfeng couldn't help but exclaim, This soup is incredibly fresh. Bai Shui, who had just been sad about her beautiful peacock receiving a boxed meal, nearly smiled her head off after tasting the soup. It's really delicious. Lu Xinyao exchanged a smile with Ning Jingjing and shook her head helplessly. It seemed that no one could escape the law of deliciousness. So good. Xinyao, your cooking skills are getting better and better. Jingjing said. You're right, Yao Yao. Your culinary skills have improved a lot. Lu Xinyao felt satisfied with everyone's recognition. Hee, as long as you guys are happy eating, I'm happy too. Sister Yao Yao is really amazing, even better than what I used to have in 5-star restaurants. It's not about being better than 5-star restaurants, but times have changed. Everyone enjoyed the meal, but soon it started to rain. Oh, it's raining. Luckily, Qinfeng built this pavilion. If it rains, our seedlings should grow better, right? I hope this rain brings us a bountiful harvest next year. The island rain comes and goes quickly. Just a moment ago it was cloudy, and now the sky is clear. Li Qinfeng looked at the sky. This weather is perfect for wild mushrooms to grow. Bai Shui secretly noted this phrase. Chapter 49. Eating the lying board mushroom. Li Qinfeng had to inspect his seedlings several times a day, and now the germination rate looked pretty good. Having already grown about 10 centimeters tall, seeing the weeds in the field, Li Chenfeng couldn't tolerate them and was determined to eradicate them. He couldn't let these weeds steal the nutrients from his rice. Bai Shui started to act mischievously again. She seemed to have forgotten about eating the poisonous mushrooms on Sun Island. Surprisingly, Bai Shui found some mushrooms in the woods on the back mountain. After picking some wood ear mushrooms, she discovered another type of mushroom. Oh, there are shiitake mushrooms too. The senior should praise me. Lu Xinyao looked at the items in Bai Shui's basket. Aren't those wood ear and shiitake mushrooms? Yeah, I heard the senior say this weather is best for mushroom growth. So I thought I'd try my luck in the back, and look, I really found some. Bai Shui, you're so thoughtful. Let's make a mushroom seafood soup for dinner. Bai Shui clapped her hands. Yay, Yao Yao's cooking skills are definitely reliable. Ning Jingjing walked over. What are you guys talking about? Oh, nothing much. Bai Shui just picked some wood ear mushrooms from the back mountain and is saying she'll cook them for everyone tonight. Are you sure? Should we ask Li Chenfeng if they're edible? Lu Xinyao patted her chest and assured. Don't worry, I recognize these. It's definitely safe. Oh, okay then. Hearing Lu Xinyao's assurance, Ning Jingjing didn't think much of it and went to wash clothes. That evening, Lu Xinyao used these mushrooms along with some dried kelp to make a pot of seafood mushroom soup. Li Chenfeng was cleaning up the garbage from the water supply system near the creek, as leaves often floated into the bamboo pipes and blocked the water source. So this had to be cleaned regularly. After finishing, Li Chenfeng washed his hands in the creek and saw a lot of little fish swimming around. They didn't lack for sea fish, which they could catch and dry at the seaside to last for half a month. But freshwater fish were also nice. System prompt: build a fish pond. Li Chenfeng thought to himself, every day, I'm almost becoming a construction worker. This will do. Li Chenfeng began preparing to chop bamboo with a stone axe. He made 2 fences, each 3 meters long and about 50 centimeters high. It was for the walls of the fish pond. He planted the 2 fences in the ground, leaving a 20-centimeter gap in between, and then dug some soil to fill in the middle, compacting it with his feet. He repeated this to enclose a pond, which was indeed quite rudimentary, to prevent leaks. Li Chenfeng also smeared water around the edges of the pond and smoothed it down. Then he chose a patch of grass in the middle, using a stick to clear the surrounding mud to leave a circular patch of grass. Li Chenfeng planned to add some fun by making a flowing water bathtub. He found a large basket of clay and mixed it with water, then began playing with the mud. He surrounded the circular grass with mud, feeling a bit nostalgic like when he played in the mud as a child. He couldn't help but think that men remain boys at heart. He even teased the 3 girls for being childish when he was pretty much the same. After building the fish tank, Li Chenfeng used bamboo strips to cover the grass on the walls of the tank. Was he playing house? Dinner is ready. All right, we'll stop here for today. We'll continue tomorrow. Oh, what are we eating today? Seems like there are a lot of ingredients in this soup. Ning Jingjing teased. Xinyao, did you make a special meal for Bai Shui? We didn't get one. Lu Xinyao smiled and said, Bai Shui is young, she is a child. And when there is something good to eat, she has to be watched over. Why argue with her? I'm just saying. Li Chenfeng had a bowl of soup first. This is even fresher than the coconut chicken soup. Yao, what seasonings did you add? Just ginger and a bit of salt. Maybe it's the natural flavor of these ingredients. No wonder high-end ingredients often only need the simplest cooking methods. A bite of smoked meat was salty and chewy, combined with the delicious seafood soup, and the 4 of them were eating with greasy faces. As the head of the logistics department, Lu Xinyao was once again recognized and praised by everyone. Sister Yao is really amazing. Of course, Xinyao is not just pretty and gets good grades, but most importantly, she can cook. If I were a guy, I'd marry you. Lu Xinyao proudly said. If you were a guy, I might not even marry you. What is wrong with me? Why wouldn't you marry me? Li Chenfeng poked Ning Jingjing's forehead. What do you mean? Are you trying to steal women from me? Of Taraha. Lu Xinyao couldn't help but laugh at the 2's playful banter. Every time Li Chenfeng saw the 3 of them smiling brightly, he felt a sense of accomplishment. But after about an hour, the 4 of them began to feel something was off. Xinyao, why do you seem so big? I didn't use any strength. My head hurts, it's still butterflies. Li Chenfeng looked at the 3 of them in a daze, unsure of what to do. So many little people. By this time, Bai Shui had already stood up and started grabbing at the little people. You don't run away, play with me, Oh no. Li Chenfeng placed his hand on Lu Xinyao's head. After receiving a system prompt, he finally understood the reason. They had mistaken the poisonous mushrooms for shiitake mushrooms. He might still be fine due to his strong constitution, but the 3 of them were starting to act silly, speaking nonsense like they were drunk. However, the toxicity of these mushrooms wasn't strong. After a good sleep, they would be fine the next day. Smack! Just as Li Chenfeng put down the captured Lu Xinyao, she slapped him hard. I'll kill you, you little mosquito, dare to bite me. Li Chenfeng covered his face and cried out. Ouch, that really hurts. How can a usually gentle girl hit so hard? What is going on? It hurts, he said as he went out to catch the other 2. Chapter 50. Ning Jingjing and Li Chunfeng begin a new chapter. Outside, Bai Shui was busy with a stone spear, pretending to play with a golden staff like Sun Wukong. Demon, where are you running? Beast, quickly reveal your true form. Li Chunfeng stood there dumbfounded. Wow, can she play two roles? Bai Shui immediately began to imitate Guangong. Swinging a big knife, Li Chunfeng covered his face. I really can't bear to watch. She can't just keep messing around like this. It would be hard to deal with if she hurts herself later. Li Chunfeng snatched the stone spear from Bai Shui's hand. All right, stop it. Be good and go to sleep. Bai Shui refused to behave, grabbing Li Chunfeng's arm and starting to act up. Fairy, give me back my grandpa. My dear aunt. Can you please calm down for a moment? Li Chunfeng picked up Bai Shui as if she were a chick and took her into the room. You two behave, or I'll tie you up and whip you. After a while of coaxing, the two finally settled down, and he had to go find Ning Jingjing. When he came out, he saw Ning Jingjing playing with water at the outlet. I am a little duck, swimming. I've arrived. With a splat. She fell on the ground. Goodness, one is more playful than the other. He helped Ning Jingjing up and first washed her face clean. Her clothes were soaked through. How could she sleep like this? I'm really at my wit's end. When Li Chunfeng picked up Ning Jingjing, he almost fell over. He shook his head, trying hard to stay awake. No, it seems I'm not immune to toxins after all. He put Ning Jingjing down, looking at her soaked body, feeling a bit troubled. If I don't change her, she might catch a cold. But right now, I'm the only one somewhat awake. After weighing his options, Li Chunfeng decided to change Ning Jingjing's clothes first. However, the effect of the toxins was making him more and more dazed. Li Chunfeng slowly unbuttoned his shirt, and the moonlight outside shone through the gaps in the fence, making her skin appear even whiter, leaving Li Chunfeng mesmerized. Sleeping Ning Jingjing looked even more serene and beautiful than usual. I admit it's all the moon's fault. That night was too beautiful and gentle. No, I can't take advantage of her vulnerability. Li Chunfeng struggled, but ultimately relied on his strong willpower to change her clothes and tuck her in before lying down beside her. As soon as he lay down, Ning Jingjing started to act up again, resting one hand on his. Little duck is looking for mommy. Li Chunfeng hugged her. The warm touch stirred Li Chunfeng's heart. Li Chunfeng, you pervert. Ning Jingjing's soft and cute voice repeatedly invited him, and under the influence of the toxins, both had long lost any awareness. Ning Jingjing wrapped her arms around Li Chunfeng's neck. The next scene is not something that friends without a membership can watch. I wonder if this family will explode the next day. A big show is probably about to unfold. The next morning, Bai Shui slowly woke up. My head hurts. And my body aches, like I've been beaten up. Bai Shui patted her shoulders, tilted her head to stretch her neck, and when she got to the two of them, she suddenly woke up. Bai Shui couldn't believe her eyes and rubbed them. No way. I must be seeing things. But no, the two were indeed hugging each other, their clothes scattered in a corner. Bai Shui didn't know what to do and could only shake Lu Xinyao beside her vigorously. Sister Yao Yao, something's happened. Wake up. Lu Xinyao turned over. Let me sleep a bit more. Oh, Yao Yao, what time is it? You can't still be sleeping. Wake up. Oh, stop making noise. Seeing that Lu Xinyao still wouldn't wake up, Bai Shui shook her even harder. Sister Yao Yao. Oh, I'm up. Lu Xinyao opened her bleary eyes. What's the matter? Bai Shui shifted her body to let Lu Xinyao see clearly. Upon seeing the scene in front of her, Lu Xinyao instantly lost all sleepiness. Her body felt as if struck by lightning, her expression blank. Bai Shui waved her hand in front of Lu Xinyao's eyes. Sister Yao Yao, are you okay? Lu Xinyao's heart was very complicated at this moment. She always thought that Li Chunfeng treated her differently than Ning Jingjing, and in her heart, she believed she should be Li Chunfeng's legitimate girlfriend. Now this scene was hard for her to accept. A long scream shattered the peaceful morning, and Lu Xinyao ran outside barefoot. Sister Yao Yao, where are you going? Yao Yao. Bai Shui also hurriedly chased after her. Sister Yao Yao, wait for me. Yao Yao. Bai Shui shouted while running, hoping Lu Xinyao would stop and wait for her, but Lu Xinyao completely ignored her. Lu Xinyao ran while crying, feeling betrayed by both the person she liked and her good friend, which was very painful. Li Chunfeng and Ning Jingjing were also awakened by Lu Xinyao's cries, and upon opening their eyes, they saw Ning Jingjing lying in his arms, looking at himself, looking at Ning Jingjing again. Actually, what the hell? What's going on? Li Chunfeng was shocked and jumped up. Ning Jingjing was also awakened by the commotion. Hiss, why does my whole body ache? Li Chunfeng, you pervert. Realizing something was off, Ning Jingjing looked down at herself. Li Chunfeng hurriedly put on his clothes and quickly ran out, only to find that Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui were gone. They must have seen it when they woke up in the morning. Li Chunfeng slapped his forehead. We're doomed. Ning Jingjing stayed in the room, refusing to come out. At this moment, Ning Jingjing was also feeling conflicted. She liked Li Chunfeng, and she would be willing even if they had a relationship. Moreover, why didn't she remember anything about last night? And why did she feel nothing? It was her first time. After all, she had no idea what it felt like. She just never expected it would be in such circumstances. And to have it witnessed by Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui made her feel a bit embarrassed. But she was also a little happy. This way, Li Qinfeng truly belonged to her, right? As she thought about it, she even smiled, but then her face fell again. Would Xinyao ignore me now? What should I do? This is so annoying. In a fit of anger, Lu Xinyao ran to the beach, making the journey that usually took an hour in just half an hour. Without stopping to catch her breath. It was as if running nonstop could help her forget her unhappiness. Chapter 51. The Breakdown of the Four's Relationships. Woo 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 woo. Lu Xinyao didn't know how long she cried. Sister Yao Yao, you're here? I'm exhausted. Bai Shui had been chasing Lu Xinyao, but couldn't keep up halfway. So she rested for a while before finally finding Lu Xinyao. Lu Xinyao was lost in her sadness and didn't pay any attention to Bai Shui. Home. Haha. Seeing that Lu Xinyao wasn't listening to her, Bai Shui had no choice but to give up. Lu Xinyao continued to cry, not caring about anything else. Li Qinfeng was scratching his head, unable to think of a way to balance the relationships between the three women. How did ancient emperors manage this? Ning Jingjing walked out a bit shyly, not because she felt embarrassed, but because her whole body ached. Where are Xinyao and the others? Sigh. I haven't seen them for a long time. What are you going to say to Xinyao about our situation? Li Qinfeng felt like his head was a tangled mess. Having never even officially dated, how would he know what to do? I don't know, but Xinyao must be angry. Why do I have no memory of last night? That's because we all got poisoned. Huh, poisoned? Yeah, the mushroom soup we drank last night had poisonous mushrooms that cause hallucinations. You three were like people who had drunk too much alcohol, babbling nonsense. Why don't I remember anything at all? You thought you were a duck, playing in the water nonstop. After I helped you change your clothes, I also passed out. Ning Jingjing suddenly started crying. Wah wah wah, so it wasn't your choice. Don't worry, I won't hold you responsible. I know you like Xinyao more. His mood was already irritated, and Ning Jingjing's crying made him even more anxious. There was no way to deny it. Otherwise, he would truly become one of those scumbags who deny responsibility after the fact. Li Qinfeng wiped away Ning Jingjing's tears. Even though we were in an unclear state of mind when we had that relationship, the fact is it happened. And I will take responsibility for you. Ning Jingjing shyly linked her arm with Li Qinfeng's. Hee, now I'm really your wife. Only Li Qinfeng knew how difficult it was. He didn't know about Bai Shui, but he knew that Lu Xinyao had feelings for him that were not ordinary. Deep down, he liked the gentle and understanding Lu Xinyao the most. He admitted that the mischievous Ning Jingjing was also very cute, but this way, he was hurting the hearts of two girls at the same time. Ugh, he really was a scumbag. After calming one side, Li Qinfeng had to find a way to appease the other side. You go ahead. Li Qinfeng wandered around the nearby mountains by the creek for a long time, but didn't see either of them, and he became increasingly worried about their safety. If he encountered that wild boar, there would be no life left. In the end, Li Qinfeng decided to look by the sea since there were only a few places they could go. He ran towards the beach, fearing that if he was a minute late, he might find them. Yao Yao, Bai Shui, where are you? Hey Yao Yao, did you hear? The senior is looking for us. I don't want to see him. Angrily, she stood up and walked in the opposite direction. Yao Yao, Bai Shui, finally found you. Bai Shui winked at Li Qinfeng and stepped aside. Hurry up and run. Be careful not to get caught in the crossfire. Yao Yao, are you mad at me? Lu Xinyao quickly wiped her tears away from Li Qinfeng's sight. There's nothing to be angry about. You're not anyone to me. Li Qinfeng panicked. This was clearly her being angry, but he had no idea how to coax her. No, Yao Yao, it's not what you think. We were poisoned last night. Haha. Li Qinfeng, can you come up with a more plausible excuse? Do you think I'm a fool? No, I mean it. That mushroom soup had trace toxins that caused hallucinations. You slapped me last night. Look, I still have the mark on my face. Lu Xinyao glanced at Li Qinfeng's face and indeed saw a clear handprint. So what? You did that with Jingjing. There's no need to explain anything to me. No, Yao Yao, please listen to me. Give me a chance. I won't listen. Go away. Lu Xinyao covered her ears, her mind in chaos. She just wanted to be alone for a while and didn't want to talk to anyone. Okay. I won't say anything. Don't get worked up. Li Qinfeng could only stand at a distance, staring blankly at Lu Xinyao. Lu Xinyao sat in the shade, staring blankly at the waves. Even if what Li Qinfeng said was true, she couldn't accept it. Once, when she jokingly said she wanted to be Li Qinfeng's wife with Ning Jingjing, she had thought about facing such a situation someday. But everything came too suddenly. And Lu Xinyao still felt uncomfortable and couldn't accept reality. Sigh, falling in love with a man will only lead to unhappiness, she thought, and looked at Li Qinfeng in shock. From his determined gaze, Lu Xinyao felt that he was speaking the truth. I'll leave by myself. You don't need to bother. Bai Shui gave a helpless look. Senior, you went too far this time. I know I did something wrong. Are you blaming me? Me? I don't blame you. Why not? As the saying goes, those involved are confused while bystanders see clearly. You're a heartless guy. You love both. Sister Jingjing, You have to take responsibility for her. Sister Yao Yao, you can't let go. Damn, don't underestimate Bai Shui's young age. She sees people and things quite accurately. She used to be a girl who needed guidance in everything. So what should I do next? What does your mom need to not be angry with me? Bai Shui shrugged her shoulders. I don't have a good solution for this either. Just figure it out. Hey, Yao Yao, wait for me. You. Chapter 52. Lu Xinyao leaves. Li Chunfeng pursues his wife. Forget it. Let's take it one step at a time. Lu Xinyao ignored him and went straight into the house, intending to sleep. But once inside, she thought of the scene from this morning and angrily walked out to sit in the pavilion. Bai Shui prepared the meal and called everyone to eat, trying to prevent the awkward atmosphere from spreading. Come eat. Everyone is starving. Yes, yes, Yao Yao, come eat. Xinyao. Hurry up and eat. Lu Xinyao remained expressionless and silent, following everyone like a wooden puppet to eat. Bai Shui noticed the dining table lacked the usual playful banter and felt unhappy. During the meal, she tried to find some topics to distract Lu Xinyao's attention. But Lu Xinyao completely ignored her. This made Li Chunfeng very frustrated. Are today's girls so hard to coax? That night, Li Chunfeng deliberately slept in another corner of the house. He planned to build a few more rooms so that everyone could have their own space to avoid such awkwardness. The next day, at dawn, Lu Xinyao got up, quietly took some water and food, and left the house. The other three were still sound asleep and had no idea Lu Xinyao was running away from home. Soon after, Bai Shui woke up and found Lu Xinyao missing. A sense of ominous premonition rising in her heart. Senior, wake up quickly. Yao Yao is missing again. What? Li Chunfeng was instantly wide awake and ran out to search for Lu Xinyao. How could she be so reckless? What if she encountered danger? What should we do, Senior? Stay at home. I'll go find her. Oh, Li Chunfeng thought Lu Xinyao might have gone to the beach, so he ran nonstop. Sure enough, he saw Lu Xinyao paddling a raft on the sea. Li Chunfeng was furious, not to mention whether that raft could make it to shore. How could a weak girl ensure her safety and survive alone? Lu Xinyao had already paddled about 1,000 meters, and while she was definitely scared inside, her impulsiveness led her to lose her rationality. In anguish, Lu Xinyao kept paddling forward. Li Chunfeng had no choice but to jump into the water and swim quickly towards Lu Xinyao, determined to stop her reckless behavior that could cost her life. His physical fitness wasn't enough to level up yet, so he could only take the risk and try. He really didn't know if he could swim that far. He dove into the sea and paddled with all his might towards Lu Xinyao. Yao Yao, wait for me. Chunfeng, why is he here? So Lu Xinyao kept paddling hard. Humph, I won't forgive him, absolutely not. Women are indeed contradictory beings. Li Chunfeng silently lamented that one should never provoke a woman, especially not one's wife. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. May this philosophical truth be understood by all men in the world. Hey, you wait for me. The waves battered Li Chunfeng's face, like the sea punishing this scumbag. Lu Xinyao felt something was off as she paddled. There was a huge whirlpool ahead, and the little raft would be swallowed whole if it went just 10 more meters. Oh no, what to do? Chunfeng, there's a whirlpool, help me. At that moment, the raft was no longer under Lu Xinyao's control, and the whirlpool was slowly pulling them towards its center. System prompt. There is a whirlpool ahead, companion in danger. Oh no, she can't swim. Li Chunfeng had to swim with all his might. He was only 5 meters away from Lu Xinyao and running out of time. Jump down. Jump into the sea. The only option was to get her to jump into the sea first, and then he would go save her. If they got caught in the whirlpool, there would be no hope. I'm scared. I can't swim. Hurry. There's no time. Li Chunfeng yelled while swimming. Unsure if she could hear him, Lu Xinyao held her breath and jumped into the sea with a sudden plunge. And the raft she was on was also swept into the whirlpool. Li Chunfeng also dove into the water, watching Lu Xinyao's body sink deeper and deeper. Feeling extremely anxious inside. Hurry, hurry, hurry. She will die? The feeling of not being able to breathe made Lu Xinyao extremely scared, and she panically tried to struggle out of the water, but the more she struggled, the deeper she sank. In her panic, Li Chunfeng finally grabbed Lu Xinyao, but they were still 3 or 4 meters from the surface of the sea, and Lu Xinyao was choking on water. Struggling, she nearly pulled Li Chunfeng down with her. In a critical moment, he could only kiss Lu Xinyao and started to slowly give her air to help her feel better. Only then did Lu Xinyao calm down a bit, and Li Chunfeng quickly took her towards the surface. Phew, how are you, Yao Yao? Uffed. Lu Xinyao wiped the seawater from her eyes. I'm fine. I thought I was going to die. Good. After Li Chunfeng's relentless efforts, he finally brought Lu Xinyao safely to the shore. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. At the same time, he was exhausted and collapsed on the beach. Looking at Li Chunfeng, who risked his life to save her, Lu Xinyao felt a bit ashamed and regretful, unable to get angry. I'm sorry, Chunfeng. I almost got you into trouble. Li Chunfeng gasped and couldn't speak for a moment. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Chunfeng lying on the ground. His handsome face combined with a cold tone, it was definitely the image of a domineering CEO. Chapter 53. Ice melts past grievances. Oh, I see. To be honest, Li Qinfeng was a bit angry inside. Angry that Lu Xinyao didn't cherish her own life. No matter the circumstances, one should never risk their life. I didn't mean to run away. Are you feeling brave now, or have I spoiled you too much? You dare to run away from home at every turn. If I hadn't arrived in time today, you would have sunk to the bottom and fed the fish. I know I was wrong. Is there such a domineering person? That's right. I need to be a bit domineering with you now, otherwise you'll be flying off to the sky. Lu Xinyao knew she was in the wrong and could only quietly let Li Qinfeng lecture her. He had saved her life again. And counting all the times he saved her, it was a bit unreasonable for her to be petulant. But as a girl, being jealous proved she truly liked the other person. Li Qinfeng understood this principle in his heart, so he decided to have both of them. Li Qinfeng usually treated several girls with tenderness and extreme pampering, and it was the first time Lu Xinyao saw him so angry. Feeling a bit scared yet a little excited. But his angry look was also very handsome. When did she become so infatuated? No, Lu Xinyao. You have to maintain your composure. The two didn't talk along the way. Li Qinfeng just held Lu Xinyao's hand tightly. Lu Xinyao nodded, I'm fine. Li Qinfeng indeed kept his promise, holding Lu Xinyao as he went into the house to find a piece of hemp rope. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui looked confused. What's wrong with them? I don't know. It feels like the senior is a bit angry. Yeah. Usually he smiles when he sees us. Today it feels like someone owes him millions. Li Qinfeng tied one end of the rope to Lu Xinyao's shorts and the other end to his own waist. No way. Is this really necessary, Qinfeng? It is necessary. He pulled her along regardless of whether she was willing or not. Wait for me. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui's jaws almost dropped. What is this all about? I don't know. I'm just as confused. Forget it. Senior, Yao, let's eat first. We must be hungry. During dinner, Li Qinfeng remembered the mushrooms. Where did the mushrooms in the seafood mushroom soup come from the other night? Bai Shui was a bit at a loss because she had picked them. Yes, I picked them from the back mountain. I thought they were black fungus. That's right. That was indeed black fungus. But what about the other kind? Shiitake mushrooms. Wow, mistaking poisonous mushrooms for shiitake mushrooms. No wonder I almost ate myself to death when I first saw her eat the mushrooms. Now she's dragging her teammates into this. That wasn't shiitake, it was poisonous. After you ate them, you nearly reenacted the 4 great classic novels that night. Really? I know I was wrong. Next time No, good sister. There won't be a next time. Yeah, we should just avoid mushrooms from now on. I know, there won't be a next time. Ning Jingjing looked at Lu Xinyao with great guilt. Xinyao, I'm sorry. Please don't be angry with me, okay? Lu Xinyao knew that what was done, and there was no need to pursue it further. The 4 of them still had to continue interacting. I'm not angry anymore. Don't worry. Jingjing, I didn't blame you. Ning Jingjing couldn't hide her excitement. Really? That's great. We'll still be good sisters for life. Bai Shui finally let out a long breath. As this matter was ultimately caused by her. Seeing you two reconcile, I can finally relax. Otherwise, I would feel guilty for a lifetime. You just need to stop dragging us into eating poisonous mushrooms. Oh, let's not bring up the past. Ha. Li Qinfeng felt comforted seeing them reconcile. Although girls like to throw little tantrums, it's normal to have a bit of a temper. However, when it comes to the bigger picture, he recognized that they could still be clear-headed. He untied the hemp rope, allowing Lu Xinyao to regain her freedom. Why did you suddenly untie it? Do you want to be tied to me? I don't mind. No, let's not. Finally, it was all clear. But Li Qinfeng still spent an entire afternoon rebuilding a small house, deciding to sleep separately from the trio of girls in the future. Sigh. To show Lu Xinyao my determination, I can't even touch their little hands when sleeping from now on. Jingjing, I have a question for you. Go ahead. What was it like with Qinfeng that night? Lu Xinyao blushed, wondering how she could ask such an embarrassing question. Feelings? I don't know. I slept like a dead pig. I don't remember what happened. Oh, what a loss. It was the first time. No feelings at all. Why are you asking this? I just wanted to ask. I'm curious, you know. Curious about what? Ning Jingjing looked at Lu Xinyao with a mischievous smile. Nothing. Hey, you're blushing. You don't want to be with Li Qinfeng. Do you? Ning Jingjing, what are you talking about? I don't. You still say you don't. Look at your neck. It's all red. Oh, stop making fun of me. Okay, I won't make fun of you. As someone who has been through it, let me teach you. Ning Jingjing suddenly pushed Lu Xinyao down, and the two started to mess around, showing they had truly reconciled. Chapter 54, Planting Rice. Everything is back on track. Li Qinfeng began to inspect his seedlings. Not bad. It's time to plant. System prompt, plant rice. Finally, it had come to this step. The rice that had taken so much effort to cultivate could finally be planted. Ning Jingjing was dumbfounded on the ridge, clapping her hands. Incredible. This method is amazing. It's hard for me not to believe you aren't a hard-working farmer. Qinfeng, you're better than an ox. It would probably take 2 hours for an ox to plow these 2 fields. Go, senior. Go, senior. Li Chenfeng was speechless. Did they think he was a monkey performing in a circus? What are you 3 beauties doing watching the show? If you have nothing to do, go help with the seedlings. Wait for me to plant them. Fine, let's go, big yellow cow. Lu Xinyao retorted. Yellow cows don't plow fields. Water buffaloes do. Is that so? Aren't they all cows? Don't cows plow fields? What's the difference? Oh, the difference is the difference. The 3 of them began to bundle the seedlings, tying them up neatly while waiting for Li Chenfeng's instructions. So this is how rice sprouts and grows. How amazing. In a few months, will we achieve the freedom of rice? So, Yao Yao and Jing Jing, what do you want to do the most with the rice? Ning Jing thought for a moment. Of course, I want to cook rice, something like claypot rice, with a crispy bottom that's so fragrant. As a seasoned foodie, Lu Xian Yao certainly has goals beyond just a few crispy bits. I'm definitely going to the sea to catch some abalone and crabs. And I want to make a big pot of seafood porridge. That is a good idea. I'll wait for Yao Yao to make seafood porridge. You too. A big foodie with a little foodie. ISNT that like mother and daughter? Yao Yao, don't mention it. I'm so embarrassed. Ha ha, painless motherhood. As the saying goes, 3 women create a play. Sometimes listening to them bicker is quite entertaining, adding a lot of fun to this quiet island life. Oh, by the way, I saw that the potatoes and cassavas have sprouted these past few days. Yes, the rambutan and pomelo trees we planted in the backyard have also sprouted, but I wonder if they can grow up safely. They definitely will, as long as we take care of them. However, we haven't had fruit in a long time. Bai Shui suggested. When should we go look for some in the mountains? This island is tropical. Aren't there lots of tropical fruits? Lu Xian Yao extinguished her idea. I think we shouldn't go out. You saw how badly Chenfeng got hurt last time. It's dangerous with wild beasts in the mountains. Yes, I forgot. Actually, Li Chenfeng is also worried about this matter. His plan is to conserve energy and save his stamina for now, and after his physical condition improves to a certain extent, he'll go deal with that wild boar. Who knows how many unknown dangers there are in the mountains. Senior, can we start planting rice seedlings now? We can. Yay, let us go play in the mud. Chenfeng, is there anything special about planting rice seedlings? Of course there are. The spacing between each row of seedlings must be consistent. It can't be too wide or too narrow. The spacing between rows also needs to be appropriate, otherwise, it will affect future growth. Ning Jing pouted, huh? That sounds so hard, not fun at all. I still want to do it with you. After that night, Chenfeng noticed that Ning Jing has been increasingly clingy to him. Right, Chenfeng, we can still do this work. Okay then, it's just 2 fields. We should be able to finish in 3 hours. So they started working in the fields. After several hours of hard work, they finally finished planting. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Chenfeng first leveled up his talent, enhancing various skill attributes, and also unlocked some crafting methods for tools. Phew, finally done. My back is about to break. Yes, my back feels like it's going to snap. Bai Shui plopped down on the edge of the field. Not caring about getting dirty. No way, I'm too tired. If I rely on myself to farm, I'll probably starve to death. Li Chenfeng looked at the 3 of them, who seemed to have lost all hope, and comforted them. You all worked hard today. Experiencing how hard it is to get food is also good. Chenfeng is right. Thinking back, we used to waste so much. Ordering a ton at restaurants and just throwing away what we couldn't finish. That's right, I no longer understand what waste is. After cleaning up the mud from their bodies, it was almost 1 in the afternoon. Li Chenfeng, who usually doesn't help in the kitchen, was busy starting a fire to cook, as everyone was starving. For lunch, they had the smoked wild chicken and a bowl of dried scallop and kelp soup each. And of course, baked cassava was essential. When you're starving, everything tastes good. This smoked wild chicken is so delicious, with both the meat's aroma and the smoky flavor from charcoal grilling. Yao Yao's idea is great. We can also hatch chicks. And then we'll have endless chicken to eat. I'm so full. Let us take a nap. Li Chenfeng felt gloomy. If it weren't for this incident, he could still live harmoniously in one room with 3 beautiful girls. Although he couldn't eat, at least he could watch and satisfy his cravings. In the afternoon, the trio of girls had nothing to do and roamed freely around the house. While Li Chenfeng went to the back mountain to deal with the bamboo and started weaving a fish basket after cutting a bundle. Chenfeng, what are you making? A backpack? No, a fish basket. A fish basket? Going fishing? Yes, I've built a fish pond, preparing to raise some freshwater fish and rice fish to eat. Eating only seafood isn't sustainable. Your plans are quite long-term. Of course, otherwise, how would I feed you 3 little pigs? Each one is so picky. Chapter 55. Raising rice fish, attempting iron smelting for the first time. Li Chenfeng found a piece of fertile land and started digging. This is it. He was actually looking for earthworms, which are natural bait for fishing. What fish can resist the temptation of earthworms? He kneaded the earthworm with the soil into a tight ball, leaving half of the earthworm wriggling outside. Oh, this image is a bit hard to look at. Alright. By tomorrow morning, there should be some gains. System prompt. Iron ore discovered ahead. Iron ore? Following the system's prompt, he found a spot with iron ore. Upon picking it up, it indeed was iron ore, but the unrefined ore had a lot of other substances attached, making it impossible to use directly. It seems that iron smelting is necessary first. However, smelting iron isn't a simple task. It's not like just planting trees or seedlings, which doesn't require much thought. System prompt. Build a clay kiln. A clay kiln? Why? Li Chunfeng checked the entire iron smelting process and finally chose the most primitive and simplest high-temperature iron smelting method. I see. No wonder I need to build a clay kiln. I'm going to build a clay kiln. A clay kiln? Yes. I just went to the creek to set the fish basket and found iron ore. I want to try smelting iron so that we won't have to keep using stones, greatly improving efficiency. Huh, you can smelt iron? After being with me for so long, how come you still look so naive? I know a lot of things. Come to my room tonight, and I'll teach you. Lu Xian Yao was both shy and annoyed. Li Chunfeng, you never behave properly. You can't stop talking about dirty things. It's not like I'm holding it in. What? Nothing, nothing. I just said you look pretty today. Oomph, you're so inappropriate. Li Chunfeng smiled slyly. For now, he could only banter with them. Li Chunfeng roughly drew the size of the clay kiln on the ground, and then started to shape the needed clay to surround it, building it up layer by layer. Finally, he had to use water to smooth the gaps between the clay. Done. Next, he had to let the clay kiln dry out. Lighting a fire inside the kiln would quickly evaporate the moisture from the clay kiln. The fire burned for about an hour, and finally, the entire clay kiln was dried out. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Hey, Xian Yao, what is Chunfeng making? Is that the Taoist alchemy furnace? What are you talking about, Jing Jing? According to him, it's for smelting iron. He has been playing with mud all afternoon. Bai Shui looked at Li Chunfeng's serious expression and was quite puzzled. You know, sometimes the senior seems like a domineering CEO from a drama, and sometimes he is like a warm-hearted guy. How come he can also be quite childish sometimes? Which side of him is the real him? Lu Xian Yao held her hands. Every side is him. Remember, men remain boys until death. Sometimes they also have a childlike side. Oh, I see. I'll remember that. What are you three saying about me? Are you praising my handsomeness? TCH. Boring. Childish. The three of them simultaneously gave him disdainful looks, and then went off to busy themselves. Hey, what do you three mean? Don't go, come on. Early the next morning, Li Chunfeng went to the creek to check the traps. Sure enough, there were many fish of various sizes in the fish basket. Li Chunfeng put all these fish into the rice fields, allowing them to feed on the weeds and rice flowers, resulting in fish meat that was higher in protein and better in taste. The fish basket was also continued to be set up, and there was still one fish pond empty. First, he smashed off the impurities attached to the iron ore, leaving a small piece of iron ore in the middle. He placed appropriately sized wood on the earthen kiln, adding several layers, and then placed the iron ore on top, covering it with wood. Li Chunfeng eagerly started a fire, hoping for success on the first try. The blazing fire quickly ignited, and he kept adding wood, burning through all the timber at home, with no other choice. He asked Bai Shui to watch the fire while the other three went nearby to gather materials. After collecting materials all afternoon, they finally piled up a small mountain by the pavilion. This day, they burned half a month's worth of firewood at home. Yes, let's hope Chunfeng succeeds in smelting iron for the first time. Otherwise, it would be a waste of effort. The fire burned from morning till night, from day to night. Besides eating and using the bathroom, Li Chunfeng had to keep watch over the earthen kiln whenever he had free time. It would be so frustrating if it didn't work out. He decided to sleep around midnight, planning to check the results the next day. He put the big fish into the fish pond and thoughtfully created a waterfall from the tap water to provide them with more oxygen. Then he surrounded the fish pond with palm leaves to create a quiet and secluded environment. There you go, now you can lay your eggs in peace. After doing all this, Li Chunfeng couldn't wait to see how the iron smelting had gone yesterday. The three girls had been waiting nearby, each watching the earthen kiln with pious eyes, hoping for success. He dug through the charcoal inside for a long time before finally finding the iron ore. Hey, got it. Chunfeng, does this count as a success? Li Chunfeng held the iron ore in his hand with a nervous heart and squeezed it hard. Oh no, it shattered. Oh, does this mean it didn't work? Li Chunfeng felt a bit disappointed. This is just a rock. It's not even good enough to prop up a table leg. Yes, senior. Yao Yao said it right. Success is the mother of failure. Failure is the mother of success. Ah, I remembered it wrong. Well, that was a good consolation. Just don't comfort me next time. Li Chunfeng squeezed all the iron ore, and they all turned to dust. The first attempt at smelting iron ended in failure. Where did the problem arise? System, why are you not giving any hints now? System prompt, charcoal burning, blower. Based on the system's issued task, Li Chinfeng guessed that the temperature might not have reached the required level, which is why he couldn't extract the iron ore. Chapter 56, Second Iron Smelting. Let's go again. Come on, you are the best. No, you are the strongest. Li Chinfeng took the three of them to collect wood in a nearby grove. He hadn't planned for them to come along, but the three thought iron smelting was very interesting and insisted on doing it together. Chinfeng, I really believe we can do it this time. Sister Yao Yao, why are you so sure? Yeah, Xinyao, how can you be so certain? Because we're all working hard for the iron smelting, so it has to work. Haha. Ning Jingjing twitched her mouth. It's not funny at all. Bai Shuai looked at Lu Xinyao with a look of disbelief. Sister Yao Yao, that's such a cold joke, haha. Not funny. Not funny. Oh, I just wanted to cheer you up and lighten the mood, but it seems the atmosphere got even colder. You did well. Just don't try to lighten the mood next time. Humph. Next, they chopped all the wood into uniform-sized sticks, making it easier and more efficient to burn. After chopping the wood, they removed the handle from the bamboo basket and made a hole in the bottom for later use. They used sharp stones to poke 4 holes in the immature bamboo. Then they used 4 long bamboo strips to weave them together like a fence and placed them in the bamboo basket, trying it out. It worked well. Then they chose a good location, fixed the bamboo basket with stones, and wrapped the entire basket with prepared yellow mud, leaving an opening in the front for the blower to rotate and another hole in the back to connect a bamboo tube, which pointed to the ignition hole of the earthen kiln. To save effort, Li Chinfeng even made a handle for the blower, making it easier to operate. He tested the blower's effect. Not bad, the wind was quite strong. They could start burning charcoal now. Li Chinfeng placed the chopped wood into the earthen kiln and started lighting it. While turning the blower, he observed the situation of the kiln. Any cracks that appeared had to be immediately patched with mud. Thick black smoke billowed towards the roof, and occasionally flames shot up half a meter high. The 3 girls watched with wide eyes from the side. Wow, this is comparable to the alchemy furnace of the supreme old lord. Bai Shuai looked at the thick smoke coming out from the roof and couldn't help but exclaim. If someone didn't know better, they would think a celestial friend was cultivating here. Senior, you won't burn down the pavilion, will you? Chinfeng should be able to handle it. Before long, a mushroom cloud appeared above the earthen kiln. It looked like it might explode. Li Chinfeng, who had been watching the kiln closely, decided it was time to seal the top. He found a few banana leaves to cover the top of the kiln, then sealed the entire opening with yellow mud and waited quietly for the wood to burn thoroughly. Senior, is this okay? If we wait a bit longer, we can open it up to take a look. If iron smelting doesn't work, I still have confidence in making charcoal. All the materials needed for iron smelting were gathered. Success was just a matter of time. If the charcoal was burned well, the chances of success would greatly increase. Li Chinfeng checked his forging talent and realized it was still just beginning. No wonder he couldn't succeed on the first try. It seems there is still a long way to go to become a master blacksmith. The thick smoke continued until the afternoon, and then the earthen kiln collapsed. It was time to check the results. He peeled back the top layer of mud and banana leaves, revealing chunks of black charcoal inside, some of which were not fully burned, but most were charcoal. Chinfeng, look, we succeeded. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. He finally harvested a full basket of charcoal. Next, Li Chinfeng began preparing to smelt iron. He found a bundle of immature small bamboo sticks and shaped them into a round tube, fixing it behind the blower, mixing yellow mud with straw evenly. He built the tube up to half a meter high. He first put some charcoal to ignite, and when the bamboo burned away, the furnace would be dry, and he would remove all the ash inside. He then smashed all the iron ore at home, creating a small mountain of various sizes of iron ore in the pavilion. He could truly be called a man with a mine at home. He collected the broken iron scraps, placed some charcoal in the furnace, added the iron scraps, and finally topped it with charcoal. After lighting the charcoal, he sealed the opening with yellow mud, officially starting the second iron smelting. Li Chinfeng kept shaking the blower, wondering if he should add more charcoal, and stirred a bit. A serious man is the most handsome. Ning Jingjing gazed at Li Chinfeng with starry eyes. Lu Xinyao's concern was whether this iron smelting would succeed. Sister Yao Yao, do you think Senior can do it this time? This alchemy furnace has been burned out a few times. Lu Xinyao shook her head. To be honest, I have no confidence either, but if it doesn't work this time, he might as well turn himself into iron. Having survived on the deserted island for so long, aside from the setback with the wild boar, he had never faced such frustration before. Almost there. Li Chinfeng quickly pulled out the red-hot iron block from the furnace. It was covered with other substances. After hitting it hard with a stick, he obtained a fist-sized piece of hard iron. It seemed to have worked this time. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Damn, this iron really wasn't refined in vain. The 3 women gathered around. Wow, is this a piece of iron? I've never seen one in the wild before. Yeah, I've only read about how to smelt iron in books. This is the first time I've seen it in person. With iron. Can we stop using stones to cut trees? The three of them chattered away with questions, but Li Qinfeng didn't pay any attention because, although the iron was successfully smelted, it was just a lump of iron that couldn't be used. Lu Xinyao looked at Li Qinfeng, who had a worried expression, and asked, "What's wrong, Qinfeng? Isn't this a successful smelting? You don't seem happy at all." Ning Jingjing, on the other hand, tilted her head and admired Li Qinfeng's handsome face. "TSK, TSK, TSK. He is truly the man I have my eye on. Even his frown looks handsome." Bai Shui waved her hand in front of Ning Jingjing. "Jingjing, wake up. Spring hasn't arrived yet. Let us hold back." Ning Jingjing pouted. "I'm a poor student and can't help much. I might as well look at handsome guys to enjoy the view." Bai Shui was also someone who appreciated looks. She admitted that Li Qinfeng was handsome, but she couldn't reach the level of obsession that Ning Jingjing had. "Hey, Qinfeng. It must have hardened because it got cold. Didn't they say to strike while the iron is hot? You should process it right after it comes out of the furnace. What do you think?" Chapter 57, The Iron Age. System task, craft an iron axe. Great. This is just what I need. The stone axe is not only slow for cutting trees, but also labor-intensive. Once I finish the iron axe, it can retire honorably. However, blacksmithing is hard work. They say there are 3 tough jobs in the world: rowing boats, blacksmithing, and grinding tofu. Not everyone can do blacksmithing easily. Fortunately, Li Qinfeng had great strength and endurance. After spending time and energy, he was bound to succeed. Li Qinfeng heated the iron block until it was glowing red, took it out, and hammered it flat with a stone, continuously heating and pounding until it slowly began to take the shape of an axe. Although his stamina kept up, the heat from the forge made him sweat profusely. He took off his shirt, revealing his strong and muscular physique. Since arriving on the island, prolonged exposure to UV rays had turned his originally fair skin into a healthy wheat color. With each strike, the veins and muscles in his arms became more pronounced, and sweat trickled down his 8-pack abs, making anyone who glanced at him fall into a trance. The 3 women couldn't help but swallow hard at the sight. Lu Xinyao, usually composed, couldn't help but say, "He is really handsome." Bai Shui covered her face with her hands. "This is too much." Ning Jingjing looked infatuated. "He looks good no matter how you see him." The 3 of them looked like stray dogs eyeing meat buns, nearly drooling. Li Qinfeng heard their teasing and joked, "I admit I'm handsome, but could you please wipe the drool from the corners of your mouths?" The 3 instinctively wiped their mouths, but there was nothing there. "Qinfeng, you're lying to us." So naughty." "Senior, why are you teasing us? Teasing you is fun, otherwise. How would we get through these days? Is your axe done yet?" "Almost, just need to finish this piece." The shape of the axe was already hammered out, and it had a sharp blade ground on the stone. Next, he needed to make a handle. He found a suitable piece of wood, heated the end of the axe until it was red, then placed it on the stick. After several attempts, the stick was burned through to create a hole. He forcefully embedded the axe and pounded it tight, completing the task. Li Qinfeng specifically found a thick piece of wood to test the effectiveness. He could chop through the thick wood with just 4 or 5 strikes, which greatly improved his work efficiency. System notification, task completed. Stamina 10, talent 10. Just having 1 stone axe was definitely not enough. Li Qinfeng decided to replace all his equipment with iron, which was sturdier and more durable, increasing its lethality as weapons. After a week of hard work, Li Qinfeng finally crafted a chopping knife, a kitchen knife, a chisel, a hammer, 2 iron spears, and 3 iron sickles. Completing the task also earned him generous rewards, allowing him to level up again. This time, Li Qinfeng clearly felt his strength increase. He used to struggle to carry 2 thick logs, but now he could carry 4, and the system's search range expanded from 2 meters to 4 meters, making it more convenient for hunting in the wild. Lu Xinyao was very happy with the kitchen knife. "Finally, I have a handy tool. Cooking is going to be so much more enjoyable." "Amazing, Qinfeng." Bai Shui was also shocked at the array of tools on the ground. "I didn't expect Senior to turn those useless stones into these tools. That's incredible." Ning Jingjing wrapped her arm around Li Qinfeng's and looked up at him with admiration. "Seeing you work so hard, I'll reward you with a kiss." Saying this, she stood on her tiptoes and lightly kissed his cheek. "1 kiss isn't enough." After saying that, she turned her face to Lu Xinyao, signaling for another kiss as a reward. Lu Xinyao was so shy she couldn't handle it. With so many eyes on her, how could she do it? Bai Shui, watching from the side, urged, "Just kiss her already." Unable to watch Lu Xinyao's hesitation any longer, Bai Shui pushed her, causing her to stumble forward with a gasp. Bai Shui watched with an amused smile. "I've finally been waiting for this day. If they're not anxious, I am. But seeing this scene makes my life feel complete. My ship has finally made progress." Ning Jingjing also covered her mouth and chuckled, giving Bai Shui a thumbs up. "This is truly a divine assist." Ning Jingjing wasn't jealous. She could see clearly that otherwise, she wouldn't have said to Lu Xinyao to join her in being Li Qinfeng's girlfriend. Lu Xinyao was also stunned, her mind blank. She could clearly feel Li Qinfeng's breath and heartbeat. After pulling away, her face turned red. Bai Shui, what are you doing? Senior, how are you going to thank me for letting you kiss the beautiful girl? Thank you by letting me eat 2 more bowls tonight. Hee. Li Qinfeng couldn't sit still and took the axe to chop wood near the creek because the iron smelting had used up all the supplies at home, and he needed to replenish them. After chopping a large bundle, he also discovered some snails in a nearby shallow pool. These are good things. Stir-frying them with some perilla and chili would taste amazing. However, Li Qinfeng didn't plan to bring them home to eat because there were no special seasonings to suppress their fishy smell, making them not very tasty. After moving the basket, Li Qinfeng prepared to head home as it was getting dark, and it was time to eat. Really? Sister Yao Yao, if I stir-fry the snails? Li Qinfeng quickly stopped the 2 foodies. No, 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 Grandma, these are not for eating. If the snails aren't for eating, what are they for? To raise in the fields. Li Qinfeng placed some of the snails in the rice paddies and some in the fish pond. Why put good snails there? The rice is about to flower, and these snails can eat the weeds and provide nutrients to the rice. We can eat them later when the rice matures. Bai Shui pouted. The delicious food just flew away. Chapter 58. Contracting malaria. That night, as the girls slept, about 10 mosquitoes flew into their room, targeting the exposed skin and going on a blood-sucking spree. Even though they had placed mosquito-repelling herbs and mint in the room, it seemed useless against the greedy mosquitoes. Slap. Ning Jingjing forcefully slapped her leg, instantly squashing a blood-filled mosquito. The other 2 were also disturbed by the mosquitoes and couldn't sleep well. The places they were bitten itched unbearably, and in their sleep, they unknowingly scratched their skin raw. Li Qinfeng was also attacked by mosquitoes. But as a tough man with thick skin and due to his constitution, the mosquitoes couldn't do anything to him. The next morning, the 3 of them were slow to get out of bed. After Li Qinfeng finished washing up and still hadn't seen the 3 of them, a bad premonition arose in his heart. Could something have happened? As soon as the door was pushed open, 3 people were lying flat on the ground. Oh no. Li Qinfeng touched Lu Xinyao's forehead. System prompt. Companion has been bitten by mosquitoes and infected with malaria. Health points are insufficient. Yaya, Jingjing, wake up, Bai Shui. Just as Li Qinfeng was at a loss for what to do, Ning Jingjing suddenly vomited all over the place. Li Qinfeng quickly cleaned up the mess on the floor and tidied up Ning Jingjing. What am I supposed to do? 3 people collapsed at once. Even if I had 3 heads and 6 arms, I wouldn't be able to manage. In this situation, Li Qinfeng had no choice but to go out to find herbs. He quickly put on his backpack and tools and rushed out, hoping not to encounter wild boars. He had no time to waste with them. Without modern medicine, Li Qinfeng could only rely on traditional Chinese medicine. From the system, he learned that treating malaria generally required herbs like Pinellia, Buplurum, Scutularia, common mountain, grassfruit, licorice, and ginger. However, with so many herbs to find, who knows how long it would take? They couldn't afford to waste a moment. As soon as Li Qinfeng stepped outside, he found wormwood, which is also a herb that can treat malaria. He quickly cut a large patch of wormwood and put it in his backpack. He had ginger at home, which was great. He had already found 2 types of herbs. While sorting the herbs, he was busy applying damp cloths on the foreheads of the 3 to reduce their fever. He didn't know if the few herbs he had would work, but he could only treat it as a last resort. At that moment, Li Qinfeng realized that the most terrifying thing on this isolated island was not the lack of food or wild beasts, but diseases. Without modern medical care and lacking basic medical knowledge, it was really easy to succumb to a serious illness. Looking at the 3 lying still, it really looked like they were lying flat. After boiling the medicine, Li Qinfeng had no choice but to carry it over one by one to feed them. Yeah? Wake up and drink the medicine. Lu Xinyao opened her eyes drowsily, and in her weakness, she could only open her mouth for Li Qinfeng to feed her the medicine. Swallowing had become very difficult, and if Li Qinfeng moved a bit too quickly, Lu Xinyao would immediately choke. After much effort, he finally managed to feed all 3 of them the medicine and then started to clean the mess. The smell of vomit in the room made his head ache. Next, Li Qinfeng began to make a paste with cassava and dried meat, coaxing and pleading as he started to feed them. It was so busy. He had never felt this busy in his life. Looking at the pile of clothes on the floor, Li Qinfeng hurried to wash them. There weren't many clothes to begin with, and if they kept throwing up, they would have to wrap themselves in banana leaves. Li Qinfeng was truly playing the role of both father and mother. Finally, when he had a moment to rest, he had to go out again to find herbs. Before leaving, he used a large amount of mosquito-repellent herb-infused water to wipe them down to prevent them from being bitten again. He had calculated everything, but he never expected to be so troubled by a tiny mosquito. Faced with the power of nature, humans are truly fragile. A single mosquito could take a life. Li Qinfeng didn't dare to go too far. He was worried about the situation at home and afraid of encountering wild boars. With his current strength, he might be able to fight one, but he really couldn't afford to waste time and energy. After an hour and a half of searching, he finally found 2 types of herbs, licorice and banlangen, both of which are good for clearing heat and detoxifying, perfect for treating malaria. Mosquito larvae thrive in water and darkness. There were many dark places around. Li Chenfeng suspected the rice fields in front of the house, as the 2 rice fields were stagnant water, which is where mosquito larvae live. Li Chenfeng looked around and found no mosquito larvae in the water because there were rice fish he raised in the fields. If there were larvae, they would have been fish food long ago. Li Chenfeng then checked the fish pond and, after circling around, discovered the problem. It turned out that the fish pond where he had bred the female fish still had half a pond of stagnant water, with some worm-like creatures writhing in it. This must be the mosquito larvae. Finally, I found your nest. To vent his anger, Li Chenfeng decided to make them suffer more. He heated some small stones in the fire, then picked one up and tossed it into the pond. With a hiss, bubbles rose in the water. One wasn't enough. So he threw in 2. If 2 weren't enough, he threw in 3. In the end, Li Chenfeng filled the pond with scalding stones. How should I put it? A bit childish, but also a bit twisted. Finally, Li Chenfeng dusted off his hands and said, if anything happens to them, I will burn down the entire island. I'll make sure you pests have nowhere to hide. Li Chenfeng also transplanted the mint and mosquito-repellent herbs he found by the creek to the rice fields and the fish pond, hoping these herbs could help suppress the mosquitoes. When he returned home to check on the situation of the 3, a terrible stench hit him as soon as he opened the door, nearly knocking him out. Damn it! Who threw a biochemical weapon in here? Li Chenfeng pinched his nose and held his breath as he went to investigate. It turned out that Lu Xinyao had soiled her pants. Help! Who will save the child? Who am I? Where am I? What should I do? System prompt. Symptoms of malaria include high fever, vomiting, and diarrhea. In severe cases, it can be fatal. Please take care of your companions. Li Chenfeng's mouth twitched uncontrollably. I'd rather be struck by lightning. Chapter 59. If I say I was forced, would you believe me? After a moment of mental struggle, Li Chenfeng decided to clean Lu Xinyao's bottom. What else could he do? Could he just watch them die? Could he ignore them lying in their own mess? Sigh. If I don't go to hell, who will? Yeah, I'm coming. In the past, Li Chenfeng might have appreciated her cute pink underwear. But now he didn't dare to linger his gaze for a moment. The double impact of sight and smell left his face contorted in disgust. Oh heavens. Can you grant me a gas mask? Li Chenfeng picked up Lu Xinyao's soiled pants and rinsed them under the tap. Then took a bucket of water to clean her bottom. In a moment of carelessness, he accidentally got some on his hand, and instinctively, he flicked it, only to accidentally hit Ning Jingjing's face. I'm so sorry. Li Chenfeng quickly tried to wipe Ning Jingjing's face, but in his fluster, he ended up rubbing the soiled towel on her face. Now not only did she have it on her mouth, but also on her face. Li Chenfeng was dumbfounded. I'm so sorry, Jingjing. I'll clean you up right away. Shocked, Li Chenfeng dropped the towel he was holding. I was only gone for a moment. It shouldn't have been this bad. Li Chenfeng felt nauseous, as if his stomach were churning. Everything that had happened today had left him feeling both fried on the outside and tender on the inside. He hurried to clean Ning Jingjing's face, then used a toothbrush to brush her teeth. I hope you won't remember this, otherwise, I'm finished. After taking care of Ning Jingjing, he moved on to clean Lu Xinyao. Li Chenfeng didn't dare to put her pants back on, fearing she might soil them again. If only they had diapers. He carried her to another area, covered her lower body with clothes, and then had to wash the bamboo mat she had been sleeping on. If I'm guilty, please let the law punish me, not leave me here to clean up this mess. Just as one wave subsided, another rose. Not only Lu Xinyao had diarrhea, all 3 were experiencing varying degrees of vomiting and diarrhea. Li Chenfeng's expression grew increasingly numb. After cleaning one, another one needed washing. This one vomited while that one had diarrhea. Li Chenfeng was like a headless fly, running around in chaos. Fortunately, the high fever of the 3 finally subsided. And with signs of improvement, Li Chenfeng felt a bit of comfort. By evening, the 3 of them gradually woke up, but their bodies were still very weak. And even speaking became a laborious task. Chenfeng, I'm thirsty. Oh, okay, wait a moment. Li Chenfeng took some warm water and sprinkled in some salt before feeding it to them. Here, drink some salt water. Ning Jingjing looked at Li Chenfeng in confusion. Did you give me some medicine? Why does my mouth taste so weird? Li Chenfeng remembered that she had eaten Lu Xinyao's oligo, and her stomach, which had finally calmed down, began to churn again. Senior, what's wrong? Are you sick too? Bai Shui asked weakly. No. The traditional Chinese medicine I made for you is too bitter, and it makes me feel uncomfortable just smelling it, Lu Xinyao said faintly. You've really worked hard, Chenfeng. It's nothing. I'll help you lie down and rest, and then I'll go cook. You'll feel better by tomorrow. Just be good, Li Chenfeng said, finally managing to reassure Ning Jing. Stepping out of the room, Li Chenfeng let out a sigh of relief. Phew, that was too scary. That night, Li Chenfeng was worried about the safety of the 3 of them. She feared that their conditions might worsen overnight and that she wouldn't know in time. So she decided not to sleep. Instead, she sat quietly beside them to guard them. She cut palm leaves into the shape of fans and occasionally fanned them to keep the mosquitoes away. However, doing this long-term wasn't a solution. Li Chenfeng thought about how to avoid being bitten by mosquitoes. System prompt: make mosquito repellent incense. Once I have mosquito repellent incense, I won't have to worry about them being bitten anymore. The next morning, a sharp scream broke the silence. Li Chenfeng, who had been dozing, immediately woke up. What happened? What is going on? Bai Shui glared at Li Chenfeng angrily. Senior, why are we not wearing pants? Judging by the tone of her voice, it seemed like they were not in any life-threatening danger. Ning Jing and Lu Xinyao also woke up, and the three of them stared at Li Chenfeng with judging eyes, as if they were looking at a criminal. Why are you looking at me like that? I swear I didn't do anything. I wish I had. Then how do you explain this? Do you think I would lie to you? I was just helpless because you all got bitten by mosquitoes and caught malaria. I couldn't just leave you to suffer in your own ego, could I? The three of them exchanged glances. Bai Shui, feeling a bit embarrassed, said, but wasn't everything exposed? Oh. Lu Xinyao also blushed and asked, you didn't wipe us down there, did you? Li Chenfeng nodded. Of course. You three were cleaning up after each other. Isn't that really embarrassing? Li Chenfeng shrugged. I was just focused on helping you wash up. I didn't do anything else. Not even look at you for a second. You can't repay kindness with hatred. Gurgle. Ning Jing's stomach growled. Not good. I feel it coming. Ning Jing dashed to the bathroom, not even bothering to put on pants, just grabbing a coat to cover herself as she ran out. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui exchanged glances, wanting to say something but unable to. Now you believe me, right? After saying that, Li Chenfeng went outside to prepare the medicine. The situation had improved, but they still hadn't fully recovered and needed to continue taking medicine. After Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui got dressed, they helped each other out the door. They must have been feeling weak. Once Li Chenfeng finished boiling the medicine, she started making breakfast. A bowl of kelp soup and a few pieces of jerky would suffice for a meal. She realized today that there were only half a bag of jerky left. This was their main source of protein, and there were only a few pieces of smoked fish left. The cassava was almost gone, and food was running low again. Time to eat. Where is everyone? The bathroom had already formed a line. Jing, are you done yet? I can't hold it much longer. Okay, I'll be right out. Bai Shui covered her stomach. I'm about to burst too. Okay, I'm done. Lu Xinyao rushed in and almost fainted from the smell. Well, there was no helping it. It was no time to be picky. Chapter 60, Physical Upgrade, Killing Wild Boars. After breakfast, Li Chenfeng started drying the mugwort and mosquito-repelling plants, peppermint leaves, and golden leaves by placing them on a grill to remove their moisture. While waiting for them to dry, Li Chenfeng made a mosquito-repellent incense model out of yellow clay. The three of them were quite curious about this action. Chenfeng, what are you making? It looks a bit like a cake. A mosquito-repellent incense model. Are you sure you aren't losing your mind from diarrhea? Everything looks like aioli good to you? No. It really does look like one. Li Chenfeng looked at the circular model in her hands, and with its yellow color, she fell into thought. Oh, fine. I used to play with clay as a child. This isn't difficult for me. Li Chenfeng crushed all the dried herbs into powder for later use, and the charcoal also needed to be crushed. She used a sieve to filter out the larger charcoal debris. Chenfeng, I'm done. Sure enough, girls are more dexterous. It was much more pleasant to watch. Yao, why aren't you resting with them? I'm always having diarrhea. If I lie down, I just want to go to the bathroom. It's better not to lie down. Looks like you'll have to drink medicine for a few more days. Oh, Lu Xinyao felt depressed because the traditional Chinese medicine was so bitter. Each time she had to muster up all her courage to drink it. But what could she do? She was the one who got sick. By the way, why are the three of us sick, but you're fine? Didn't they say malaria is contagious? Li Chenfeng's mind raced, trying to figure out how to tell her that she was immune to the virus. Because my constitution is stronger than yours. I can even kill pythons, so how could I fall to a few mosquitoes? Oh, really? The mold is ready. Li Chenfeng hurriedly changed the subject. Lu Xinyao was not as easy to deceive as Ning Jing and Bai Shui. Is it done? Let me see how my mold turned out. Li Chenfeng took the mold out of the furnace to cool. It has that flavor. Take your time to admire it. I'm going to make the mosquito-repellent incense now. She poured the herbal powder into the charcoal powder, added water, and mixed it evenly, then used the mold to shape the incense, poking a hole in the center with a twig. After placing it on a winnowing basket to dry, it would be ready for use. I'm really amazing. I can even make mosquito-repellent incense. She picked up a long, sharp stone and polished it to make a matching incense holder, so she wouldn't have to worry about mosquito bites at night anymore. Lu Xinyao was once again impressed by Li Chenfeng's creativity. How many surprises do you have that we don't know about? Li Chenfeng smiled proudly. There are plenty more. I'll show you slowly in the future. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Yao, you go rest first. I'm going out to find some food. Our supplies are running low. Once the medicine is ready, call them to drink together. Oh, okay, just stay nearby. Don't go too far. It's dangerous. All right, you can rest assured. Li Qinfeng took a backpack and an iron spear and headed into the mountains to look for wild boars. Last time she encountered one while looking for sweet potatoes, so this time she chose the old route again. Damn, I didn't die in the jaws of a wild boar back then. I really am lucky. Li Qinfeng thought about it and realized that she might not always encounter wild boars, so she prepared to keep walking to find sweet potatoes. System prompt: danger on the right side. What? Just in time. The wild boar, seeing someone intruding on its territory, began to charge. Although wild boars are fast, to Li Qinfeng, they seem to be moving at 0.5x speed. She quickly dodged the wild boar's attack, and the boar, not having reacted in time, crashed into a tree behind Li Qinfeng. Taking advantage of its moment of confusion, Li Qinfeng picked up the iron spear and jabbed it hard into the wild boar's rear. Sure enough, iron was much more effective than stone. The iron spear pierced the wild boar's skin, causing it to roar in pain, which only made it angrier. Li Qinfeng quickly pulled out the spear and ran forward, with the wild boar chasing closely behind, its long tusks ready to shred her at any moment. During this escape, Li Qinfeng clearly felt her speed increase significantly, throwing down the backpack as she ran. Now is my chance. A tree appeared ahead, and Li Qinfeng took a quick step forward, spinning in the air, and when she landed, she thrust the stone spear into the wild boar's back. The wild boar was hit in 2 places at once, with blood gushing out. However, these injuries were still not fatal for the wild boar. After crashing into a tree, the wild boar shook its head, feeling a bit dizzy. Li Qinfeng didn't give it a chance to breathe. He just kept poking it fiercely, regardless of whether he hit the vital spot or not. Oh, so it's your turn to run now? But it's useless. You couldn't take my life last time. And this time I will definitely take yours. The wild boar ran ahead while Li Qinfeng chased after it relentlessly, with the wild boar heavily injured. It was only a matter of time before it went down. Sure enough, after running about 100 meters, the wild boar collapsed on the ground. Li Qinfeng stepped forward and gave its neck a hard poke, ending its life. System prompt: hidden mission completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. It's quite heavy. At least 300 or 400 pounds. A wild boar isn't like the pigs raised at home. The heaviest they get is about this size. So the meat is likely to be firmer, having run around the mountains for years without any excess fat. The 3 women were sleeping soundly, needing plenty of bed rest since they were sick. Li Qinfeng laid pieces of pork on banana leaves. When they wake up, they'll surely be shocked. He also checked the mosquito coils drying in the sun. They were all dry, so he decided to give them a try. Li Qinfeng lit the mosquito coil, and indeed, just like the ones bought at the supermarket, it emitted a wisp of green smoke, with a fragrant herbal smell. He gently placed the mosquito coil inside the house, then tiptoed out and stood by the window, looking at the 3 who were sound asleep, saying, "Fortunately, you're all okay. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what to do." Chapter 61. Searching for more than 3 types of crops. After a few days of treatment, the 3 women fully recovered, and every corner of the house had been smoked with dried mugwort, ever since they had the mosquito coil. The women said that no mosquitoes had come to disturb their sleep. The wild boar meat was also well salted and slowly smoked on the grill. This time, Lu Xinyao even specially saved the pig liver for smoking, saying she wanted to keep it for the new year. The new year is still more than half a year away. I wonder if this foodie can resist. Qinfeng, why did you lie to me? You said you wouldn't take risks. Huh, I didn't. I was just looking for food near the back mountain. Who knew it would come out wanting to kill me? I just fought back. Lu Xinyao stared at him expressionlessly. Keep making excuses. I'm listening. Facing Lu Xinyao's concerned reprimand, Li Qinfeng felt warm inside. Yao Yao, I know you're worried about my safety. I saw that the jerky was down to half a bag the other day, and as the pillar of this family, I have to take some risks. I understand the reasoning behind the outcome, but several times you nearly lost your life. How can we not worry? Li Qinfeng patted Lu Xinyao's shoulder. Don't worry. I will definitely become strong enough one day to be the most powerful being on this island. Lu Xinyao was shocked by Li Qinfeng's determined gaze. This man surely had sides she didn't know about. Yeah, we'll also become stronger. By the way, there isn't much salt at home. We need to make a trip to the seaside. All right, and we currently have no green vegetables at home. So it's good to look for some seaweed and dragon beard vegetables. The 4 of them still had clear divisions of labor. Li Qinfeng went diving to hunt sea fish, while the 3 women searched for shellfish and crabs near the beach rocks. Lu Xinyao looked at the oysters on the rocks, nearly drooling. I really want to eat grilled oysters, but we have no seasoning. Yao Yao, I want them too. Eating them raw is too fishy for me. I can't handle it. Ning Jingjing nonchalantly replied. Raw ones taste great. You can experience the original flavor of oysters. Lu Xinyao pouted. No way. I can't do it. Maybe there are chili peppers and garlic on this island. Didn't we find ginger? True, Let us discuss with Chinfeng later. We've been on this island for so long and haven't properly searched yet. Great. Another adventure awaits. In the end, all four returned with a full load. Li Chinfeng caught 3 sea fish and even a squid, which delighted the 3 women. Grilled squid. Exactly, grilled squid is the best. The girls also gathered some sea rainbow, flower crabs, clams, oysters, and seaweed. System prompt. Search for more than 3 types of crops. After lunch, Lu Xinyao suggested searching for supplies in the forest. Chinfeng. I think we can explore outside. Yeah, senior. I feel that the resources on this island must be very rich. I want to go too. Take me with you. I was thinking the same. Li Chinfeng had been eyeing that sweet potato for a long time, and he felt frustrated after not finding it several times. The 4 packed their tools and headed towards the back mountain, choosing the path where they encountered the wild boar. Senior, you were seriously injured and unconscious back then. It really scared us. Ning Jingjing pointed at the broken trees. Did these all get broken by the wild boar? It's so strong. Li Chinfeng was focused, keeping his eyes and ears open, with no time for small talk. Everyone, stay close, don't fall behind. Okay. Finally, Li Chinfeng found the sweet potato. And following the system's guidance, he avoided a lot of unnecessary paths. With the system in hand, I have the world at my feet. It feels great. Li Chinfeng dug down carefully following the sweet potato vines, and in the end, he unearthed 4 plump sweet potatoes. Hey, finally found you. Sweet potatoes, Chinfeng. This is a good thing. Look, there are many more nearby. Let us dig them all together. Okay, remember to take the sweet potato leaves too. Why take the sweet potato leaves? The leaves can be stir-fried too. Now that we have enough meat, what we lack is carbohydrates and green vegetables. Alright, understood. Let us keep moving. Every few meters, the system would prompt the crop situation nearby, and Li Chinfeng was like a semi-automatic radar. He just needed to walk. System prompt. Chili peppers discovered to the left front. Another type of crop successfully acquired. Chili peppers. Finally, we can have seasoning. Li Chinfeng collected the fully ripened and dried chili peppers in a wooden tube. The seeds inside could be planted, and in a few months, they would yield a harvest. Having found 2 types, they still needed 1 more. Finally, 5 meters away from the chili peppers, they discovered corn, which looked somewhat undernourished with very few kernels. They harvested a total of 5 or 6. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Now we have 2 types of crops that can serve as food, with rice. We won't have to worry about food next year. The 4 were very happy. Isn't life gradually getting better? Back home, Lu Xinyao started preparing dinner. First, each person roasted a sweet potato, found a flat stone to clean and use as an iron plate, brushed it with a layer of coconut oil, and began to fry the squid, adding ginger, chili, and salt for flavor. In no time, the delicious aroma attracted the other 3. Wow, I'm nearly drooling. Xinyao, you're amazing. It smells so good. Yao Yao, when do we eat? Wait a bit, there are still a few dozen grilled oysters. The 3 swallowed hard, waiting for the meal. This dinner was very satisfying for the 4, after getting tired of plain food. Who wouldn't find flavorful food delicious? Chapter 62. The Sudden Heavy Rain. That night, a fierce wind and heavy rain suddenly swept outside. Fortunately, there was a broken house that could barely withstand the wind, though it leaked a bit. The 4 didn't pay much attention, thinking the rain would stop soon. However, by early the next morning, the rain showed no signs of stopping. Lu Xinyao looked at the dripping water from the eaves. Why is the rain so heavy? It rained all night without stopping. Ning Jingjing, wrapped in a blanket, replied, Yeah, it's a bit chilly on a rainy day. We can't go anywhere in this rain. Li Chinfeng looked at the heavy rain with worry. Although the pond and fields had been opened up, the rain was just too much. Everyone, come and warm yourselves by the fire first. For people sat around the fire pit in the pavilion to keep warm, cooking shellfish and crabs that they had collected from the sea yesterday. Outside, a heavy rain was pouring down, but inside, they had a bonfire and were enjoying seafood, creating a rather pleasant atmosphere. On a rainy day, even mealtime took on a sense of artistry. However, Li Chinfeng didn't share this leisurely mood. He felt that the rain was not ordinary. Chinfeng, come have a bowl of kelp soup, Lu Xinyao said as she served each person a bowl of soup, which was perfect for warming up. Ning Jing finished her bowl and rubbed her hands together, saying, I feel much warmer now. It's not as cold as when I just got up. Yes, but I wonder when the rain will stop. We've been in trouble for so long and haven't seen such heavy rain before. At least we don't have to go out to work in the rain. It's rare to have some free time to gather around the fire and enjoy ourselves. Of course, with food and shelter, there's no need to panic. Senior, why are you so quiet? Li Chinfeng pinched the bridge of his nose. This rain is really too heavy. It's been pouring for 8 hours straight since last night, and it shows no sign of stopping. Isn't it said that storms at sea come quickly and go quickly? It came quickly, but it doesn't seem to be leaving anytime soon. Lu Xinyao asked with concern, Chinfeng, are you worried about something? Li Chinfeng shook his head. He didn't want to spoil the relaxed and harmonious atmosphere, seeing them enjoying their soup and warming up by the fire with satisfied and happy smiles. He didn't want to voice any unknown outcomes that might worry everyone. No, I'm just a bit worried about the rice we planted with great effort. Ning Jing patted Li Qinfeng's shoulder. What are you afraid of? Maybe the rain will stop soon. Exactly, senior, there's no need to worry too much. But the reality was otherwise. The heavy rain continued into the afternoon, and the roof was close to collapsing, with occasional drops of water dripping down. Lu Xinyao wiped the water from her forehead. It seems like the situation is not looking good. At lunch, everyone's expressions were noticeably less cheerful than in the morning. If the rain kept pouring, the roof wouldn't hold up much longer. Who could still feel happy? A drop of water fell into Li Qinfeng's coconut bowl. He looked up, and another drop landed on his face. This shelter might not hold up. Li Qinfeng hurriedly organized a few people to pack the food in sacks and tightly wrap it with the only plastic sheet they had. This was essential for their survival and could not get wet and moldy. Qinfeng, what should we do next? It seems like this rain won't stop anytime soon. Let's just wait and see. This is our only shelter, and we can't go anywhere right now. Ning Jing nodded. As long as the four of us are together, that's enough. By around 3 in the afternoon, the sky was as dark as dusk, and the rain was still pouring heavily. The three women were completely panicked. Bai Shui sighed. This rain is heavier than the night when Yiping went to her dad's house to ask for money. Ning Jing rolled her eyes. What time is it? And you're still making jokes? I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Look at all your frowns. It's so dull. The four had already moved the fire pit inside. They couldn't stay in the pavilion anymore as the rain was coming down too hard, and the sky was gradually darkening. Let's take turns keeping watch tonight. What's wrong? Is something going to happen? I'm mainly worried about landslides and the sudden drop in temperature, which could easily cause colds. All right. We still have some dry firewood and charcoal at home. We can last for 2 or 3 days. Li Qinfeng went out in the rain to check the rice fields and opened the sluice gate a bit wider. It seemed unlikely they would catch any fish. The rising water had washed away all the fry, and now they could only pray to save the rice in those 2 fields. That night passed with everyone feeling uneasy. The next day, the house began to leak, and the ground had turned into mud. One might easily slip and fall. The four endured until the afternoon, and the rain still hadn't stopped. It had been pouring for almost 30 hours straight. Li Qinfeng's worst fears came true. A landslide had occurred on the back mountain, and their house was built in the lowest area. If the landslides continued, they would all be buried in the mudslide. Qinfeng, this is a big trouble. Ning Jing was dozing on Li Qinfeng's lap, while Bai Shui was skewering wild boar meat over the fire, sizzling with oil. Senior, do you want some? I want some. Lu Xinyao, being a foodie, had no reason to refuse the delicacies. Li Qinfeng fell into deep thought, questioning whether the decision to settle here just a few days after arriving on the island was correct. Having never faced a major setback, he was now forced to doubt himself, naively believing he was the ruler of this deserted island. Now, he realized how insignificant he was. He once thought that overcoming dangers was due to his own abilities, but now he was completely panicked. If they were really forced to find a new shelter, then all the efforts and investments they had made here would be in vain. The rice, cassava, potatoes, and fruit trees would all be for nothing. No, I can't accept such a cruel reality. Lu Xinyao noticed Li Qinfeng's tightly furrowed brows, and her heart ached. Qinfeng, if you have something on your mind, just say it. We can help you share the burden, right? Senior, do you have something on your mind? I'm afraid we might be forced to leave here. Would you be sad? After all, we've lived here for so long, and everything has fallen into place. The two were momentarily stunned, and Lu Xinyao was the first to speak in support of him. You would be even sadder, right? After all, everything here was built by you. If we leave, it would be even harder for you. Yes, senior, but I've come to terms with it. There's no such thing as a dead end. As long as the four of us are together, I think we can live anywhere. Li Qinfeng remained silent, but his heart felt warm. In the face of major issues, they truly understood him. Chapter 63. Li Qinfeng and Bai Shui were buried by the mudslide. It may not be that bad. It's just the worst-case scenario. Maybe the rain will stop soon. This time, it was Li Qinfeng's turn to comfort them. Yes, after the rain, there will be a rainbow. In the middle of the night, the three women were sleeping soundly while Li Qinfeng was on watch. Suddenly, a loud noise came from behind the house, and Li Qinfeng hurriedly went out in the rain to check the situation. The slope on the back mountain had seriously collapsed. Fortunately, 2 large trees behind the house blocked a falling boulder, or they would have been hit. Thank goodness he had decided to keep the trees for shade. This had saved his life. Li Qinfeng quickly shouted for the 3 to wake up. Yao Yao, Jing Jing, and Bai Shui, get up. There's danger. Huh, what happened? Is the house going to collapse? Lu Xinyao was startled awake. Ning Jing and Bai Shui continued to sleep like nothing was wrong. Jing Jing, Bai Shui, wake up. Seeing that the 2 did not respond, Li Qinfeng had no choice but to use his secret weapon. He grabbed their cute little feet and tickled their soles. And sure enough, this tactic had an immediate effect. Ah, it tickles. Who's tickling me? If you have no skills, you can't even wake these two sleeping beauties. Bai Shui complained, what happened? Why are you waking us up before dawn? Ning Jing was still dozing off. The landslide behind the house is getting worse. We need to pack up and go into the pavilion to wait for the rain to stop until dawn. What? Won't we be buried in the ground? Oh, Jing. Stop sleeping. Bai Shui hurriedly shook Ning Jing awake. The four scrambled to pack their things. They definitely couldn't stay in the house anymore. If another big rock rolled down, it could crush the house. Although the pavilion was windy and wet, at least they could escape quickly if needed. In the cold and dark night, they tried to endure until dawn. Finally, the four of them waited until dawn with a little charcoal fire, and by that time, the rain had lessened significantly. Just as the four of them felt that everything was about to pass, suddenly the landslide from the back mountain had knocked down the two trees that were blocking the stones, and the stones rolled into the house, creating a big hole in the wall. The pavilion was located on the left side of the house, so the landslide had not yet affected this area. It's all over. Everything is gone. Ning Jing looked at her destroyed home, tears welling up in her eyes. How could this happen? Sob. Lu Xinyao patted her shoulder to comfort her. We can't fight against nature, but luckily we are all safe, and our food is still here. Li Chenfeng nodded. That's right. Yao is right. The current outcome has minimized the losses. Jing, don't be too sad. We can build a second home just like we built the first one, can't we? I understand what you all are saying. I just feel a bit reluctant. System prompt. Lead companions to find a temporary shelter. Li Chenfeng quickly called everyone to prepare breakfast and some food for the road. After breakfast, let's set off early. It's too dangerous here. Who knows when another mudslide might occur. Okay. After finishing the meal, they quickly checked their luggage, with Li Chenfeng carrying the heaviest load of food in a big basket. Lu Xinyao was responsible for carrying the family's tools, such as axes, sickles, and unprocessed iron blocks. Ning Jing was in charge of carrying everyone's personal items, like clothes and shoes. Bai Shui was responsible for carrying the collected garbage, and the four of them set off in the light rain. Li Chenfeng decided to take the three deeper into the forest, not knowing how dangerous the path ahead would be. Li Chenfeng led the way, with the other three following. After 2 days of heavy rain, the originally rugged mountain path became even harder to walk. Oh no! Lu Xinyao stepped into the mud and slipped, landing on her backside, causing her to grimace in pain. Her bottom, hands, and legs were all covered in mud. Yao, are you okay? Li Chenfeng quickly helped her up. Xinyao, are you alright? I was right behind you. I saw you. Sister Yao, be careful. This path is too difficult to navigate. Although Li Chenfeng felt sorry for her, there was no other choice. Staying there would only mean waiting for death. They had to find another way out. I'll slow down a bit. You all be careful. There are trees and vines along the roadside that you can hold on to. Chenfeng, I'm fine. We need to keep moving. Along the way, everyone stumbled at least a little, and they looked completely like beggars. Li Chenfeng felt a mix of wanting to laugh and feeling sorry for them. Fortunately, there were enough trees in the mountains to shield them from most of the rain. Otherwise, it would have been even worse with both rain and falls. The three of them continued on until noon, encountering several landslides along the way, with big rocks blocking their path, and they helped each other move forward with difficulty. Phew. I'm so tired. Yes, I feel like my feet are tied to 2 heavy weights. Looking down at Ning Jing's feet, mud, branches, and leaves had completely wrapped around them. It was no wonder it was exhausting to walk. Li Chenfeng organized everyone to take a break, scrape the mud off their feet, eat something, and drink some water. Just when they thought everything would be fine, right after finishing their food, Li Chenfeng sensed something was wrong. System prompt. Landslide above, danger. Li Chenfeng looked up and saw dirt, stones, and trees rolling down towards the four of them. Danger. Run. Lu Xinyao was in front, and Li Chenfeng grabbed her and ordered her to run forward quickly. Ning Jing also made it through safely. The last one, Bai Shui, was flustered and stepped into the mud, falling hard. At that moment, the dirt and stones were already about 7 or 8 meters away from them, and even if she got up, she wouldn't make it in time. Li Chenfeng threw away his basket and directly threw himself onto Bai Shui, instantly burying both of them under the dirt. Chenfeng, Bai Shui, no. Sob, don't scare me. Lu Xinyao panicked. This was even more chaotic than when they went to find Li Chenfeng in the mountains last time, especially since this scene was unfolding before her eyes. Bai Shui, Li Chenfeng, don't be afraid. We will save you. Hold on. Ning Jing shouted loudly while struggling to dig through the dirt, encouraging the two. Bai Shui, who was buried, was very scared. The dirt was filling up the gap quickly, and she felt it was getting harder to breathe. This feeling made her think she might not survive this time. Li Chenfeng was trying hard to hold his breath. As soon as he inhaled, a lot of dirt clogged around his nostrils. Fortunately, he had a tough physique. The stones hitting him only caused pain but couldn't really harm him. If they fell on Bai Shui, the outcome could have been different. Bai Shui, don't be afraid. It's okay. Li Chenfeng struggled to say a comforting sentence to Bai Shui, giving her strength to hold on. He could clearly hear Ning Jing and Lu Xinyao's cries and sobs. They would definitely make it through. Chapter 64. Drinking this bowl of poisonous chicken soup. Chenfeng, hang in there. Lu Xinyao and Ning Jing were frantically digging through the dirt, their palms already worn and bleeding. But they couldn't stop. Xinyao, let's keep going. We can definitely rescue Bai Shui and Li Chenfeng. Okay. After much effort, the dirt pile showed noticeable fluctuations from the outside. Look, Xinyao, Li Chenfeng must be trying hard to climb up. Yes, let's dig where he is. The two adjusted their strategy, moving from blindly digging to pinpointing their location, quickly pushing aside the trees and stones that were pressing down on them. The two, who had previously been afraid to even kill fish, didn't know where their strength came from. Li Chenfeng also felt the weight on his back getting lighter. He used all his strength to stand up and poked his head out. Then the three of them worked together to dig Bai Shui out. But due to the prolonged lack of oxygen, Bai Shui had already fainted. Quickly, move away from the danger zone. Bai Shui, wake up. Bai Shui, can you hear us? Li Chenfeng unbuttoned 2 buttons on Bai Shui's shirt and gently lifted her back, then pinched her philtrum until she showed slight breathing. Just breathe. She should wake up soon. Lu Xinyao finally sighed in relief. Phew, that was really too thrilling. Luckily, everyone is okay. Indeed, that scared both me and Xinyao. Thank goodness everyone is fine. Once Bai Shui wakes up, we need to continue on our way and try to find shelter before dark. Yes, it was still drizzling, and staying like this for too long would cause everyone's body temperature to drop, easily leading to illness. After about 20 minutes, Bai Shui's face began to regain color, and she slowly opened her eyes. Bai Shui, you're awake? That's great. Here, drink some water and eat something to regain your strength. After resting for a while, Bai Shui finally returned to normal. Can you walk, Bai Shui? Don't worry, I can. I feel much better now. If it weren't for you all, I might not have survived this time. Lu Xinyao patted her shoulder. Look at what you're saying. If it were any of us, you would do the same. The 4 of them trudged on. The long period of rain and loss of physical energy was also challenging their morale. Ning Jing was the first to show signs. I'm so tired. I don't want to walk anymore. Bai Shui was already out of breath. Phew. Yes, Sister Jing. I'm also very tired. I feel like I can't move anymore. Lu Xinyao, although she was also exhausted, still persevered to encourage everyone. Jing, Bai Shui, let us push a bit more. There might be a place to rest ahead. Sigh. I've lost hope. I feel like heaven is deliberately working against us. Since our accident, we Haven T had a single peaceful day. Just when life was getting better, heaven couldn't stand it and destroyed our home. Emotions can be infectious. Lu Xinyao's eyes also dimmed. Sigh. You're right. I also feel like heaven is deliberately teasing us. Li Chenfeng's mouth twitched. Just a moment ago, he was the big sister figure, and now he was being led astray. All right. Even if the sky falls, I'm here. I'll hold it up for you. You say that, and while I admit you're impressive, you still can't surpass the heavens. TSK. How can you be so pessimistic? Now we have really hit rock bottom, like being in a valley. No matter what happens, we are climbing up. Apart from life and death, everything else is trivial. After listening to a bowl of chicken soup, Lu Xinyao felt that life was once again filled with sunshine. Indeed, Chenfeng is right. We have survived so many dangers. We can make it this time too. Li Chenfeng quickly took the opportunity to reinforce this. Of course, last time you guys got malaria, a disease that can kill many people in Africa. Look at you now, lively and jumping around. That's already a fortune that others envy. Bai Shui nodded. So it seems we are not the worst off. Then Sister Jing, we must work hard too. Seeing your fighting spirit fills me with strength as well. Let us continue on. The deeper we go, the harder it gets. Several times the girls almost fell. Chenfeng, are we still looking for a place to stay directly? I have a plan that I don't know if you all will agree with. What plan? Li Chenfeng took a sip of water and slowly said, I want to explore every part of this island first, and then choose the most suitable place as our destination. Bai Shui expressed her confusion. Why? Don't we have to rush every day? Ning Jing was also puzzled. Yeah, isn't that too risky? Initially, we planned to stay in one place. We even built a house and farmed, but things didn't go as we hoped. Since we are here, spending some time exploring all corners of the island, isn't that exciting? Ning Jing thought for a moment. You have a point. It sounds quite thrilling. What do the others think? Lu Xinyao shrugged. I don't mind. I adapt well. Bai Shui also expressed indifference. As long as I'm with you guys. It's fine whatever we do. There's joy in adventure, and there was joy at home before. As long as we work together, that's what matters. The group kept walking until 4 in the afternoon, and soon they spotted a cave ahead. The cave was shallow, and one could see the end at a glance. It was good enough to shield them from wind and rain. Let us go. We finally found a place to rest. The trio felt relieved upon seeing the cave. At least they wouldn't have to sleep on the cold, damp ground tonight. They dropped all their belongings, and Li Qinfeng went nearby to gather some firewood. The tool for starting a fire by drilling wood was brought from home, but it was indeed hard to find dry wood outside because everything was damp. They also needed to find some tree fluff, otherwise it might be hard to start the fire. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Each of the four got a sweet and soft roasted sweet potato and 2 pieces of savory jerky. After drinking a bowl of warm water, they replenished their energy and warmed themselves up. Phew. Tonight they finally didn't have to worry about rain falling on their faces. Yeah. And we don't have to worry about landslides burying us. So, Qinfeng, what are we doing tomorrow? Let us see the weather before making plans. If it's still raining, we'll hold off for now, and if it's not, we'll set off again. All right, I'll follow your lead. Li Qinfeng looked at the tired group and felt a bit reluctant. He lit a mosquito coil and placed it by their feet, then went to sleep. Everyone was really tired today. Chapter 65. Could it be that she is pregnant? The next day, it continued to drizzle lightly. So the four chose to stay in the cave to roast fire and avoid the rain. Anyway, they still had some supplies, so they weren't anxious. Li Qinfeng woke up early, planning to gather firewood nearby, thinking that if it rained heavily, he wouldn't have to worry about not having wood to start a fire. System prompt. Rabbit detected ahead. Spicy rabbit head? Where? After walking about 3 meters, he found a dead rabbit under a big tree. It was still soft to the touch, indicating it had just died not long ago. Hey, what good luck today. A free rabbit delivered right to me. Is my luck so good? Or is this rabbit just too foolish? Regardless, another meal is on the way. Carrying firewood and holding a rabbit, he headed back to the cave, feeling much lighter on his feet. What is this? Lu Xinyao's eyes sparkled with love upon seeing the rabbit. Rabbit? Spicy rabbit head? Rabbit meat hot pot? Cold rabbit? Li Qinfeng gave Lu Xinyao a thumbs up. Indeed, the level of food lovers is not something ordinary people can compare to. Just one rabbit. Yet she has already thought of hundreds of ways to cook it. Bai Shui approached and touched the cute rabbit. It's such a cute rabbit. How can we eat it? Well, it's already dead. If we don't eat it, it will just rot. Then let us eat it. Yao Yao. How do you plan to cook it? Let us roast it. Roast it until the skin turns golden and sprinkle some chili powder. It must smell great. All right. I'll go clean the rabbit. We can save the fur for a scarf later. Before long, the rabbit was roasting. The rabbit head sizzling and oozing oil over the charcoal fire. The skin gradually turning golden and crispy. The aroma wrapped around the 4 of them tightly. Yao Yao. It smells so good. Yes, Xinyao, it seems even better than lobster. Li Qinfeng joked. Aren't you sad for the rabbit? Why do you still want to eat it? Oh, I may feel sorry, but when it comes to food, it's a different matter. Ha ha ha. Big food lover and little food lover. Outside it was raining. Inside the cave, the bonfire burned, and the fragrant roasted rabbit combined with the cheerful laughter of the group made this quiet island seem more lively. Come. Everyone gets a leg. So delicious, and the chili makes it even better. The rabbit is really tasty. Bai Shui happily ate while giving high praise for the rabbit as sacrifice. Lu Xinyao shook her head looking at the rabbit head. What a pity. The seasoning isn't enough. It's too gamey to eat like this. We can only throw it away. Bai Shui looked at it longingly. If it were made into spicy rabbit head, and we could chew on its head, when would we get to eat that deliciousness? Ning Jingjing glared at Lu Xinyao on her left and Bai Shui on her right, thinking, wow, these 2 women are too terrifying. Hey, by the way, what is the date today? Li Qinfeng looked at his watch. September 3rd. Why? What? It's the 3rd? What is wrong, Sister Jingjing? Do you have something? Yeah, Jingjing. What is up? Oh no, it shouldn't be. The other 3, apart from Ning Jingjing, were all confused. What was going on? Ning Jingjing. What is with the fuss? Li Qinfeng, I hate you. Li Qinfeng's little head was filled with big question marks. What did I do to you? I didn't provoke you today. Ning Jingjing felt a bit ashamed and found it hard to speak. She could only vent through tears. Woo, it's all your fault. Li Qinfeng, it's all your fault. Oh, Sister Jingjing, if you have something to say, just tell us. Don't cry. We're all worried. I didn't get my period last month. As soon as she said this, the air seemed to freeze. Lu Xinyao stammered. Why you can't be pregnant, right? Bai Shui had the same expression. Li Qinfeng felt very complicated. This shouldn't be true, right? How could it be possible after only that one time? First doubting. Then a voice in his mind emerged, saying it could be possible. After all, there's a probability. Young and becoming a father? Ning Jingjing cried even harder. What should I do? I'm not ready yet. Lu Xinyao quickly hugged her to comfort her. It's okay, it's okay. We're here. If you give birth, we'll all be the child's godmothers. Exactly, Sister Jingjing. What are you afraid of? We're all here. Li Qinfeng stammered. Are you sure you're pregnant? Ning Jingjing thought Li Qinfeng didn't want to take responsibility. The men in dramas always seemed so happy. But Li Qinfeng looked completely surprised. Don't you want to take responsibility? Don't you know what you did? Whoa. No, that is not it. I just want to confirm. After all, it was just once. Whoa, you're such a scumbag. You just don't want to take responsibility. I didn't tea. You did. Li Chenfeng turned away and stopped talking. At that moment, he just wanted to conjure a pregnancy test stick. Lu Xinyao also advised, Chenfeng, the situation has happened. So don't bear such a heavy burden. We will raise the child together. Yao Yao will be the child's aunt, and I will be the child's little mother. Ning Jingjing still sobbed. I don't want to give birth. I'm still young. I'm still a child myself. How can I take care of a child? It's all Li Chenfeng's fault. He doesn't want to take responsibility now. Okay, Jingjing, stop crying. Being sad is not good for the child. But I can't help it. Woo. Li Chenfeng doesn't not want to take responsibility. What kind of environment is this? Having one more pregnant woman and one more child is undoubtedly a burden. There are no hospitals. What will happen to the prenatal checkups? Giving birth is like walking through the gates of hell. What if something goes wrong and there are 2 lives at stake? Even if the child is born safely. Whether the child can grow up safely is also a very serious problem. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. How can I be happy? By the way, if you touch the head of a sick person, you can know the cause of the illness. Can you find out if someone is pregnant the same way? Why not verify my thoughts? Li Chenfeng turned around and touched Ning Jingjing's forehead. System prompt. Companion has hormonal imbalance. Menstrual irregularities. Will return to normal in 5 days. Wow. Not pregnant. What are you doing, Chenfeng? Your aunt, your wet nurse, and your little mother probably won't be able to be. Ning Jingjing is not pregnant. She just has menstrual irregularities. The 3 looked at Li Chenfeng in shock. How do you know? Well, some things cannot be revealed. We will find out in 5 days. Ning Jingjing cried out. You don't want to take responsibility, so you make up such a lie to fool us. Woo. Chapter 66. Strange knowledge has increased again. As the rain stopped and the sun came out, the matter of Ning Jingjing being pregnant turned out to be a misunderstanding, and Li Chenfeng felt much lighter. Let's set off. After packing up, the group embarked on a new journey. The depths of this island are completely different from the outside world. At the beginning of entering the island, most of the visible plants were coconut trees, palm trees, and banana trees, among other broadleaf trees. When they arrived at their dwelling, there were more types of trees and bamboo, most of which Li Chenfeng recognized from before. However, the further they went, the more types of plants and flowers they encountered, some of which he had never seen before, let alone knew their names. Fortunately, there was a system, like having a computer. As long as Li Chenfeng gently scanned them with his hand, their information would clearly appear in his mind, without the interference of heavy rain. The group felt like they were on a jungle adventure. Hey, look at the leaf coconut. Don't coconut trees grow near the beach? Why are there coconuts deep in the jungle? The 3 looked at the coconut with their eyes, signaling Li Chenfeng to pick it. Li Chenfeng looked at what they called a coconut and smiled. It shouldn't be a coconut. Li Chenfeng climbed the tree and cut down all the fruit that resembled coconuts. This is palm fruit, not coconut, although it looks somewhat similar. Bai Shui questioned. Senior, don't fool us. We've seen many palm trees at the beach, but we've never seen them bear such fruit. There are many varieties of palm trees, and some can produce oil. Really? There are actually such magical things. The wonders of nature are everywhere. As he spoke, Li Chenfeng began to cut open the outer shell of the palm fruit little by little, revealing the white flesh inside. Each palm fruit contained 3 pieces of flesh, which were white and translucent. Come, you guys try it first. Li Chenfeng distributed the freshly peeled fruit flesh to the 3. Lu Xinyao quickly took a bite. Hey, I have to say the taste is quite similar to coconut. It's hollow inside and has moisture, almost like a soft-boiled egg. Ning Jingjing wanted more after finishing. It's bouncy like jelly. Can I have some more? This is my first time eating such fruit. Bai Shui was also pleasantly surprised. Yes. The taste is quite similar to coconut, but the texture is better than coconut. Let me peel it. We can have it as a snack on the way. Tropical fruits are varied and bizarre, and there are definitely more in the depths of this jungle. Bai Shui clapped her hands happily. Then we can eat even more delicious things. This trip is really good for broadening our horizons. In the end, the 4 worked together to peel all the palm fruits on the ground, finally obtaining half a bag of flesh, and Bai Shui volunteered to help carry it. However, she couldn't help but eat one while following behind, and before long, she had eaten most of it. Bai Shui, you really are a little glutton. Bai Shui felt a bit guilty. Sorry, I just thought it was too delicious, and I lost track of how much I ate. Maybe we will encounter more later. And then everyone can eat their fill. Okay, just after saying that. They hadn't walked far when Lu Xinyao spotted a particularly shaped and colored fruit hanging from a tree nearby. Look, a pineapple. The group followed Lu Xinyao's finger and saw that indeed, 5 meters away, there was a tree bearing orange-yellow round fruit. Ning Jingjing denied it outright. That's not a pineapple. The last time I encountered a python with Li Chenfeng was to pick pineapples, and they grow on the ground, not on trees. Let's go see. We'll know once we take a look. As they approached, they saw something they had never encountered before. Lu Xinyao asked, it looks so strange. It can't be a devil fruit, right? Ning Jingjing laughed. Xinyao, what are you saying? Do you mean if we eat it, we can turn into rubber people? Bai Shui, who was innocent, actually thought there could be devil fruits in this world, clamoring to try. I want to eat it. I want to eat it. Then we can become pirates, just like Luffy. Li Chenfeng flicked each of their heads. Wake up. It's not a devil fruit. Can your imagination be any more vivid? Ouch. Chenfeng. Hiss, it hurts. Senior. That's too much. Come on. Don't be angry. I'll pick you some devil fruit. To be honest, Li Chenfeng himself didn't know whether this fruit could be eaten or what it was called. The moment his hand touched the fruit, the system prompted, Bafona. Also known as black tiger, bloodvine fruit, pineapple grape, 5-flavor fruit family. The Bafona fruit has effects such as dispelling wind and activating collaterals, regulating qi and alleviating pain, clearing the liver and improving eyesight, benefiting the kidneys and solidifying essence, nourishing blood and beautifying the skin, etc. It really is called pineapple. Looking at the brightly colored and enticing fruit, the four of them couldn't wait to try. Such beautiful fruit must be delicious. Bai Shui, being a beauty enthusiast, naturally praised it endlessly upon seeing something pretty. I believe it tastes better than palm fruit. Li Chenfeng smiled. You won't know until you try it. You can just pick the flesh out to eat, which is a bit like grapes. However, the expressions of the four were not very optimistic. Lu Xinyao smacked her lips. How should I put it? It seems like eating it didn't really count. Ning Jingjing spat out the flesh in her mouth. The taste is good. It's slightly sweet, but also a bit sour and astringent. Could it be unripe? Bai Shui frowned as well. I was wrong. I shouldn't judge fruit by its appearance. It really isn't as tasty as palm fruit. So the devil fruit isn't delicious at all. Today's jungle knowledge has increased again. Jingjing can eat more. Since you have menstrual irregularities, eating more Bafona will also benefit your body. Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. Humph. How do you know I'm having menstrual irregularities and not pregnant? You just don't want to take responsibility, scumbag. Li Chenfeng patted his mouth. Really, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have brought it up. But Jingjing, you really do have menstrual irregularities. You need to pay more attention to your body. I don't believe it. Can you know your body better than I do? Hey, don't say that. I actually know more than you do. Keep bragging. Lin Chenfeng shook his head helplessly. I tell you, but you don't believe me. If you don't listen to the elders, you will suffer in front of you. La 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 la. I won't listen. I won't listen. The tortoise reads sutras. A few people chatted and laughed along the way, gradually venturing deeper into the jungle, unaware of the unknown dangers ahead. In the distance, a few pairs of green eyes were watching them. Chapter 67. Helping the husky find its mom. La 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 la. Bai Shui followed behind a few teammates, clearly in a good mood, even singing to herself. Suddenly, Li Chenfeng heard a series of howls coming from the bushes to his left and immediately stopped to listen carefully. Hey, Chenfeng, why did you stop? Lu Xinyao said, holding her forehead in pain. Did you hear anything? The three immediately quieted down to discern the sounds around them. No, I didn't hear anything either. Senior, you wouldn't be hallucinating, would you? Li Chenfeng was very observant. How could he be hallucinating? There must be something. I'll go take a look. After saying that, he pushed aside the bushes to investigate. Chenfeng, wait for me. I want to go too. Hey, Xinyao, wait for me. You all go ahead, wait for me. Following the sound, Li Chenfeng found a dark hole. Listening carefully, it seemed like something was howling below. Now you can hear it, right? Yeah, it sounds like something is calling. Hey, senior, doesn't it sound a bit like a puppy? Ning Jingjing leaned forward, tilting her ear to listen for a while. Really, there's a puppy. Quick, let us rescue it. Impossible, we're in the mountains. How could there be a puppy here? Then what do you think it is? Li Chenfeng pouted. I don't know either. I'll go down and check. Lu Xinyao quickly stopped him. No way, this hole is probably 3 meters deep, and the sides are smooth. It'll be hard for you to climb back up. Then tie me with a rope. I can climb back up along the rope later. You're going down? Aren't you scared? What if there are snakes or bugs inside? Ah, don't scare me, Li Chenfeng. I'm scared. Then you still want to go down? Ning Jingjing thought for a moment, looking serious. No, I should go down. Jingjing, how are you so brave? Yeah, Sister Jingjing. Look, it's pitch black down there. It looks scary. Ning Jingjing peeked into the hole and swallowed. I'm not afraid. I'll go down. After saying that, she tied the rope around herself. Li Chenfeng thought Ning Jingjing was just joking, but unexpectedly, she was really willing to go down. Since that was the case, he didn't say anything more. It was quite cute when a girl was brave, wasn't it? Li Chenfeng tied the knot. Don't worry, if there's danger, just shout, and I'll pull you up immediately. It's a deal, don't let go. If you can't react in time, I'll be doomed. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui cheered for Ning Jingjing from the side. Go, Jingjing. Go, Jingjing. Ning Jingjing looked like she was ready to face death. Comrades, wait for my good news. I'm going. Go, Pikachu. Li Chenfeng slowly lowered the rope, while Lu Xinyao secured the end with her body. And Bai Shui leaned over the hole, cheering for Ning Jingjing. Sister Jingjing, go for it. You're the best. Gradually, Ning Jingjing reached the bottom of the hole. It wasn't too big, resembling a water well, with moss and weeds covering the surrounding stones. With the weak sunlight, Ning Jingjing began to search for the puppy. Oh, so you're here. Ning Jingjing picked up the puppy and shouted up. Okay, pull us up. Got it. Li Qinfeng slowly pulled Ning Jingjing up, moving very slowly. Not because he couldn't pull her up, but because he was worried that the rope would swing too much and hit them against the stones on the wall. Phew. Finally up. How is it, Jingjing? Did you find the little thing? The others looked at the puppy in Ning Jingjing's arms, surprised. Lu Xinyao patted the puppy's head. Wow, so fluffy and cute. Bai Shui said in confusion. This puppy doesn't seem right. Its intelligent eyes look like a husky. Where did a husky come from on this deserted island? A husky? Li Qinfeng couldn't believe there would be a husky on the island. The only possibility was that it was a wolf cub. System prompt. Help the wolf cub find its mother. What the heck? This system task is really bizarre. Isn't it? It's either helping a big whale with barnacles or helping a wolf cub find its mother. It's like a survival game turned into a human and nature story. Li Qinfeng touched the little wolf cub. Its fluffy fur felt quite nice. Look, its leg seems to be injured. Ning Jingjing gently touched the injured leg of the wolf cub, which let out a soft whimper. Really, it seems to hurt a lot. What should we do? Girls have no resistance to these cute creatures. Lu Xinyao's eyes were filled with love. What a cute husky. Look at its adorable little ears and paws. Bai Shui echoed. Let us take care of it. Li Qinfeng almost fainted. Ladies, please wake up. This is a wolf. Not a dog. It eats meat. What conditions do we have at home? Then what should we do? We can't just ignore it, right? Exactly. It's so pitiful and injured. Right, we have to take it with us. Li Qinfeng looked a bit helpless. You're all afraid of a mouse. How can you be okay with a wolf? Just because it looks cute? Ning Jingjing looked serious. Yeah, even if it were a tiger cub, I would still want it. Bai Shui innocently asked, Senior, isn't it cute? Well, it is cute, but we can't raise it. It's still young and nursing. Do you have any milk for it? The three of them looked down at their chests simultaneously. Bai Shui, you're the biggest. You feed it. Huh. I may be bigger, but I don't have milk either. Sister Jingjing, are you pregnant? Do you have milk? Ning Jingjing shook her head in horror. No, I don't. Li Qinfeng was rolling his eyes. Ladies, are you really thinking about feeding it milk? Didn't you say so? Why are you so strange? The air fell silent, and the trio of girls wished they could find a hole to hide in. They were actually considering who would feed the wolf cub. Lu Xinyao asked, So how can we find its mother? Li Qinfeng thought for a moment. This cub is still small and can't walk far. Its parents are probably nearby. Let us keep looking. Chapter 68, The Gentle Husky Family. Then let us set off. Jingjing, let me hold it for a while. Li Qinfeng took out some antibacterial and anti-inflammatory herbs from his backpack. Let us bandage the little guy first. It looks like it's hurt badly. Okay. The three treated it as a treasure, carefully caring for it, calling it Little Cutie and Little Treasure. This made Li Qinfeng a bit jealous. Hey, when did I lose my favor? A wolf cub took away my past affection? Lu Xinyao didn't even turn her head. Oh, you're not the same as it. What is the difference? Ning Jingjing added. It's cuter than you. What is the difference? Bai Shui nodded seriously, yes? What Sister Yao Yao and Sister Jingjing said makes a lot of sense. They're very popular, huh? Li Qinfeng sneered. I'm handsome and dashing. And I'm being compared to a little wolf cub. Let us go. Aren't we supposed to find its mother? Let us go, little cutie. We're helping you find your mom. Are you happy? The little wolf cub seemed to understand, comfortably nestled in Lu Xinyao's gentle embrace, sleeping soundly, even snoring. Lu Xinyao had found a treasure and was walking more carefully on the difficult mountain path, gradually falling to the back. Unbeknownst to them, not far away, two pairs of green eyes were intently watching their every move. Li Qinfeng led the group, completely unaware that Lu Xinyao had slowly fallen behind. It took almost half an hour for someone to react. Oh no, Senior, Sister Jingjing, Sister Yao Yao is missing. Huh, where did Yao Yao go? What should we do, Li Qinfeng? Let's hurry and find them. Okay, let's follow the path we came from and see if she fell behind. All right, Xinyao, Sister Yao Yao, can you hear me? At that moment, Lu Xinyao was hiding behind a big tree, shivering. Don't come over, I'm not afraid of you. It turned out that two big huskies were slowly approaching Lu Xinyao, and she was afraid they would hurt the wolf cub she was tightly protecting in her arms. The little wolf cub made whimpering sounds. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Sister is here. Sister will protect you. Don't be afraid. Is it afraid? Clearly, it's afraid of you, okay? Whimper, whimper, whimper. Be good. Don't be afraid. Brother Qinfeng will come to save us soon. But as the two wolves got closer, Lu Xinyao could only curl up with the wolf cub in her arms, silently praying for Li Qinfeng to arrive quickly. Lu Xinyao felt an overwhelming sense of pressure approaching her. The eyes of the two wolves were as terrifying as ghostly flames. Don't come over. Don't come over. You can't see me. You can't see me. The two wolves stepped closer, and Lu Xinyao gradually gave up resistance. Don't eat the wolf cub. I'll give you dried meat. Lu Xinyao took 2 pieces of smoked meat from her pocket and threw them in front of the wolves. The 2 wolves sniffed and began to eat. Hey, since you ate my jerky, you have to listen to me, you know? The 2 wolves finished the jerky and sniffed around Lu Xinyao, and when they realized she posed no threat, they rubbed their heads against her thigh. Initially scared, Lu Xinyao saw that they didn't seem to intend to eat her. Hee, you guys are a bit like huskies. How can you act like wolves? Not at all aloof. Lu Xinyao even reached out to pet their wolf heads. Hee, your heads feel pretty soft. You're not wolves at all. You're clearly cute big dogs. The 2 wolves enjoyed Lu Xinyao's petting, probably because they had never seen a human before and were a bit unable to control themselves. Wow, they even showed their bellies. How cute. What Lu Xinyao didn't expect was that the seemingly ferocious wolves were actually not much different from huskies inside. Having come here, they had learned a lot without their fur growing. So good, so good. Sister Yao Yao. Hey, I'm over here. The 3 quickly found her following Lu Xinyao's voice, but they were also stunned by the sight before them. Sister Yao Yao, what do these big brothers mean? Hee, they should be 2 wolves. Their fur looks similar to the wolf cub, but they don't bite and are very obedient. Come touch them. Ah, I'm scared, I'm scared. Bai Shui waved her hands in fear. Li Qinfeng exclaimed, wow, this is what you call finding something without searching for it. By the way, Yao Yao, you should return the child to them. Huh, are they the real parents of the wolf cub? No wonder the wolf cub whimpers when it sees them. Lu Xinyao slowly placed the wolf cub on the ground. Are you its mom and dad? The mother wolf couldn't help but lick her cub when she saw it. It was definitely its parent. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Chunfeng checked the various indicators. Now leveling up was getting increasingly difficult, with the progress bar still needing more than half. Alright, the wolf cub has found its mom and dad. We should go now. The 3 girls pouted, looking worried. Lu Xinyao patted the wolves again. Goodbye. Why don't you take good care of your child? Meeting us this time was your good luck. Next time no one will come to save you. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui finally mustered the courage to approach and pet the big wolves. Hee, Sister Jingjing. Their fur is so smooth and soft. Yes, so cute. It would be great if we could keep them around. Li Qinfeng kindly reminded. Ladies, you need to face reality. We are barely able to protect ourselves, let alone take on 3 more. Humph, wild wolves are so powerful. Maybe they can help us hunt. How great would that be? But it's not up to you, right? It requires the whole family to agree, okay? Li Qinfeng walked up and patted the male wolf's head. And the male wolf lowered its head, looking completely submissive. System prompt. New companion obtained. Wild wolves can help hunt and improve defense. What? What does this mean? Did these 3 really say it right? Do they now have pets? And it's a top-tier pet, like a wild wolf. Li Qinfeng said happily, as you wish. They will live with us from now on. Chapter 69, Gaining New Companions. Ning Jingjing clapped her hands happily, then let us give them names. Good idea, Jingjing. Do you have any thoughts? Bai Shui stepped up to propose. How about we each name 1 wolf? Lu Xinyao hugged the little wolf cub. I'll name the little wolf cub, let us call it Xiaobao, because it's the smallest little treasure. Bai Shui was extremely happy. Then I'm not the smallest one anymore. I'll name the wolf mom. Let us call her Dapio, because I think she looks pretty. Li Qinfeng had 3 black lines on his forehead. Are you guys being too casual with naming? Li Qinfeng squatted down, petting the male wolf's head. Xiangzi. Do you like this name? Owo. Xiangzi howled to the sky. Owo. Dapio howled along. Whimper, whimper, whimper. Xiaobao still can't howl like a wolf, only making some cute sounds, which made everyone laugh. You can't say that. Having a few wild wolves as companions in this desolate island life is super cool, right? The wild animals that could only be seen in documentaries on TV, they have encountered quite a few now. Big ones, small ones, fierce ones, gentle ones. It's their first time meeting animals like wolves. However, wolves are nocturnal animals, which is the complete opposite of humans. While we sleep at night, they go hunting. And when we travel during the day, they sleep. So how can that work? It's easy for you to say, this habit is innate. It's not something that can be changed in a short time. Senior, what if we feed them well at night? Would they feel full and not go hunting? They could sleep at night and have the energy to follow us during the day. Xiangzi looked at them with intelligent husky-like eyes, as if seriously listening to their conversation. It touched Li Qinfeng's leg with its paw, as if saying, don't worry. Look, it seems to understand. Li Qinfeng also felt that this wolf had some spirit. Then let us go and see if they will follow us. After saying that, Li Qinfeng also fed his jerky to the 2 wolves, and Dapio fed Xiaobao some milk. Ning Jingjing looked at Xiaobao, who was happily drinking milk. Look how delicious it is. It must have been hungry for a long time. I have to feed like this in the future too? Bai Shui nodded. Yes, Jingjing, you also have to feed milk. I don't want to. I can't accept it. Let Dapio help feed it. Haha, Jingjing. Have you asked Dapio if she is willing? She should be willing, right Dapio? Owl. Li Qinfeng was speechless. You see, she is protesting. How do you know? Maybe Dapio is saying yes. Ha ha ha. All right, stop joking, let us go. And so, the four of them and three wolves continued on their journey. They originally thought they could find a suitable place to live deep in the jungle, but after walking for a day, they hadn't seen a good spot. There were so many mosquitoes in this jungle. Thank goodness for the mosquito repellent, otherwise, they would have been drained of blood. Lu Xinyao took out a fire starter from her backpack and quickly lit a coil of mosquito repellent. This fire starter was made by Li Qinfeng, and it could keep a flame for 4 to 5 hours without going out. Ning Jingjing also came forward to borrow some fire. That's right, these mosquitoes are really fierce. We absolutely cannot get malaria again. Those days of diarrhea were really tough. And Jingjing, your dad really stinks. Ning Jingjing felt a bit embarrassed. Xinyao. Don't say that, it's so embarrassing. Li Qinfeng teased. What is there to be embarrassed about? We all know what you're like. I won't talk to you anymore. So annoying. They joked along the way, treating it like a picnic, and this journey was quite enjoyable. Xiangzi walked at the front to scout the way, Bai Shue held the baby, and Dapio followed closely. The sight of humans and wolves coexisting harmoniously was quite enviable. System prompt. Danger ahead. Wait, everyone be careful. There's danger. The few of them immediately became alert, not daring to take another step. Although the system indicated that Li Qinfeng was in danger, it didn't specify what the danger was. Li Qinfeng and Xiangzi tiptoed forward to check, and it turned out there was a cobra coiled on the ground, threatening them with its flickering tongue. A cobra? ISNT that's supposed to live in Africa? ISNT a pet of the Indian brothers? How did it end up here on this island? Dapio also rushed over from the back of the group, and the two wolves circled the cobra with fierce expressions. Seeing this, Li Qinfeng thought, I shouldn't need to take action this time. The cobra raised itself up to over a meter high, continuously flicking its tongue. Li Qinfeng signaled the three to back away a bit. Qinfeng, do you think they can handle it? Just watch, they're wolves after all. It's the cobra's bad luck to encounter them. It didn't check the calendar before going out this morning. The four stood aside like a few bystanders, almost ready to sit down and watch the battle. Xiangzi was the first to attack the cobra's tail, scratching it with his claws to test it. Sure enough, the cobra got angry and turned to bite at Xiangzi. But it was useless. By the time it lunged, Xiangzi had already dodged to the side. Dapio saw the cobra turn and jumped in with a paw, pinning the cobra down and biting it before quickly retreating, waiting for the next opportunity to attack. Lu Xinyao was clapping her hands excitedly. Xiangzi, Dapio, great job. Li Qinfeng, you can't deny that these two have some skills, making the snake spin around. They are wolves after all. If they don't have some skills, how can they survive, right? Bai Shue held up the baby. Little Bao, look, your mom and dad are so brave. You must learn from them, okay? Woo-woo. If I had known, I should have named you Woo Monster. While they were talking, the cobra was already covered in wounds and struggling to survive. Unable to run away or fight back, just waiting to die. Its body was covered in various bloodstains, and it seemed to be on its last legs. Xiangzi, still not reassured, bit the cobra's tail and shook it vigorously until it was completely dead before bringing it to Li Qinfeng, clearly acknowledging that Li Qinfeng was the leader of the team. Chapter 70. The more poisonous the snake, the better it tastes. Li Qinfeng squatted down and patted Xiangzi's big head. Xiangzi, you're amazing. I'll give you an extra meal at noon. Dapio quickly came over for comfort, rubbing her head against Li Qinfeng's leg. Who wouldn't be envious of this scene? Lu Xinyao complained. Qinfeng, I clearly discovered them first, and Xiangzi and Dapio were friendly with me first. Why do they like you more now? Li Qinfeng smiled. Wolves are pack animals, among a pack. There will be a wolf king. Clearly, they now think I'm that wolf king. Ning Jingjing nodded. So that is how it is. I've learned something new. Bai Shue asked while holding the baby. So, senior, do you think little Bao recognizes you? Right now, all it can think about is milk. When it grows up, its mom and dad will teach it. Oh, is that so? Little Bao? The three of them adored this soft little bundle, with Bai Shue constantly rubbing its little head. Woo-woo. Li Qinfeng's heart was also captured by this little guy. This Wu monster is really adorable. Isn't it? We all think so. Li Qinfeng looked at his watch. Well, we've been on the road for 5 hours. It's now 12:30 p.m. Let us take a little break here. All right. Bai Shue handed little Bao to Dapio to feed, while Lu Xinyao began preparing lunch. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shue went nearby to gather stones to build a stove and find some dry wood to start a fire. Li Qinfeng decided to eat the poisonous creature for lunch. He swiftly decapitated the cobra and dug a hole to bury its head. Li Qinfeng quickly removed the snake's skin and innards while Xiangzi and Dapio watched closely. This cobra was at least over 2 meters long, about as thick as Lu Xinyao's wrist, though still quite different from Li Qinfeng's wrist. After all, it was a cobra, not the python they encountered last time. Li Qinfeng chopped it in half and gave each half to Xiangzi and Dapio. Here, this is for you. Thanks for your hard work today. Oh woo. Here we go again. You're howling during the day? I thought you only howled at night. Li Chunfeng took the clean snake meat to roast. We can have an extra meal at noon. Lu Xingyao cooked a pot of kelp and scallop soup, plus 2 pieces of dried meat and roasted sweet potato for each person. She also cooked a bit extra for Xiangzi and Dapio. Now that our team has grown larger, we have to eat even more each day. Bai Xue, however, didn't he think so? I don't think so. Look, today we're only able to have extra food because of little Bao's mom and dad, right? Li Chunfeng nodded. You're right. These two can really do it. If necessary, we can always hunt more in the wild. Before long, the snake meat was ready, sizzling and oozing oil, crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. Its golden skin making it quite appetizing. Come on, let us each have a piece to try. The snake had more bones than meat, but it tasted particularly good, as everyone felt that searching for meat between the bones was more enjoyable than just eating meat. So delicious. This meat tastes even better than python meat. Yes, Xingyao. Even someone like me who isn't picky thinks this is better. Exactly, Sister Jingjing, it's really fragrant, all thanks to our Xiangzi and Dapio. Li Chunfeng couldn't help but share a piece of his smoked pork with them. You know the saying? The more poisonous the snake, the better it tastes. We really have to thank little Bao's parents for this rare delicacy. Just a few hours ago, Li Chunfeng was still refusing their inclusion, but now it seemed he liked them the most. Let us set off after we finish eating. We still haven't found a place to settle down tonight, so we need to hurry. Okay, Bai Xue, let me hold little Bao for a while this afternoon. Sure, Sister Jingjing, you can hold him. Hee, finally it's my turn. Xiangzi and Dapio knew it was time to hit the road again and immediately got up from the ground, ready to set off. The group continued deeper into the jungle, and nothing particularly noteworthy happened along the way. As the sky gradually darkened, Li Chunfeng couldn't help but worry about whether they had a place to camp for the night. They walked until 3 in the afternoon, and the group really couldn't go on any longer. Phew, Li Chunfeng, let us find a place to rest. I'm tired. And holding little Bao has made my arms sore. I really don't know when his legs will get better. Sister Jingjing, little Bao is still a child. Even if his legs get better, he won't be able to keep up with our pace. Then let us put him in the backpack. Carrying him all the time isn't practical. Li Chunfeng walked ahead and looked. Comrades, there's a small pond and an open area ahead. Let us rest there today. All right, Chunfeng, I can't walk anymore either. Soon, the group arrived at the new campsite and quickly unloaded their burdens. Phew, finally some relief. Little Bao, you can come down now. Oh dear, my hands are almost worn out. How can you be so heavy at such a young age? Woo-woo. Li Chunfeng had no time to rest. You guys clean up the stones and branches on this land. I'll go chop some trees to set up our sleeping shelter for tonight. No problem. Received. Li Chunfeng skillfully set up the shelter. He was already well versed in the process of building this simple shelter. He also laid some banana leaves inside. Done. We have a place to sleep tonight. The system prompted. New species of crayfish discovered in the pond. Li Chunfeng asked, Yao Yao, do you know how to cook crayfish? Huh. Yes, why? There are crayfish in this pond. Lu Xingyao widened her eyes. Really? Let me see. We can eat spicy crayfish tonight. That would be great. Okay. Let me think of a way. Li Chunfeng found a fishing line, hooked a piece of meat, and then placed it in the pond waiting for the crayfish to bite. Can it really work? It should be fine, trust me. Xiangzi and Dapio saw Li Chunfeng fishing for crayfish here and thought their dinner was not sorted again for tonight. The 2 wolves drooped their heads and walked into the dense forest. It seemed that the boss couldn't be relied on, and they had to go out to find food themselves. In just half an hour, Li Chunfeng caught about 20 crayfish. Is this enough, Yao Yao? Enough. You're amazing. I'm also quite amazing in that aspect. Do you wanna? You better shut up, you idiot. Lu Xingyao cleaned the crayfish and made a dish with the little oil left and dried chili. It smells so good. Yao Yao, your skills have improved. Bai Xue sniffed the fragrant air. Crayfish paired with beer is the perfect late-night snack. But we don't have beer. Having crayfish is already great, okay? Chapter 71. Entering the Palm Forest. The 4 were happily eating when Xiangzi and Dapio also came over to forage. Xiangzi had a wild rabbit in his mouth, and Dapio had a wild chicken. The 2 wolves dropped their prey in front of Li Chunfeng, signaling him. Li Chunfeng felt a bit embarrassed. You guys are too good. But I won't eat. You can. Although each prey weighed at least 4 pounds, Li Chunfeng worried they wouldn't be full and gave them 2 more pieces of smoked meat. Eat up, Dapio. It's really hard for you to go hunting while in confinement. Senior, do you really treat them like people? Otherwise, they chose us, and we accepted them. So we are all companions and should take care of each other, right? Lu Xingyao nodded. I agree. These 3 guys are quite cute. As night fell, the 4 who had worked hard all day prepared to rest well. Lu Xingyao lit 3 plates of mosquito repellent around the camp. The space here was too large, and she wondered if it would work on the mosquitoes. The 4 gathered around the campfire, releasing the fatigue of the day's journey. Ning Jing was resting on Li Chunfeng's lap, while Bai Xue and Lu Xingyao were playing with the lively little treasure who was curious about everything, bringing a lot of joy to the group. Xiangzi and Dapio were licking their fur by the campfire, and after grooming, they cuddled together at the camp entrance. Li Chenfeng looked at this peaceful and beautiful scene and felt warm inside. Such days weren't bad, with food, drink, beautiful companions, and cool pets. In the middle of the night, Dapio knew to snuggle into the shelter to sleep with everyone. This was no longer a wolf, it was more like a dog. The next day, when they woke up, the two wolves had already gone out looking for food. Relying solely on the small amount of jerky Li Chenfeng provided was not enough. Li Chenfeng planned to set off early. But the girls wanted to stay longer to enjoy the beautiful scenery. However, the scenery here was indeed beautiful. The places they had passed before were either winding, rugged mountain roads or vast stretches of primitive forests. Here, there were mountains, water, and a flat meadow. Waking up in the morning to breathe fresh air and listen to the pleasant bird songs was indeed nice. All right, we'll do as you say. Who told me I'm a good man of the 22nd century? The three girls completely ignored Li Chenfeng, running around the meadow with little treasure. The little wolf cub's legs had healed well, and now it could run and jump, capturing the affection of the three girls. You guys. Xiangzi lay on the ground, tilting his head to stare at Li Chenfeng, as if mocking him for lacking charm compared to his own son. You dare laugh at me? Be careful, or I won't give you meat. Ow! Xiangzi could only protest with a wolf howl. With nothing to do, Li Chenfeng decided to go out and look for nearby resources. Let's go, Xiangzi. Xiangzi continued to walk ahead, and Dapio followed behind Li Chenfeng, thinking that if they could catch a couple more wild rabbits today, it would improve their meals. Li Chenfeng entered the dense forest and searched for a while without finding any trace of prey. Xiangzi, do you have a way to catch 2 more rabbits? Xiangzi tilted his head, seemingly confused, probably thinking that it was strange for his big brother to rely on him for food. However, Xiangzi consciously led Dapio deeper into the mountains to hunt. Li Chenfeng leisurely followed behind them. Now I can slack off a bit. This is much easier. As he walked, Li Chenfeng stumbled upon a large area of palm forest, where palm trees were laden with palm fruits. Of course, these fruits were not like the coconuts he had encountered before. Instead, they were large clusters of red oval fruits. The system prompted, refined 5 pounds of palm oil. These were oil palm fruits, and with such a large area, they could all be used to extract oil. Without hesitation, Li Chenfeng took an axe and started collecting palm fruits from tree to tree, filling a basket in no time. Li Chenfeng quickly patted their heads in reward. Xiangzi, Dapio, you two are truly amazing. I must have done a lot of good deeds in my past life to meet such understanding companions, right? Xiangzi put down the wild rabbit in his mouth and howled to the sky. Owl. The 3 girls were having a great time by the pond, fishing for crayfish. Lu Xinyao said, let me try fishing for a while. Watching Chenfeng catch one after another last night was so interesting. All right, Sister Yao Yao, you give it a try. Li Chenfeng put down the basket. I originally wanted to go hunting, but with you two here, I really have nothing to do. These are oil palms. I'm planning to use them to extract oil. Haven't we almost finished the coconut oil? Can you do it? This was no challenge for our knowledgeable encyclopedia, Li Chenfeng, who placed the palm fruits into a pot to boil, but the pot was simply too small. It would take at least 4 to 5 hours to boil a full basket of palm fruits. By mealtime, it still hadn't finished cooking, and Lu Xinyao had no choice but to use all the ingredients for roasting. A fragrant roasted whole rabbit, a roasted sweet potato for each person, and some jerky made up their entire lunch. Xiangzi gave the rabbit to Dapio, while he ate the smoked cured meat that Li Chenfeng had given him. After lunch, Dapio went to feed Little Treasure, while Xiangzi licked Little Treasure's fur beside her. Ning Jing watched this warm scene and couldn't help but exclaim, Xiangzi is really a good dad and a good husband. Yeah, Jingjing. I also think their little family is so warm and harmonious. I agree. Chenfeng, what do you think? Am I not a good husband? I'm also pretty good, right? Tall, strong, handsome, and fit. Lu Xinyao had a deadpan expression, as if I asked. Ning Jing patted Li Chenfeng's hand. Don't worry, in my heart. No matter what you are like, I'll treat you as my husband. That's our Miss Ning, so understanding. While saying this, she gently pinched his little face. Li Chenfeng's little life was indeed going quite well. I think Chenfeng should learn more from Xiangzi. Okay, I'll humbly ask our big brother Xiangzi for advice. Alright, after all, in this team, only Li Chenfeng and Xiangzi could be considered males. Chapter 72, Extracting Palm Oil. Back to the main topic. Let us extract the palm oil first. The cooked palm fruits were already piled high on the banana leaves on the ground. Bai Shui picked up a palm fruit and sniffed it near her nose. Senior, can we eat it once it's cooked? No, even when cooked, it can't be eaten. It can only be used for extracting oil. Oh, so what should we do next? We need to separate the flesh of the palm fruit from the nuts. Alright, let's help too. Li Chenfeng laid out 2 patches of dried banana leaves, one for the nuts and one for the flesh. The 4 of them then started to seriously peel the palm fruits. Xiao Bao kept tugging at Lu Xinyao's clothes, but she couldn't pay attention to it. Be good. Xiao Bao, go play with your mom. I don't have time to play with you right now. Wah wah wah. Hee. Xiao Bao is both cute and naughty right now. If he doesn't have someone to play with, he will make a fuss. I said, Xiangzi, Big Beauty, you two should at least take care of your own child. I've noticed that Big Beauty spends all her time feeding him and doesn't play with Xiao Bao at all. Then, Sister Yao Yao. Don't you think they wanted to find a nanny to take care of him when they first joined us? Ning Jingjing suddenly realized. So that's it. Xiangzi and Big Beauty, you two are really sneaky. Owl. Owl owl owl. Li Chenfeng smiled and said, did you see that? Xiangzi and Big Beauty protested. They said what you said is not true. Humph, Li Chenfeng, how did you know? Can you understand wolf language? I just understand you, right Xiangzi? Owl. See, it agrees. Lu Xinyao laughed so hard. Ha ha. Chenfeng, you're just fooling us. It's obviously you who is talking nonsense. I didn't lie to you. My communication with Xiangzi is called telepathy. Li Chenfeng called the three of them to be responsible for peeling the palm fruits while he went to prepare the equipment for extracting oil. How can pure palm oil be extracted without professional machines? Li Chenfeng stroked his chin and began to think, flipping through the system to see if he could find a good method. Suddenly, he saw a traditional African method for extracting palm oil in the system. But this method could only extract oil from the nuts and not from the flesh. Forget it. Let's do it this way. The conditions are limited. And later we can see if we can make an oil extraction machine. Li Chenfeng first went to find a few dried banana leaves near the banana trees. And then he cut down a tree in the jungle to use as a pestle. After returning home, Li Chenfeng first boiled a pot of banana water and set it aside. The nuts were put in a pot and continued to be stir-fried until they turned black, indicating they were cooked. Then, they were set aside to be crushed repeatedly with a wooden stick until the round nuts were turned into powder. He poured the banana water into it, ensuring the water covered the crushed nuts, and then he stirred it continuously. The oil from the palm tree mixed with the banana water was extracted as palm oil. After a long time, he managed to extract 2 bottles of oil the size of mineral water bottles. Wow, Chenfeng, is this real? Yes, senior. I was stunned watching from the side. This tiny fruit can actually extract oil. Li Chenfeng, why is the coconut oil extracted as a light yellow transparent liquid, while this one looks orange-black? Maybe it's because the fruit is this color. Coconut oil is extracted from the white coconut meat, so it should be like this. But we've only completed 1/3 of the 5-kilogram task progress bar. We have to keep extracting. Xiangzi and Big Beauty curiously came over to sniff, then turned around and went back to sleep. These two guys are living such a leisurely life. Li Chenfeng kept himself busy. Pounding the nuts was a physical job, and the girls couldn't help much, but he didn't want them to do such hard work. Go, Chenfeng. I really want to eat fried potato chips. Xingyao, does this mean we can use the oil to fry potato chips? But we don't have any potatoes left. Sigh. I wonder if our potatoes got washed away by the flood. I can't bear to eat those that we worked so hard to plant. Who would have thought something like this would happen? Without potatoes, we still have sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes can also be used for frying and taste just as good. Really? Then once the oil is ready, we can fry potato chips. Okay. Li Chenfeng worked for a full 3 hours in the afternoon and ended up with 7 bottles of palm oil. The system prompted, task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Xiangzi was sleeping soundly with his wife and child in the tent, truly enjoying the warmth of family. Chenfeng, is the palm oil ready? Lu Xinyao rubbed her blurry eyes. Just finished. You guys must be tired. No, actually, the most tired one is you. All right, then I'll leave the next tasks to you. I need a quick nap. I'm really exhausted today. No problem, leave it to us. Lu Xinyao started preparing dinner for the group, specifically washing 2 sweet potatoes and cutting them into large thin slices. She poured half a bottle of palm oil into the pot and waited for it to heat up before adding all the sweet potato slices to fry. Hearing the sizzling sound of frying oil made everyone's faces light up with smiles. Wow, just the sound of frying makes my mouth water. Yeah, Sister Jingjing. If we had fried chicken and cola, it would be perfect. Come on, this fried potato chip is already making me feel very satisfied. Maybe we can have fried chicken. But cola can only be wished for in dreams. Sigh, you're right. Lu Xinyao tried a fried potato chip, and as soon as she bit into it, she heard a crunch. This chip is so crispy, it's almost done. After taking out the fried chips, Lu Xinyao, not wanting to waste any oil, also stir-fried the small crayfish they had caught. Dinner's ready. Okay, I'll go call the seniors. Hurry up. The 4 of them happily ate the fried potato chips. Li Chenfeng couldn't stop eating. These chips really taste great. Yao Yao, you're so capable. You can manage both the kitchen and the living room. Lu Xinyao felt very pleased. Isn't this the kind of compliment a good wife deserves? What about me? What about me? Ning Jingjing, you're just a lively treasure. The joy of everyone. Humph, that is not a good compliment. Sister Jingjing, I think what the senior said is right. You are our comedic relief here. No way. I'm clearly the one with beauty and intelligence. Li Chunfeng smiled and remained silent. He could share half of that confidence with him. After dinner, after feeding Xiangzi and Big Beauty, Li Chunfeng sat in front of the campfire and relaxed. At this time of day, he felt the most relaxed. Watching the three people playing with Xiangzi made him smile faintly. Chapter 73, Rescue Xiao Bao. Early the next morning, Li Chunfeng was awakened by Xiangzi licking him. So smelly. Big brother, can you at least brush your teeth? The smell completely woke him up. Big Beauty was also pacing around the camp, looking anxious. What's wrong? Didn't you go looking for breakfast? Wah wah wah. Big Beauty made a series of strange sounds. Her unusual behavior made Li Chunfeng alert. What happened? Is there something wrong? Big Beauty kept circling around the camp, and Li Chunfeng quickly shouted to the other three. Wake up, Yao Yao, Jing Jing, Bai Shui, where's Xiao Bao? Xiao Bao usually sleeps with them, and seeing Big Beauty so anxious, something must have happened to Xiao Bao. Ah, what happened? Wasn't he Xiao Bao right here? Ning Jingjing felt the empty pillow beside her. Xiao Bao? Where is Xiao Bao? Oh no, Xiao Bao is missing, woo woo woo. Sister Jingjing, don't cry. Let us look for him nearby. The four of them circled around the camp, but couldn't he find any trace of Xiao Bao? No way. How could he just disappear like that? Although Xiao Bao is naughty and playful, he is so small, he can't have gone far. Yeah, what should we do? I lost Xiao Bao. No, it's not your fault. The priority now is to find Xiao Bao. By the muddy ground near the pond. Li Chunfeng found some unusual footprints. You guys come look, whose footprints are these? These don't look like Xiangzi and Big Beauty S. They look more like dog prints. Huh, how could there be a dog here? Xiao Bao couldn't have been eaten, right? Woo-woo, it's my fault for not protecting Xiao Bao well. What should I do? Li Chunfeng hurriedly comforted the three. Don't be afraid. There are no bloodstains nearby. Maybe Xiao Bao is still alive. Xiangzi, come here. Li Chunfeng let Xiangzi sniff the footprints on the ground to see if he could find clues through the scent. Xiangzi sniffed around, and then ran towards the back mountain. Xiangzi ran off. Li Chunfeng picked up his weapon. Let's go, follow me. All right. The four of them ran after Xiangzi. It seemed that Xiangzi had found the owner of the footprints through scent. Li Chunfeng had good stamina and could keep up. But the three girls could only run for about 20 minutes before they couldn't hold on anymore. Lu Xinyao stopped. I can't go on. I really can't run anymore. Li Chunfeng instructed the three. You stay here and don't run around. Wait for me to find Xiao Bao, and then come back to meet you. Okay, senior, be careful. Ning Jingjing was out of breath. We must find Xiao Bao. Yes, don't worry, take care of yourselves. After saying that, he ran into the depths of the jungle. Although they hadn't spent much time together, the adorable Xiao Bao had already won everyone's affection. If they lost Xiao Bao, everyone would be very sad. And Li Chunfeng himself couldn't accept it. Following Xiangzi's pace, they arrived at a slope where there were big and small burrows. This was probably the lair of the dogs that had kidnapped Xiao Bao. Xiangzi and Dapio were sniffing around the entrance of the burrow. It seemed they were on the right track. But the question remained, how to get in and find Xiao Bao and rescue him smoothly. Looking at the size of the entrance, he definitely couldn't squeeze in. Got it. Li Chunfeng found some hay to block the entrance, leaving only a small opening, and then found some damp wood to start a fire at the entrance. It turned out that Li Chunfeng intended to smoke out whatever was inside. The smoke kept billowing into the burrow, and Li Chunfeng's heart twisted. With such thick smoke, Xiao Bao must be feeling very uncomfortable. Li Chunfeng hid with Xiangzi and Dapio in the grass nearby to observe the situation. After about 10 minutes, a hyena came out of one of the burrows with a puppy in its mouth. Wow, this was a hyena. Hyenas are pack animals, and a group could have 10 to 20 heads. On the African savanna, even lions would have no chance against a pack of crazed hyenas. Now there was only one hyena and two wolves. Individually, any of them could easily win against the hyena. What was frightening was the hyena's group attack. Xiangzi wanted to rush out and bite it, but Li Chunfeng immediately held him back. Shoo, Xiangzi, don't act impulsively. Let's observe the situation first. After bringing out one, the hyena went back for a second, and a third, and finally on the fourth was Xiao Bao. Li Chunfeng took a closer look and realized it was a female hyena. Then two adult hyenas ran out of the burrow. It seemed there weren't many living there. Maybe they had gone out to hunt. Up, Xiangzi Dapio. Li Chunfeng led the two wolves straight toward Xiao Bao. The hyena fiercely resisted to protect its young, and soon 3 hyenas were engaged in a fierce fight with the 2 wolves. Seizing the opportunity, he snatched Xiao Bao. Xiangzi, Dapio, hurry and go. What about Xiangzi and Dapio? I'm responsible for rescuing Xiao Bao, and they are responsible for covering us. They should be coming soon. A few minutes later, the 2 wolves also returned. Ning Jingjing looked at Dapio's injured leg with concern. Dapio, how did you get hurt? It must hurt a lot. We need to hurry. If the hyenas catch up, we're done for. Lu Xinyao didn't understand. Why the rush? Let's keep moving, and I'll explain on the way. Oh, the 4 quickly packed up. And Lu Xinyao even took the time to apply herbs to Dapio's wound. Girls are generally more tender-hearted. Bai Shui hugged Xiaobao and asked, "Where did you go?" "We were so scared we didn't even eat breakfast. I was taken by a hyena. Luckily it didn't eat me. It probably thought I was its own child." "Hyena? What is that?" Li Chenfeng thought for a moment about how to explain it so they could understand. "It's like a fierce and ugly dog. Probably a group of 10 to 20 heads. Their numbers make their combat power quite terrifying." "Right. We almost burned down their lair. Better to avoid them." Lu Xinyao teased. "You're not afraid of the wild boar, but afraid of dogs?" No. A wild boar is one, but a dozen dogs coming to bite you. You can't even hide. It seems our Li Degu is a man who knows when to bend and when to stretch." Chapter 74. Ning Jingjing finally got her period. "Senior, I've never seen a hyena. What do they look like? Are they as cute as golden retrievers?" Li Chenfeng almost rolled his eyes. "Why do you care about how they look? They don't look good at all. They're bald with sparse fur and not well shaped. They can't compare to Qiangzi at all." "Haha, then forget it. You said there are little hyenas, and you even thought about keeping one to play with. Bai Shui, can you calm down for a bit? We can't even take care of Xiaobao, and you want to raise others?" "True. Anyway, they don't look good." Lu Xinyao was speechless and turned to Ning Jingjing. Did she catch the main point? Ning Jingjing shook her head. Probably not. "Forget it, let her be. She's just a superficial person." This journey wasn't dangerous at all. They encountered some small poisonous frogs and snakes along the way, which posed no threat to the group. The three girls had grown significantly. When they first arrived, they would scream and panic at the sight of these creatures. But now they remained relatively calm and knew how to handle them. "Ah, Jingjing, your pants." Bai Shui pointed at the red stain on Ning Jingjing's pants, frightened. "Jingjing, did you have a miscarriage? Why are you bleeding?" "What?" Ning Jingjing quickly turned around to check, and sure enough, there was a patch of red blood on her pants. "Miscarriage? Jingjing, do you feel unwell?" Ning Jingjing shook her head. No, not at all." Li Chenfeng interrupted the conversation. "May I interrupt everyone? Is it possible that she just got her period?" "Oh, right. Jingjing, you must have gotten your period. I'll go find you some pads." Ning Jingjing's face turned bright red with embarrassment. How awkward. She had never encountered such a situation before. It was so embarrassing to have her period stain her pants in front of her family. Lu Xinyao handed Ning Jingjing the pads and clean clothes. "Hurry up." "Oh, you guys wait for me a moment. I'll go to the small grove to clean up. Be careful, Jingjing." "Okay." Ning Jingjing pushed through the bushes to find a suitable spot. This will do. What's this little dirt mound?" Unintentionally, Ning Jingjing stepped on the small dirt mound with her foot. She just had to step on it, skillfully changing her pad and preparing to put on her pants. "Ah, something bit me." Ning Jingjing felt a sharp pain in her foot. It was a different kind of pain, one that pierced to the heart. "Ah, whoa. It hurts so much." Over here, hearing Ning Jingjing's cries, Li Chenfeng rushed over. "Jingjing, what happened?" "I don't know." Chenfeng went in. "It should be nothing serious." "Oh, I hope so." Qiangzi, hearing the call, also rushed in with Li Chenfeng. He was quite gentlemanly, knowing he was one of the few males in the team and had a responsibility to protect the girls. Ning Jingjing saw Li Chenfeng coming and didn't care about whether her pants were on right. She jumped straight into Li Chenfeng's arms. "Wu, something bit me, but I don't know what it is. It hurts so much." It's okay. I'm here, let me take a look." "Whoa." Li Chenfeng carried Ning Jingjing aside and crouched down to check the area. He discovered many ants on the ground, all blackish brown, blending in with the color of the soil and decayed leaves. Although they were 3 to 4 times the size of regular ants, they were still hard to spot. System prompt. Bullet ants, a species of ant in the Formicidae family, are one of the top 10 most venomous animals in the world, primarily distributed in the Amazon rainforest. A bite from a bullet ant is not fatal, but it causes a wave of burning pain and convulsions that can be unforgettable, hence the name bullet ant. Ning Jingjing is in for a tough time now. Why did she have to provoke this group of troublemakers? There's no cure for this. She can only endure it. Li Chenfeng picks up Ning Jingjing and rushes her outside, hoping to leave this troublesome place quickly, and he must avoid being bitten himself. Even his strong body might not withstand it. System prompt. Please kiss your companion to alleviate physical pain. Is this for real? Isn't this just a perk? But would Ning Jingjing agree? Jingjing has a suggestion that might ease your suffering. What is it? Hurry, help me, Li Chenfeng. It hurts so much, Wah. Don't blame me. As soon as he finishes speaking, Li Chenfeng kisses Ning Jingjing. Ning Jingjing stares at Li Chenfeng in disbelief, her mind a mess. But it really does seem to hurt less. The two close their eyes, sinking deeper into the moment. Where are you going, Sister Yaoyao? Jingjing and Chenfeng have been gone for too long. What if they encounter danger? I'm worried. I want to check on them. Wait for me, Sister Yaoyao. I'm going too. Let's go together. The two follow the direction where Li Chenfeng disappeared. Jingjing, Chenfeng, where are you? Senior, Sister Yaoyao, are you okay? Where are they? Li Chenfeng hears Lu Xinyao shout and quickly pulls away from the embrace. He doesn't want Lu Xinyao to misunderstand and get jealous. He's definitely a scumbag. System prompt. Mission completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. What a sweet deal. It's practically a freebie. Not only did he get the mission reward, but also a sweet kiss. Hurry up and put your pants on. Oh no. So embarrassing. I haven't even put on my pants. In her panic, Ning Jingjing struggles to put on her pants, almost falling several times, but thankfully Li Chanfeng is there to support her. The two who hurried over are shocked at the scene before them, their jaws nearly dropping to the ground. What are you doing? Xinyao, it's not what you think. I got bitten by a bullet ant, and Li Chanfeng carried me out. Bai Shui covers her eyes. You two aren't. Oh no. Jingjing, you have to take care of yourself. No, you misunderstood. We didn't do anything wrong. You say that, but your faces are all red and you're both out of breath. Li Chanfeng grabs his hair in frustration. How is he supposed to explain this? There's no way to make sense of it. Ning Jingjing, overly agitated, exclaims, we didn't. Ah, it hurts. Wah. What's going on here? Li Chanfeng can only keep comforting Ning Jingjing. There's no way around it. Being bitten by a bullet ant feels like being shot. You just have to endure it for 24 hours. No, 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 it hurts so much. I really can't take this pain. My body feels like it's being burned. Wah. Li Chanfeng picks up Ning Jingjing. It's okay. We're here with you. Chapter 75. Ning Jingjing's breakdown. Bai Shui and Lu Xinyao are both confused. What? What's going on? I don't know. Xiangzi, do you know? They both turn to Xiangzi, who is sitting on the ground, raising his left paw, likely indicating that Ning Jingjing's leg was bitten by an ant. This little creature is really something. The group emerges from the woods, and seeing Ning Jingjing's heart-wrenching cries of pain, they are at a loss. But this isn't Ning Jingjing being dramatic. Being bitten by such a creature is indeed very painful. In some primitive tribes, adults undergo a rite of passage involving bullet ants, putting their hands in specially made gloves filled with the ants. They must endure the bites for 5 minutes without screaming or withdrawing their hands, or face a second round. This behavior is truly perplexing. Ning Jingjing is already in so much pain she can barely stand, her body twitching. Li Chanfeng and the other two are terrified. They've never seen anything like this. Not only are they scared, but Xiangzi and the beautiful girl are also quite frightened, pacing around, feeling helpless to help. Chanfeng, what do we do? Is this really from an ant bite? It feels worse than a snake bite. A snake bite can kill you, but this ant won't. However, the body endures excruciating pain. 30 times worse than a wasp sting. Bai Shui says with concern. Such a small ant can be so powerful. Isn't there anything we can do to ease Jingjing's pain? Li Chanfeng shakes his head helplessly. If we were in a civilized city, we could go to the hospital for N4, which might alleviate some pain. But here we have no means. She can only endure it herself. It hurts so much. Ning Jingjing's face twists in pain, and the constant twitching makes the scene quite alarming. At first, kissing might have temporarily alleviated some pain, but now nothing helps. It seems especially unfortunate for Ning Jingjing. She always ends up getting hurt. It hurts so much. I can't take it anymore. Li Chanfeng, save me. Ning Jingjing rolls on the ground in agony, while Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui watch in tears. Jingjing, hold on. We'll stay with you, step by step. You have to endure. Chanfeng said it will be over by tomorrow. No, no, no. It really hurts. My brain is hurting. Xiangzi howls in panic, but there's nothing he can do. He's a wolf, and if he were a person, he could at least say a few comforting words. Li Chanfeng watches Ning Jingjing in pain and shoves his arm into her mouth. If it hurts, just bite me. Bite as hard as you can. Hiss. Ning Jingjing doesn't hold back, biting down hard on Li Chanfeng's wrist. Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui instinctively cover their eyes. Watching this scene is too heartbreaking. Little Bao also wants to join in, but is quickly picked up and set aside by the beautiful girl. Ning Jingjing bites down on Li Chanfeng's wrist, leaving 2 rows of blood-stained teeth marks. She doesn't want to hurt him, but biting down on something else slightly eases her pain. She pushes Li Chanfeng's hand away, curling up in a ball, trembling uncontrollably. I can't bite you. Go away. Lu Xinyao helps Ning Jingjing up. Jingjing, bite me. I don't mind. I'm not afraid of pain. Ning Jingjing just tightly shuts her mouth and eyes, enduring the severe pain. The beads of sweat on her forehead show she is undergoing inhuman torment. Li Chanfeng can only hold Ning Jingjing tightly, hoping to give her some strength to keep going. After about an hour, Ning Jingjing gradually loses strength from the pain and falls into a dazed sleep. Senior, Jingjing is asleep. It's good that she fell asleep. At least she won't feel pain and won't be tormented. So, Chanfeng, what do we do next? Let's find a suitable place to set up camp. Jingjing can't keep moving in her condition. We'll rest for a couple of days and see. Okay, Bai Shui and I will scout ahead. You take care of Jingjing here. After Li Chanfeng's reconnaissance, they finally decide on a spot by a small river. It's essential to choose a location with a water source. Although they always prepare 2 to 3 days worth of fresh water before setting out, having more is better. I have to say, ever since Qianzi joined, it feels great to have someone to accompany you. Aside from hunting and guarding, the wolves' biggest role is companionship. Li Chanfeng feels pain for the three of them. He never lets them do dangerous work, and having Qianzi, a strong male, to accompany him on adventures is quite nice. How's it going, Chanfeng? Did you find anything? Yes. I found a small river ahead. We can set up camp for now. You all take what you can carry. I'll bring Jingjing over and come back for the rest. Okay. The health has been upgraded to level 5, with 1,200 points of health. Back then, it was only 100. Now, the health should be quite robust. The body speed, defense, stamina, and strength are also at 1,200 points at full status. But Li Qinfeng himself doesn't know what level they can ultimately reach. Can one directly ascend to immortality at max level 99? That would be quite interesting. The talent level is also 5, with good building and hunting skills, but the forging skill still needs some work. Probably because he didn't have much energy to improve after his family was destroyed. Thinking about how more than a dozen hyenas had backed off. The road ahead is still long. Qinfeng, come help. Oh, coming. Help me carry Jingjing to the banana leaves. Okay. Seeing Jingjing's bangs soaked with sweat, he couldn't help but gently push her hair back from her forehead. I hope a good sleep will solve everything. Sure, Qinfeng. You must be hungry after working all day. I'll go prepare lunch. Li Qinfeng picked up an axe and a kitchen knife, sitting by the river to sharpen them, his mind wandering about who knows what. Chapter 76. Discovering other human traces. After lunch, the three of them hid under the shade of a tree to rest. Jingjing hadn't woken up yet, and they didn't dare wake her, fearing she would roll around in pain again. It was noon, and the sun was quite harsh. Qianzi was swimming in the river with his wife, Dapio. These two really look like wolves. The more you look, the more they resemble huskies. Senior, will Jingjing be okay? Li Qinfeng gently patted her shoulder. Don't worry. She'll be fine in at most 24 hours. It's just that I can't bear her pain. Oh, that is good. Bai Shui caught a glimpse of the bruise on his wrist where Jingjing bit him. Hey, wait a minute, Senior. Wasn't your hand injured? How come it's fine now? It's nothing. You must have seen it wrong. Jingjing just bit it red. It's already healed. Bai Shui scratched her head. Half believing, is that so? Really? That's right. Li Qinfeng looked at his wrist, which had healed completely. The recovery speed was simply amazing. It wasn't until around 3 in the afternoon that Jingjing finally woke up. She still felt pain all over her body, but it wasn't as intense. And the burning sensation had lessened a bit. It seemed the toxin was gradually receding. Jingjing, how are you? Feeling better? Jingjing shook her head. Still hurts. But it's a bit better than this morning. Then rest well. Do you want to eat the lunch we saved? Jingjing, feeling too much pain to talk, shook her head and curled up again, closing her eyes, hoping to fall asleep to escape the pain. Unable to travel, Li Qinfeng decided to check nearby for resources in the afternoon. Qinfeng, I want to go too. What do you want to do? It's too dangerous. No. It's always you taking risks alone. I want to accompany you. Then let us go together. Xiangzi, let us go. Xiangzi dashed ahead of Li Qinfeng and then strolled leisurely, acting like a guide. Qinfeng, I have a question to ask you. Go ahead. Lu Xinyao was a bit shy to speak, keeping her head down, unsure how to start. Do you like Jingjing more? Li Qinfeng silently cursed inwardly. What kind of question is this? It's simply a life-threatening question. It's like your girlfriend constantly asking if you love her. If you say yes, she won't believe you. If you say no, you're doomed. Lu Xinyao saw Li Qinfeng hesitate, and her mood dropped to the bottom. Maybe. Jingjing is so cute. It's normal for you to like her more. Li Qinfeng turned and pushed Lu Xinyao back against a tree. Qinfeng. Li Qinfeng placed his left hand on the tree and his right hand on Lu Xinyao's shoulder. You don't need to worry about who I like more. Just remember that both you and Jingjing are my women. Keep that in mind. Lu Xinyao could feel the warmth of Li Qinfeng's breath as she looked up at his handsome, serious face. Oh, I was just asking. Qinfeng, don't be so fierce. I'll be scared. Li Qinfeng suddenly bit down on Lu Xinyao's lips, and she widened her eyes in shock, thinking, what does this mean? It hurts. It wasn't until she tasted a hint of blood in her mouth that Li Qinfeng finally released her. Next time you ask such a stupid question, the punishment will be this simple. Lu Xinyao touched her lips, surprised that he had actually bitten her. When did Li Qinfeng become so domineering and unreasonable? System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Uft. What the hell? What kind of ridiculous system is this? A kiss on Lu Xinyao completed a hidden task. Since coming to the island, the total hidden tasks completed could be counted on one hand. Li Qinfeng looked at the blood seeping from Lu Xinyao's lips and felt an inexplicable excitement in his body. How could he be so perverted? Li Qinfeng used his right thumb to wipe the blood from Lu Xinyao's lips and then put it in his mouth, surprisingly finding it sweet. Could it be that he has a vampire system? He actually thought the blood was sweet. What if it was just Lu Xinyao's blood that was sweeter? Lu Xinyao anxiously followed behind Li Qinfeng, wondering why he was acting so differently today when he had always been gentle with them. But still, he looked very handsome. Li Qinfeng had no idea about her inner thoughts and just thought he had answered the life-threatening question. Xiangzi walked ahead, sniffing the ground, while Li Qinfeng and Lu Xinyao slowly approached. Qinfeng, what is Xiangzi smelling? Let us go take a look. Oh, not looking would have been better. Seeing the scene in front of them made both of them widen their eyes in disbelief. Qinfeng, why are there extinguished campfires here? This isn't what we left behind. Is there someone else on this island? Li Qinfeng tightened his grip on the axe in his hand, his expression growing serious, and his eyes revealed a murderous intent. Lu Xinyao felt her scalp tingle at the sight of Li Qinfeng like this, the hairs on her arms standing up. His gaze was terrifying. It seems this island doesn't only have the four of us. Li Qinfeng felt an unprecedented sense of crisis. If there really are other people, how many of them are there? What is their strength? To compete for resources, conflict is inevitable. How should they resolve that? Li Qinfeng stepped forward to examine the campfire closely, noting the stone circle around it. If these aren't survivors like us, then they must be the island's natives. Either way, it's certain that we are not the only humans on this island. Lu Xinyao felt a bit happy. Then doesn't that mean we have more companions? Let us go find them. Are you stupid? What if they have their eyes set on our supplies? What if they want you three delicate girls? The resources on this island are limited. Two forces will definitely conflict. Do you think that's a good thing? I didn't think of that. So, it seems this isn't a good thing. We might actually be in danger. Exactly. It seems we need to stay alert. What if I really get captured? What will you do? I will kill them. Lu Xinyao felt elated upon hearing this. It showed that Li Qinfeng really cared about her. Hee, then I can relax. Don't relax at all. Please be fully alert. I don't want you to really get captured. What if it's a beautiful girl? Goodness. Talking to girls is like a battle of wits. Well, I want to look at her even once. That is more like it. Chapter 77. Intruding on someone else's territory. When the two returned to camp, their expressions were not good. Bai Shui immediately noticed the wound on Lu Xinyao's mouth and hurriedly asked with concern, Sister Yao Yao, is your mouth hurt? Lu Xinyao's eyes flickered. She couldn't just tell her that it was bitten by her good senior. No, I accidentally bumped my lip while talking. It's nothing. Oh, that is good. Is Jingjing okay? It hurt for quite a while. I fed her something, and then she fell asleep again. The pain has eased a bit. That's good. From now on, I'll take a detour when I see bullet ants. We can avoid this kind of trouble. I really don't want to provoke them, completely don't want to. Now, I can't help but feel scared. If I get bitten, it would be painfully unbearable. Li Qinfeng rubbed his furrowed brow. We found traces of other humans. There is a pile of burnt-out campfires not far from here. What? Could it be other people who are in trouble like me? Besides those who are in trouble, there might also be indigenous people. If they are like African primitive tribes, we could be in danger. They have lived here for a long time, are familiar with the terrain and the environment, and they are numerous. Huh. Sister Yao Yao, they want to eat human flesh, right? That would be terrifying if we were to be cooked and eaten. Now that you mention it, I'm even more scared. Seeing that these two were quite frightened, Li Qinfeng quickly changed the subject. But isn't it also possible that they are people like us? What would you do if you encountered seniors? Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui exchanged glances. They knew very well that Li Qinfeng was not joking. A person capable of going alone to hunt wild boars could do anything. After Li Qinfeng finished speaking, he went to the riverbank to sharpen his tools. The sound of stone grinding against iron made Lu Xinyao feel uneasy. Usually gentle and considerate towards them, Li Qinfeng also had a ruthless side when facing his kind. But it's also true, the victor is king. The loser is a bandit. Even if one doesn't want to hurt others, it doesn't mean others want to hurt you. Rather than being harmed, it's better to eliminate that person first. However, girls are inevitably soft-hearted and emotional. They never thought they would encounter such a situation where they would harm their own kind one day. By 7 in the evening, Ning Jingjing finally woke up. How are you? Does it still hurt? Yeah, it still hurts a bit, but I can endure it. That is good. By tomorrow morning, you probably won't feel anything. Yeah, I think so too. That evening, everyone sat by the campfire discussing tomorrow's itinerary. Xiangzi's family was sound asleep in the camp. Qinfeng, are we continuing forward tomorrow or taking a detour? Are you scared? Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui shook their heads. We've already experienced a lot coming here, so there is nothing to be afraid of. Ning Jingjing was confused. What are you talking about? I don't quite understand. Bai Shui saw that they had informed Ning Jingjing of their discovery today, and Ning Jingjing gasped. So there really are other people. This isn't surprising. Since we can come here, others can too. It's just that we're unsure of their strength, and that is a bit troublesome. Ning Jingjing comforted the others. As long as we stick together, we will definitely overcome difficulties. Besides, we have Li Qinfeng, this fierce warrior, so we're not afraid. Thank you, you really think highly of me, Ning Jingjing. Hee, it's only right. Li Qinfeng shook his head helplessly. What Ning Jingjing said was true. Isn't their only reliance now just themselves? In the first half of the night, Li Qinfeng couldn't relax and stayed near the camp, worried that others had discovered their traces. In the second half of the night, Xiangzi kept watch. Wolves are nocturnal animals, so Li Qinfeng felt much more at ease with him on guard. Plus, a wolf's hearing is much better than his. Fortunately, the night passed without incident. The next morning, Ning Jingjing woke up feeling rejuvenated. She probably wouldn't forget the pain she felt yesterday. Finally, I don't have to deal with it anymore. I never thought Ning Jingjing, wouldn't die in the mouth of a python but would be tortured by an ant instead. Qinfeng said it's called a bullet ant. A small ant bites like being shot, so I'll avoid it in the future. Although it's bigger than normal ants, it's still hard to spot with the naked eye. If bitten, one might not even notice. Sigh, I hope I don't encounter it again. Everyone pack up and get ready to set off. Okay, I'll carry the little treasure. Then let us go, Xiangzi, keep up. A woof. The group set off again with a mix of big and small bags. Xiangzi continued to walk at the front, while Dapio followed at the end of the line. Dapio, it's so nice to have you here. Bai Shui patted its head, and Dapio enjoyed her touch. Whimper, whimper. All right, I'll pet you too. You're still small and know how to compete for affection. Whimper, whimper. Hee hee, the little treasure is so cute. Li Qinfeng walked at the front, holding an iron spear, ready for battle at any moment. However, they walked until noon without discovering any signs of other people. Qinfeng, we haven't seen anyone else. Could they have left? Maybe gone to another hill? That is possible. Let us keep going deeper. We shouldn't let those people disrupt our plans. If we encounter them, we'll handle it. But we can't lower our guard. All right, I understand. Don't worry, Li Qinfeng. We'll all be fully alert. That is good. In the distance on a hillside, at the entrance of a cave, two people were staring intently at Li Qinfeng. They had so many supplies, it would be great to rob them. But brother, there are only two of us, and they have four. We might not be their match. What are you afraid of? Among the four, only one is a big man. The others are weak women who can't fight back. If we work together to take down that man, wouldn't it be wonderful to capture the three beauties? The man showed a lewd smile. Hee hee, what you said is right. Kill that man and take all the supplies and beauties. Life is finally looking up. Let us not alert them. Let us bring our gear and keep an eye on him from a distance. We can act when they're asleep at night. Okay, I'll follow your lead, brother. Li Qinfeng was completely unaware that he was being watched, but he had a bad premonition in his heart. Let us rest for a bit before setting off. We must find a safe camp before dark. Good. Chapter 78, Delivering to Your Doorstep. After a simple lunch to replenish energy, the four continued on their way. Li Qinfeng kept observing the surroundings, feeling as if someone was watching them from the shadows. What's wrong, Qinfeng? You seem more nervous today. It's nothing. It's better to stay alert. Don't be too tense. The mountain path was difficult to walk, and they hadn't gone far before realizing it was getting late. Let us stay here for the night. Ning Jingjing put down her backpack. Okay, I'll tidy up the ground. Lu Xinyao raised her hand. Then I'll start the fire. Sister Yao Yao, I'll help you. Sure. How about you, Senior? Any discoveries? So far, no. Senior, don't worry too much. We've been on the island for so long, and we'll encounter them sooner or later. Li Qinfeng teased. What if they catch you and make you their wife? Huh, I don't want to be with bandits. Lu Xinyao chuckled. Qinfeng, don't scare Bai Shui. She is too young to handle that. Ning Jingjing chimed in. Yeah, Li Qinfeng. It's not very kind of you to scare her like that. I'm not scaring anyone. If dozens of strong men see you three beauties, how could they not have bad thoughts? Huh, what should we do, Sister Jingjing, Sister Yao Yao? What are you afraid of? Didn't we say that with our Li Qinfeng? Big brotherly here, they can't take us away? Lu Xinyao nodded. That is right. We also have Xiangzi. Xiangzi, you'll protect us, right? A woof. Xiangzi howled at the sky, as if to reassure Lu Xinyao that he would protect everyone. Li Qinfeng patted its head. The jerky wasn't wasted. Dapio also eagerly approached the group to make its presence known. Yes, our Dapio can do it too. Li Qinfeng laughed. Thanks to you all. I will definitely protect the safety of all the young ladies. Ning Jingjing huffed. Isn't it a duty to protect your own wife? Sister Jingjing, I'm not the senioress wife. All right, you're not. Lu Xinyao finished making dinner and called everyone to eat. Dinner is ready. Come and get your bowls. The dinner was the same as usual, one piece of dried meat, a serving of roasted sweet potato, and a bowl of seaweed soup for each person. The seaweed was almost gone. Soon, even seaweed soup would be a luxury. In the distance, in the bushes, oh no, so many mosquitoes. Hey, why did you hit me? Big brother, there's a mosquito on your face. The man heavily patted his back. Can't you be gentler? I'm sorry, I was wrong. The leading man took out binoculars to observe Li Qinfeng's situation. They actually have meat to eat and grain. What, big brother? They have meat, let me see. We can only have meat every few days. Let's wait until midnight to raid their food. Then we can also have meat every meal. Big brother. I'm so greedy I'm about to drool. Should we go now? They don't even know we exist. We can catch them off guard. Fool, you can't rush it. Wait a bit longer. Okay, I'll listen to you, big brother. Just wait, you little rascal. At night, Li Chinfeng lit mosquito coils around the camp. Chinfeng, these mosquito coils are really effective. I haven't been bitten by mosquitoes since we got them. That's good. I don't want to see you all infected with malaria again. It's terrible. Lu Xinyao blushed. Don't bring that up again. It was so embarrassing. Ha ha. All right, I won't mention it. I'm ignoring you. I'm going to sleep. Before sleeping, Li Chinfeng placed his iron spear and axe beside him. Xiangzi, pay attention to the surroundings. I'll take a nap and then switch with you. Xiangzi rubbed against Li Chinfeng's arm and laid down by the fire. At midnight, two men saw that Li Chinfeng was already asleep and each picked up a stone axe. Preparing to act. Big brother, their fire is almost out. It seems no one is on watch. Let's go. Let's go. The two men sneaked closer to Li Chinfeng's camp. Xiangzi was resting with his eyes closed, but he had already heard their footsteps clearly and immediately got up alertly. Li Chinfeng was also awakened by Xiangzi's movement. But he didn't immediately get up to disturb the intruders. Instead, he rolled over and grasped his spear. As long as someone approached, he was ready to fight. Big brother, how come there are two dogs? Oh no, this is troublesome. Should we continue with the plan? This is a great opportunity for a feast. Why wouldn't we eat? What should we do next? Don't move yet. Wait until they can't hold out anymore. Then we'll charge. Oh, okay. The two foolish thieves had no idea that Li Chinfeng was already aware of them and was just waiting for them to fall into his trap. System prompt. Defeat the invaders. Thus, both sides stood off for over an hour, while Xiangzi and his family fell asleep. Big brother, good opportunity. They are asleep. Shoo. Be quiet. Let's take out that man. The two men stealthily approached Li Chinfeng, raising their stone axes, preparing to strike him on the head. Wow, they're really ruthless. Going for the kill right away, they could at least tie him up first. Li Chinfeng rolled over and got up. I've been waiting for you for a long time. You finally came. Why you're not asleep? Fool, go. The two men raised their stone axes again to strike Li Chinfeng, but his reflexes were far superior. He teleported behind them and struck one on the shoulder with his spear. The two men cried out in pain, but didn't plan to let Li Chinfeng go, continuing to charge at him like rabid dogs. The three women and two wolves were awakened. Lu Xinyao huddled together with the others. What do we do? There are really other people. Don't be afraid. Xinyao, Li Chinfeng is very strong. What if the senior can't beat them? It seems there are two of them. It's too dark to see clearly. Xiangzi and the big beauty saw someone intruding on their territory and immediately rushed up to bite at the intruder's calves. Help. Don't bite me. These two were wolves, and their combat power was not to be underestimated. Under their fierce bites, the men's legs were already a bloody mess. And the blood only excited the wolves further. Heart-wrenching howls echoed throughout the valley. Chapter 79, Survival of the Fittest. Bai Shui was timid, shivering between Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing. How scary. Yao Yao. Their wails make my scalp tingle. It's okay. It's okay. We're all here. Don't be afraid. Yeah. Don't be afraid. Li Chinfeng, Xiangzi, and the big beauty are all here to protect us. Gradually, the men's howls became weaker. A foul smell of blood filled the air, and the three couldn't see or understand what was happening, only huddling together for comfort. Big brother, help me. We were wrong. Let us go. Please, spare us. We won't dare again. Faced with their desperate pleas, Li Chinfeng remained unmoved, allowing Xiangzi and the big beauty to tear into them at will. In the weak moonlight, Li Chinfeng's dark face, with a few drops of bright red blood, appeared particularly striking, as if he had walked out of hell. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. After the two men fell completely silent, Li Chinfeng first checked on the three women. Are you okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. The ones in trouble are them. At night, with darkness falling, Ning Jingjing couldn't help but ask curiously, how many were there? Are they dead? Li Chinfeng spoke without a hint of emotion. 2, dead. Dead. The three gasped, never expecting that death could occur so close to them. Don't worry, don't be afraid. I will handle it, and you'll see nothing. The girls were terrified by Li Chinfeng's calmness. This was death. Not as simple as killing a crocodile or a wild boar. This was a person. But in Li Chinfeng's eyes, these two were not even as valuable as a wild boar, which at least could be cured into bacon for food. After comforting the three, Li Chinfeng prepared to clean up the battlefield, as he knew they would likely faint if they saw it in the morning. To be honest, it was probably better not to comfort them, as it only made them more fearful. Jingjing, Yao Yao, is what the senior said true? They are dead. Ning Jingjing forced a calm demeanor. It's okay, don't be afraid. To be honest, I'm scared too. What if they turn into vengeful spirits and haunt us? Lu Xinyao swallowed hard, her heart racing as if it would jump out. Don't be afraid. Chinfeng is also protecting us. It'll be fine once this is over. MHM. Hold me tighter. I feel so cold. Okay, okay. The three women and one little wolf cub huddled together for comfort. Li Chunfeng dragged the two men's bodies into the dense forest, with Xiangzi and the big beauty closely following. Xiangzi, big beauty, we can't eat this prey. Save it for next time. A woo, a woo, a woo. The two wolves seemed to understand Li Chunfeng's words, sitting to the side and watching him work. While digging a pit, Li Chunfeng muttered to himself, "You can't blame me. It's your own fault for not being skilled enough and wanting to kill me. If you had approached me nicely back then, maybe I could have spared you. No choice. If you don't die, I will. In the game of kings, the loser must face their fate." After digging the pit, Li Chunfeng prepared to bury the two men, searching their pockets inside and out before burying them. Apart from a pair of binoculars, he found nothing useful. In the cold, weak moonlight, he could see some symbols on the men's sailor suits, suggesting they were crew members of the same ship. Sigh. Li Chunfeng sighed lightly, his emotions complicated, but he had no regrets. If he had to do it all over again, he would still choose to kill them. After returning, Li Chunfeng took 2 bottles of water to wash off the blood on his hands and face, covering the blood on the ground with banana leaves. Chunfeng, the 3 girls are likely unable to sleep tonight. After leaving the tent, they sat by the campfire. Xiangzi and Dapio's fur around their mouths and necks was stained red with blood, occasionally licking their lips and grooming their fur. Although the bodies had been dealt with, the smell of blood still lingered in the air. I was too scared to sleep and couldn't fall asleep either. Lu Xinyao patted by Shue's shoulder. Don't think about it. It's all in the past. Li Chunfeng looked at the 3 girls, who were terrified, feeling a bit sorry for them. The firelight illuminated their pale faces. Usually, they were afraid even to kill a chicken, and now they were truly scared. However, in this world, the survival of the fittest is a harsh reality. It's normal to be afraid, but I hope you can pull yourselves together. If I don't take action today, it could be me lying here. They understood and assured her they would try to adjust their state of mind. That's good. Ning Jingjing tentatively asked, "Aren't you scared, Li Chunfeng?" "Scared of what?" "Nothing, nothing." Ning Jingjing and Li Chunfeng were classmates, and among this group, they had spent the most time together. Li Chunfeng was completely different from the person he was in school. In school, he was a clean, delicate-looking scholar. But now he resembled a ruthless killer from a novel. The contrast made her shiver. A gust of cold wind blew by, making the 3 girls shudder. Lu Xinyao crossed her arms and rubbed her shoulders, hoping to generate some warmth through friction. Li Chunfeng yawned. "Aren't you going to sleep?" "I'm tired." After digging and burying for so long, he was indeed a bit tired, and he slowly fell asleep by the campfire. The 3 girls couldn't sleep well, so they kept tending to the fire, and the little light in the darkness gave them some comfort. "Sister Yao Yao, can we leave as soon as it gets light tomorrow?" "I'm scared." "Yes, we'll set off first thing in the morning, and then we won't be scared anymore." Ning Jingjing forced a smile. "Right, leaving here is all we need. Do you think we'll encounter something like this again?" Although the chances were slim, it wasn't impossible. The terrifying jungle life. I initially thought that as long as we were fed and warm and not eaten by beasts, we could survive. Who would have thought there were others watching us like hawks? I hope that day never comes. The 3 of them managed to hold on until the sun rose, and their fear gradually eased. They collapsed next to the fire and fell asleep. A new day began, and the sun was still warm. Chapter 80, The Giant Rafflesia. Li Chunfeng woke up and stretched. Another new day. Seeing the 3 still asleep, he chopped some banana leaves to cover the traces on the ground. However, Xiangzi and Dapio's fur startled him. "Wow, why is your fur all red? Not handsome at all. Let's find a place to wash you later." "Oh, you're not happy about that?" Seeing the 3 girls sleeping soundly, he didn't want to disturb them and quietly tended to the fire, preparing a pot of hot water for breakfast. Lu Xinyao slowly woke up. "I'll do it." "Okay, you can do it. Did you sleep well last night?" Lu Xinyao shook her head. "Not well, none of us slept well." Li Chunfeng said nothing. This was something they had to come to terms with on their own. In this perilous island, showing mercy to enemies is cruelty to oneself. They needed to understand that to survive. Had he been too protective of them in the past? Moving forward, they needed to face danger to know that there could be no mercy in such times. So, how should the guys grasp their girlfriends' hearts? No need to elaborate further, right? Bai Shui was still a bit dazed. What time is it?" Li Chunfeng looked at his watch. It's 7:30 a.m. "Senior, are you okay?" Li Chunfeng smiled. "I'm fine, but your complexion doesn't look good." Not only was Bai Shui's complexion poor, but all 3 girls looked unwell, with dark circles under their eyes. It's okay. In a couple of days it will be fine. I'll forget about it," Bai Shui said bravely. But only she knew how unforgettable last night's events were, and she would never forget the tragic cries and pleas for help from those 2. Li Chunfeng understood that Bai Shui was a sheltered young lady, and this incident would surely leave a significant shadow in her heart. However, he didn't confront her nor plan to console her. He would let her figure it out herself. After breakfast, the 4 of them packed their things and prepared to leave, especially Bai Shui, who was particularly eager to pack. Sister Yao Yao, I've already packed the kitchenware and the leftover food. Sister Jingjing, I've packed our clothes and blankets. Oh, this girl is quite proactive. Lu Xinyao smiled. That's right, let us go. Let us go, let us go. Sister Yao Yao, Sister Jingjing, let us hurry. Usually. Bai Shui walked at the back, but this time she dared not fall behind and moved to the middle, saying she felt like something was following her. Little Bao had grown a little, gaining weight day by day, but still couldn't keep up with the pace, so he was carried by Ning Jingjing. As carrying him was simply too tiring, Ning Jingjing complained. I say, Xiangzi and Dapio really just wanted someone to help them look after the kid, right? That is not entirely impossible. The group walked to a small stream where Li Chenfeng decided to give Xiangzi and Dapio a good wash. Yao Yao, do we have any soap pods? Let us wash them. They smell. Okay, I'll help wash them. Xiangzi and Dapio obediently stood still while Lu Xinyao scrubbed them. Li Chenfeng teased from the side. Xiangzi, how's the beautiful massage service? Ah, Xiangzi's silly look made the three girls laugh heartily, completely forgetting how fierce he had been when he bit someone last night. Washing them with soap pods turned out to be quite effective. Their white fur was clean again. All done. Xiangzi is handsome again. Ah, Dapio is also handsome. Can't forget to praise you. Let us go, continue on. The four of them walked while enjoying the scenery along the way. If they were lucky, they might come across some palm fruits, which, when peeled, had a jelly-like texture that made it hard to stop after eating one. So delicious. When we were on the outer layer of the island, we could only eat coconuts. Who knows, there might be many other delicious foods on this island that we haven't found yet. Hearing their conversation, Li Chenfeng found it strange. If there were usable resources nearby, the system would notify him. Over the past few days, aside from some fruits they had eaten, there had been no new discoveries. It would be nice to find potatoes or cassava, too. The four of them unknowingly entered a dense forest, where tall trees blocked the sunlight. Even in a tropical climate like the island, walking inside the woods felt chilly. Suddenly, Li Chenfeng caught a whiff of a foul smell. Like something rotten. Do you smell something strange? Lu Xinyao inhaled deeply. It seems like something stinks. It's really unpleasant. I smell it too, Sister Yao Yao. That's right. I think the smell is off. Xiangzi, lead us to check it out. Ah. Xiangzi sniffed the ground and quickly sped ahead. Keep up. Okay. After running about 30 or 40 meters, Xiangzi stopped in front of something strange. Bai Shui, scared, hid behind Lu Xinyao. What is this? It's so scary. Ning Jingjing covered her mouth and nose. It's too smelly. Is this a latrine? It turned out that 3 giant rafflesia flowers had bloomed on the ground. Li Chenfeng didn't recognize them either. He wanted to reach out and touch the petals to see what the system would say, but he hesitated. What if it swallowed me whole? Corpse flower? What are you talking about, Yao Yao? I saw a ghost blows out the light, and it seems like there are flowers that look similar, called corpse flower. But that's just a TV show, it can't be real. Li Chenfeng had never seen such a strange flower. The flower's diameter was about 1.5 meters, with bright colors and terrifying patterns. And there was a huge round hole in the middle, emitting a foul odor, making it particularly conspicuous in the green jungle. Ning Jingjing remarked, could it be the man-eating flower from Plants vs. Zombies? Li Chenfeng, who wasn't afraid of wild boars or pythons, was startled by the few flowers in front of him. Is this what they call one thing overcomes another? Lu Xinyao looked at the goosebumps on her arm. If I had a phone, I would definitely take a few pictures and post them on Douyin. At least I could become famous. At this moment, Li Chenfeng was still hesitating whether to boldly touch the flowers, as touching them would reveal what they were. Chapter 81, Abundant Resources. System prompt, Rafflesia, fleshy, parasitic herbaceous plant, parasitizing on the roots and stems of other plants, lacking chlorophyll. Found in tropical rainforests of Malaysia, Indonesia, Java, Sumatra, etc. It is the largest flower in the world, known for its enormous size and foul smell. Li Chenfeng was slightly stunned. I've gained some knowledge. So this is Rafflesia. Bai Shui poked her head out from behind Lu Xinyao. What is Rafflesia? Well, it's this. It's not dangerous, just looks scary and smells bad. Lu Xinyao was a bit excited. It's a pity that such a magical flower is only for us to see. We should take a few pictures to show our friends online. Ning Jingjing shook her head. I'm not interested in this flower. It just smells terrible. Let's go. We're all stinking from it. They quickly shifted their attention from the strange sight, temporarily pushing aside the events of the previous night. The three walked while chatting and laughing. Jingjing thought this trip wasn't in vain, as she had gained quite a bit of knowledge. Of course. I've been studying for over 10 years and haven't seen so many things. Sister Yao Yao, does that mean what the books say about traveling thousands of miles is better than reading thousands of books is true? Yeah, it definitely counts. Listening to their conversation, Li Chenfeng thought to himself how changeable women's moods are. In the morning, she was timid like a mouse, and now she's starting to joke around. Watching the people behind him take their time, he helplessly sat down to rest, thinking that if the flower could talk, It would probably complain about how it couldn't survive without him. Come on, Xiangzi, I'll give you an extra piece of cured meat for lunch. Come on. Wolves love fresh meat. Following Li Qinfeng not only means eating cured meat every day, but also sometimes sharing the wild chickens and rabbits he hunts. Xiangzi glanced at him and continued walking. Hey, do you look down on me? Not long after, they reached a barren land, where the trees were relatively sparse. And the scorching sun was indeed uncomfortable for everyone. The two wolves were panting like dogs with their tongues out. System prompt. Bananas detected on the right, cassava detected ahead. The prompt read off a long list, and they couldn't catch everything that was said. They first found a banana tree, but the four of them looked awkwardly at the tall banana tree. Qinfeng, can we eat these green bananas? Bai Shui asked anxiously. Hurry up, get them down. I haven't eaten bananas in a long time. Ning Jingjing crossed her arms. Is this banana or plantain? Who cares? Let's get them down and eat them to find out. The tree was too tall, so the simple and crude way was to cut it down. Li Qinfeng carried a large bunch of green bananas. Come on, everyone. Eat as much as you want, don't be shy. The bananas they usually ate were ripened with ethylene gas, so the green bananas in front of them would definitely not taste as good. Can we eat them? Yes, the green ones are more natural and have a purer taste. Senior, you wouldn't be lying, would you? Li Qinfeng smiled. When have I ever lied to you? If you don't believe me, eat one and you'll thank me. Ning Jingjing felt that Li Qinfeng's enthusiasm must mean something bad, so she remained silent. Bai Shui, thinking the green bananas might have a unique flavor, grabbed one and was eager to try it. But after taking a bite, her expression froze. You lied to me. This tastes terrible. My mouth is all astringent. Ha ha, you really believed it? Lu Xinyao shook her head helplessly. Why be a good person when you can be a trickster? Bai Shui's facial features twisted together. How can this be eaten? It's inedible. Just throw it away. No. Even if you can't eat it raw, you can cook it or roast it. Li Qinfeng, you're not trying to trick us again, are you? This time I'm really not lying. Right? Xiangzi, take one. Xiangzi sniffed the banana in Li Qinfeng's hand, turned his head away, and ignored him. See, even the wolves don't believe you. Come on, let's go find something tasty. What else is there to eat? You'll find out if you follow. Li Qinfeng first led them to some cassava. Lu Xinyao's eyes lit up when she saw the cassava. Isn't this cassava? I haven't eaten it in a long time. She put down what she was holding and started digging, while the two wolves tilted their heads, and everyone dug together. Forget it. They can only be kept in a zoo for people's entertainment. It's better to stay here free, right, Xiangzi? Owl. After digging up the cassava, Li Qinfeng took them to find pineapples. Ning Jingjing remembered the last time she almost got eaten by a giant python over a pineapple. Once bitten by a snake. 10 years afraid of a rope, she kept observing her surroundings, fearing another snake might appear. Yes, finally we can eat sweet fruit. But is this a pineapple or a pineapple? It's a pineapple. How do you know it's a pineapple? I guessed. Yes, I guessed. Li Qinfeng only knew the system said it was a pineapple, so it was a pineapple. He really didn't know the difference between a pineapple and a pineapple. Not only did they find pineapples, but they also found some limes, which have a long shelf life and are great for making drinks to supplement vitamins. Li Qinfeng picked a large plastic bag full of limes. You girls drink lemon water, which can help with whitening. You should like it, right? Lu Xinyao was a bit surprised. How did you know this? She thought only girls knew about the benefits of lemon water. But she didn't expect a big guy like Li Qinfeng to know about skin whitening. I know a lot more. Did you just find out? Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. You puffed up after getting a compliment. Finally, they found some ginger, wild coriander, and wild mountain pepper. The most exciting find was some potatoes. Though not many, about half a plastic bag. The four of them carefully placed them in their backpack like they had found a treasure. Lu Xinyao couldn't contain her joy. Last time we found potatoes with great difficulty, but I couldn't bear to eat most of them, and the wild chickens ate them, while the rest got washed away in a mudslide. Now we can plant them again. Right, just thinking about it is a pity. Chapter 82, Charcoal Grilled Big Rat. Life is like this. It slaps you in the face and then gives you a piece of candy. You lose many things, but it will always slightly compensate you at some point. Yay, Sister Yao Yao, can we have something delicious for dinner tonight? Lu Xinyao nodded. Sure, I'll show you my skills tonight. Ning Jingjing hugged the little treasure. Little treasure, did you hear that? Your Aunt Yao Yao said she would cook something delicious for you tonight. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Grow up quickly. I'm tired from carrying you every day. After a short rest, they continued forward, counting the days. They had traveled nearly a week, but it seemed they hadn't even covered half of the island. Li Qinfeng was holding the binoculars he had taken to check the situation ahead. I have to say, this thing is really useful. What did you see, Qinfeng? There's a bamboo forest ahead. Bamboo forest? Isn't that similar to our old home? The environment seems pretty similar. Let's go take a look. By the time they arrived at the bamboo forest, it was already 3 in the afternoon. This whole area was filled with nothing but bamboo. There were hardly any other plants. Ning Jingjing looked around curiously and said, this place is really strange. Why is it all bamboo? There are so few other trees. Suddenly, a bamboo stalk next to Ning Jingjing began to shake violently. She thought it was the ghosts of the two people from last night and jumped up in fright. Ah? What is that? Don't come after me. If you want revenge, go after Li Qinfeng. Don't scare me. Bai Shui was also startled by Ning Jingjing's scream. What's wrong? Is it coming? Ba. No, I should recite the urgent wish mantra. After reciting the mantra, the bamboo continued to shake wildly. Lu Xinyao wasn't scared. She just found it strange. Is this bamboo having a seizure? That shouldn't be. Li Qinfeng gave Ning Jingjing a light slap on the forehead. Ning Jingjing looked at Li Qinfeng's handsome face with resentment. Why did you hit me? If I had a brick, I would use it to smash you. You traitor. Ning Jingjing pouted. Humph, I was just telling the truth. We're easily scared. Li Qinfeng squatted down to observe closely and discovered that there was a hole in the ground, and it seemed like something was tugging at the bamboo from inside. After hearing the conversation of the four, it suddenly went still. There must be something in that hole. It's not the ghosts Miss Ning mentioned. Bai Shui finally sighed in relief. Phew, you scared me to death. My heart is racing. Lu Xinyao smirked. Come on. Let mommy take a look. Bai Shui quickly crossed her arms over her chest to cover her big bunny. Sister Yao Yao, don't bring up the past. It's so embarrassing. Ning Jingjing shrugged. What's the big deal? We've all seen each other in various states. Li Qinfeng teased. It seems like I've seen all of you. But you haven't seen me. Thinking about it, you guys are really at a loss. How about I let you take advantage of me tonight? As soon as he said that, the air seemed to freeze, and a bamboo leaf slowly fell on Li Qinfeng's head. Jingjing and Bai Shui, is it funny? The two shook their heads repeatedly. Not funny at all. Bai Shui rolled her eyes. Senior, you're so boring and childish. It's not interesting. You guys aren't as shy as you used to be. Humph, Senior, you just love to talk. One day, I'll let you see how impressive I am. At that moment, the bamboo suddenly shook violently again. The four of them squatted around the bamboo. What is down there that keeps gnawing at the bamboo? I don't know. I'm curious too. Lu Xinyao suggested. Why don't we dig it out and take a look? The four of them all fixed their eyes on Xiangzi. Xiangzi sighed. All right. Xiangzi had put in a lot of effort for this group, and he immediately began to dig at the hole in the ground. Li Qinfeng said, Xiangzi, you're the best, thank you. Lu Xinyao cheered him on. Go Xiangzi. Go Xiangzi. Ning Jingjing shouted. Charge, charge, Xiangzi. Bai Shui added. Ollie give. Little Bao was also whining nearby. After a while, Xiangzi dug out a large hole, at least the size of a big bowl. What could be hiding in the ground? System prompt. Captured 6 bamboo rats. Bamboo rats? Could they be living in there? Xiangzi, let me take a look. Li Qinfeng and Xiangzi bent down to peer into the hole, and sure enough, a plump bamboo rat was right in front of them. Li Qinfeng reached out to grab it, but the bamboo rat scurried deeper into the hole. Li Qinfeng took out his tool. Xiangzi, go for it. The two of them started a game of whack-a-mole with the bamboo rats. 1. Li Qinfeng tied up the bamboo rat with a rope and threw it in front of the 3 girls. Tonight, we'll eat this. A big rat. Lu Xinyao screamed and hid behind Bai Shui. Bai Shui laughed. So, Sister Yao Yao, you're afraid of rats? I thought you were brave and not afraid of anything. Bai Shui, aren't you scared? Rats are so scary. What is so scary about rats? Besides, this doesn't even look like a rat. It's much cuter. Bai Shui picked up the bamboo rat from the ground and started to play with it. How should I put it? It doesn't look like a rat. It's more like a supersized hamster. So cute. Lu Xinyao shook her head in disdain. People really are different. After an hour of catching, Li Qinfeng successfully completed the task. They had caught a total of 6, which left the 2 wolves exhausted. Xiangzi and Dapio sat beside Li Qinfeng, eagerly watching him. Li Qinfeng divided a bamboo rat for each person, and the 2 wolves devoured theirs like they were eating spicy strips, finishing them in no time. Li Qinfeng cleaned up the remaining bamboo rats, preparing to roast them for dinner. Let us camp here for now. The 4 began to work together, skillfully clearing the space, gathering firewood and stones. Dapio took Little Bao to play around when she had free time. Little Bao was growing bigger every day and would probably be weaned in half a month. For dinner, they had 1 roasted bamboo rat each and a small potato, which was too little and could only satisfy their cravings, along with some roasted bananas. The bananas, when roasted, lost their bitterness and tasted a bit like sweet potatoes. Li Qinfeng chopped a bamboo stalk to make each person a beautiful cup, engraved with their names, even including the names of the 3 wolves, showing that he truly regarded them as part of the group. Each person had a cup of lemon water, and tonight's dinner was quite rich. Li Qinfeng even thoughtfully cooked some cured meat for the 2 wolves, washing the meat several times as he heard Ning Jingjing say that dogs shouldn't eat salt. Although he wasn't sure if wolves could eat it, he was still being cautious. Chapter 83, Disturbing the Bat Nest. Lu Xinyao was gnawing on a roasted bamboo rat, and so delicious. The skin is crispy, and the meat is juicy. It tastes almost like roasted chicken. Yeah, Sister Yao Yao added ginger, pepper, and chili for flavor, and brushed the skin with palm oil. That's why it tastes so good, right? Ning Jingjing was surprised. So it's that complicated? I thought just adding some salt before roasting would be enough. Everyone was particularly satisfied with this meal, and soon the four began to prepare for sleep one after another. In the middle of the night, a strong wind suddenly blew, rustling the bamboo forest. The timid Bai Shui was scared by the howling wind and buried her head under the blanket. She started to wonder if it was the vengeful spirits from last night. It felt a bit safer to hide under the covers. Bai Shui's parents divorced when she was in elementary school, and she was scared of sleeping alone. So she would hide under the blanket like this. Even if it was hard to breathe and she was sweating profusely, she wouldn't dare to show her head. Fortunately, the strong wind woke everyone up, which made her feel a bit more at ease. Lu Xinyao rubbed her sleepy eyes. What is going on? Why is the wind so strong? This tent is letting in wind from both sides. It woke me up because it was so cold. Lu Xinyao wanted to add more wood to the fire, but when the wind blew, the flames leaped higher than the people. Ning Jingjing sat up, eyes closed, and complained, I'm so sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night, and now I can't sleep again. Li Chenfeng poured hot water into a plastic bottle. You can use it as a hot water bottle. There are still stars in the sky, so it probably won't rain. Let us just make do with it tonight. Xiangzi was sleeping soundly with his wife and child, as their thick fur would keep them warm even in the rain. This was the first time they encountered such strong winds since arriving on the island, and they didn't know what the situation would be like tomorrow. The wind blew all night without stopping, but fortunately, the surrounding bamboo forest blocked most of it. Besides the sound of bamboo leaves rustling in the wind and the howling of the wind, the night passed relatively peacefully. Li Chenfeng thought the weather would be good in the morning, but the wind showed no signs of stopping. Chenfeng, this wind is howling. I thought winter had come. Who knows what this weather is doing? I'm going to check the slope ahead to see if I can find a suitable resting place. Okay. Li Chenfeng found a spot with a clear view and took out his binoculars to observe. After a thorough look, he discovered a cave not far away. Let us go there to take shelter. Let's go. It's much safer and warmer in the cave. As they walked out of the shelter of the bamboo forest, the wind nearly knocked the three of them down. Their hair was a mess in the wind, completely resembling three crazy women rather than school beauties. It took them about 40 minutes to walk roughly a mile. However, when they reached the cave entrance, the three hesitated. Lu Xinyao looked at the dark cave and asked, Do we really have to go in? It looks so scary. Bai Shui nodded. Yeah. What if there are monsters or something inside? It's so dark. Ning Jingjing swallowed hard. It should be fine, right? Let's just stay at the entrance. No need to go inside if we're scared. Oh, okay then. The visibility in the cave was only about 2 or 3 meters, and they couldn't see how deep it was. Li Chenfeng was uncertain, fearing a big black bear might charge out at any moment. However, Xiangzi and De Piaoyang seemed quite relaxed, which indicated there was probably no danger. They quickly made a fire, while Lu Xinyao busied herself preparing breakfast. Today, she chose a vegetarian meal, mainly grilled bananas and sweet potatoes, with a cup of warm lemon water for each person. After breakfast, the three women, looking disheveled, prepared to sleep. They hadn't slept well the past few nights, with the wind howling and light rain outside. Such weather was perfect for sleeping. The cave entrance was small, so they could only sleep side by side. Bai Shui was at the innermost part, and just as she was about to lie down and catch up on sleep, she looked up and nearly screamed. What the hell is that? The cave ceiling was covered in countless red eyes, and thinking she had seen a ghost, Bai Shui cried for help. Her voice startled all the bats that had been sleeping, and suddenly the cave was filled with chaos. Some bats flew out in fright, while others flitted around wildly inside. Keep your heads down, don't stand up. Ning Jingjing squatted down, holding her head. Why am I so unlucky? Even drinking water gets stuck in my teeth. And now I've disturbed a bat's nest. Get away. A bat landed near Lu Xinyao's feet, and she immediately kicked it away in fright. Li Chenfeng thought that if they waited a little longer, the bats would settle down, but instead, they became more agitated, some even starting to attack the people. The four could only swing their fire sticks desperately. There were just too many bats to drive away. They each had scratches on their arms from the bats. Retreat. Let us get out. Li Chenfeng quickly escorted them outside. There was nowhere to hide from the cold wind, and they could only hug themselves and shiver. System prompt. Use the fire to drive away the bats. After careful consideration, Li Chenfeng decided to fight the bats. They had already experienced the terrible weather on the island and knew it would be dangerous to venture out recklessly. For now, this cave was the safest place. Everyone, go find some firewood nearby, the more the better. Okay. Li Chenfeng was cautious, knowing that where there were many bats, there might also be poisonous snakes. After some effort, they each gathered a large basket of firewood. Is this enough? If not, we can gather more. There is plenty of this stuff in the mountains. That's enough, just this. Li Chenfeng gritted his teeth and laid all the firewood inside the cave. After all, he had tough skin and strong resistance. A few bat scratches would heal in no time. Finally, he poured a bottle of palm oil on top and tossed a match. instantly igniting the fire. The flames lit up the entire cave, and the bats were frightened by the blinding fire and fled en masse, with some unfortunate ones falling and getting burned. The three women watched in astonishment as bats flew out of the cave in droves. Bai Shui exclaimed, "You guys didn't see the scene where countless red eyes were staring at you when I looked up. I'll need a lifetime to recover from those few seconds." Lu Xinyao patted her shoulder. "It's okay, at least they've all been driven away." After about 20 minutes of burning, all the bats in the cave had escaped. "Done. You three come in." System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Ning Jingjing found a spot to sit down but quickly jumped up. "It's so hot. This will cure my cold." Li Qinfeng laughed. "Now it's even better. It's so cold outside, and we have heating in here. This is nice and warm." Chapter 84. Alien Creature Coconut Crab. For a whole day, it was windy and rainy outside. Lu Xinyao sat at the cave entrance, daydreaming. So boring. "Do you think this weather is due to a typhoon?" Bai Xuan nodded. "It's possible. Coastal cities are prone to typhoons. Just drink more hot water and stay warm by the fire." "I still don't want to go too deep inside. The ground is covered in bat droppings. It's too disgusting." "Drink more hot water. Drink more hot water." "Bai Shui, you're such a straightforward girl, even more than Li Qinfeng. My embrace is warm. Feel free to try it." Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. "Don't even start with that. Do you two want to try?" Bai Shui shook her head. "No way." Lu Xinyao hugged Qiangzi. "This guy's fur is way warmer than you." Qiangzi looked smugly at Li Qinfeng, as if to say, "I've stolen your woman. What can you do about it?" With some free time, Lu Xinyao turned the remaining bananas into banana chips and made a sweet and sour dish with pineapple and smoked pork, which was very flavorful. And the four enjoyed their meal immensely. After dinner, they sat by the fire chatting. Li Qinfeng glanced over and was shocked. "You three should really pay attention to your image." Lu Xinyao looked confused. "What's wrong? Is our image that bad? Just take a look at yourselves." The three had messy hair looking like birds' nests, and due to the smoke from the cave entrance, there were black soot marks on the cave walls. And they had some on their faces, clothes, and hands. Ning Jingjing waved her hand. "Come on. At this point, I don't care. No one is watching." Li Qinfeng questioned. "But I'm watching." "Well, you're already mine, so it doesn't matter how it looks, right, Xinyao?" Lu Xinyao nodded. "Exactly. Being a beautiful woman is tiring. Being a wild person is just right." Yes, I agree. Being a quiet wild person is fine." Li Qinfeng helplessly thought that even seeing beautiful women and relaxing their moods was impossible now. "Let's sleep. There's everything in dreams." For 3 consecutive days, the wind howled and the rain poured outside. Li Qinfeng, feeling bored, handcrafted a wooden comb for the 3 women, which they greatly appreciated. It wasn't until the 4th day that the sky finally cleared up. Ning Jingjing stretched lazily. "Finally, we can leave here. Let's go, Jingjing, everything is packed up. Let us move the bats home." The 4 continued their journey, but the road, freshly rained upon, was very difficult to navigate, even stepping carefully with a walking stick. One wrong move could cause a fall. Just as they were walking down a slope, Bai Shui at the back slipped and fell. Not only did she fall, but she also knocked Ning Jingjing down as well. Watch out, Xinyao. It was just like a domino effect, one after another falling down. "Help, Qinfeng." Li Qinfeng had just come down the steep slope when he heard the cries from behind. He turned around and suddenly felt a sharp pain below. Li Qinfeng looked down at Lu Xinyao, who was looking up at him, and he grimaced. "Can you please let go of my good brother?" Lu Xinyao panicked and immediately released her grip. "I'm so sorry. I just wanted to hold onto your leg to stop myself. I didn't mean to hurt you." Li Qinfeng forced a smile. "No, it's fine. The feeling is good, right?" Lu Xinyao blushed and didn't dare to speak further. Looking at her hand, which had remained gripping, she thought to herself, "Is it really that big?" Lu Xinyao shook her head, thinking about how ridiculous that was, feeling embarrassed. Li Qinfeng, enduring the pain, helped each of them up one by one, internally complaining about why the system hadn't given him a pair of iron eggs. As a result, they looked even more like a group of beggars. On the way, Ning Jingjing secretly pulled Lu Xinyao and asked, "You touched it. What did it feel like?" Lu Xinyao's words were evasive. "What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about." "Oh, I mean at Li Qinfeng's place." "You asked me? Shouldn't you know better than I do?" "How would I know? I was out of it at that time. Just tell me, please." Lu Xinyao's voice was as soft as a mosquito. It was quite big. After saying that, she blushed and quickened her pace, leaving Ning Jingjing behind gesturing. "Quite big. How big? This big? Or this big?" "Jingjing, hurry up." "Oh, okay, coming." After passing through a coconut grove, they stopped to chop a few coconuts to quench their thirst. The system prompted, "Coconut crab discovered in the left forest." Li Qinfeng was a bit puzzled, wondering why they kept encountering strange animals these days. Following the system's guidance, he found a giant spider-like creature among a pile of coconut shells. "What is this?" Lu Xinyao clapped her hands. "Coconut crab. It's delicious." "How do you know this is a coconut crab?" "Oh, I watched a survival variety show before. and they ate it there. But this thing is really strong. Its claws can snap steel bars. Be careful. Li Qinfeng nodded, and this time it was his turn to be cautious. He took a stick to test it, and the crab immediately snapped it in half. Wow, if my finger got caught, that would be the end. Bai Shui looked at the coconut crab and scratched her head. Can this thing really be delicious? It's so ugly. It looks like an alien. The coconut crab resembled a supersized spider, with a small head and a big rear, and its legs were well developed, making it look like a monster to anyone who had never seen one before. Finally, Li Qinfeng found a large stone to pin down its front claws and slowly tied it up with a rope. Xiangzi curiously came over to sniff, but then ran away in fear. It seemed even wolves were afraid of this thing. Of course, dinner was this big coconut crab, but their iron pot couldn't hold it all, so they had to leave half outside. Gradually, the black coconut crab turned an enticing red, and when it was fully red, Lu Xinyao took it out and placed it on banana leaves. Phew, finally a chance to eat coconut crab. Lu Xinyao disassembled the crab legs and meat. Quick, try it. Li Qinfeng picked up a crab leg, which was as thick as his fingers. Chapter 85, Heavy Loss of Food Supplies. The four of them couldn't wait to take a bite and taste it. Lu Xinyao couldn't help but smile while eating. It tastes like this. No wonder it's called coconut crab. Its meat really has a faint coconut fragrance. I think it tastes even better than lobster. Not bad, not bad. Delicious, really delicious. Li Qinfeng had no adjectives. He just thought it tasted pretty good. Bai Shui was eating a large crab claw. I didn't expect this coconut crab to be so ugly, but it tastes so good. Ning Jingjing broke off a small piece to feed to Xiaobao. Hey, look, Xiaobao can eat other things now. It seemed they could slowly wean it off. Yeah, it's not easy to feed the big beauty every day. The night sky was beautiful, lying on the grass. Smelling the fragrance of the earth and wild grass, looking for the bright star in the night sky, they had unknowingly been wandering for about a month. Lu Xinyao pointed at a shooting star passing by. Quick, look, a shooting star. Hurry and make a wish. The three quickly sat up, closed their eyes, and folded their hands in earnest prayer. Xinyao, what wish did you make? If I say it, it won't come true, so I won't tell you. Humph. What about Bai Shui? What did you wish for? I won't tell you, it's a secret, hee hee. Alright, you guys are really not nice. After saying that, Ning Jingjing was about to tickle Lu Xinyao, but was teamed up by Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui to pin her down and tickle her. Ha ha ha, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Ha ha, we're going to tickle you. Li Qinfeng, with wild grass in his mouth, watched the three play around, and naturally felt good too. Playing like this might seem childish for elementary school students, but it was just right for college students. The next morning, Li Qinfeng was groggily awakened by something, and when he opened his eyes, he found a group of monkeys causing havoc in their camp, knocking over pots, bowls, and cups. Li Qinfeng wasn't angry. He patted the little monkey beside him. System prompt. Macaque, a common type of monkey in nature, slightly smaller among monkeys, with a brown head, brown or brown-yellow back, and a wide habitat. Oh, isn't this the bully from a May mountain? How come it's here? A group of about 20 monkeys didn't seem shy at all, even daring to mess with Xiangzi, playfully tugging at its ears. Seeing that Xiangzi wanted to bite them, Li Qinfeng shouted to stop him. Li Qinfeng initially thought they were just playing and would leave soon, and since monkeys were similar to humans, he didn't want to harm them. Who knew these monkeys were not as docile as Li Qinfeng imagined? When a group of monkeys opened their backpack and found red potatoes, cassava, pineapples, and more inside, they pounced on them like a pack of mad dogs, fighting over the food. Li Qinfeng realized that the situation was serious. Stop it. You bunch of troublemakers, stop it. He grabbed a stick and started hitting randomly, scaring the monkeys away, and the three girls were also awakened by the commotion. Lu Xinyao was confused. What happened? What's going on? Senior, what's the situation? Faced with the three puzzled faces, Li Qinfeng felt a bit embarrassed. If it weren't for his carelessness, it wouldn't have turned out like this. Just now, a group of mischievous monkeys stole our stuff. Huh, monkeys? Let me see what we're missing. After some inspection, they found that they had lost quite a bit. Lu Xinyao's expression turned ugly. We only have 10 sweet potatoes left. The potatoes are well hidden so they aren't lost, but all the pineapples are gone, and all the cassava is gone too. Even a lot of dried meat has been taken. Li Qinfeng sighed lightly. How long can the remaining food last us? About 3 or 4 days. But we need to save the sweet potatoes and potatoes for seeds. We can't eat them easily. Ning Jingjing asked, so what do we do next? Will we starve? Li Qinfeng patted his chest and assured, don't worry, I won't let you go hungry. Senior, I believe you. When will you catch a couple of wild boars again? Li Qinfeng almost fainted. Thank you. I really appreciate your confidence in me. Hee hee, we have all witnessed the senior's strength, right Yao Yao? Goo goo goo. Ning Jingjing awkwardly laughed. I'm hungry, hee hee. Forget it. Let's eat first. Fill our bellies before thinking about the next meal. After finishing breakfast, they prepared to set off. They had lost quite a bit of stuff, and their bags felt much lighter. Lu Xinyao found walking much easier. Qinfeng, Jingjing, Bai Shui, hurry up. Slow down, Xinyao. Wait for us. As Lu Xinyao walked, she noticed some white objects in the grass by the road. At first, she thought they were mushrooms, but when she got closer, she realized they were eggs. Chinfeng, come quick. There are wild chicken eggs here. Wild chicken eggs? Li Chinfeng quickened his pace, and sure enough, there were quite a few white eggs in a cold dirt burrow, but they didn't look like chicken eggs. Chicken eggs are usually plump and round, while these eggs were more oval. Wow, Xinyao, you're amazing for finding these eggs. Bai Shui looked at the eggs and planned how to eat them. We have oil. I want to eat fried eggs, and I also want to eat steamed eggs. Li Chinfeng quickly stopped them. Don't get too excited yet. What if they are poisonous? Eating them would be a bad deal. Huh, if these aren't chicken eggs, what are they? Li Chinfeng gently touched one of the eggs. System prompt. Snake eggs are edible and nutritious, 3 times richer than chicken eggs. So these are snake eggs. What a good find. Snake eggs? Ning Jingjing felt scared at the mention of snakes. Let's skip the snake eggs. Just thinking about it is terrifying. What are you afraid of? Just treat them like eggs. We've eaten plenty of weird stuff anyway, so let us just do it. Li Chinfeng carefully picked up all the snake eggs, and to his surprise, there were at least 5 or 6 nests around, looking like a snake den. Some were about the size of chicken eggs, while others were as large as goose eggs. He didn't let any of them go. Today, I'll give the 3 wolves a treat and cook them some snake egg soup. Ning Jingjing was still struggling with the thought. Do we really have to eat these disgusting snake eggs? Bai Shui patted Ning Jingjing's shoulder. Don't be scared, Jingjing. Sister Yao Yao will definitely make it delicious. Little did they know that their momentary craving would lead to big trouble. Chapter 86. Snake eggs are delicious. Li Chinfeng wrapped the snake eggs in banana leaves and placed them in the backpack. Let us go. It wasn't tea mealtime yet, but the 4 found a suitable spot to start a fire and cook. Having not eaten anything on this deserted island, they were eager to try the snake eggs. Lu Xinyao, as the chef, was the busiest, quickly frying 10 eggs and steaming a large pot of snake eggs. Bai Shui clapped her hands. Wow, it smells so good. Sister Yao Yao, this snake egg smells delicious. Ning Jingjing swallowed hard at the aroma, but she felt uneasy since the last time she saw that giant python. Although she had enjoyed eating its meat, eating its offspring felt wrong. Jingjing, hurry and try it. It's delicious. Lu Xinyao served a big bowl of snake egg soup to each of the 3 wolves, and the 4 of them nearly finished all the snake eggs they had collected. Unlike chicken eggs, the shells of snake eggs were soft and easy to break, making it hard to preserve them, so it was best to eat them all. Li Chinfeng took a bite of the snake egg soup. This snake egg soup is smoother and more tender than chicken egg soup. Lu Xinyao nodded. Exactly. The fried eggs taste better than fried chicken eggs. Should we go steal some more? Ning Jingjing looked at Lu Xinyao in surprise. Xinyao, aren't you afraid of snakes? Yes, I am. After all, if bitten, it could mean the whole village is in trouble. Then why are you thinking of stealing snake eggs? I'm afraid. But the snake eggs are really delicious. Our sister Yao Yao is amazing. She has got a bit of that tiger spirit, like Li Chinfeng. The snake eggs were not only appreciated by the 4, but also recognized by the 3 wolves. Xiangzi and Dapio were enjoying themselves, and even Xiaobao was happily digging in, his little face bobbing around in the bowl like a greedy little pig. Bai Shui kindly wiped the soup off his face. You little guy can eat more every day? Grow up quickly. I can't carry you anymore. Just then, while they were happily eating, a group of snakes, furious, were preparing to confront the egg thieves. They didn't expect to have stirred up a snake den, led by a large female python, even thicker than the one they had encountered last time, accompanied by a group of venomous snakes of various sizes. The snakes, upon discovering that their hard-earned eggs were stolen, were furious, their eyes turning red and tongues flicking ominously. The animals on this island were indeed terrifying. If they trained for a few hundred more years, they might become spirits, each with their own strange quirks and heavy grudges. Li Chinfeng had gone nearby to relieve himself, leaving the 3 women at the camp to rest, and coincidentally, the snakes found them. Ning Jingjing asked, Did you hear something? The sound of a group of snakes slithering through the grass reached her ears. The 3 held their breath and listened carefully. Lu Xinyao frowned. It sounds like something is rustling. Bai Shui, puzzled, asked, Really? I didn't hear anything. There's just 1 more fried snake egg left. So if you're not eating, I'll have it. Go ahead. I can't eat anymore. Lu Xinyao glanced into the woods. Look over there. What is that? The 2 turned to where Lu Xinyao was pointing and were startled. What should we do? Jingjing Yao Yao. The senior isn't here, and there are so many snakes. Ning Jingjing was almost scared to pee, stammering. They aren't here to take revenge on us, are they? Lu Xinyao picked up an iron spear and stood in front of them. Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Bai Shui quickly picked up Xiaobao. If that big female snake got her hands on him, it would be 1 bite and done. Ning Jingjing also grabbed an axe. I'll help too. I'm not scared. Roar. Roar, roar. Li Chinfeng was enjoying a moment of peace when he suddenly heard the howls of Xiangzi and Dapio and felt that something was wrong. The female python, seeing the empty snake eggshells on the ground, seemed to go mad and lunged at the three. Ah, run! The three were terrified and fled in all directions, realizing they had underestimated the situation. Faced with the giant python, their mental defenses crumbled instantly. Xiangzi, facing such a large snake, could only tuck his tail and flee like a dog, probably starting to doubt his wolf life. System prompt: protect your companions, defeat the snake group. Upon receiving the mission, Li Chunfeng grabbed the iron spear and entered battle mode. You all stay safe, I'll handle this big guy. Oh, be careful, Chunfeng. Li Chunfeng flashed behind the female python and thrust the spear hard into its back, but to his dismay, it didn't pierce at all, leaving him stunned. What kind of monster are you? The smaller snakes also tried to bite him, but Lu Xinyao rushed forward and stabbed an iron spear into one's head. Chunfeng, leave the little ones to me. Seeing this, Ning Jingjing joined the fight. Bai Shui, protect Xiaobao. Oh, Jingjing, be careful. Ning Jingjing, Lu Xinyao, and the two wolves managed to handle the smaller snakes, but Li Chunfeng was struggling. The female python's skin was too tough for the spear to penetrate, and a single bite from it could crush him. Lu Xinyao and the others had already taken care of most of the smaller snakes, and having been by Li Chunfeng's side for so long, their courage, strength, and reflexes had improved significantly. Xinyao, I've taken down 10. How about you? I've probably got 8 or 9. Let us see who can take down more. All right. It had to be said that these two had made some progress, going from delicate to being able to overcome their fears and kill snakes, which was impressive. With no other options, Li Chunfeng finally thought of a plan. Since he couldn't stab it from the outside, he would stab it from the inside. Holding the spear, he stood still while the female python opened its mouth wide, ready to bite him. Chunfeng, be careful. Senior, watch out. Ah, Li Chunfeng. Li Chunfeng narrowed his eyes. Now, he gathered all his strength and thrust the spear into its mouth, just a fist's distance away from being bitten. The three women sighed in relief at the same time. The female python, in pain, saw it couldn't kill him and tried to constrict him. But our Feng Ge was not an easy opponent. After a few laps, he was fine, while the python's stamina gradually waned. Chapter 87. Route deviated. Li Chunfeng realized that this female python was too difficult to deal with. Its fighting power was probably not inferior to that of a wild boar. However, he was no longer a soft target. Although he couldn't kill it, he could certainly make it suffer. The female python, seeing it wasn't getting anywhere, slithered into the woods, even taking the spear that was stuck in its mouth with it. System prompt: mission complete. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Chunfeng, do you think it will come back to take revenge on us? Li Chunfeng shook his head. It's also pretty seriously injured. Even if it wanted revenge, it wouldn't be the right time. The group looked at the ground covered with the corpses of poisonous snakes, feeling a strange tingling sensation on their scalps. Ning Jingjing twitched her lips. Did we really do this? It's too thrilling. Lu Xinyao was a bit surprised as well. At that time, she didn't pay much attention, only knowing to work hard. Now looking at this battlefield, it really is quite scary. Li Chunfeng was even more shocked than the two of them. He didn't expect that while he was entangled with the female python, they had actually taken up arms to deal with these small fry. Is this still the once glamorous school beauty? Bai Shui asked the little treasure in her arms. So what should we do next? Chunfeng, let us roast these poisonous snakes and eat them, turning them into spicy strips, one for each. Li Chunfeng gave her a thumbs up. Our sister Yao is getting wilder. All right, let us go chop off their heads. The two of them got to work right away, leaving Li Chunfeng alone, feeling a bit chaotic in the wind. The once delicate girl had now been toughened up by life into a proper man. Li Chunfeng imagined the two of them disheveled, spitting and scratching their butts, occasionally picking their toes, and found it terrifying. Too scary, too scary. He then joined the two of them. Li Chunfeng dug a pit and buried all the snake heads, skinning and gutting the remaining snake bodies, which numbered more than 20. Xiangzi, big beauty, come quickly, I have spicy strips for you. Li Chunfeng threw a few strips to the two wolves, while Lu Xinyao started frying poisonous snake skewers on the spot. They also set up a smoking rack to preserve the leftover poisonous snakes. Besides seafood, it seemed like snakes would be the most consumed on this island. Seeing it was getting late, Li Chunfeng called everyone to continue on their way, wondering if that female python would go find her mate for help. By then, they probably wouldn't be able to leave. Let us go, continue on. Yay, let us set off. After walking for about 2 hours, they unknowingly arrived at a mangrove forest. Li Chunfeng was instantly dumbfounded. What is going on? Ning Jingjing was equally puzzled. What is this situation? I don't understand. Bai Shui was very familiar with the mangroves. She had once been stranded alone on Sun Island, living like a stray dog in such places every day. Senior, isn't this kind of mangrove usually found by the sea or in marshes? Why bother with that? Chunfeng, let us go out and see. That's right. Sister Yao is right. Let us go out and see. Li Chunfeng handed each person a weapon. Hold on tight. If any crocodiles come out, it'll be dangerous. Bai Shui tugged at Ning Jingjing's shirt. Sister Jingjing, you'd better stop. You might get slapped in the face too quickly. Cut it out, you little girl. Don't you believe your sister Jing? What about you, Xinyao? Lu Xinyao gave an awkward yet polite smile. I choose to remain silent. Ning Jingjing mumbled. Humph. You don't believe me either. Li Chunfeng pinched her cheek. Hurry up, if we run into danger later, don't wet your pants. I won tea. Ning Jingjing had killed a few poisonous snakes and felt capable, almost forgetting her own limits. Wading through the seawater, the group continued forward, wondering if they would see some sea fish in the water. Suddenly, Li Chunfeng noticed a strangely shaped fish that looked like bat wings, with a long tail. Isn't this a stingray? I heard it tastes pretty good. Li Chunfeng seized the opportunity and swiftly speared it with his iron spear. Currently, among all his skills, his building skills were the weakest, while his hunting skills were the strongest. Catching these fish would be quite difficult for an ordinary person, but for Li Chunfeng now, it was a piece of cake. He sliced off the stingray's tail, which contained a lot of toxins. If it pricked someone even slightly, the consequences would be dire. However, Li Chunfeng was increasingly sure that he had deviated from the route and reached the beach. As the four walked, the scene before them left them all dumbfounded. Ning Jingjing was also stunned. This familiar beach and those familiar coconut trees. Is this a joke? Although Bai Shui had mentally prepared herself for the mangroves, her heart still skipped a beat. Senior, what should we do? It's the same familiar formula and familiar flavor. Li Chunfeng could only accept reality. What else can we do? Just like this. Li Chunfeng shrugged, indicating his helplessness. Let us go, we're here now. Let us rest for a while today and deal with tomorrow's matters tomorrow. The four found a shady spot and dropped their burdens. Hee, this is quite nice. A beach. We haven't seen it in half a month. I want to take a bath in the sea. Lu Xinyao, Ning Jingjing, and Bai Shui took off their tops, all wearing bikinis and shorts, happily playing on the beach. TSK. Li Chunfeng widened his eyes, unwilling to miss a single moment, thinking watching was also quite nice. Senior, come and play with us. Li Chunfeng gave a lewd smile. Flower girl, wait for me. The Lord is coming. Li Chunfeng took off his shirt and jumped into the sea to join the three. The three splashed water on Li Chunfeng and under the sun. They were having a great time, while Qiangzi played along, and the big beauty rested under the shade with the little treasure. Ning Jingjing, you're the most mischievous. Let us see if I can handle you. Li Chunfeng grabbed Ning Jingjing and tickled her underarms, making her plead for mercy. I was wrong. I won't be mischievous anymore. Hearing Ning Jingjing's pleas, Li Chunfeng finally let her go. Now you know my strength. Bai Shui could swim. So she swam further out alone when she noticed a yellow object floating in the sea, piquing her curiosity. She decided to swim over to take a look. Maybe there's something good. The seniors will definitely praise me. Chapter 88. What a pity. Bai Shui swam over and found it was actually a person wearing a life jacket, eyes tightly closed and face pale. Oh no. Everyone come and take a look. There's someone here. Li Chunfeng was having a great time playing in the water with the two beauties when he heard Bai Shui's shout and immediately stopped. Chunfeng. Bai Shui said there seems to be a person. Li Chunfeng's expression immediately turned serious. Don't run around. I'll go take a look. Oh, be careful. Li Chunfeng quickly swam over, while Bai Shui dared not move recklessly. Senior, what should we do? I don't know if they're dead or alive. Let us not worry about that for now. Let us get them to shore first. Floating in the water was a woman, appearing to be in her 20s or 30s. Li Chunfeng supported her and quickly swam towards the shore. Once back on the beach, Li Chunfeng checked her nose with his finger. She's still alive. Just her breathing is too weak. Then senior, does she still have a chance? Li Chunfeng shook his head. Hard to say. Watching the woman's stomach swell from water intake, Li Chunfeng couldn't guarantee anything. He tried giving her CPR and mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, but nothing seemed to work. Lu Xinyao was getting anxious. What should we do? Why isn't it working? Ning Jingjing patted Lu Xinyao's shoulder. Xinyao, don't be too anxious. Maybe she'll wake up in a moment. Li Chunfeng checked the woman's mouth and nose and found no obstructions blocking her breathing. Get me a bottle of water. Okay, I'll go right away. Lu Xinyao quickly took a bottle of fresh water from her backpack and handed it to Li Chunfeng. Here. The three on the side were also worried. Lu Xinyao waved a large leaf to fan her, using the same techniques that had saved Ning Jingjing back then. But it was completely ineffective. Bai Shui said sadly. She is so pitiful. She is so beautiful. What a shame if she dies. Ning Jingjing voiced her doubts. Aren't we the ones in distress? Why is there still someone appearing in the sea now? Is there trouble again? A few days ago, when we were in the Bat Cave, wasn't there a strong wind and heavy rain? Could it be that something happened at sea? The three suddenly realized and widened their eyes, then nodded. Lu Xinyao said, That's right. It seemed like there was a strong wind those days. Could it be that a typhoon came at sea and swept the boat away, and then she was washed ashore here? Bai Shui clapped her hands confidently and said, "It must be like this, Sister Yao Yao, you are really smart." Li Qinfeng rolled his eyes. "Clearly, it was my idea. Why are you only praising your sister Yao?" "Of course, the senior is smart too, That's more like it." Ning Jing pointed at the woman on the ground. "But she's not waking up. What should we do?" "Well, we can only do our best and leave the rest to fate. Surviving ourselves is already our utmost effort. Can we still manage so much?" Bai Shui pouted. "But this sister looks so good. I don't want her to die." Anyway, Bai Shui fully embodied the principle that looks are justice. Lu Xinyao comforted her. "Bai Shui, we've already done our best. We've used all the tricks we could." Bai Shui nodded. "I understand, but deep down, I really feel pity and sympathy for her. There's nothing we can do. Thinking about it this way, we are lucky. At least we are still alive." "Yeah. Compared to them, we at least still have our lives." Li Qinfeng frowned. "Having the first means there will be a second, a third, or even more." "Huh. Qinfeng, are you saying there will be other people washed up?" "It's also a matter of probability. Some might have been washed up on Sun Island like Bai Shui, while others might have been washed into Storm Island like us." Lu Xinyao touched her chin with one hand. "Indeed, so what should we do? Should we save these people? Can we afford to take care of so many people's needs? If we don't save them, will we just watch them become fish food?" Yao Yao's question is crucial. "What do you think?" Ning Jing thought for a moment. "I think we should still save them." Lu Xinyao didn't understand. "Why? We can't even take care of ourselves. We came through this too. Looking at them reminds me of myself back then. We can't just stand by and watch, can we?" Bai Shui expressed her opinion. "Sister Jingjing, Sister Yao Yao, and Senior, have you thought about what if saving them turns out like those two people in the jungle?" Lu Xinyao thought for a moment. Her gaze cold. "Of course, I would kill them without hesitation." Li Qinfeng looked at Lu Xinyao in surprise. "Yao Yao, are you serious? Aren't you afraid?" Li Qinfeng didn't say anything outwardly, but internally he admired Lu Xinyao a little. After such a long time, she had finally matured a bit. No longer the naive girl she used to be. "Sister Yao Yao, you're so cool. I really like it." Ning Jing poked her finger at Bai Shui's forehead. "Bai Shui, are you into girls?" "Oh, no way. I'm not. I just feel like Sister Yao Yao has become much more heroic after fighting off the snake swarm." Lu Xinyao shook her head. "Hey, that is just life forcing me, right?" The three girls were still doing their best to take care of her, while Li Qinfeng gazed at the vastness, his thoughts chaotic. All signs indicated that they were not the only humans who could step foot here. What would life on the island be like in the future? What kind of events would happen? What order would there be here? However, the only thing Li Qinfeng could be sure of was that if that day really came, he would have to be the one to establish order. The atmosphere became a bit cold until the evening when Li Qinfeng went to check on the woman's condition again. And something bad happened. Lu Xinyao looked at the somewhat dazed Li Qinfeng. "What's wrong? Could it be she has gone?" Li Qinfeng's expression became serious as he nodded. He didn't feel much upheaval over the death of this stranger, just a bit of pity. Among the three girls, Lu Xinyao remained the calmest. While Bai Shui's eyes were already red, tears welling up. "How could she just die? This is the first time I've seen a dead person." Ning Jing pulled Bai Shui aside. She didn't want to face such a situation either. "Qinfeng, let's bury her." Li Qinfeng nodded. What a pity she died like this. Chapter 89. Establishing a sea watchtower. "Yao Yao, you take the tools. I'll carry her." "Okay." Li Qinfeng had no choice but to deal with the woman's body first. He couldn't just leave her to rot and stink on the shore or throw her into the sea to feed the fish. The two dug a hole. Not too big or too small, just enough to fit her. Lu Xinyao laid a layer of banana leaves at the bottom of the hole, hoping she could lie in a cleaner place. Li Qinfeng watched Lu Xinyao's serious profile and couldn't help but curiously ask, "Yao Yao, you seem to have changed. Aren't you afraid of this cold body?" Lu Xinyao smiled lightly. "Of course I'm afraid. After all, a dead person's pale face is quite scary, but being afraid doesn't help, does it?" Li Qinfeng naturally agreed with her words, but felt a bit unaccustomed to Lu Xinyao's sudden growth. "Well, it's good that you can think this way." Li Qinfeng placed the woman's body in the hole and tidied up her appearance a bit. Lu Xinyao finally covered her with banana leaves. "I hope you can reincarnate soon. It's a pity we couldn't save you." "Yeah." The two covered her with soil layer by layer, and after their efforts, they finally buried her properly. "Let's go, Yao Yao. Don't look anymore." "Okay. It's just that it's the first time I've seen someone die beside me. It's such a pity." "You saw those two thieves last time, didn't you? That scene was much more thrilling than this, right?" Lu Xinyao shook her head. "That's different. Those two deserved it. Who told them to try to kill us?" "Looks like you've seen through it." Li Qinfeng nodded. "She's already buried, don't worry." "Oh, that's good. Will there be more victims at sea?" System prompt. Establish a sea watchtower. Li Qinfeng received the task, which only required him to collect wood according to the system's prompt and build it step by step. "In that case, we can build a drying tower on the sea surface. With a telescope, we can have a wider view and observe more easily." Lu Xinyao agreed. "That idea is good. I can help. We want to help too." The four of them took their tools and entered the forest to find suitable trees. Li Chenfeng was already adept at chopping trees, and with a couple of chops, a tree was down. The three girls were a bit more strained, but were doing their best to help. After an afternoon of effort, the four finally chopped enough trees. For dinner, Lu Xinyao cooked skate fish and also prepared all the seafood caught from the sea. A pot of seafood stew and several dozen grilled oysters and sea snails. Xiangzi and Big Beautiful didn't like seafood. They ate the smoked pork and spicy snake snacks from before. Bai Shui ate a grilled oyster. So delicious. After eating smoked meat for half a month, I can finally change my taste. Ning Jing laughed and asked, "We've eaten quite a bit in the past half month. Isn't coconut crab, crayfish, and rabbit meat all delicious? Why do you only remember the smoked meat?" "Hee, they are all delicious. It's just that I've eaten the most smoked meat." Li Chenfeng drank a bowl of seafood soup. Delicious, still the familiar formula and taste. "Yeah, the taste of seafood is really good. It's been a long time since we've had it, right?" Bai Shui suggested. "Let's live by the sea from now on. Eating seafood every day won't make me tired of it. You know, I think you love to eat even more than I do." "Hee. Following sister Yao Yao has made me picky." Li Chenfeng simply set up a shelter. "The sea breeze is cold at night. Be careful not to catch a cold." Ning Jing looked disdainful. Our bodies are no longer what they used to be. Our resistance now is definitely different from when we first came to the island." "Sister Jingjing, let's not boast." Lu Xinyao heated seawater and poured it into plastic bottles. "Here, take one each, so you won't catch a cold." "Hee, Xinyao is the best." Li Chenfeng teased. "Do you want me to warm you up? I'm warm-blooded." "No way. Dream on." "TCH, so stingy. Such a good deal, and you 1T take advantage of it. Let us sleep. We have work to do tomorrow." Xiangzi and Big Beautiful weren't quite used to spending the night by the sea for the first time. Bai Shui took them to sleep in the shelter together. And touching the furry little ones, it felt quite cozy. The next day, Li Chenfeng got up early to start building the watchtower. He chose a suitable location and first built a platform on the sea, which not only allowed him to walk on the water and enjoy the scenery, but also provided a place to fish. He began by inserting suitable wooden posts into the sea and then tied shorter pieces of wood together with vines, extending it for about 10 meters. Finally, he used long, thick wooden poles as pillars, managing to set up 4 of them after much effort. The trio of girls was on the platform that Li Chenfeng built. Lu Xinyao smiled and said, "Hey, this is pretty good. Walking on the sea feels nice." Ning Jingjing took off her shoes, splashing her delicate feet in the water. "So fun, it feels a bit like the Maldives." With the pillars set up, it became much simpler. He made a ladder to climb up to the watchtower, built a wooden floor and railing, and used palm leaves for the roof. The system prompted, "Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. The 3 of them climbed up to the platform, which felt a bit cramped. Ning Jingjing pouted. "Why didn't you make it bigger? It's hard for all 4 of us to turn around. Do you think this is just for you to play with, Miss Ning?" Li Chenfeng said as he used binoculars to observe the sea. Standing high gave him a clear view. It was indeed a wide perspective. "So, Chenfeng, did you find anything special?" Li Chenfeng handed the binoculars to Lu Xinyao. "Nothing special. Take a look yourself." Lu Xinyao looked through and returned disappointedly. "Seems like nothing special." Li Chenfeng hung the binoculars on the pillar, planning to take some time each day to patrol. The 4 of them, having nothing to do, searched the beach for useful materials, but found nothing special, just some marine debris and plastic bags. Li Chenfeng decided to check nearby for materials and soon discovered a small stream in the dense forest. The system prompted, "Ceramic clay discovered ahead." Li Chenfeng's interest was piqued. Ceramic clay? That could be very useful. Near the stream, he indeed found a patch of ceramic clay. He squeezed it with his hand. Not bad. This is good quality ceramic clay. Chapter 90, Rebuilding the Workshop. This clay could be used to make ceramic pots and bowls, so they wouldn't have to rely on coconut shells and bamboo tubes for eating and drinking every day. The system prompted, making a clay molding device. Li Chenfeng went into the forest to find a very sturdy tree, one he could wrap his arms around. He initially thought he could chop it down with an axe, but he was too naive. Even if he managed to cut it down, the surface would be incomplete and useless. Bai Shui, holding Xiaobao, came over and asked, "Senior, you don't seem very happy. What's wrong?" Li Chenfeng shook his head. "Just some minor issues. I'm thinking about what we should do next." "Chenfeng, did you find anything?" "I patrolled the sea today. Everything is normal." Li Chenfeng was contemplating a long-term plan, making ceramics isn't easy. To succeed, they needed to settle in one place. They couldn't just carry pots and bowls everywhere while exploring. Ning Jingjing, noticing Li Chenfeng's frown, asked, "Li Chenfeng, do you have something bothering you? Share it with us so we can cheer you up." Lu Xinyao patted Ning Jingjing's shoulder. "Jingjing, what are you talking about?" "Hee, just joking." "Chenfeng, do you have something on your mind?" Li Chenfeng stroked his chin. "I do have something. I think we should settle down. But I don't know if now is the right time. I found ceramic clay near the stream." Bai Shui scratched her head. "What is ceramic clay?" What is it for? Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. Ceramic clay is obviously for making ceramics, like pots and bowls. Upon hearing this, Lu Xinyao became excited. That's great. I've always wanted a decent set of kitchenware and tableware. We can make a clay pot and some bowls and plates. How wonderful would that be? The three of them became increasingly excited, spitting saliva all over Li Qinfeng's face. Hey, can you at least consider my feelings? Lu Xinyao squatted down, looking at Li Qinfeng with eager eyes. So, Qinfeng, shall we live here? Facing the sea, with spring flowers blooming. Li Qinfeng was also inclined to settle down. They had explored a small area after half a month, and it would be quite difficult to cover everything. What does Bai Shui think? Bai Shui, carefree, replied. I don't mind at all. As long as I'm with you guys, I'm happy no matter what. Li Qinfeng looked at the three of them sincerely. Looks like we're all on the same page. Then it's settled. The three of them excitedly danced around. Lu Xinyao happily said, Isn't this the perfect place? Look around. There are no mountains, no matter how heavy the rain. It won't wash away. Then Qinfeng, let us go find a suitable place to set up home. Let us go, senior, hurry. Bai Shui pulled Li Qinfeng and headed into the forest. Actually, the terrain here is quite similar. It's mostly flat and broader than the previous place. After looking around, Li Qinfeng finally chose a piece of land. How about this spot? The water source is close. And the view is wide. The beach is not far. The three of them nodded in satisfaction after a quick look. This time, Li Qinfeng didn't intend to make a makeshift shelter with bamboo. He planned to build a nice wooden house. He cut down the obstructive trees, while the three of them removed weeds and stones from the ground, working together, a perfect mix of men and women. Xiangzi and Dapio went into the mountains to hunt, leaving Xiao Bao to run around and play by himself. After finishing these tasks, Li Qinfeng prepared to remake 2 tools, so he needed to rebuild his workshop. Li Qinfeng chose a piece of land for his workshop, marking the ground with sticks. He didn't plan to make it too elaborate. A simple rainproof shelter would suffice. What he needed to do now was to set up his blacksmithing equipment. The blower and furnace worked together to burn charcoal, and Li Qinfeng laid out the iron blocks he had previously smelted, contemplating whether to make a chisel or a nail from them. He patted their heads. Good boys. You two eat while we don't. Xiangzi protested, using his front legs to kick a wild chicken towards Li Qinfeng, indicating it was for him to eat. Then walked away with a proud expression, making Li Qinfeng feel a bit disrespected. Lu Xinyao approached. Hey, we can't let Xiangzi's good intentions go to waste. Let us have Hainan coconut chicken for dinner. We also have spices picked from the mountains. This time the flavor will definitely be better. And we can make chicken soup. Xiao Bao can eat more. I'll go cook. Alright. Li Qinfeng didn't slack off at all, taking advantage of the daylight. He hurried to the jungle to chop down a sturdy tree, which was slightly smaller than the one he had chosen in the morning. After returning home, he immediately processed the bark, needing only the clean, tender heartwood inside. The charcoal was already nearly ready. Next was blacksmithing. He placed the iron block into the furnace to heat it red, initially placing it on a stone and hammering it to shape it into a chisel. Blacksmithing is a physically demanding job. Before long, Li Qinfeng was sweating profusely, stylishly removing his shirt and tossing it aside. Sweat trickled down his muscular contours, and Ning Jingjing watched from the side, unconsciously swallowing, realizing she hadn't admired his physique in a long time. Lu Xinyao, smiling, looked at Ning Jingjing. Your saliva is about to drip to the ground. Let us hurry and eat. Oh, coming. The general shape of the chisel had already been hammered out, and now he needed to make a suitable handle. Next, he prepared to make a plane, cutting the wood little by little into a rectangular shape. Then he used the chisel to carve out a suitable size for the iron block, hammering the iron rod horizontally into the wood. Carving a groove 5 centimeters behind the iron rod and cleaning it up. Use a knife to carve a suitable handle and hammer it into the groove. Finally, repeatedly adjust the shape of the plane, and then use water and stone friction to polish it smooth. Finally, place the iron piece and wooden block into the gap of the current iron rod, and this plane is completed. Just having a plane is far from enough. Chapter 91, Quiet Thoughts. However, it was getting late, and after repeated requests from Lu Xinyao, Li Qinfeng had no choice but to obediently stop his work and rest. Looking at Xiangzi, who was licking his fur, Li Qinfeng suddenly felt a bit embarrassed. Not only did he have to worry about food for the 3 wolves, but he also had to take care of this disabled master and his companion. Li Qinfeng was preparing to make a saw for the construction of the new house. Again, it was a repetitive process of heating iron, hammering, and cooling with water. He didn't know how long it had been before he hammered an iron block into a long strip of about 40 centimeters. Phew. Blacksmithing is indeed one of the 3 hardships in the world. It's not something ordinary people can do. The teeth of the saw were also painstakingly chiseled out by Li Qinfeng by hand, with varying gaps. Although it didn't look very beautiful, as long as it worked. That was enough. This was our current level. Just having the saw blade was definitely not enough. A handle also needed to be made. 2 handles, one long for support, connected at the top with hemp rope, and a bamboo strip placed in the middle for continuous rotation and fixing. Then it can be secured to a horizontal wooden stick. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. Li Chenfeng raised his stamina and talent by 1 level. Now, the points required for leveling up were increasing more and more. It had taken over half a month to level up once. With new tools, he definitely wanted to try them out first. No, it's still a bit dull. Li Chenfeng carefully hammered the disobedient saw teeth again and tried it. And it was indeed much more useful. Li Chenfeng spent from 7 in the morning until 10 just making this one saw. Such progress was indeed too slow because he had more than just these 2 tools planned. The furnace was still burning charcoal. The main task of the trio of women these days was to produce charcoal, which was indispensable for blacksmithing. Chenfeng, another batch of charcoal is ready. Let us burn another batch soon. Li Chenfeng nodded. You've worked hard. I still need to make some other tools. Of course, senior. We're happy to help. Li Chenfeng continued hammering until noon when a hoe had already taken shape. Finding a suitable handle was also not easy. Li Chenfeng searched in the forest for half a day before finding a suitable one. Lu Xingyao picked up the newly made hoe and started trying it out. Not bad. In the future, using this hoe to cultivate a piece of good land for planting vegetables will be much easier, right? Ning Jingjing nodded. Not bad, not bad. Our tools are increasing. Iron spears, iron sickles, iron hammers, machetes, iron axes, kitchen knives, chisels, wooden planes, and now we have hoes. Bai Shui clapped her hands. Really? We have quite a lot now. Chenfeng, what are your plans next? Li Chenfeng looked at the pile of tools, and a sense of satisfaction arose in his heart. There are so many tools. I can't finish them in a short time. And the iron blocks I refined before are almost gone. Gone. What to do, Chenfeng? If it's gone, we'll refine more. Anyway, we'll need a lot of iron in the future. Ning Jingjing retorted. But refining iron requires iron ore, and we're not sure if there's any around here. Bai Shui naively suggested. Then let us go look for it. We might find it. There's clay here, so maybe there's iron or two. Li Chenfeng nodded. I didn't expect you to be so clueless all day. You've hit the nail on the head. Li Chenfeng prepared to head near the creek to try his luck. Take me with you. Why would I take you? You should rest at home. Isn't it better to help chop some firewood? I want to go with you. Li Chenfeng didn't know what she was up to, so he could only agree to let her join. Li Chenfeng looked at the system. Now he could receive prompts for useful resources within 5 meters. So finding things was not difficult for him at all. As long as it existed, he could find it. Li Chenfeng. What? Just let it out if you have to. Ning Jingjing stammered. Can I touch your abs? Ning Jingjing had long coveted Li Chenfeng's abs, but with 2 other people at home. She decided to find a place without anyone to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings. Li Chenfeng turned around and gave Ning Jingjing a sly smile. Come on, come on. Feel free to touch, don't be shy. After saying that, he lifted his shirt, hinting for Ning Jingjing to give it a try. Ning Jingjing, not shy at all, started to touch. Li Chenfeng was a bit surprised, as Ning Jingjing was quite bold. Seeing her wish fulfilled, she smiled. I've wanted to touch for a long time. Wow, it feels really good. So hard. I've let you touch. Now you have to let me touch too, right? Then we're even, aren't we? What are you talking about in broad daylight? When can we what? Ning Jingjing bit her lip, blushing. Oh. Why are you so stupid? Stupid? Do girls always talk halfway and make others guess? Ning Jingjing looked at Li Chenfeng. Do it again. Li Chenfeng was startled. Do you know you're acting like a little wildcat in heat? Humph. Li Chenfeng didn't want to refuse such a delicate beauty-esque request. It would be unreasonable not to agree. Just hold on. In the wild, he couldn't muster the interest. How about we sneak into the small woods tonight? Li Chenfeng smiled faintly. Sister Jing, you really are my sister. Aren't you afraid of mosquitoes biting your butt? Humph, boring. Once the house is built, I'll make sure Sister Jing is satisfied. Ning Jingjing linked her arm with Li Chenfeng. We agreed. Li Chenfeng shook his head helplessly. Ning Jingjing was not an ordinary person. After walking along the creek for 2 kilometers, Li Chenfeng finally found iron ore on a low slope. After careful hammering and rubbing, he discovered that the iron ore here had a higher iron content, with visibly fewer impurities attached. Lu Xingyao looked at Ning Jingjing, who had a spring-like expression, and couldn't help but ask, Jingjing, what were you 2 talking about? You look so happy. Ning Jingjing's eyes flickered. Nothing. Chapter 92, Upgrading the Wooden House. Bai Shui looked at the 2 with a full basket of iron ore and was very happy. See, I told you I was right. There must be some here. Yes, you're right. Hey, Sister Jing, did something happen to you? You seem in a good mood. Oh, no. Li Chenfeng prepared to build a large furnace on an empty piece of ground to refine iron. This furnace was to be much larger, twice the size of the previous one. The trio of women used hammers to crush the iron ore into iron powder, making it easier and faster to refine. A layer of charcoal was placed at the bottom. Then all the iron powder was poured in, topped with another layer of charcoal. Light it up and get to work. Li Chinfeng ignited the charcoal in the furnace, and the rest of the time was just waiting. The furnace in the workshop continued to burn charcoal. And Li Chinfeng was not idle. He started turning the soil to prepare for the foundation. Having a hoe saved a lot of trouble. Unlike at the beginning, when he could only rely on his hands to dig. In some uneven areas, he filled them with yellow soil and leveled the high spots, which had to be done meticulously because Li Chinfeng had a slight obsessive-compulsive disorder. By the afternoon, the iron in the furnace was almost ready, and Li Chinfeng quickly took it out with bamboo tongs. However, the yield of iron this time was quite good. Such a large piece of iron could be used to make many tools. Li Chinfeng picked up a piece of iron and continuously hammered it flat with a hammer. This time, he was excited to create a shovel and a large iron pot. Since he decided to stay, he thought he should improve the standard of living. Besides Li Chinfeng, Lu Xinyao was naturally the happiest. She had always wanted a big pot, and the one they had picked up was insufficient after they cooked coconut crabs last time. Lu Xinyao watched Li Chinfeng hammering the iron with eager eyes. But the speed was too slow, making her yawn repeatedly. "I'll go check the watchtower. You continue," she said. Li Chinfeng shook his head helplessly. Blacksmithing is really not something just anyone can do. Fortunately, his physical strength was excellent, and after thousands of strikes, he didn't feel overwhelmed. Li Chinfeng spent a whole day making a shovel and a large iron pot. With so many tools, he thought it was necessary to find a good place to store them. He chopped down a few trees, sawed some wooden boards, and simply nailed them together, creating a cabinet for his tools. The four of them stood in a row, admiring the tool rack in the workshop. Lu Xinyao smiled and said, "Now it's good. You have a place to work. This is more exquisite than before." Ning Jingjing also added, "More importantly, Xinyao, you can cook with a big pot now." "Yes, it's all thanks to our Chinfeng. But I want a kitchen, and then I want a rack to hold various pots and pans. How about that?" Bai Shui clapped her hands. "That sounds great. We can also have a dining table and a few chairs." "Yes, Bai Shui's suggestion is good." Li Chinfeng felt immense pressure upon hearing this. Their demands for living quality were increasing day by day. "Chinfeng, you will help us fulfill our little wishes, right?" Li Chinfeng nodded. "It's not difficult. Just take some time." "Yay, senior promised." Li Chinfeng's next task was to chop down trees. They needed a lot of wood to build houses, and the structure of the house was already taking shape. 2 rooms, one for the 3 of them to live in, and he would have a luxurious single room, plus a kitchen. The kitchen would have a structure similar to the workshop because without lights, cooking in a well-ventilated area would be brighter. Li Chinfeng planned to use the ancient wisdom of mortise and tenon joints as the framework for the house. After calculating the needed wood in his mind, Li Chinfeng took an axe and a saw and went into the mountains to work. After 2 days of preparation, Li Chinfeng finally chopped enough wood. Next, he needed to strip the bark off these trees and smooth the surface with a planer. He used charcoal to sketch out the general shape of the mortise and tenon structure on the wood, then sought out the corresponding shapes for adjustments. The next step was to build the framework. Each post was 3 meters long, and it would definitely require external force to stand them up. Li Chinfeng used bamboo as a substitute for steel pipes, similar to the steel frame used in building construction. "What structure did Senior say he was using?" "It feels quite advanced," Lu Xinyao added. "It's the mortise and tenon structure. You can create what you want with just 1 nail." "Huh, is it really that magical?" "Yao Yao, I don't have much education, so don't lie to me. If you don't believe it, just wait and see." Li Chinfeng transformed from a blacksmith to a carpenter, and then into a construction worker, becoming the all-rounder on the deserted island. He inserted the posts into the holes he dug, assembling the beams with the posts one by one. After 3 days of hard work, the general shape finally appeared. The 2 rooms occupied about 100 square meters, which was spacious enough, and they didn't have to squeeze into 1 room anymore. "Chinfeng, what will we use for the walls?" Li Chinfeng thought for a moment. "We'll use yellow mud for the walls." "Yellow mud? Didn't they say that rotten mud can't hold up walls?" "Then let me show you." Li Chinfeng sawed 2 wooden boards, blocked one end with a wooden block, and nailed them together. The 2 boards were about 30 centimeters wide, serving as a model for the earthen wall. Li Chinfeng assigned the 3 women to carry yellow mud while he poured it into the mold and packed it tightly. After finishing 1 layer, he added another, and this process was bound to be long and arduous. After 2 full days, a piece of land opposite the house was excavated into a field. The 3 women were exhausted, and Ning Jingjing complained that the shovel had rubbed her hands raw. The roof was still constructed with bamboo strips tied together, using a large number of palm leaves woven layer by layer to create the roof. Finally, he trimmed the uneven leaves on the eaves, removed the bamboo poles, cleaned up around the house, and after about a week, the new house was completed. It looked much sturdier this time. It could withstand even the strongest winds and heaviest rains. Chapter 93. Preparations before making pottery. The three women were overjoyed, dancing with excitement, as they no longer had to sleep in a plastic shelter. Lu Xinyao quickly began to explore the interior of the house. Now this wall won't be afraid of rain seeping through the gaps. And these posts and beams look so reassuring. Ning Jingjing clasped her hands behind her back. This room is nice, spacious, and bright. Li Chenfeng didn't relax for a moment. He was still thinking about his clay. He was preparing to go into the mountains again to chop wood for making a pottery wheel. He found 3 logs as thick as thighs, a small bamboo tube, and a wooden stick. 2 logs served as supports, with a long log placed horizontally as a tabletop. He used an axe to carve out a flat surface in the middle. Using charcoal, he slowly burned a hole in the flat surface until it penetrated through. Similarly, he had to burn a hole in the wooden stump, but it shouldn't go all the way through. The wooden stick was cut to the appropriate thickness according to the size of the hole in the stump, ensuring it could fit into the hole, but with a support to hold the stump, allowing it to rotate. A bamboo tube was placed underneath the platform and buried in the ground to be compacted. The stick with the stump was inserted into the bamboo tube through the hole in the platform, completing a manual pottery wheel. Li Chenfeng also tried rotating the pottery wheel, and it spun quickly. Not bad, but it still can't compare to an electric one for efficiency. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. System prompt. Create a pottery kiln. That's right. The pottery wheel can only shape the clay, but to truly use it, it still needs to go through the firing process. He roughly drew a circle on the ground and continued digging down until he reached the ground. Next was the fun part of playing with mud. He stomped on yellow clay and water to mix them evenly, dug a hole in front of the mud pit, and gradually extended the opening with yellow clay, finally extending the chimney a bit longer. On the left, Li Chenfeng also used a shovel to carve out steps for easier access and storage. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. System prompt. Successfully fired 3 pottery jars. Li Chenfeng didn't immediately go to dig for pottery clay, but continued to chop wood on the mountain. Firing required a large amount of wood, and he couldn't let the fire go out midway, or all his efforts would be wasted. So he needed to prepare everything thoroughly. Li Chenfeng first started a fire in the kiln, thinking to dry out the moisture inside. Lu Xinyao looked at the full kiln with excitement. Chenfeng, when are we going to prepare to fire the jars? I want to personally make a ceramic pot for seafood soup. If all goes well, it should be tomorrow. By the way, I haven't been to the watchtower these past few days. Did you find anything? Lu Xinyao shook her head. Nothing special. Just some wooden planks or plastic barrels floating in the sea. I didn't see any survivors, not even a single corpse. All right, that's still a good thing. Not necessarily. They might be in other parts of this island, and we just haven't discovered them. Li Chenfeng nodded. That's true. What you said is also possible. We'll see if we encounter anyone. Okay, I'll go cook. Today's dinner was a seafood soup made from some kelp, sea clams, and crabs, with the 4 of them sharing a sweet potato and a small piece of cured meat left. Li Chenfeng has been too busy to hunt these days. The food stored at home was still abundant, but who knew that a big chunk of it was raided by monkeys? They could only go to the beach to gather easy food, and if they wanted to eat well, they still had to rely on Li Chenfeng. In the middle of the night, Ning Jingjing quietly tiptoed to the next room after Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui fell asleep. Xiangzi, who was sleeping at the door, glanced at her and then buried his head back down to continue sleeping. Society, here comes Sister Jing. Li Chenfeng was even snoring. The next morning, Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui were already awake, but Ning Jingjing and Li Chenfeng were still sleeping. Hey, what's wrong with them? How come they're not up yet? I don't know. Let's go brush our teeth and wash our faces first. It wasn't until Lu Xinyao was making breakfast that the 2 of them finally got up with messy hair and sleepy eyes. Lu Xinyao smiled and asked, You guys are awake? Didn't sleep well last night? Ning Jingjing's eyes flickered as she avoided the question. No, just a little insomnia. Stayed up a bit late. It's nothing serious. Lu Xinyao nodded. Oh, that's good. Ning Jingjing exchanged a glance with Li Chenfeng, relieved that they weren't exposed. Lu Xinyao was overly excited. Finally, we can make pottery. Chenfeng, can you teach us how to mold the clay? Li Chenfeng was also doing it for the first time, having only seen others do it on TV before. It shouldn't be too difficult. My only requirement is that it can hold water without leaking. Bai Shui chimed in. Hurry, senior, mold one for us to see. Ning Jingjing thought for a moment. I want a cup with a handle to drink water. No problem. Let's get started. Li Chenfeng took a lump of clay and kneaded it for a while, then spun the potter's wheel, quickly squeezing the clay from the center while it was still spinning. After about 2 turns, it was roughly shaped, but molding jars and bowls was a meticulous task. Li Chenfeng kept spinning the wheel, smoothing the jar's surface with a bamboo stick, but it wasn't so skilled, sometimes scraping too much or too little. Chapter 94, Making Pottery. Ning Jingjing watched for a while, squeezing and pinching, and thought to herself that she couldn't do it. Ning Jingjing shook her head. I definitely can't do it. I can't handle such delicate work. Bai Shui laughed. Hee hee, I think it's quite fun. I want to make a big bowl for Qiangzi, like the kind pet dogs have. If they have it, our Qiangzi should have it too. Under Li Qinfeng's careful polishing, the jar was finally completed, shaped like a large glass fish tank. Then, she molded 2 lumps of clay into handles and merged them with the jar using water. Finally, using fine hemp rope to carefully detach the jar from the potter's wheel and placed it on a banana leaf to dry for a while. Done. The first one was a perfect finish. Li Qinfeng suddenly found playing with clay quite interesting. Turning lumps of clay into utensils gave her a sense of accomplishment. Li Qinfeng made a total of 2 pots, each with corresponding lids, and then made 4 cups, writing each person's name on them. Let's stop here for now. If we make too much, we won't have enough space in the kiln. Li Qinfeng carefully placed all these pottery into the kiln, ensuring they were separated to avoid sticking together during firing. Next came the waiting time. Li Qinfeng started the fire. Jingjing, you're in charge of watching the fire. It has to stay lit. Okay, leave it to me. Li Qinfeng placed a wooden block over the opening of the kiln, took a lump of yellow clay to cover it, and maintained the temperature inside the kiln. After burning dry wood for an hour, Li Qinfeng added charcoal to the fire and finally sealed the opening with yellow clay. Next, she continued making the next batch of bowls and jars. After all, they had made quite a few dishes, and during the firing process, some losses were inevitable, so making more was a good idea. Li Qinfeng looked at the neatly arranged bowls and dishes on the ground and felt very satisfied. The quality of life has really improved a notch. Yes, I hope we can use the new utensils soon. Otherwise, eating from coconut shells makes us look like a bunch of wild people. Bai Shui looked at Lu Xinyao and then at herself. We're pretty much like wild people now. No, in my heart, we're still those glamorous urban beauties. Li Qinfeng shook her head helplessly. Loving beauty was a girl's nature, but what kind of nature was vanity? Bai Shui wanted to make some feeding bowls for Qiangzi's family, so she wanted to give it a try herself. I want to try too, I want to. Bai Shui sat on the ground while Li Qinfeng was there to guide her. With Li Qinfeng's hands-on support, she finally made a bowl for the 3 little ones, and she even thoughtfully wrote their names on it. It took a whole day just to make these pots and bowls, and as the sun was about to set, Lu Xinyao counted the items they made. In total, there are 8 rice bowls, 5 medium bowls, 3 large soup bowls, 3 each of large, medium, and small plates, 1 large, 1 medium, and 1 small pot, and about 7 or 8 cups, not to mention the rice bowls for Qiangzi's family. Li Qinfeng nodded. This is enough. Ning Jingjing asked. The pots in the kiln have been burning for a long time, right? Should we take them out to see? I'm a bit looking forward to it. Yes, let us go take a look. The 4 of them went to the kiln together to check the situation, carefully peeling away the yellow clay and bamboo strips from the round hole, revealing the milky white pottery pots and cups inside. Lu Xinyao excitedly grabbed Li Qinfeng's arm. Qinfeng, hurry, take them out and see if they're done. Li Qinfeng carefully took everything out little by little. It looks like they're done. After taking everything out, there was only a slight crack on 1 pot lid. The rest were basically flawless. Anyway, Li Qinfeng's principle was to use them if they worked, regardless of looks. Bai Shui examined the jar closely. Wow, I never expected that one day we could make pots ourselves. Sister Yao Yao, you should use this pot to make soup tonight. No problem, let's go wash up first. Alright. Li Qinfeng continued to place the utensils waiting to be fired inside. It looks like we may need to fire them 2 more times. Ning Jingjing continued to watch the fire, while Li Qinfeng played with wood, planning to make a shelf for the kitchen so that the pots and bowls could be organized neatly. She sawed off 6 large wooden boards and 2 small ones. The large ones served as long pillars, with 4 placed horizontally in the middle to hold items, all nailed together. After finishing, she buried the bottom supports in the ground, with the 2 small boards nailed diagonally on either side for support. The shelf leaned against the wall, buried in the ground at the bottom, and supported by small brackets on both sides, ensuring its stability. By the time the shelf was completed, dinner was almost ready. Tonight, Lu Xinyao made seafood soup in the clay pot, and the group sat together, ready to eat. The second batch in the kiln had been sealed with charcoal, and they expected to see the results by tomorrow morning. Lu Xinyao eagerly scooped a bowl to taste. I don't know why, but I feel like the stuff cooked in this pot smells better. Ning Jingjing added. That's just your psychological effect. No arguing. I'm just stating facts. Bai Shui, looking at the coconut bowl in her hands, grew increasingly dissatisfied. It's a pity we didn't use the new bowls and dishes today. Oh no, Xiao Bao is covered in blood. Li Qinfeng quickly put down her bowl and chopsticks to pick up Xiao Bao for a careful check, finding no wounds. No wounds. It must be the blood of the prey. Li Qinfeng lifted Xiao Bao to take another look. This little guy's gaze is different now. He must have made progress in hunting today. The 3 of them leaned in to take a closer look. With Bai Shui spending the most time with Xiao Bao, it's different. It's colder now. Before, it had that clueless look like a husky. Lu Xinyao patted its head. Let it rest. It must be tired today. Xiao Bao immediately ran into the arms of the beautiful lady, who affectionately licked its fur, creating a warm scene. while Xiangzi lay on the other side sleeping, clearly exhausted from the day. After dinner, Li Qinfeng specially went to check the kiln again. The fire in the kiln was burning brightly, so there shouldn't be any major issues. He just needed to wait for the results to be inspected in the morning. Li Qinfeng stretched lazily. Phew, a busy day has finally come to an end. Tomorrow will be a new day. Chapter 95. A blacksmith who doesn't want to be a carpenter is not a good blacksmith. Early the next morning, Li Qinfeng checked the condition of the bowls and dishes in the kiln. Unfortunately, 2 bowls and 1 dish were broken. Fortunately, there weren't many people, so the remaining bowls and dishes were enough to use. He just needed to put the rest back into the kiln for firing. During breakfast, they finally used real bowls. Although they were still a bit inferior to the ceramic bowls used in modern society, they were certainly better than eating from coconut shells every day. After the last batch was fired, Li Qinfeng successfully completed the system task, and now he had another skill. After Lu Xinyao washed all the bowls and dishes, she neatly arranged them on the kitchen shelf. "Qinfeng, you can't say it doesn't look nice like this. Just looking at it gives a feeling of home," she remarked. Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. "They don't need bowls to eat, so I doubt they feel anything special." "Not necessarily. Life should have some sense of ritual," Li Qinfeng replied. Ning Jingjing nodded perfunctorily. You're right." As Li Qinfeng scanned the surroundings, he felt like something was still missing. System prompt: make more than 3 pieces of furniture. Right. He still needed some proper furniture. The first thought that popped into Li Qinfeng's mind was to make a bed. Sleeping on the mud floor with banana leaves every day would surely lead to rheumatism, and girls would suffer from cold wounds, causing them to complain about stomachaches during their periods. Without hesitation, he took an axe and went to the mountains to chop down a dozen trees of various sizes. Li Qinfeng called the others over. "I'm planning to add some furniture to the house. Do you 3 want to sleep on one big bed, or each have a small bed?" In any case, Li Qinfeng intended to make himself a large bed of about 1.8 meters. "All right, we need to make 4 beds." Li Qinfeng decided to start with his big bed, finding suitable timber to determine the length of the headboard. He sawed the footboard to match this standard and confirmed the lengths of both sides of the bed. For the side beams, he needed to carve out 2 holes on each side and slightly sharpen the corners of the head and footboards so they could fit together. He used the same method to make the crossbeam in the middle of the bed. For aesthetics, Li Qinfeng also made a headboard, although it didn't have much practical use beyond looking nice. The most challenging part was making the bedboard. Li Qinfeng found a tree as thick as his thigh and carefully peeled off the bark with his axe, then planed the edges to make them smooth. He used charcoal to coat the hemp rope, then fixed one end and pulled the other end to snap it, leaving a straight black line on the wood. This was a simple version of a chalk line, and he could definitely be considered a carpenter now. Li Qinfeng quickly lay down to test it. "Finally, I have a big bed to sleep on, but it feels a bit rough." Ning Jingjing, seeing this, insisted on trying it out too, rolling back and forth beside Li Qinfeng. "This bed is interesting. It can fit 3 or 4 people." Lu Xinyao couldn't help but exclaim, "What a big bed." She lay down on the other side to give it a try. "It is a bit hard, but overall it's quite good, big and sturdy." Bai Shui also sat on it and shook. "Not bad, senior. Is there anything you can't do?" "I, the old carpenter, know a lot of things." After a short rest, Li Qinfeng was ready to continue working. He still had 3 beds to make. Following the same standards, he made 3 small beds of about 1.5 meters each. The 3 of them were all excited. Lu Xinyao rolled on her new bed. "This is great. Now I have my own little nest." Bai Shui nodded. "At night, Jingjing's legs won't kick me anymore." Ning Jingjing awkwardly smiled. "Did I?" Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui both nodded. "Yes, you did." "Oh, Bai Shui laughed. "It's fine. Your legs feel pretty smooth." Ning Jingjing incredulously questioned. "You actually took advantage of me while I was sleeping?" "I'm only for Li Qinfeng." Bai Shui pouted. "I didn't take advantage of you. You came to me." "Oomph, naughty girl." Li Qinfeng didn't intend to stop there. He was now preparing to make some chairs and tables. Since they already had beds, he thought it would be good to tidy up the house. He sawed the remaining wood into planks and simply made a dining table. After all, sitting on the ground to eat was quite tiring. Now they could eat like normal people. "Qinfeng, this table is a bit rough," Lu Xinyao commented. Li Qinfeng looked at the 4 legs. "Well, I wouldn't say that. The primitive style is nice, and it fits the vibe of this deserted island." Lu Xinyao covered her mouth and laughed. "Clearly, your skills are the issue. You can say whatever you want about me, but you can't say my skills are lacking. Why don't you come and try tonight?" Lu Xinyao's face turned red, and she pouted before walking away. Li Qinfeng was puzzled, as according to past experiences, he expected her to scold him. He scratched his head. "Women's hearts are like a needle in the ocean. I still find it a bit hard to comprehend." With the table done, it was time to make chairs. However, Li Qinfeng could only make simple ones for now, using planks to create them. Although they weren't visually appealing and were somewhat unstable on the uneven muddy ground, they were still usable for sitting. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Senior. This is amazing. From now on, we can sit here enjoying the mountain view while eating. It's quite romantic. Ning Jingjing handed over the things she had collected today to Lu Xinyao. Xinyao, I caught a few flower crabs today. We can have steamed crabs for dinner. All right, I'll go cook. Ning Jingjing quickly poured herself a glass of lemonade to quench her thirst, using a new teapot and cups. With new cups and a new table, life feels so much better. The four of them leaned against the table, watching the evening glow in the sky, feeling the sea breeze, and listening to the cries of seagulls flying by. This small life was surprisingly enviable. Bai Shui quickly brought their dog bowls over. Look, this will be your food bowl from now on. Drink up. Xiangzi immediately started licking, and Bai Shui smiled happily beside him. Chapter 96, Automatic Shower Facility. Li Chenfeng was getting more and more addicted to carpentry. Looking at the furnishings in the house, he felt that something was still missing. At this moment, Lu Xinyao appeared with messy hair and sleepy eyes. I played too late last night and didn't boil water to wash up by the creek. I feel all smelly. System prompt. Build a shower system. Li Chenfeng had a sudden idea. Wait, I'll build you an automatic shower mansion. Ning Jingjing leaned in. Really? I remember you made a sea view bathtub back on Storm Island. I loved it. Bai Shui, brushing her teeth, asked with a mouthful of bubbles. What sea view bathtub? I didn't know about that. Of course you didn't. That was before we met you. Senior, are you going to make something different this time? Li Chenfeng nodded. This time, I'll make a shower. But without a water heater, you'll probably have to wash with cold water. You'll still need to boil water for bathing. Lu Xinyao understood. It's definitely difficult to have hot water for the shower, but I'll be satisfied just to have a place to wash nearby. Li Chenfeng snapped his fingers. No problem. I already have a plan in mind. Senior, I'm curious about how you'll do it. It's a secret. With that, he took a knife and went to the mountains to chop bamboo. Li Chenfeng could tell the quality of bamboo by tapping on it with the back of his knife. This one is good. After saying that, he swiftly chopped down the entire piece of bamboo. 1, 2, 3, 4 bundles of bamboo were transported back to their residence. The functions of these bamboo should be quite clear, which is to connect them all to serve as water pipes. Bamboo is the most suitable material for this. Once this is done, the stream water can be gradually diverted to the living area. Li Chenfeng chose an empty space 5 meters away from the workshop as the drainage area, as all the mud was used to plaster the walls. Li Chenfeng planned to build a platform first, with the height matching the front door, allowing water to flow out naturally. The platform was constructed by connecting bamboo strips with bamboo slivers, supported by 4 pillars, with the platform on top. Next to it, he prepared to place a bamboo tube shower device. A thicker bamboo tube was selected, with the bottom not left uncut and the upper half opened. He measured the position for the water pipe and marked it with a stone. Using a chisel, he carefully carved out the appropriate position, and after finishing the inlet, he needed to carve out the water outlet. Li Chenfeng chose 2 bamboo tubes, one larger and one smaller. The larger one was to be installed below for washing vegetables and dishes, while the smaller one was suitable for showering. Of course, it was only suitable for Li Chenfeng to shower, as he believed that the girls could not take cold showers. With the large and small openings carved out, the shower was considered complete. He installed the bamboo tube in the ground, connected the water pipe to the bamboo tube, and also installed the 2 flowing bamboo tubes. If there were any mismatched joints, he used tree bark to fill in, ensuring better water flow. Half of the work was done. Since girls couldn't take cold showers, he needed to think of a way to provide hot water here. Li Chenfeng carried a bamboo basket to dig clay, and this time he filled it to the brim. Indicating that he was going to make something big, Li Chenfeng planned to make a large tub to hold water, which would effectively solve the problem of the girls showering. However, making a large tub wasn't easy. He needed too much clay, and it wouldn't turn out well otherwise. There was no choice but to add the clay bit by bit until it finally resembled a large water barrel. He thought, well, although it was a bit different from what he had envisioned, its purpose was to hold water, so as long as it worked, that was enough. He carefully removed the tub from the mold to let it dry, waiting a while before preparing to fire it. The kiln could only fire 1 tub at a time due to its small opening. Li Chenfeng made 2, keeping 1 for the kitchen. He assigned the firing work to the experienced Ning Jingjing, while he went to install some privacy curtains for the shower room. After all, he could bathe openly due to his thick skin, but the 3 girls could not. This was simple. 4 wooden stakes were hammered in. A horizontal bamboo beam was tied in the middle, and palm leaves were used to cover it, making a simple thatched hut. He was very familiar with these processes. The surroundings were simply covered with banana leaves. After all, if it was too tightly sealed, even peeking would be impossible, which would block his own way. Is this the style of our fongo? Obviously not. Another reason was that it could be used for washing vegetables and hands. If everything was completely sealed off, it wouldn't be visible, and the banana leaves could be rolled up when not in use. Such meticulous thinking might even surpass that of the girls. By evening, the first tub was almost finished firing, and after a simple cleaning, it was placed next to the shower to hold hot water. The system prompted, Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. In the evening, the three of them wanted to try out the new shower room. Lu Xinyao quickly boiled hot water. Tonight, we can finally have a good bath. After the water is ready, we can wash our hair properly. Bai Shui scratched her head. I feel like I'm about to get lice. We need to hurry and wash. Ning Jingjing raised her hand. Can I join you? I can wash with you. One tub of water might not be enough. If one tub isn't enough, we still have pots, several pots. We can make do. Lu Xinyao nodded. It seems like your suggestion works. Li Qinfeng interjected. I can join too. I don't need hot water. I can wash with all of you. Lu Xinyao's mouth twitched. No, just no. Ning Jingjing thought it wasn't impossible, but felt shy to say anything with Lu Xinyao and Bai Shui present. Bai Shui pouted. Senior, what are you thinking? TCH, you all are so stingy. Don't you see who built this exquisite shower room for you? Business is business. After the three finished boiling the hot water, they took their change of clothes, stools, and some soap pods into the bathroom. Ning Jingjing took off her clothes and poked her head out, wrapping her body tightly with banana leaves. You can't see. You can't see. I'll make you mad. He he he. Li Qinfeng pretended to move forward to lift the curtain. All right, Ning Jingjing, you dare to challenge me. I'll let you know how powerful I am. The three were so scared that their faces turned pale, and screams echoed in the bathroom. I'm just scaring you. Is it necessary? Let us see if you're still so cheeky. After a while, listening to the sounds of laughter from the bathroom, Li Qinfeng couldn't help but smile. Everything he did was worth it. Chapter 97. Redeveloping the new vegetable garden. Li Qinfeng was quite satisfied with his construction speed. Seeing the flat ground rise into tall buildings, and with all the facilities inside being complete, it was no different from a vacation resort. That morning, everyone orderly went to the bathroom to wash their faces and brush their teeth. Ning Jingjing pinched her neck. Having a bed is good. But the wooden boards are too hard. It makes my bones ache. Lu Xinyao nodded. I can imagine what it feels like to lie on a coffin board in the future. Bai Shui was slightly plumper among the three, having some flesh on her body. I think it's okay. It's just a bit harder than sleeping on the ground. Hearing their conversation, Li Qinfeng suggested, this is easy. There are palm trees everywhere in the forest. We can tear down the palm fibers from those trunks to pad the bed. Isn't there also a market for palm mats? This is it. Right. Then we'll go look for palm trees later. Sounds good. Li Qinfeng prepared a bamboo mat for each person so they could sleep well. This thing seemed simple, just made by weaving bamboo strips together. But to weave a complete mat required quite a few steps. Just shaving the bamboo strips took Li Qinfeng a long time. He found it fascinating that such hard bamboo could be shaved into strips that could be woven. He gradually combined these bamboo strips in an orderly manner to form a whole, also needing to polish and correct various details. This craftsmanship was truly remarkable and deserved to be included in the intangible cultural heritage. The three of them carried a full basket of palm fibers. They tidied up the palm fibers a bit, ensuring to clean off any bugs or ants. Last time, Ning Jingjing had a life-altering experience after being bitten by a bullet ant, so these things were not to be taken lightly. After checking everything, they felt relieved to evenly spread the palm fibers on the bed. Actually making palm mats would have been better, but they just didn't know how. Before Li Qinfeng could lie down to test the effect, Ning Jingjing was the first to lie down. Wow, sleeping like this really doesn't hurt. It's just like a 5-star hotel experience. It seemed they had endured hardship for so long that even sleeping on a comfortable bed had become a luxury. Lu Xinyao was also not polite at all, lying down and rolling twice. It's really nice. It's soft and has a hint of bamboo fragrance. Seeing that there were 2 leaders, Bai Shui also lay down. Although I think sleeping on a wooden board isn't that bad. It's even better to sleep on a bed like this. Li Qinfeng smiled mischievously. Then since that's the case, tonight you 3 can sleep with me to fulfill your little wish. Bai Shui looked at him disdainfully. If we're sleeping, it's going to be me. Yao Yao and Jing Jing together, right Yao Yao? Lu Xinyao turned her back to Bai Shui and remained silent, perhaps secretly wanting something with Li Qinfeng, as she believed she was Li Qinfeng's official girlfriend. Ning Jingjing smiled slightly. It seemed that our goddess Xinyao also had her little thoughts. Li Qinfeng was just joking casually. After all, he often made lewd jokes every day. Seeing Lu Xinyao not responding, he felt a bit strange, but nothing else. He was busy with work, still needing to finish 3 bamboo mats by tonight. As a craftsman, Li Qinfeng immediately got to work, peeling the bamboo into the necessary strips. While weaving the mats, the 3 women were quite surprised, thinking to themselves, Li Qinfeng has such skills. They decided to grab a hoe and went to the back of the house to cultivate some wasteland. I want to build my own vegetable garden. Lu Xinyao was still worried about the last time when the land she planted was flooded by a mudslide. I refuse to believe that I can't harvest the food I plant. With a hoe, the efficiency was much higher. The soil here was yellow mud, probably lacking in nutrients, making it uncertain if the crops would yield a good harvest. After clearing away the weeds and debris, They spread wood ash on the ground to eliminate pests and add nutrients. Now there were sweet potatoes, cassava, and chili seeds that could all be tried for planting. Lu Xinyao cut the sprouted sweet potatoes and potatoes according to the method Li Chunfeng had taught her before, coating the cut surfaces with a layer of wood ash, making the neighboring kids drool with envy. She planted these seeds one by one and watered them thoroughly to help them sprout. Lu Xinyao clapped the ash off her hands. This feels great. I hope I can eat the vegetables I grow this year. Please, dear heavens, don't ruin my crops again. I thank you. Meanwhile, Bai Shui and Ning Jingjing had also prepared dinner. Dinner is ready, Senior, Sister Yao Yao. Tonight's dinner consisted of a plate of fried unknown small sea fish, seaweed clam soup, a plate of cured pork, and half a roasted wild chicken. This was a treat brought back by Qiangzi from hunting. The other half was smoked for later. Li Chenfeng patted Qiangzi's wolf head. Thank you, our strong Qiangzi, for working so hard for this family. Bai Shui pointed at the little wolf pup that had grown several rounds. When will this little guy grow up and help us hunt for meat? It would probably take a few more months. It was only about 3 months old now, just weaned. How could it compare to Qiangzi, who was already experienced? Oh, little pup, grow up quickly. Eat more to grow tall and strong. Oh woo. Lu Xinyao almost burst out laughing. How did this little guy learn to howl like its parents? Ning Jingjing said. This is what they mean by not a family, not in the same door, right? Li Chenfeng nodded. That's right. Your studies weren't in vain. Ning Jingjing immediately pouted. Wasn't it in vain? After studying for more than a decade, what use is it here on this deserted island? In the evening, the group washed up and walked along the beach, enjoying the sea breeze and chatting. Life was much more comfortable here than in their previous home. Chapter 98, Lu Xinyao's Confession. The silhouettes of 3 women and 1 man, along with 3 wolves under the sunset, were particularly warm. Lu Xinyao occasionally stole glances at Li Chenfeng, as if she had something to say to him, but because of Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui nearby, she had to swallow her words. In the middle of the night, Lu Xinyao tossed and turned, unable to sleep, feeling oppressed by things she couldn't express, which was quite uncomfortable. Anxiously, she got out of bed and stared at Li Chenfeng's door, lost in thought, hesitating to go in. After a struggle with her thoughts, Lu Xinyao finally decided to go find Li Chenfeng to clarify things. She carefully approached him, gently poking his back with her finger. Chenfeng, Chenfeng? Li Chenfeng was sleeping soundly, and, groggily hearing someone call him, opened his eyes to find a disheveled figure standing at his bedside, scaring him. Who is trying to scare me in the middle of the night? Lu Xinyao suddenly felt a bit wronged, her voice trembling. I am sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Upon hearing her pitiful voice, Li Chenfeng couldn't help but soften. I didn't mean to blame you. Don't cry. Don't cry, it's my fault. Lu Xinyao remained silent, and Li Chenfeng was puzzled. Is there something you need at this hour? He quickly woke up and pulled Lu Xinyao into his embrace. The sound of the bed creaking echoed throughout the night. The next morning, Ning Jingjing woke up and noticed Lu Xinyao was missing, thinking she was cooking, but she didn't see her in the kitchen either. Passing by Li Chenfeng's room, she caught a glimpse of the two sleeping together through the crack in the door and covered her mouth, stifling a laugh. Now they've really become Li Chenfeng's wives. Ning Jingjing wasn't as heartbroken as Lu Xinyao had been initially. Instead, she felt quite pleased. This couple had finally come together, and such a girlfriend was really wonderful. Who wouldn't want a girlfriend like that? Shortly after, Bai Shui also got up. Sister Jingjing, why are you smiling so early in the morning? Are you happy about something? Ning Jingjing made a shushing gesture and whispered, keep your voice down. Don't wake your Yao Yao sister and your good senior. Huh? Why? What is wrong with them? Bai Shui leaned in, looking curious. Ning Jingjing couldn't stop smiling and pointed towards Li Chenfeng's room. Bai Shui finally understood and nodded. Oh, I get it. Don't worry, I won't wake them. Ning Jingjing made a gesture of understanding and immediately went to wash up and prepare breakfast. Xinyao must be exhausted. I'll help her with the cooking and give them a big surprise. Sister Jingjing is really considerate. After the food was ready for a while, Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui didn't see the two of them get up. Bai Shui looked at the food in the bowl and said, I'm so hungry. Should we go call them? Ning Jingjing quickly interrupted Bai Shui's thoughts. No. Xinyao will definitely feel embarrassed. Let us wait a bit. It's fine. Okay, Sister Jingjing. You're really thoughtful. By the way, Sister Jingjing, I have a question to ask you. Oh, go ahead. Aren't you jealous? Ning Jingjing replied nonchalantly. What is there to be jealous about? Xinyao and Li Chenfeng are a great match. Bai Shui was a bit speechless. She was paired with the senior too. So why didn't she care at all when the senior was with other women? She even felt a bit happy. Ning Jingjing laughed at Bai Shui's expression, which looked like she had eaten something bitter. Isn't it unbelievable? Bai Shui nodded vigorously. How did you do it? Actually, it's nothing much. Li Chenfeng is handsome and nice. He was popular with girls in school. I feel satisfied just being able to be his girlfriend. Bai Shui clapped her hands. Sister Jingjing, your mindset is really advanced. It's okay. At this time, Lu Xinyao and Li Chenfeng had also woken up. Lu Xinyao felt a bit shy, hurriedly getting dressed and rushing outside. Oh no, I overslept. I haven't made breakfast yet. In a hurry, she ran to the kitchen and found a sumptuous meal already prepared on the table. Lu Xinyao felt a bit embarrassed and flustered. Ning Jingjing quickly called out, Xinyao, go wash up and come eat. We've been waiting for you until our stomachs are growling. Oh, okay, I'll be right there. Lu Xinyao lowered her head and quickly left. Oh no, they must know. This is so awkward. Li Chenfeng had already washed up and was coming towards the kitchen. Hey, Yao Yao, what are you doing in such a hurry? At the dining table, Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui tactfully didn't mention it, not wanting Lu Xinyao to feel embarrassed. Lu Xinyao didn't bring it up either, and everyone acted as if nothing had happened. While washing the dishes with Ning Jingjing looked at Lu Xinyao's rosy complexion and teased, Xinyao, were you happy last night? Lu Xinyao's face turned red. Jingjing, what are you talking about? Don't laugh at me. Ning Jingjing chuckled. Look at you. What did I say to make you so flustered? I'm just teasing you. You're annoying. I'm ignoring you. Li Chenfeng found some green stones and carefully examined them. System prompt, burn lime. It turned out that green stones could be used to make lime, which had many uses. To burn lime, a new furnace needs to be built anyway. There are already many various furnaces of different sizes outside so it doesn't matter if there's one more. Li Chenfeng chose a spot outside leaving a small ridge in the middle, and dug 2 holes on either side of the ridge, then laid a layer of small bamboo strips over the holes. The most familiar material for making a furnace is yellow clay, shaped into a cake, with small holes poked into it using fingers. A fire is lit underneath to slowly dry and set the bottom. While drying, the furnace is also extended and raised with yellow clay, and the flames flicker upwards. Anyway, Li Chenfeng seems to be thick-skinned enough not to feel the heat. Once the entire furnace is dried, it will be ready to burn lime. But these large chunks of lime need to be crushed first to ensure better quality. Chapter 99, Making Mature Lime. The processed green stones are poured into molds. Waiting for the fire's tempering. Li Chenfeng also brought a large bundle of firewood. Everything requires firewood. Indeed, cooking, boiling water, and smelting iron all depend on it. Fortunately, there is plenty of firewood in the mountains, so there are no worries. The furnace fire blazed brightly below, and Li Chenfeng's mood also soared. How nice it would be to process lime into water machine covers for seaside villas. The trio of women watched Li Chenfeng refining again and ran over to observe. Lu Xinyao couldn't contain her curiosity. Chenfeng, what are you doing? Burning lime. Ning Jingjing tiptoed to look inside. There are white stones in there. Can they really be burned into lime? Of course, this is the raw material for lime. Oh, I see. Bai Shui's big eyes rolled twice. What can lime be used for? It has many uses, you'll know later. Oh. Ning Jingjing sat by the fire pit with her hands supporting her chin. Hey, Li Chenfeng is so busy now, he doesn't have time to play with us. Bai Shui asked in confusion. We can play with you too. Jingjing, what do you want to play? Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes at Bai Shui. Forget it. You wouldn't understand. Bai Shui pouted. Oh. At this time, Lu Xinyao was in the watchtower observing with binoculars. Li Chenfeng had no free time. But Lu Xinyao thought about helping out whenever possible. There was nothing special today. Who knows if that's good or bad? Meanwhile, Li Chenfeng was also busy weaving 6 baskets from bamboo strips, 2 for holding charcoal and 4 for holding lime. Previously, the charcoal was scattered in the corners of but now it's all collected and looks much tidier. This furnace burned until 6 in the afternoon, and Li Chenfeng couldn't wait to see what the lime inside looked like. He took out pure white lime blocks. Looks like it's done. This is lime. Li Chenfeng crushed these lime blocks with a pestle and brought a jar of water. Lu Xinyao couldn't help but ask, what are you doing? After working so hard to dry it out, you're adding water? Li Chenfeng continued his work, sprinkling water little by little. This just burned can only be called quicklime. When lime meets water, it releases heat, and that's when it can be called slaked lime. Oh, I see. Li Chenfeng put the 2 baskets of freshly burned lime into and started the next round of burning. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. Li Chenfeng already had plans in mind. With lime, there are so many things that can be made. At this moment, Li Chenfeng had transformed into a construction fanatic, secretly vowing to turn this place into a resort island. The next morning, Li Chenfeng was awakened by a strong urge to urinate. In the morning, everyone was busy, and having held it all night, he wanted to quickly find a spot to relieve himself. Bai Shui felt a bit awkward. She was also preparing to come here for the same purpose and happened to run into him. I was going to the bathroom too, but I didn't expect to run into you, senior. I'll find another place. Bai Shui quickly slipped away, feeling embarrassed. System prompt. Build a toilet. It's true. There was a toilet at home before. Later, during the move, it was just wherever you could go. Now that they settled here, how could they do without a toilet? Since lime was available, it was a good idea to build a more advanced toilet than before. Using a hoe, he removed the grass from the ground and leveled it. He continued digging to create a pit about half a person high, pondering for a moment. No, it needs to be deeper. Ning Jingjing can really use the toilet a lot. I hope the pit doesn't get filled up in less than a week. After digging the pit, he inserted bamboo strips over it, leaving a round hole. Li Chenfeng sawed a small wooden board, nailed a handle on it to make a wooden plunger. He went to the creek and dug a few baskets of river sand, mixing the sand with quicklime and stirring it evenly to make cement. He spread the cement on the toilet floor, using the wooden plunger to smooth out any uneven spots. Li Chenfeng had now turned into a mason. He even thoughtfully created a small channel that extended outside, following the dry-wet separation model used in previous toilets. The remaining roof and other parts were much simpler. Li Chenfeng had lost count of how many times he had done this, and it was all second nature. Once the door was installed, it would be done, waiting for the cement to dry naturally before being put to use. System prompt. Task completed. Stamina 10. Talent 10. After waiting all morning and having lunch, the four prepared to check the results. Ning Jingjing couldn't wait to run inside and close the door. Let me try it first. In no time, a stream of liquid flowed through the small channel into the jungle. Anyway, our Jing sister doesn't treat everyone as outsiders. Bai Shui couldn't help but ask, Jingjing, what's the difference between this cement floor and a mud floor? It's pretty much the same, but you don't have to worry about slipping on rainy days. And it looks more aesthetically pleasing. Overall, it's pretty good. I give it a thumbs up. The others tried it in turn, and the feedback was quite good. Li Chenfeng also planned to burn a jar for holding water to keep here so that it could be rinsed after using the toilet. The seabed here is also rich in resources, with dense coral reefs below providing plenty of habitat for fish, and various tropical fish swim freely. Timing it just right. Li Chenfeng thrust his spear with all his might, and everything in front of him was engulfed in darkness. It seemed he had caught something. So he quickly swam to the surface for air, placed the catch in the onion net, and continued searching for the next one. Chapter 100. Making bricks. Li Chenfeng set his sights on a grouper. This fish isn't cheap, and catching it would count as a gain. These two catches were already considered a good haul. But Li Chenfeng did not plan to end the hunt. This was just the beginning. Li Chenfeng was like a sharpshooter, and soon the onion bag was filled with seafood. He felt it was becoming less smooth to swim. Back home, he handed the full bag of fish to Lu Xinyao, who was almost wide-eyed. Chenfeng, this is too much. Did you catch all of this? Of course. Did these fish swim into my bag on their own? Lu Xinyao smiled. Hee, I didn't mean that. I just think you're amazing. This full bag will last us several days. These are for our most virtuous Yao Yao. Got it. Anything unrecognizable inside was thrown away. And the remaining meat was edible. That's right, I'm really smart. At noon, Lu Xinyao prepared a more sumptuous meal to reward Li Chenfeng for his hard work. Some of the fish were selected to be air-dried for later consumption. It would be a waste to cook them all at once. Li Chenfeng went into the bathroom for a clean cold shower, and barefoot, he prepared to find a clean pair of pants in his room, but unexpectedly slipped in the mud at the door and fell hard. Ouch, my butt. Li Chenfeng got up. Now I have to see who wants to poison me. Looking closely, it turned out to be just a patch of mud. The muddy ground was already damp, and if it encountered a puddle, it easily turned into slippery mud, making it easy to fall. System prompt. Upgrade the shelter's ground. Li Chenfeng nodded. That's exactly what I meant. Li Chenfeng turned and went to the work shed, sawed 4 wooden boards, and nailed them together to make a rectangular mold. Li Chenfeng wanted to use this to make bricks. It's time to eat. Just when Li Chenfeng was about to proceed to the next step, Lu Xinyao shouted that it was time to eat. Looking at the table full of delicious dishes, his appetite increased significantly. Bai Shui smiled and said, Our picky eater, Sister Jingjing, has now transformed into a food broadcaster? Lu Xinyao chuckled. Yeah. The three of us can only barely survive on collecting shells and kelp on this deserted island. Li Chenfeng quietly enjoyed the delicious food, thinking that this was more like it. Drinking kelp and clam soup every day had turned his face green. After lunch, Li Chenfeng got to work. He mixed a pile of river sand and lime with water according to the proportions. He poured this cement into the mold and slowly removed the bricks from the mold, using a wooden trowel to smooth the surface slightly. One by one, the bricks quickly appeared in rows at the door, and the next step was to wait for them to dry. Lu Xinyao looked at the rows of bricks and curiously asked, Chenfeng, what are you planning to do with so many bricks? Oh, I'm planning to upgrade our home's decoration and make a cement floor. Li Chenfeng nodded. That's right. Feel free to praise me as much as you want. Lu Xinyao was a clean and tidy girl, so she was of course happy not to have to live in a damp room anymore. She rushed in front of Li Chenfeng, stood on her tiptoes, and gave him a peck on the cheek. Chenfeng, I really love you. Li Chenfeng was clearly a bit flustered by Lu Xinyao's proactive kiss. Hee, give me another one. Over here. Bai Shui, watching from the side, felt goosebumps rising. Oh my, this is too cheesy. I can't take it anymore. I want to take a nap with Sister Jingjing. There's no place for me here. With the blessing of the goddess's kiss, Li Chenfeng felt energized to do anything. He dug a small trench in the ground outside the living area and the work shed with a hoe. 2 hours later, the bricks were dry, and he mixed more cement. Li Chenfeng transformed into a mason, sticking one piece of mud and one brick horizontally on the walls of the small trench, doing this all around the front and back of the house. There were still 2 baskets of lime left, and the furnace was still burning lime. As the floor area was quite large, and this amount of lime was definitely not enough. After burning for an entire afternoon, he only got 2 baskets of lime. So it seemed he would have to work overtime again that night. The lime was burned until midnight, and his biological clock, which was used to going to bed early and rising early, could no longer hold up at this hour. He couldn't take it anymore. It was better to sleep and save his life first. The next morning, Li Chenfeng started his masonry work. He moved all the furniture and decorations out of the house and used a broom made of palm leaves to sweep all the garbage off the floor. Then, one basket after another of cement was poured onto the ground, and he had to use a wooden trowel to smooth the floor repeatedly. The 3 girls stood at the door watching, their eyes full of anticipation. Lu Xinyao said, "In the future, the floor will be easier to clean and won't be damp. How good is that?" "Yes, thanks to the senior, we can live in such a good house." Ning Jingjing also agreed. "That's right, the house is like a villa in my mind now." Li Chenfeng used up all 5 baskets of lime cleanly, but he was quite satisfied with the final result. The 4 of them were almost scared silly. Don't come over. Chapter 101 Cotton Seeds. While the 4 of them were dumbfounded, Xiaobao had already left a trail of adorable plum blossom prints on the steps. Lu Xinyao helplessly said, "Not bad. At least Xiaobao's footprints are pretty cute." Li Chenfeng also helplessly patted its wolf head. "Well, let it be. You little rascal, you've grown so much." Xiaobao could now cooperate with its parents to hunt, gradually shedding its juvenile innocence, and its appearance had changed a bit from the previous little dirt dog. It had become more handsome, looking more like Xiangzi. They wondered when the cement floor would dry completely. So the group decided to go for a walk in the woods to find some resources. Some southern ginger, and chili seeds had also sprouted, especially the chili plants that were lush and green, waiting to be transplanted when they grew a bit larger. Li Chenfeng looked at Lu Xinyao with newfound admiration. "Yao Yao, you are truly amazing. You managed to grow all these things." This was no longer the cold goddess image from school. She was now a proper farmer. But that was a good thing. On this deserted island, a farmer was far more useful than a pretty vase. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui also noticed Lu Xinyao's change and understood they needed to catch up with her, to shine on this deserted island as well. "Sister Yao Yao, I want to learn from you too." Lu Xinyao chuckled. "Great, let us aim to plant food all over this land." Ning Jingjing exclaimed. "So we will become farmers?" Li Chenfeng agreed. "What is wrong with being a farmer? Being a farmer is great. I support you. One day I'll also come to farm." The group chatted and laughed along the way, reminiscent of when they had moved as a family. Bai Shui was still thinking about the seafood casserole porridge that Lu Xinyao had promised to make for her. Now they had seafood, and all they needed was the porridge. Upon hearing about the rice, Lu Xinyao and Ning Jingjing both felt a twinge of sadness. They had originally thought they could achieve rice freedom this year. Who would have thought that fate was playing a big joke on them? Just thinking about it now made Xinyao feel a deep frustration. Li Chenfeng, however, disagreed. "You can't say it like that. Who knows if it's a blessing in disguise? Didn't we come here and meet Xiangzi's family, and even got a little villa?" Ning Jingjing nodded. "That makes sense. I feel much better now." Li Chenfeng and Lu Xinyao exchanged smiles, both thinking that these two were really something. To improve efficiency, everyone decided to pair up and act separately, as the terrain was still quite open, and they could look out for each other without walking too far. Ning Jingjing went with Bai Shui to one end, while Li Chenfeng took Lu Xinyao to the other end. After walking a few dozen meters, Ning Jingjing accidentally scratched her arm on a tree. "Ouch, that hurts." "What is this?" Looking back, she saw a tree covered with green little fruits and branches full of various sized thorns. "What happened, Sister Jingjing?" "Bai Shui, look what's growing on this tree. It scratched me." Although Ning Jingjing's arm wasn't bleeding, there was a long white mark on it. Bai Shui cautiously picked a fruit, sniffed it, and raised an eyebrow. "Sister Jingjing, you have to smell this. It's a good thing." Ning Jingjing leaned in and sniffed. The familiar scent, Sichuan pepper? This is actually a Sichuan pepper tree. All right. The two immediately started picking Sichuan pepper. But they would get pricked by the thorns if they weren't careful, and that sensation was quite intense. I got pricked again. Ouch, me too." Amidst their cries, green Sichuan peppers were plucked from the tree. Bai Shui couldn't help but say, "Even if it hurts, why can't we stop picking?" "Right, I feel the same. I just hope to pick as much as possible." On Li Chenfeng and Lu Xinyao's side, they had not yet made any discoveries. How could this be? It's unscientific to find nothing. However, Li Chenfeng didn't mind, as he was following the system's prompt to look for a plant they desperately needed. "That's right. This is it." "What is it?" "Chenfeng, what do you mean this is it?" "Cotton seeds." Li Chunfeng carefully picked about 10 cotton plants and tied them into a bouquet with vines. This is for you, Yao Yao. Lu Xinyao had received many bouquets in the past, but none compared to this beautiful bouquet. Lu Xinyao smiled with joy, her eyes glistening with excited tears. Are you giving me flowers? I'm so happy. Li Chunfeng pinched her little face. Silly girl, a bundle of cotton makes you happy. Hee happy, I'm just happy. All right, these cotton seeds, when planted, will allow us to make a more comfortable sanitary pad for you in the future. Lu Xinyao twitched her mouth. You still remember this? Of course, Li Chunfeng. Keep my word. Besides, I can't let you live too suffocatingly while following me, can I? Lu Xinyao nodded vigorously with tears in her eyes. Yes. She thought to herself that she finally did not misjudge him. Our Feng Ge has firmly captured the hearts of girls. We can learn more from him about this. The two groups joined together, and Bai Shui couldn't wait to show the two of them what they had found. Senior, Yao Yao, look, we found Sichuan pepper. Lu Xinyao was also very happy to find these Sichuan peppers. Tomorrow, I will make a dish of green Sichuan pepper fish for everyone to taste. Bai Shui nodded vigorously. Great. That must be delicious. We should look for more spices in the future, and then we can have a seafood hot pot. Lu Xinyao said helplessly. You are getting better at eating. Chapter 102. Rain Gear. The four of them found that the cement floor was already dry when they got home. Lu Xinyao gently walked over. No footprints. It's dry. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui carefully checked every corner of the house. Bai Shui looked at Li Chunfeng with admiration. Senior, you are amazing. Now the house is much cleaner and brighter. Here it comes. Yao Yao, you go cook. Leave these to us. Got it. Lu Xinyao put half of the Sichuan pepper into the prepared ceramic jar, then heated palm oil in the pot, pouring it into the jar in 3 batches. Once the hot oil cooled down, they would have fragrant Sichuan pepper oil. From now on, the dishes I make will be even more delicious. In the evening, Lu Xinyao added some green Sichuan pepper to the dishes she cooked, and everyone praised it. Xinyao, the Sichuan pepper we picked is really good, right? Lu Xinyao nodded vigorously. That's right. This wild green Sichuan pepper has a stronger aroma and better taste. Li Chunfeng couldn't help but take a few more pieces of fish and eat them in silence. The spicy and fragrant taste was indeed great. After dinner, the four of them sat in front of the door, enjoying the cool breeze and looking at the starry sky while chatting. Ning Jingjing lay on Li Chunfeng's lap. I think our little life is so beautiful now. I hope we can live happily like this forever. Xiaobao was also biting Li Chunfeng's pants playfully, and this scene was simply heartwarming. Li Chunfeng felt that this was not enough. Although they were not lacking food and drink now, it was still not sufficient for them to develop long-term here. If they wanted to live well in the future, there were still many things to do. Lu Xinyao lit a plate of mosquito-repellent incense under the eaves. Ever since we got this mosquito repellent, the mosquitoes haven't bitten me again. I want to make more when I have time. All right, Yao Yao, I will help. Sure, luckily, we picked a lot of those mosquito-repellent herbs, like mugwort, and dried them. Now they are coming in handy. Bai Shui nodded. Got it. We should get more useful things home in the future. You really have godlike understanding. After finishing their meal, they were ready to sleep. Every day was such a regular life. In the morning, they woke up to the sound of birds chirping. Lu Xinyao was doing warm-up exercises under the eaves. Great. The cement floor feels different to step on. Bai Shui had just finished washing up. Yes, the weather is nice. Before they could finish breakfast, the sky suddenly turned gloomy again. What is going on? Is it getting dark? The four of them walked out of the kitchen and looked up at the sky. Lu Xinyao wondered. The weather changed too quickly, right? Li Chunfeng also didn't expect that just a few days later, bad weather would appear again. Bai Shui looked at the sky and then buried her head back into her bowl. If bad weather appears again, will the ships at sea be in trouble? Ning Jingjing nodded. That's a good point. You see, every time after a heavy storm, someone gets washed up on this island. Maybe it will happen again this time. Li Chunfeng fell into deep thought. If that were true, what should he do? Let others enjoy the fruits of his hard work? That is not Li Chunfeng's style. Oh no, what if Qiangzi and the others went out to hunt? Will they encounter a storm? Lu Xinyao, hearing Bai Shui say this, also looked worried. Right. Will anything happen? Li Chunfeng comforted them. They are wolves, not pet huskies. If they can't handle this little weather, they would lose face as wolves. Well, we are just concerned about them. Lu Xinyao was more worried about her vegetable garden. But what about the tender seedlings that just sprouted in our vegetable garden? Will they be ruined by the heavy rain? That won't happen, don't worry. No, we should be on full alert. Our home was destroyed like this last time, and we cannot let this tragedy happen again. Li Chunfeng quickly reassured the 3 restless hearts. This time, you can rest assured. The house we are living in now is built with wooden beams, not like before when it was bamboo. There won't be any big problems. That is good. We can just stay home and be fine. System prompt, make rain gear. Li Chunfeng took advantage of the fact that it hadn't rained yet, and chopped a bundle of bamboo to put in the shed. Since the rain would last for several days, it was good to find something to do. Oh woo. Bai Shui used a dry rag to wipe the rainwater off Xiaobao. Senior, what are you saying? Our Qiangzi is always very smart, right? Oh woo. You see, he agrees with me. Yes, you are right. Li Qinfeng shook his head. These three, besides not being able to talk, are all clever. The rain got heavier and the wind occasionally blew. Who knows what is different about this island? But whenever it rains and blows, the weather gets cold enough to make people shiver. The three of them sat around the fire to keep warm, each with a cup of lemon-warm water, roasting by the fire and chatting. Who wouldn't he feel confused about such a life? Li Qinfeng was working on manual labor in the shed, now transforming into a bamboo craftsman, skillfully shaving the bamboo into the required strips. Following the system's operational prompts, he proceeded step by step. Oh, I forgot to cut a piece of plastic cloth. Li Qinfeng cut the plastic cloth he picked up into a suitable size. This piece of plastic cloth had to be placed in the middle of the bamboo hat, otherwise, it wouldn't block the rain. After a flurry of activity, he finally made the hat and quickly tried it on. Feels good. Then he stood in the rain to test it. Anyway, it didn't leak, ensuring that his head and most of his body wouldn't get wet from the rain. Just this one piece of equipment is far from enough. Li Qinfeng also wanted to make a raincoat. The material for the raincoat was the fluffy leaves from the palm tree. Last time they picked a lot to use as bedding. This one was a bit more troublesome to make because it required some weaving. The saying "those who can do more work" perfectly exemplified Li Qinfeng. While others were roasting and chatting, he was here working alone. No way. Why should I work alone here? Yao Yao, Jingjing, Bai Shui, you three come help. Oh, coming. The three of them eagerly asked Li Qinfeng what work he needed to do. Li Qinfeng taught them the steps to weave the raincoat. This kind of work was indeed easier for girls. He continued making the hat. After all, there were 4 people, and it was better to have an extra one just in case. Chapter 103, New members join. Lu Xinyao couldn't help but be curious. Do you think this raincoat can be worn as an outer garment when it's cold? Bai Shui complained. Do I really have to wear this outer garment? It's so ugly. No way. Ning Jingjing thought that beauty was not important. It seems you are not cold. Bai Shui, when you're really cold, you'll realize you were wrong. Li Qinfeng completely agreed with Ning Jingjing's words. Although Ning Jingjing usually acted up, she was clear-headed in critical moments of life and death. A few people spent 2 days using all the materials at home to make 4 straw hats and 2 raincoats. Li Qinfeng put on the raincoat and the straw hat, preparing to go to the watchtower to check the situation at sea. I'll go see what's happening out at sea. With such a big storm, I don't know if there's been another shipwreck. Be careful, Qinfeng. I want to go too. Take me with you. Okay, Li Qinfeng? All right then. Let's go. Okay. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. All right. Li Qinfeng struggled to climb up the watchtower. This straw hat is really getting in the way. He took the binoculars and carefully observed the sea. The fog is too thick, visibility is far worse than usual, and I haven't found anything special. Ning Jingjing climbed halfway up and found the straw hat too large to move comfortably. Li Qinfeng, can you help me? Can you pull me up? Oh, sorry. I forgot about you. Li Qinfeng quickly pulled Ning Jingjing up, and she took off the straw hat and set it aside. It's too much in the way. How could you forget me? Hey, I was just anxious to see the situation at sea. Did you find anything? Li Qinfeng shook his head. Not yet. But it's only been 2 days. Maybe it hasn't reached here yet. Li Qinfeng looked at Ning Jingjing, who was analyzing seriously, and couldn't help but find her particularly cute. He affectionately patted her head. What you said makes sense. Ning Jingjing pouted. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pat me like I'm a dog. Oh no. I'm not a wolf either. All right, you're not. During this special period, we need to observe more closely. What are you afraid of? You make it sound like a great enemy is approaching. I'm afraid 2 strong men will rush up and take you away as a wife. With you here. I'm not afraid. Last time you took down 2 by yourself. I believe in you. Li Qinfeng smiled wryly. Thanks for thinking so highly of me. Ning Jingjing linked her arm with Li Qinfeng's. That's because I do think highly of you. I'll come look for you tonight. Li Qinfeng felt embarrassed. Words like tiger and wolf coming from Ning Jingjing's mouth seemed so normal. All right, come early. Okay. That night, Ning Jingjing really did go to Li Qinfeng's room as agreed. The sounds of rain mixed with gasping made the night even more ambiguous. Lu Xinyao woke up in the middle of the night and saw Ning Jingjing's bed empty, so she could guess what was happening. However, she didn't feel angry or jealous. She understood that Li Qinfeng couldn't possibly belong to her alone. The next day, Li Qinfeng was busy hammering iron when Lu Xinyao rushed over. Qinfeng, there's something happening at sea. Something really happened. Li Qinfeng put down his work and asked, what happened? I saw something floating on the sea. I don't know if it's garbage or a body. Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui immediately became tense. Bai Shui asked, no way. It's really as we suspected. It seems that whenever there's bad weather, there are shipwrecks. Let's go check it out first. Li Qinfeng put on the straw hat and ran towards the watchtower. Looking through the binoculars, he saw 2 suspicious objects about 20 meters from the beach. The 4 of them discussed what to do, and Li Qinfeng decided to swim over and check the situation first. Qinfeng, are you sure? It's still raining. Don't worry. I won't get into trouble that easily. The three of them watched as Li Qinfeng took off his clothes, leaving only his shorts, and jumped into the icy seawater. Lu Xinyao furrowed her brow, clenching her hands into fists, her eyes not daring to leave Li Qinfeng for a moment. Bai Shui held Lu Xinyao's hand. Yao Yao. Relax a bit. Look at you. You're so tense your veins are popping out. Yeah, I'm a bit worried. Ning Jingjing tracked Li Qinfeng's figure with the binoculars. He's halfway there. Li Qinfeng was pushing himself to swim towards the unknown object. Swimming is usually for relaxation or exercise. But in such extreme weather, it felt like torture. The sea was freezing. If it weren't for Li Qinfeng's strong physique, an average person wouldn't be able to handle it. When Li Qinfeng got closer, he indeed found that it was a person, and that person was still conscious. When Li Qinfeng rescued her, she made a weak sound. Who are you? I'm here to save you. These three simple words were powerful. Hearing them seemed to reassure the woman, making her think she wouldn't die now. Lu Xinyao was excited. Jingjing, let me see. Here. Ning Jingjing hurriedly handed her the binoculars. Indeed, it looked like a person. Bai Shui exclaimed, really? Looks like we have a new companion. Let's wait and see. What if it's like last time and we can't save her? Quick, let's go help her. She's about to swim ashore. Okay, Qinfeng, put on the raincoat first. All right. Li Qinfeng brought the person into the house. Yao Yao, you take care of her. Okay, leave it to me. Li Qinfeng needed to wash up and change clothes. When Lu Xinyao saw that the woman was still awake, she said, I'll go get you a clean set of clothes. Lu Xinyao helped the woman change into clean clothes, but the woman was still shaking uncontrollably. She then wrapped the only blanket in the house around her. Come on, I'll help you to the fire. You'll warm up after sitting by it for a while. Chapter 104, Su Qing's Honeymoon. Lu Xinyao helped the woman slowly walk to the fire. You can just sit here. Ning Jingjing took a few thick logs from the side to make the fire burn brighter. Before long, the ginger soup in the pot was almost ready. Lu Xinyao took 2 empty bowls and repeatedly stirred them to let the boiling ginger soup cool down a bit. Hoo-hoo, I learned this trick from Qinfeng. Bai Shui also placed a plastic bottle filled with hot water at the woman's feet. If your feet warm up, your body will warm up quickly. Despite the attentive care from the three, the woman didn't say a word of thanks. She just stared blankly ahead. The three looked at each other, unsure of what to do. Could she be mute or mentally challenged? At that moment, Li Qinfeng also came over to check the situation. How is she? Is she feeling any better? Ning Jingjing shook her head, and Lu Xinyao helplessly pouted. I don't know. It seems like she's been traumatized or something. She hasn't said a word yet. Bai Shui asked the woman. Are you mute? Lu Xinyao shot Bai Shui a glare. Bai Shui, how can you say that? It's very impolite. Bai Shui pouted and looked down. Oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Ning Jingjing patted Bai Shui's shoulder. It's okay, just be more careful next time. Bai Shui nodded like a well-behaved child. Okay. Lu Xinyao divided the ginger soup into 2 portions, handing one to Li Qinfeng. Qinfeng, drink this to warm up. Thank you. Yao Yao. The other portion was placed in front of the woman. You drink this first, it'll drive away the cold, and then you won't be cold anymore. The woman dully picked up the bowl and slowly began to sip. At first, she drank slowly, but later, she tilted her head back and gulped it down in one go. The 4 watched in delight. Lu Xinyao smiled and said, It seems you still have some awareness. That's great. Those who survive great disasters must have good fortune afterward. Hearing this, the woman couldn't hold back any longer, and tears began to stream down her face like a dam breaking. The 4 were even more stunned. What was going on? She hadn't spoken all this time, and now she was crying nonstop. Where should they start to comfort her? Lu Xinyao asked carefully, What's wrong? If you have something sad to share, you can tell us. We can help you think of a way, okay? Woo-woo. All that greeted her was a series of sobs. Seeing this, Li Qinfeng didn't say anything more. Given the current situation, since she could cry, it indicated that her physical condition was still okay. You guys just watch her. If she wants to cry, let her cry. Once she's done, it'll be fine. Ning Jingjing asked with a puzzled expression. Are you sure? Isn't it a bit unkind not to comfort her while she's crying? What else there to comfort? Once you've cried and thought it through, that's enough. I'm going to work now. You all can handle this. Oh, then go ahead. After Li Qinfeng left, the atmosphere became a bit awkward. The woman was crying loudly, and the trio didn't know how to comfort her. So they could only watch her cry without a clue. They didn't know how long she had been crying, but when she felt tired, she stopped. Lu Xinyao asked, Are you tired? Shall I take you to rest? The woman nodded. After going through such a disaster, both her body and mind were tortured, and there was no chance to have a good sleep. Lu Xinyao gave her bed to the woman to sleep on, thoughtfully covering her with a blanket and closing the door. Bai Shui asked softly, Is she asleep? Yeah, let us go. They had been busy for most of the day, and it was already noon, time to eat. While cooking, Lu Xinyao discussed the woman's situation with the others. She looks really pitiful when she cries. I wonder what happened. Ning Jingjing pouted. This woman is quite pretty. Li Qinfeng is so lecherous, he wouldn't have taken a liking to her, would he? Huh. That can't be. Jingjing. Today is just the first day they met. How could he? Exactly. Jingjing, your efficiency seems a bit too fast. Hey, I mean in the future, we need to nip Li Qinfeng's evil thoughts in the bud. Lu Xinyao looked at her in confusion. Aren't you usually quite generous? Now that someone is competing with you for Qinfeng, you're getting anxious? Yeah, Jingjing, this doesn't seem like your style. Ning Jingjing rolled her eyes. That's because it was just the two of you. I don't mind at all. We know each other well and have gone through hardships together. Can anyone else compare to that? Lu Xinyao shook her head. No? Bai Shui also shook her head. Our bond is definitely different from others. Then that's settled. We can't let another woman take our husband, right? Lu Xinyao looked puzzled. It seems you're right, but something feels off. Anyway, that's the logic. We need to work together to protect our man. Jingjing, the senior isn't my man yet. Ning Jingjing patted Bai Shui on the shoulder. Don't say such absolute things. Sooner or later, you will become Li Qinfeng's woman. Jingjing, what are you saying? Don't talk nonsense. Lu Xinyao smiled. All right, Jingjing. Don't tease Bai Shui. She's young and shy. Hee. All right. Anyway, the three of us need to keep an eye on Li Qinfeng, okay? Lu Xinyao helplessly agreed. Okay, got it. Ning Jingjing turned to Bai Shui. Bai Shui nodded seriously. I understand. Yes, that's the spirit. It rained continuously for several days. And Xiangzi's family didn't go hunting either. Lu Xinyao cooked the few pieces of cured meat they had for them, while the four of them had some kelp soup with smoked fish. After preparing the meal, Lu Xinyao said, I'll go check if she's awake. Seeing the woman still fast asleep, Lu Xinyao didn't disturb her. Back in the kitchen, she left a bowl of soup and some jerky for her, saying, Leave this for her. She's still not awake. Oh, all right, then let us eat first. The woman didn't wake up until 3 in the afternoon. After waking up, she went to the kitchen, and Lu Xinyao called her for a meal. The woman took a sip of the kelp soup and felt like she finally came back to life. I'm Su Qing. I was supposed to be on my honeymoon with my husband, but unexpectedly, we encountered a shipwreck and ended up here. Are you residents of this island? Can I call my family? Chapter 105. An unacceptable reality. Lu Xinyao felt a bit awkward. We don't have a phone, and there's no electricity here. I don't even know if there's a signal. Huh. Lu Xinyao nodded. That's right. We also encountered a shipwreck like you and came here. We are not the original inhabitants of this island. Su Qing thought Lu Xinyao was joking. Are you kidding me? The environment you live in looks pretty good. Not like you're in distress. Lu Xinyao said seriously. Although I know this reality is a bit harsh, what I said is true. They can all testify for me. Su Qing wasn't convinced and looked at Bai Shui, who nodded vigorously. That's right. Yao wouldn't lie. Su Qing almost fell off her chair. How can this be? My husband is still unaccounted for. What should I do? Ning Jingjing said. Xinyao, what are you saying? Maybe he survived, and you just don't know yet. Bai Shui quickly agreed. Exactly. Jingjing is right. Surely good people have good fortune. Su Qing hung her head. Sigh? I really don't know why this happened. Tears glistened on Su Qing's long eyelashes, making her look like a delicate porcelain doll from above. Li Qinfeng came to the kitchen and poured himself a glass of water. You're awake. Looks like your condition is good. Su Qing nodded. Thank you for saving my life. Otherwise, I would have rotted away in the sea. Well, we saw it just in time. It's better to save someone than to let them go. Su Qing, still unconvinced, asked Li Qinfeng. Was I the only one on the sea? Are there no other survivors? From what we saw, it was just you and an empty backpack. We haven't found any other survivors yet. There are quite a few islands nearby. It's possible others drifted to different islands or maybe to the other side of this island. Although Li Qinfeng didn't completely rule it out, Su Qing's heart still ached. It seems there's really no hope. Woo. Li Qinfeng didn't understand the situation and looked at Lu Xinyao in confusion. What is going on? Why does it feel like she's not happy to be rescued? Lu Xinyao helplessly replied. That's because Sister Su Qing was supposed to go on her honeymoon with her husband, but they encountered a shipwreck. The only chance for survival was left to her. She's probably feeling sad not knowing about his fate. Li Qinfeng sighed lightly. It's really out of our control. Humans have no chance against the forces of nature. It's up to you how you want to think about it. Li Qinfeng didn't say much. This was something she had to come to terms with herself. After several days of heavy rain, it finally lightened up a bit, and the wind wasn't as strong. Ning Jingjing sat by the fire. It's only October, and it's already this cold with wind and rain. Will it be even colder in winter? We don't even have winter clothes. I wonder if we'll freeze to death. Jingjing, you can rest assured. This is an island, after all. It's summer all year round. Even if winter comes, it won't be too cold, right? That's not certain. Look how cold it is now. Lu Xinyao added more wood to the fire. I'm not sure about what you're saying. Logically, Bai Shui is right. But we don't even know which island or where we are now. Who can predict what will happen in the future? Ning Jingjing nodded. Yes, that's true. Su Qing sat by the fire, silently listening to the conversation among the three, unsure how to integrate into this new group. Can I ask where the toilet is? Or do I just go into the woods? Do you need to use the toilet? We have one. Put on a hat, and I'll take you there. Oh, okay. Thank you. Lu Xinyao took Su Qing to their public toilet, and Su Qing was somewhat shocked by it. They really weren't natives? A few college students could build a shelter that looked quite decent. After using the toilet, Su Qing came out and couldn't help but praise. This is amazing. It even has a dry and wet separation design. Isn't it great? This is all thanks to Qinfeng. He has been making our home better and better. Remember when we first encountered the disaster? We lived in a small shed made of banana leaves every day. Su Qing became interested. Really? But it looks just like an ordinary rural house now. Su Qing nodded. I see. It seems that boy is quite impressive. Lu Xinyao looked at her with admiration. He's not just impressive, he's my idol. Su Qing raised an eyebrow. Oh really? Looks like you really like him. Lu Xinyao smiled widely. Yes, he is so outstanding and treats me well. How can I not like him? Hearing Lu Xinyao say this, Su Qing felt both happy and bittersweet. She was happy that there was a sincere love on this island, but bittersweet because her own partner's fate was uncertain. Back in the kitchen, Li Qinfeng was showing Ning Jingjing and Bai Shui the fire tongs he had just made. This is my new tool. You guys try using it to start a fire and see if it works. Bai Shui took the tool Li Qinfeng handed over. Hey, this fire tong looks quite nice. Using the fire tongs to place wood in the fire pit keeps your hands clean and prevents burns. Wow. Senior, this is really useful. Li Qinfeng nodded. That's good. I finally finished it after hammering for 2 days. Su Qing looked at the fire tongs in Bai Shui's hand. Did you really make this? Yes, that's right. I'm a blacksmith. Lu Xinyao chuckled. Not only are you a blacksmith, but you're also a carpenter and a mason. Su Qing was amused by their conversation. Haha, really? You kids are quite adorable. Kids? Are we kids? Sister Jingjing? Lu Xinyao shook her head. We are not kids. We are already adults. Su Qing laughed. In my eyes, you are like younger siblings, still kids. Li Qinfeng asked in confusion. How old are you? You don't seem much older than us. Su Qing smiled. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Su Qing. I'm 30 this year, and I work as a travel blogger, so to me, you are like younger siblings. Bai Shui admired. Sister Su, you are really a travel blogger? Have you been to many places? Not really. But I never thought I would come here in my lifetime. Lu Xinyao comforted. As long as you like it, life is much better now than it used to be. At least we won't be exposed to wind and rain, and we won't go hungry or thirsty. Meeting you is also my good luck, a blessing in disguise. By 3 in the afternoon, the rain had completely stopped. Su Qing hugged the puppy affectionately. Where did you find this puppy? It's quite cute, but what breed is it? It doesn't look like our rural dogs. Bai Shui grinned. Sister Su, this is not a puppy. It's a wolf cub. They are all wolves. What? Wolf cubs? Yes. We were even more surprised than you at the time. Su Qing smiled bitterly. This is outrageous, completely absurd. Is there anything else surprising that I don't know about? You managed to tame wolves? Yes, they are very obedient, and sometimes they even bring us wild chickens from the forest for extra meals. Right, Xiangzi? Oh woo. Su Qing stared in disbelief at Bai Shui. I've lived for 30 years and traveled to so many places, but today I'm truly shocked again and again. Hey, there will be more things to shock you in the future. Life here won't be boring, Sister Su, don't worry. Su Qing squatted down and said to Xiangzi, good dog. Good Xiangzi, shake hands. Sure enough, Xiangzi placed its paw on Su Qing's hand. Oh my gosh, this is really eye-opening. Are you really a wild wolf? Oh woo. This little thing is so cute. Lu Xinyao looked at the supplies at home. They had cooked all the jerky for Xiangzi's family these past few days, and now they only had some smoked fish left. With one more person at home needing food, she truly didn't know what to do. Li Qinfeng noticed Lu Xinyao's frown and couldn't help but ask, Yao Yao, why do you look so unhappy? Sigh, we have no food left at home. We've already planted all the potatoes and sweet potatoes, and now that there are more people, what should we do next? Li Qinfeng thought for a moment. It's simple. If there's no food, we can go find some. Find food. Where are we supposed to find food? Think about how many wild beasts we encountered on the way here. You still think there's no food? What do you mean? Lu Xinyao gave Li Qinfeng a thumbs up. You are really impressive, going straight for the big game. Of course. If we're going to do it, let us do it big. Li Qinfeng looked at Lu Xinyao, feeling his scalp tingle. Yao Yao. Do you know what reckless words you're saying? You used to scream just from seeing a small gecko. Lu Xinyao waved her hand. Don't bring up the past. I was too melodramatic back then. I'm not the same now. To survive, I have to fight hard, right? You're right. Let us pack up and set off. Got it. Understood. What should I say? Xiangzi, big beautiful, little treasure, we're off. Oh woo, oh woo. The group set off to search for the python's nest. Along the way, they discussed tactics. Lu Xinyao asked, How can we find that big snake? It won't just be waiting for us to kill it, right? Ning Jingjing countered. That's impossible. Last time it didn't come looking for us. This time it will definitely be more alert. Bai Shui pointed at Xiangzi. Do you think Xiangzi can lead us to it? Li Qinfeng shook his head. Such a big snake. And snakes are cold-blooded animals. They hardly leave any scent, so I doubt Xiangzi can help. Then what do? We can steal its eggs. Maybe the mother python will come out in anger and bite us. That's true. Li Qinfeng is really clever. Ning Jingjing, please compliment me properly. This is called being cunning in warfare. What else with the old sick stuff? It doesn't sound good at all. All right, you're right. When they arrived at the snake nest, they found that it hadn't been long, and the snake eggs were already scattered all over the ground. Bai Shui looked at the snake eggs and couldn't help but drool. Wow, so many snake eggs. Tonight, I want to eat 5 fried eggs. Li Qinfeng carefully observed the surroundings and found no snakes. Let's steal the eggs first. There are no snakes around. Okay, the 3 began to act. While Su Qing stood by, dumbfounded. Who am I? Where am I? Should I really steal snake eggs? But I'm so scared. Sister Su, why are you just standing there? Come on, pick up more. These snake eggs are delicious. Su Qing twitched her lips. I'm coming. Watching the few of them handle these terrifying snake eggs with ease, Su Qing felt somewhat unable to accept it. How could these seemingly delicate girls do something so frightening? Su Qing carefully pinched a snake egg with her orchid fingers and accidentally crushed it, causing a small, undeveloped snake to fall out. This is too disgusting and terrifying. It was about the size of an earthworm, still wriggling continuously. Su Qing, who thought she had seen a lot, was still taken aback by this scene. Sister Su. It's okay, it's just a little snake. It won't bite, Bai Shui said reassuringly. Su Qing looked at Bai Shui's innocent face and said the bravest words. Sister, you are really twisted. Hee, Sister Su has won a prize. Suppressing her fear, Su Qing joined the others to pack up all the snake eggs. At this moment, Lu Xinyao asked, we've stolen the eggs, but the big python hasn't shown up yet. What should we do? Well, let's find a place to hide and wait. Ning Jing suggested. How about the place where we fought them last time? Maybe they will come to take revenge later. Su Qing shook her head helplessly. You guys are really something. The 5 of them didn't hide, and instead waited boldly for the mother python to come with its minions to take revenge. Bai Shui suggested, I think for sustainable development in the future, we can't wipe out all those venomous snakes. We need to leave some for them to lay eggs for us. Lu Xinyao nodded. What you said makes a lot of sense. Why didn't I think of that? Li Qinfeng squinted at the gradually drifting conversation of the group. How about I catch a few for you to keep as pets? No need for that. Snakes have no feelings, and it's pretty boring to keep them. While they were chatting happily, Lu Qinfeng heard noise coming from the bushes. They're coming. Everyone get ready. Immediately, the 3 picked up their weapons and entered emergency mode. Su Qing, like a fool, held tightly onto her spear, her eyes scanning the surroundings continuously. They're coming, getting closer. Sure enough, a mother python came with a group of minions looking to take revenge on Li Qinfeng and the others. Li Qinfeng snorted, as expected. The familiar formula and familiar taste. He stepped forward first. The mother python's blood-red eyes seemed ready to swallow Li Qinfeng whole. As this was the second time this old six had come to steal eggs. Despite the mother python's large size, it was also incredibly fast, making it a nimble heavyweight. Just as its massive mouth was about to bite down on Li Qinfeng's head, he sidestepped and struck heavily at its neck. It was like scratching an itch. It didn't hurt the python at all. The mother python wasn't a fool. After having a tough time with Li Qinfeng last time, it learned and decided not to tangle with him too much, instead attacking the few girls around him. The mother python turned to go after the dazed Su Qing, who was stunned at the sight of the python that was thicker than her thigh. Help. At this moment, her mind went blank. Wasn't this just the big-headed snake disaster from the air? Li Qinfeng rushed forward, rolling with Su Qing to the side. You find a place to hide far away. Oh. Before Su Qing could react, Li Qinfeng ran off to confront the python again. The 3 girls were responsible for dealing with the smaller snakes. And with 1 cut each, Lu Xinyao was having a blast. Yao Jia, last time I watched you guys cut venomous snakes and was excited. This time I want to cut a few more. Ning Jing rolled her eyes. Bai Shui, you just said you wanted sustainable development, and now you're more ferocious than anyone. Jing Jia, don't laugh at me. Li Qinfeng shouted. You 3 still have the energy to chat? Hurry up and help. Your man is going to be bitten to death by this old snake. The 3 quickly dealt with the smaller minions. And now the 4 of them had to seriously deal with the old mother snake. With weapons in hand, Li Qinfeng attracted the snake's attention in front while the other 3 sneaked in from behind, attacking the mother snake, slashing once and then retreating, executing guerrilla tactics flawlessly. Xiangzi, along with the big beauty and Xiao Bao, didn't want to fall behind, constantly biting at the snake's tail. Although the effect wasn't very noticeable, they were annoying the mother snake, making it feel bothered but unable to retaliate. Su Qing was almost in shock. Are these people really from civilized society? They're like a bunch of wild people. The mother snake was getting increasingly irritated, its mouth spitting out saliva. Li Chenfeng wiped the spit off his face. EW. This old mother snake is probably a bit overheated. Its saliva stinks. EW. Li Chenfeng, you're not clean anymore. I don't want to kiss you now. Bai Shui said helplessly. Jing Jia, what are you thinking? Quickly deal with this big snake. That's the main thing. Lu Xinyao stabbed the mother snake hard with her spear. Although it didn't penetrate deeply, it still hurt a little. The mother snake was becoming increasingly agitated, and seeing it couldn't win, it prepared to flee. Li Chenfeng saw through its plan. You want to escape? Last time I let you go. This time I definitely won T. As the saying goes, strike the snake at its weak point, and this time the mother snake was almost out of stamina. Li Chenfeng was ready to take care of it. Yao Yao and Jing prepared ropes to tie its tail. Oh. The three of them struggled to tie up its tail, but the snake was slippery, and there was no way the rope could hold it. No, we can't tie it. Even if we do, it will still run. Li Chenfeng, we'll hold it down. You press its head to keep it from biting us. No problem. With no other choice, the three had to use their strength to hold down the big snake, while Qiangzi and his family bit tightly onto the python's tail, pulling back without letting go. Seizing the opportunity, Li Chenfeng climbed onto the big mother python, raining down blows on its weak point. The python writhed in pain, wildly swinging its tail to try to crush Li Chenfeng. I can't hold on anymore. Chenfeng. Seeing this, Su Qing immediately ran over to help. I'm coming. I'll add some weight too. Chapter 108. You listen to Chen Feng's first excuse. Li Chenfeng gathered all his strength into his right fist, with one punch. He had already caved in a large hole at the python's weak point. Now, his strength was probably 3 times that of an ordinary person. After 2 punches, the mother python had completely slumped down, and Lu Xinyao could clearly feel the mother snake's muscles relaxing. Li Chenfeng stood up. It's okay now. You can get up. The 4 approached the mother snake, which was spitting its long tongue and was already on the verge of death. Su Qing dared not approach and could only hide behind Lu Xinyao, peeking to watch the excitement. Bai Shui nodded. Snake meat is almost becoming our staple food. However, senior, your strength is truly incredible. Just 2 punches, and it became obedient. Li Chenfeng waved his hand. Strike the snake at its weak point. This is its most vulnerable spot. But the most important thing is that you all pinned its tail down. Otherwise, before my punches could land, my ribs would probably have been crushed. Hearing Li Chenfeng say this, the 3 felt greatly encouraged. Su Qing, watching from the side, was sweating coldly. You guys are too strong. Are you really college students and not some special forces or something? Who are you working for that you're so brave? Su Qing waved her hand. No. You really overestimate me. I underestimated you all. I sincerely apologize to you. Hey, it's nothing. Li Chenfeng took a machete to prepare to chop off the big mother snake's head. You all go take care of the smaller snakes. Okay. I'll leave this to you, Miss Ning. The 3 resumed their familiar operation, chopping off the heads of those small snakes and placing their bodies on clean banana leaves. Li Chenfeng found it a bit challenging to chop. The mother snake's bones were exceptionally hard, and the knife even made a dent. This is like a stone in a latrine, hard and smelly. Su Qing cautiously asked from the side. Is there anything I can help with? Li Chenfeng replied calmly. Not yet. Just help carry it later. Oh. Although Su Qing didn't want to touch the old mother snake at all, she realized that she had to make some sacrifices given her current situation. After a long while, Li Chenfeng finally chopped off the head of the old mother snake. As usual, they dug a pit to bury the snake heads. System prompt. Hidden task completed. Stamina 20. Talent 20. All done. Su Qing was at the back of the group. The cold touch on her shoulder made her feel very fearful. She had only seen such a large python in movies. Was this what it meant for dreams to come true? After returning home, Li Chenfeng divided the python meat into evenly sized chunks. Bai Shui pointed to the long snake bones. These snake bones are so beautiful. I want to make them into decorations to hang on our wall. Li Chenfeng directly rejected this proposal. Come on, by then. Flies will be buzzing around and ants will swarm over to gnaw on the meat. Do you still think it's beautiful? Bai Shui pouted. Senior, you're such a buzzkill. You made me feel like what was originally a beautiful picture is no longer beautiful at all. I'm teaching you about the harsh realities of society. You should learn more. No, I'd rather not learn. Li Chenfeng gave several large pieces of meat to Qiangzi's family. This is a reward for you. Ow. Su Qing affectionately patted the big, beautiful head. I saw it today. The 3 of them were so fierce, not afraid at all, facing opponents several times their size. Bai Shui proudly said, of course, they're amazing. Lu Xinyao preserved the leftover snake meat using the method for making cured meat, smoking it all. There was at least 200 pounds of meat, so smoking it all was no small project. The kitchen couldn't hold it all. So Li Chenfeng also smoked some in his shed. Su Qing watched the 3 of them skillfully working together, and her admiration grew even more. You guys are really amazing. You even know how to preserve food this way. This is all thanks to Qin Feng teaching us. It's because of him that we can survive here. Oh, I see. Su Qing understood that to survive here, she had to gain Li Qinfeng's recognition and permission, meaning he was the boss here. So Qin Feng, are there other situations at sea? No, it's a bit strange why only Su Qing arrived here. I see, then we don't need to worry too much. Saving fewer people is also a good thing for us. Su Qing felt a bit uneasy upon hearing this. Shouldn't I be here eating and drinking for free? Ning Jingjing muttered softly. Of course, our food supply is already limited. Her voice was soft, but Su Qing could hear it just fine. Hearing this, Su Qing didn't refute, but silently walked aside. Lu Xinyao said softly, Jingjing, what are you talking about? Look, Ning Jingjing looked innocent. I was just stating the facts. Qin Feng didn't say anything, but you made Su Qing feel awkward. Qin Feng would love to have more beautiful women around. You expect him to keep himself pure? The more Li Qin Feng listened, the more he felt something was off. Hey, Ning Jingjing, what do you mean? Am I not keeping myself pure? I swear I will never look at another woman. Ning Jingjing stared expressionlessly at Lu Xinyao. Do you believe that? I don't believe it. Me neither. Li Qin Feng was speechless. Am I really such an untrustworthy person to you? We've been honest with each other. What is there that you can't trust me about? Ning Jingjing countered. So are we supposed to take in Su Qing? Li Qin Feng replied lightly. Keep her. Why? Because she's beautiful, has long legs, and a big chest? Jingjing, just listen to Qin Feng's excuses. No, let him finish. In the future, this situation may arise again. If we keep her, she must create value. We can't keep someone who eats for free. Li Qin Feng said this, but deep down, he was actually attracted to Su Qing's beauty. Having another beautiful woman around was certainly a happy thing. Chapter 109. Su Qing takes a shower without closing the door. Li Qin Feng found Su Qing, noticing her red eyes and a tear hanging from her chin, which softened his heart as the central air conditioner. You cried? Jingjing can be a bit blunt. Don't take it to heart. Su Qing hurriedly wiped her tears. No, she's right. I really have added a burden to you all. But it can't be said that way. If you want to stay, you must pay the price. Su Qing quickly hugged herself with both hands. No way. I can be killed, but not humiliated. I won't do anything to betray my husband. Li Qin Feng nearly rolled his eyes to the sky. Why does every woman drool over my beauty? Oh, come on. I think you should also work with everyone. Cook, wash clothes, farm, hunt. We don't support freeloaders. That's what I meant. Of course, if you need my comfort in some aspect, I'm very willing and enjoy it. You think too much. Oh, that's fine. My message has been delivered. Su Qing, at least 30 years old and having been to many places due to her profession, accepted her current situation and realized that making an effort to integrate into the group and survive was the right path. When making dinner, Su Qing was also very considerate, helping to start the fire and prepare the snake meat. Lu Xinyao asked, Sister Su Qing, can you cook? Su Qing felt a bit embarrassed. Hee. Although I'm older than you, I really can't cook. Lu Xinyao teased. Then your husband must treat you very well, right? Su Qing paused and nodded. That's right. He treats me very well, with great care. That's great. I see Li Qin Feng is also quite good to you. You two must be a couple, right? Lu Xinyao asked shyly. How did you know? A woman's intuition is very accurate. Sort of, we haven't registered yet. Su Qing appeared to understand, thinking that registering might be very hard in this lifetime, and being here meant they could only be a pair of wild mandarin ducks. Let me help. I'll clean up. Su Qing stepped forward to help. Bai Shui said, It's fine, just wash these. Ning Jingjing placed the items on the table. Then you all go ahead. I'm too lazy to go. Ning Jingjing created a very awkward atmosphere. After Bai Shui and Su Qing left, Lu Xinyao asked Ning Jingjing, Jingjing, why do you have to create such a tense atmosphere? We're all in the same boat. Xinyao, you're just too kind. Bai Shui is too naive. You don't think about it. She comes here and wants to take our things and enjoy the fruits of our hard work, and on top of that, she might seduce Li Qin Feng. Who can stand that? Lu Xinyao sighed. Jingjing, how could she seduce Qin Feng? Qin Feng is 7 or 8 years younger than her. Ning Jingjing looked at her like she was hopeless. No matter what I say, you won't believe it. Be careful not to invite a wolf into the house. Lu Xinyao pouted and muttered, It's not that serious. In the evening, they made a pot of seafood soup and 2 grilled poisonous snakes per person. Lu Xinyao even innovated a new way to eat, smashing the meat of the large snake with the back of a knife, marinating it with green pepper and ginger, then frying it in oil. Dun dun dun. Here is a new dish for you all, pepper snake ribs. Bai Shui was the most excited. Yay, it sounds delicious. Su Qing also took a bite. Delicious. This tastes similar to McDonald's green pepper chicken. Your cooking skills are really good. After everyone tasted it, they unanimously agreed that the pepper snake ribs were the best of the day. As the logistics director, Lu Xinyao was very happy to see everyone eating so happily. During the evening break, the issue arose when Bai Shui asked Li Qin Feng, Senior, Can you make a new bed tomorrow? Sister Su Qing still doesn't have a place to sleep. Li Chenfeng nodded. This fried egg, I'll make one tomorrow. Then if Sister Su Qing doesn't mind, she can squeeze in with me tonight. Su Qing looked at him with gratitude. Okay, thank you so much. Ning Jingjing seemed to prefer not to sleep with her, sitting aside leisurely drinking lemon water. All right, I'm going to take a shower and then sleep. The sky was getting dark and without any lighting. The bathroom was covered with palm leaves, making it pitch black. It was too late, so everyone started taking showers while it was still not completely dark. Su Qing kept helping to boil water, pouring the hot water into the tub in the bathroom. Lu Xinyao felt a bit embarrassed and said, no need. We can do it ourselves. We're all family. It feels like we're being treated like young ladies. Su Qing replied, that's not it. I mainly want to thank you for saving our lives and taking care of me. Oh, it's nothing, Lu Xinyao said. By the time everyone finished showering and Su Qing had boiled her own bathwater, it was already around 8 or 9 o'clock. After a long day of hard work, everyone had fallen into a peaceful sleep, leaving only Su Qing awake. She thought, whatever, I'll just take a shower. I feel sticky and salty. It's so uncomfortable. But it was really too dark. This was also Su Qing's first time spending the night under such harsh conditions. Out of fear, she didn't dare to close all the banana leaves of the bathroom. The faint moonlight still allowed her to see a little, though it was too blurry. Still, it was better than complete darkness. Finally, she could take a shower, and it felt so good. Coincidentally, Li Chenfeng, probably having drunk too much water, wanted to go to the bathroom. He pushed the door open and was about to solve his problem when he caught sight of Su Qing showering. Although he couldn't see clearly, he could still make out the general outline, and the dim moonlight added a hazy feeling that sparked his imagination. Li Chenfeng enjoyed the view for a while, thinking that while Bai Shui had a great figure, this slightly older woman had her own charm. Jiangzi, who was sleeping on the steps, glanced at Li Chenfeng, sighed in relief, and went back to sleep, probably thinking that it would just lead to another you pervert comment. A ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm just passing by. I need to go to the bathroom. Goodbye. Li Chenfeng quickly slipped away to the toilet, thinking, sigh, I probably won't be able to sleep well tonight. Jingjing and Yao Yao haven't come these past few days. It's so boring. She is deliberately trying to seduce Li Chenfeng.